Good morning, you fucks. I mean, it's technically afternoon for me. It's morning. So, good morning, you fucks. Does it look like I just woke up? I just woke up. I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. Cause who the fuck is surprised? So here's the deal. Main Street doesn't start until 2. I figure we fuck around on Rumble Pit. And maybe LVT would do something earlier so we can watch that. So it should be good. Uh, when is the S? I'm so fucking shocked. Do I look shocked? I hope I look shocked. I definitely look shocked. But Hollow, Guild Arts, Mega, good to see y'all. Hope y'all doing well. Fuck, I'm cold. I'm definitely shocked. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, my attempt to actually go to sleep at a reasonable time frame, failed. So, at least you aren't cooked. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna have to get some sleep going into tomorrow, though. Saturday is usually, like, the longest day. So, yeah. Fuck, man, I'm cold. 1 second. I don't know why. Ironically, it's colder, like, earlier in the day, but it gets, like, warm at night. I don't know if that's because, like, I just run my PC all day or what. But, yeah. Hoodie. But, alright. Yeah, let's run some games for a bit. 2-minute search time. Will we find a game? How you guys doing though? You ready to see some good ass Halo? Better than anything I will be able to provide you?
Shut the fuck up!
Fuck you, man. I'm not starting the day like this, motherfucker. How you doing, DNC? That's my goat. That's my boy. Good to see you on Infinite. What the fuck it isn't? I'm only gonna be on Infinite until HCS starts. And then I'm closing this fucking game.
You what?
I don't know. I think for me, Halo right now is that game that's really fun to watch. But I don't really feel like playing it right now. What the fuck is it? When does it start? 2. Finally streamer plays game I followed for. Wow, you don't love me for everything I do? Fake you. Fake ass motherfuckers here, bro. Oh my god, Holotide just sent me a pussy pic, bro. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. You can't see the cat's face, I promise it has a face. Nice puss. I know, right? Pretty crazy. Fuck, man, are you really gonna make me play BTB? Ugh. Year 4 Infinite, please. Kill me, please. Dude, at that point, I should just make that shit a fucking scare alert and get paid for that. Ow. How are you doing, Soul? Now that's some damage. That was damage to my freaking eardrum. Imagine playing the game. I know, right? Crazy. Crazy concept, I know. It's almost like I don't want to sit in a queue for like 8 hours. I'm still thinking back to when Search and Destroy came out, and day 2, like the playlist was like already dead, man. Scummy and I found like 8 games in like 8 fucking in like 9 or something hours or some. It was like something ridiculous. It was like 9 games in like 8 hours or some shit. It was so much fun to watch. We did try to make it a good time. I made a meme out of it, and I got good views. So the trade-off, it was an okay trade-off. That hurts you? How do you think it felt being the one doing it? That shit sucked. It sucked and it didn't suck. We really did make the most of it, though. That was fun. Jesus. You know, it sucks that I can't really play, like, whatever I want in this game at any time now. I was trying to search doubles with Smarty last night, and at some point we just stopped finding games. Because that's just kind of where we're at now, I guess. Fuck me sideways and call me Charlie. Fuck me harder, Jesus Christ! Nutty buddy. Crazy tag. Crazy comms. Put the fucking hammer down. Frickin' degenerate. Mother. Goodbye, mother. I love you, mother. My mom's leaving for work. Fucking hammer! That's not a hammer. I'm blind. I'm usually never awake to tell my mom goodbye, so... Because I'm a degenerate. Now, dude, deadass, if there wasn't a major going on this weekend, I'd still be sleeping until, like, 3 in the afternoon. I'm that fucked. His shit's just better than mine, I guess. I get a sniper? $3 p.m. Yeah, I'm fucked up. I'm going to bed at like 6 or 7 in the morning. I gotta fix that because starting the semester, I'm gonna have like a class, like my earliest class start at like 8:45 in the morning. So, yeah, that won't be great. Your wife gets up at 5 a.m. Is that like when she goes to work, or is that like just just like some kind of, what is it, routine for her? You're 6:45. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, ever since I left high school, my sleep schedule's been bipolar as fuck. Challenge the hammer. God, you're so smart. She runs the ICU at the hospital. Oh my god, that must be stressful. She gets up then to meet with night shift before they leave. I see, yeah. Oh my god, Kaylor, what's up? How you doing? Kaylor Muppet, let's go. Hope you're doing well, Kayla. that backfired. Later, bitch. That's a new one. Do you like it? Chillin', it's 5 a.m. You're about to play the Halo because you're stupid. Yeah, I know you are. Not bad. Nice. Give you a nickname? Daddy? I mean... Hollow Tide Pod? Holy... Totally did not just run into the whole team. Holy fuck. I feel like that scream was valid, bro. What the fuck did I just see? I gotta wake up somehow, dude. Screaming at the top of my lungs might do it. I would run out of ammo. Scream. Hey! I know you. You're bald. How you doing, Mr. Bald Man? Mr. 2 PC setup bald man? How's the 2 PC setup going? Have you ripped your hair out yet? The hair that you don't have? Thanks, man. I'm bad. I don't want to talk about it. There we go. You were watching Cheapskates and you saw this man with the baldest head you've ever seen. He literally looked like Mr. Redgear. That's crazy. It's going well. Tackling a list of things you made that needs to be fixed that you made last night. Dope. So Mr. Clean, yeah, did you see like a Mr. Clean product? Did you see Redgear's face on a magic eraser? Oh my god, I had 2 gooses on my team. Jesus. Ladies and gents, may I present to you skill-based matchmaking. I'm cold. My legs are cold. I'm wearing shorts. I hope things cool down in like a little bit. Kayla, you gonna be watch partying, or are you just gonna just play? You never do watch parties? Fake HCS fan. And this woman's trying to go to Worlds. Fuck a duck, man. Come on. Thank God it's Slayer. I'd lose my shit otherwise. Worlds is your excuse to meet your friends. That's a very good excuse. Yeah, I agree.
Fatality. Give points. Points give.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. You definitely, you get some time to watch games at Worlds, but I felt like majority of my time was spent with friends. So, that's, like, perfect for you. Really? Yeah, I know that shit must be, like, really expensive for you, Kayla. You only watched the last series of Worlds last year? Yeah, Red's a fake HCS fan, too. Yeah, I know. It's probably a couple grand for you. It's fucking horrible. What? What? I get this is a Fiesta, but this looks not even different from regular fucking Blood Gulch. Goddammit. 1 second. Sorry, guys. My mom, or not my mom, my sister, my second mom. She was calling me, trying to arrange plans. I guess she's gonna be out of town. What was it? Next weekend, so she needed somebody to watch her cats. So I will probably be doing that right now, or next week. And then my niece's birthday is coming up. Oh my god, she's gonna be 18. What the fuck? Yeah, she's gonna be 18. What the fuck? Also, hi, Contrarian. But yeah, so I'm also gonna be going over there, like, next Monday. Or is it this Monday? I don't fucking know. But yeah, anyways, next week she's probably gonna be busy. Jesus fucking Christ, I hate these wasps. Yeah, fly away, you big bitch. I'm doing good, bro, besides the fact I'm tired as fuck. Why is there more? Sorry. Nah, get me in this fucking wasp. Get me in this fucking vehicle. We'll throw hands with both of you fucks. Do not give a shit. You missed your skewer on me, you big bitch. That's one. Fuck you. You gonna fuck with the vehicle degenerate, bro? You're gonna get vehicleized, bro. Fuck you. Out of my face. Out of my lobby. Fuck around and find out, bro. Literally. Fuck around and find out.
Please remain calm.
You say my niece? Yes. So a little bit of a fun fact for you guys. My sister and I are 18 years apart. She had her first kid when I was like not even 2, I guess. I was like 1.5. So yeah, we were kind of raised like siblings, my niece and I. I was my sister's practice child for her real child. She still treats me like her real child. It's okay. What? Toxic map? I know, Derpshot. I know. You killed 4 wasps on this map in 26 seconds the other day, and there were still more wasps. I killed 2 with the wasp earlier. But it just goes to show these guys are fucking horrible, man. Because tell me how I pick up the wasp, dude, and they immediately die. Fuck you. I missed. I'm bad. Where's that skewer? Oh, that's a sniper. That's helpful. Jesus fucking Christ. Looking for snipes twos? Probably not today, Pub. I don't even know if Sparty is conscious right now. Shocknade 2v2s. Fob, you're just asking to get banned from my chat. Hope you're doing well today, though, bro. That is not how you spell mutilator, Les. Ban Fob in good faith. I might have to. Preemptive ban. Mods! I'm ready. Bro is live before I go to sleep. I know. Hey, Soviet. Good to see you, bro. How you doing? This sniper could win us the game. Fucking repair, bro. Fucking loser. Well, GG's. Dude, I just need a sniper. Holy fuck, it's not looking great. Yep, I'm dead. Fuck. Oh my god, 1 kill. I threw the game. Oh my god, fuck Flood Gulch. Your dog shit? You want to see who's at the top of the leaderboard? Who's really dog shit? Back home for a couple weeks and shipping out? Hell yeah, dude. I'm happy to have you home. Hope you had a safe trip back. You were last kill, none of that matters. You don't matter. That's really fucked up, actually. It was an absolute nightmare. 2 canceled trains and a delayed flight. Jesus. Dude, you know, I've heard everyone that's, like, international traveling to SLC has been having, like, a rough time. Well, I think Shurzy said he lost his bag. Seiko is having flight troubles. Z Mighty's, like, had, like, travel troubles. I think he lost his shit, too. International travel's no joke. General, what's up? Good to see you. US has been a shit show with that. It's unfortunate. Ever since the start of last year. Those are all international players, bro. Well, King Jade missed his flight due to the fact that he doesn't have a real ID.
Fiesta.
While I get not having one, he says that he didn't even know it was a thing. And I'm just sitting here like, respectfully, that's on you, dude. Because they have been preaching that shit to the fucking high heavens for the last, like, 2 years now. The fact you haven't heard of it once, I don't know what to tell you. At that point, you know? And, like, you still could have brought a passport, and you would have been fine. Real ID is fucking stupid. I think it'll become more seamless once everybody has to, like, renew their ID. But that won't happen for, like, years. You running an open lobby or nah? Fuck no. You think I want you in here? Yeah, I'm running an open lobby. Well, now it's open. time is the major start? 2. So in 52 minutes. That is probably when I will hop on the game. Just letting you guys know. Of course there's a Wraith. Fiesta can either be a fun or really irritating experience for this fucking reason. Alright, I just don't get the kill for that, apparently. DNC swears by this fucking game mode, apparently. Why, I will never know. Why I'm listening to DNC, I also don't know.
Vital signs not found.
Because he gets clips. True, I'm not DNC. I'm fucking horrible at the video game. Oh, fuck me. Well, I'm dead. You've been running Fiesta more lately. It makes the playlist more fun. Yeah, except when you get fucking tanks on Scar. Exhibit A. Exhibit B all the way over there. If you're gonna shoot me, could you finish the job? Wow! I love dynamos! They're such a skillful nade, bro. I love just getting fucked for free. I swear to God, if these nades are in the next Halo game, I will have a visible stroke live on stream.
Galactic holiday.
Fucking hate them so much, bro. Like, never once have I gotten a kill with the dynamo and I've had a smile on my face, bro, because it's just that fucking cheesy. Dynamo slander, love it. I love you. You haven't played Halo in 4 months, you're gonna be dog shit. It's okay, Soviet, you were always dog shit.
Expectancy shortened.
Oh, 2 shots, fuck this shit. Idiot.
Successfully delivered.
Hey, man.
Bullets.
Probably should have grabbed that. Oh, hello. Oh. What kind of bullshit? I have no idea what the fuck that means, Soviet. That just sounds inappropriate. Yay! More dynamos! I'm losing my fucking mind. My AR offset pisses you off? You in general piss me off. Okay? Cope. I've never seen you so pissed. I gotta get out the pent out aggression now, dude. Okay, it's been building up. Get it out now so I can enjoy the major happily. Fuck you. I swear to God, he almost killed me. When did I start? Like an hour ago. Anyways. Don't you fucking dare. Bitch. I don't know, man. I just think out of all the ways you can kill somebody, I would compare a dynamo to being on the same skill level as using a fucking rocket launcher. You can do that shit with your eyes closed, man. Speaking of skill. Wow, when they're all one shot. So fun. So skillful. So demure. What the fuck did I just say? I'm back here, man. My sniper! Give me that. I hope my AR is pissing you off, Contrarian. Just saying. I hope it's actually irritating the shit out of you. Looks horrendous. So does your face. GG's. Except not really. I'm paranoid. Making sure my mic's not fucked. You had one of those sleeps last night where you just laid down and instantly passed out. Oh, dude, I love those. Unfortunately, that was not me last night. I had trouble sleeping. Hence why I look so amazing today. You look gorgeous. This is what you think gorgeous looks like, bro. I don't really know what to tell you. You know my hands are red from clapping. Keep the drip. It's fucking horrible. It's not bad. I'm not personally a fan of how much silver there is. Like, the black just kind of clashes, bro. I don't know. I feel like if the legs were black, it'd look fire. But it just looks so out of place. In my opinion. It's definitely not the worst strip I've seen. I think this is a Sentinel's coating. But yeah, I don't know. I think the legs just look out of place. Like, if it was a white undersuit and the legs were black, that would look fucking fire.
Capture the flag.
That Eagle Strike core is fucking dog shit. So are your opinions. Don't you bully my goat, Soviet Ducks, you fuck. It's phase, really. I thought it'd be Sentinels. Sentinels usually has some white mixed in. Should I just make that a thing, dude? Whenever I just get pissed off, I just start aggressively clapping. You meant the core in general, you dumbass. Well, then you just... Well, then you just literally provide zero fucking context to the conversation. You add nothing to the conversation, man. You bring something that's completely fucking irrelevant. Learn context clues, you dumb fuck. You're pissy. Only to Contrarian. Me and Contrarian have a special relationship. Ain't that right, shithead? That was shit on you. Yeah, if only the tracker rockets could actually track, you know? That'd be great. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. You found the sauce for minimizing crash outs. Punching bag? Contrarian's face? Fuck. Fuck! Ah! No, they got it! Fuck! Simply not playing BTV? Yeah. I mean, squad battle kind of makes me crash out, too. I can't lie. Skill-based matchmaking fucking sucks. My team did fail me. What? How much more do I have to do?
An enemy flag carrier.
I'm not a fucking miracle worker. Like, Jesus Christ. Is that stuck on the side of the fucking cliff? Nice.
Repulsor obtained.
Enemy returns their flag.
Demonstrated kebab in the region.
Ballista. No scope. Double. Triple kill.
You had 5 games last night where you won 20 plus and your teammates averaged 8. Right now, I only have one teammate in double digits, and it's Soviet Ducks. Everyone else has like 5 or lower. Can't see because of my fat ass face in the way, but yeah. Take my word for it. I'm not gonna lie, screaming just feels good though. Obviously, it's not a good thing to make a habit, but there's something is oddly therapeutic about it. When you're pissed off, you know? I should not have dropped the fuel rod. Of course nobody's gonna stop this shit, bro. They're getting this for free. Again. I love you. What? The twice a year scream in the car is a beautiful thing. True. It's about to be a twice a game thing for me right now, I'm not gonna lie. Trying really hard to not let it get to that. But oh my god, my teammates are so intelligent.
Shift. Power items are ready for pickup.
Holy fuck, we got one.
Double kill.
The fuck at the top of your lungs is just chef's kiss. Real. You see, you guys understand. You guys understand. Why? Because you're also Halo players. Sometimes you just gotta let it out. I feel like that's just good for your well-being in general. Just not letting shit build up. Nice rocket, shitter. Fuck out of my face.
They've taken our flag. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Well, I know you're not chasing my bitch ass still.
Revealed themselves.
Killing spree.
Well, GG's. This wasp is useless. Please get the re, I beg.
Burn unit has been called.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Power item order confirmed. Flag carrier spotted. Observe the proper blast radius. Your power items are ready for pickup.
This might be cooked.
Eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
There's so many people on that shit. No. Oh my god, yes. Stream hasn't started yet, Lance. Not yet.
Respect public property.
We don't know the bracket yet. When that finds out, I will get that set up for sure. Hope you're doing well, though. Thank you for stopping by. MD1? You fucking wish. No disrespect to Envy. Oh my god, they're going for a free bowl?
Carrier has revealed
For free?
ground vehicle. Requisition. Routes.
An ally returned our flag.
Neighborhood watch in effect.
What up, bitch? Oh. Oh, I got him.
The enemy has your flag.
Holy fuck, why?
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
5 minutes remaining.
Bro, they tied up and now they're just all sitting in their base. Pussies! Run that bitch. Run that shit. Run that shit. Floor it. Floor it. Oh no. Don't you even fucking think about it. Go. Don't be fucking goopy. Don't be fucking goopy, bro. Do not be goopy. I swear to fucking God. Are we dead ass? Somebody kill this dude. Dude, are we fucking for real?
Enemy flags in allied hands.
Why? Why are you like this? Fucking God, bro. Stop being a fucking loser.
Ground vehicle en route.
Cap the flag, you fuck. I swear to God.
Have arrived.
Cap the fucking flag. I'm gonna get fucking booted. Cap the flag, you dumb bitch. Jesus fucking Christ.
Team has come out on top.
The game's testing me, man. The game is testing me, giving me these fucking teammates, I swear to God. My voice is already gone from screaming, bro. I can't lie. Don't know what happened at the end. This dude was trying to fucking farm or some shit. He just wasn't capping. Bro goes 28-5 and thinks he's a shit. Congratulations, you want a cookie for being somewhat adequate at the video game? You guys excited for the update info that's supposed to come today? Any oil princes in chat? Imagine. Jesus, my voice is gone. Carson! Hi.
Slayer.
Carson was playing Destiny. That's like a nightmare. Oh my God, this song takes me back to the pandemic, bro. Well, I think 21 Pilots hosted like an online concert, like a virtual concert when they released this album.
High visibility.
The Edging of the Fate raid. Crazy. Edging the Fates. I don't know why I'm blind firing into a shroud. I'm so good at the video game. Awesome. $70 FPS? Oh my god, this game sucked. You guys remember when this game used to be able to function properly? This dude's gonna try and do a goofy. I fucking knew it. Every game gets worse in optimization as time goes on. This game gets worse to the highest degree. I've never seen a game like do it worse than this game. Please. You're not going for our snipe, asshole. I guess he will if I can't, you know.
Mizraya Armory stock increase.
He says this as he's 0 and 2 with negative 100 points. Just saying, man.
Wheels. En route.
Negative 2. Yeah. No, I don't do EA Sports games, bro. I don't do that. This is Hollow's favorite song. Wow, dynamos. Who would have thought? No, in the most respectful way ever, unless you are a collector, if you are willingly buying the new EA Sports game every year, bro, you're a fucking sucker. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to say it.
See close proximity. Please remain calm.
Oh, it's the jackass from last game.
Crushing
Can't farm this game out, buddy.
and adoration.
Killing spree.
Crazy range.
Square. Would you like to
Double kill.
Pretty sure I just set that Warhog flying. Yes, I did. Wait, I didn't get the kill for it?
ground vehicle requisition? Power items have shipped.
Oh no, he left. The dude that was bitching left. I feel bad now.
Visibility. Power items have arrived.
But at the same time, though, I feel like I don't feel bad. Because bro didn't even try. He just died twice. Started bitching, and then just left the game. Bro didn't even try. He's just like me for real. Okay, but he's not hot like you.
The enemy is about to
You low-key want to watch K-pop Demon Hunters? Dude, I hear like that's the most globally streamed like Netflix like movie or like program of like all time. In like Netflix's history. No, it's a movie.
M41 Spectre. Must
Barty and friends were watching it like the other night, I'm pretty sure. You lowered your sense down to 0.7. That's really slow. That's slower than me. What's your DPI look like? $1,600? Yeah, that's slow as fuck, brother. I thought I played a slow sense.
power items in
Your vert and horror are at 1. Okay, that kind of makes a little bit more sense.
Please collect your power items.
Yeah, I guess when your vert and horizontal are at 1, they, yeah, it's not as slow as it would seem. Woodham's on like a 0.6, yeah. But I'm like pretty sure he runs a higher DPI, that's why. Or I don't know. I actually don't know what he's on. Nice. B2B, it doesn't matter if it's higher, but 4v4 on small maps. I mean, yeah. At the end of the day, your sense is just more like what's gonna make your aim the most consistent.
one more punch.
Moderator verified Nightbot. 1600. Okay, he's even slower than me. That's crazy. That's probably why he hits more of his shots. Massive mousepad is crucial to better aim potential. Sort of, yeah. I don't know. I only use up like probably a third of like my actual mousepad space. Because my keyboard sits on my mousepad. Way too many people rely on wrist. No, I feel like I move my shit more. Like my whole hand. Or not my hand, my arm. You over there jerking it? Of course. Nah, dude, I will say, when I get hot, dude, I get hot. Like, if I start, like, playing, like, doubles for a couple hours, dude, I fucking beam. I have no idea what that is, Hollow. What about aim labs? Yeah, I know aim labs. Alright, last game, guys. Mainstream's gonna start soon. You're placing 50 on red as long as it's not red gear. This is a horrible last game. Jinrai did this. The Halo stream is unwatchable. It's so laggy. I'm sure they'll fix it as soon as they can, Drex. They're already live though. Damn.
Out to seize the end.
Fine, I'll be that guy. Oh, wait, no, this dude's just a resident thrower. Got it. He's destroying our fucking wasps. Awesome. Good to know, I guess. At Hogwarts, have like the bus from Transit. Is that like a movie? I don't know, man. I'm young. Do you have 2 zombies? Oh. Yeah, I'm young. Are we fucking for real? Sophie, give me that shit. Love you. Because I have a feeling this dude is probably gonna fucking try and kill me. I was like 7 mega when BO2 came out. What, like 2012, yeah? I was 7. The hell is with the wasp? First time seeing this. So there's like already 1 or 2 wasps that spawns naturally And I guess Fiesta, like, they're probably weighted heavier. I don't know. But the fact that they're just kind of being pussies in their base is really cringe. I need, like, a sniper or something. Or else they're just gonna keep being goofy. I hate to be that guy, but can we also report this Crombop dude? Because not only is he throwing now, but like he was also that same dude that was just holding the flag for like 5 ever. That one CTF game we played. And then he just tried to kill me earlier as well. Look at him. He tried to skewer my shit. You see him? Nah, it's mad loser behavior, bro. I can't lie. We definitely need skewers for these wasps, though. Because this is just getting a little bit too boring for my liking. What? Clip, please? What the fuck? I'm not tweaking, bro. I know I'm not tweaking. Somebody clip that shit, please. Somebody, please. I know I'm not tweaking. That was literally just ate a skewer. I'm not tweaking, I swear on my life. I swear to God, I just saw that wasp eat a skewer. Yeah, this dude's just being a fucking rat. No way, that's actually a hijack. Yeah, no, this is some weirdo behavior I'm watching from this dude, I can't lie. Boss eat the skewer. Thank you, sir. I want to see if I'm tweaking or not.
Victory is within reach.
3 wasps, bro. Like, are we fucking dead ass? I would get sniped. Is this dude gonna hydra every single wasp? He is. What the fuck are you doing? Stupid ass. I just want to close out this game, bro. This shit's fucking horrible.
Victory is yours.
Yeah, that map's pretty shit. Map maker needs to be banned from Halo. I feel like it could be a good map, just not for matchmaking. Maybe customs or some shit. I'm reporting this dude because he keeps fucking throwing. This is the first time you experienced the WAS version? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Alright, I think I'm done for now, though, guys. Thank you for playing. I think mainstream's up. Stream looks better now, I think.
Top sixes, they're kind of still at the ceiling that they have been for a little bit too long if you're a European Halo fan. However, I think now with 3 events left, what a statement it would be. Imagine, right? The end of Halo Infinite, if this Nemesis roster can not only place and
Yeah, Nemesis. Yeah. Oh,
instead place even
we
higher,
lagging.
they start to break well into that top 3 consistently, as Wes was saying. What a statement that would be at the end of Halo Infinite to pull off something like that.
I'll tell you what, it's been a bit of drama surrounding around pools, hasn't it? You know, we've had a few things happening, some decisions being made. Let's take a look at the pools right now and figure out which is our pool of death. I think we have an idea on the desk. It's got to be pool B.
Pretty clear, I would
Yeah.
say.
Full B is
Across
getting.
that,
Full B is
there
scary,
some
bro. What the
names
fuck is
on
going on
this
with my
list, and they're
Twitch?
taking names too, and we've seen it.
Oh no. Our Halo. It's. Oh, did the whole stream just die? Nah, Brad. What we doing, brother? What we doing? Hey, at least they work out the kinks now before the actual event starts. I'd rather have that happen. It's this shit on YouTube? No. GG's. No major. Major's canceled. I'd rather have them get all the kinks out now. Yeah, time to get some fistfights on main stage going. Imagine. We back? We're not back. Oh god. I'd still rather sit here than play Flood Gulch. Generator? Who got the wire generator? Yeah, imagine the Salt Palace just like loses power completely too. Imagine. It lagged so bad they turned the stream off. It was fine when I walked in, and then it just died. It's back.
Back to last event and
W.
performances that really shined. I can't help but think about that Optic series with TSM and onset Tarlik. I mean,
Why is my
that's
shit so weird? There we go.
lights out gameplay. Do you see that also coming through here at SLC? Do you see consistency on the board for Tarlik as a player here?
The king of the emotes is back on the stage.
God.
King of the emotes.
Almost as credible as kick. What was it you just said? Kicking the
know,
ball
yeah,
off on the right foot. Yeah, it's close to it.
Real ones remember. It's still lagging.
Quite there. But I mean, that's been TSM all over, hasn't it? I mean, their job and their kind of aim coming into this event has got to be.
Oh my god, bittersweet in the background. Bittersweet in the background. Holy shit.
On Championship Sundays, they had the opportunities, but they'd never been able to cross that last.
I like the TSM jerseys. Black and white, I feel like you just can't go wrong. I might need to get my Screaming Sloth, bro. I can't lie. The Screaming Sloth might have to come out. The SSG Spartan definitely unplug this shit. Works fine on mobile. Probably because it just restarted.
Played an entire LAN event
Again.
already together as a team.
Yeah, I feel really good. I think what you're most importantly seeing with this team, like we talked about earlier, is the chemistry, right? They're playing online with each other even more than we had seen with their previous rosters. Unsurprisingly, they've now found the right mix, and it looks like they're even having more fun doing it. And as we just alluded to, they will.
Should I just put my phone up to the screen?
What I love though is the spiciness that's added.
I'm about to put my phone up to the screen, bro.
This becomes a grudge match because TSM opted, excuse me, because FaZe opted into this pool. Every single FaZe match now has this extra spotlight on it. And if
How's the
you're
audio,
this
guys?
year as FaZe, then it's really a statement here for TSM. So much riding on such an early match in this tournament.
Indeed. So why have just
Sorry. All right, well, that figures itself out. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. I might also get some food, too. Okay, let's try the YouTube link.
As well, and the turbine control and the hill control will belong to FaZe. Another kill here for Snakebite. Damage coming out of him as well. Steps into the objective now to rack up a little bit of time and says to his teammates, I've done some damage, it's time for you to clean up some kills. But instead, he's going to get another one to his name. Snakebite, the first player in the lobby to cross double digits in the kill department. He's double positive at the moment, 10 and 5.
10 and 5, what an opening, especially in a game. Nice shots here coming in from Talik as he stays alive, but especially Lucid with the grab should be able to sneak away as well. He does. However, especially in a game
Fine on my end, Drax.
for Snakebite to now be 11 and 5, that's quite a statement. Putting the team on his back so far, we'll see if they can get the third hill.
Yeah, understandably, probably a lot of eyes on Snakebite. Let's talk about his performances on that SSG roster. Not up to his normal standards, but certainly returning to form here as FaZe will have over half.
Oh my god, I played with that guy. I played with this penguin dude. Holy shit.
With another camouflage going their way, he's just able to patrol the map at the moment, find information, but as it dissipates in front of him, now it's about getting those kills, and some good damage onto Torlik on the battery should result in FaZe picking up some more kills here. There's one, there's the second.
More good damage as well, and look at that, how important. Look at the patience coming in from FaZe. 3 dead here for TSM yet again. The patience from Lucid to get that camo in the end and slowly pick apart Elevator. Then he picks apart Pipes with beautiful damage into batteries as well. This should secure that second hill for FaZe Clan.
Stepping out here, trying to just drag TSM across the map, not let them set up at the back of blue where that next hill is going to be going. They want some engagements to take place where they can win those fights and then progress across the map to that next hill as well. They're saying at the moment to TSM, here's the cheese on the mousetrap, so to speak. Come and get it.
Love this. You don't see enough of this, in my opinion, but when you have a team that's confident, that knows exactly when they can take advantage of an opportunity like this to milk the game clock and take down that time when you know you're going to secure.
These eggs are so good, bro.
However, Trippy is the last alive in batteries, and by being taken down, needs to be careful. It was.
What is that, Golden Boy on the mic?
Can TSM have the perfect hold and the upset? What a statement that would be.
So what you would
well, I guess Call of Duty is done, huh?
Risk from FaZe. Say to TSM, can you break? Well, TSM have managed to break, and now all of a sudden, FaZe was probably thinking maybe we should have just stepped inside of that hill because TSM are holding it down and FaZe can get across the map.
FaZe was too dead as well. Lucid, big opportunity here, needs to fly in. He can't. Look at the board. Look at the board. They will pay the price.
Man.
Try to bait the hill. TSM punishes them. They
now they're 3 dead with the camo, bro. Holy shit.
Well.
Oh boy. I mean, it's one of those, I say calculated risk, and you have to highlight the word risk because it means that things can go the wrong way, and that's exactly what happens.
I forget you can shock that pad, bro. It's crazy.
The turbine hill away. They're up 2-1 now. And like you mentioned, Soul Snipe off the back of the kills as well. He manages to get the next camo.
Face cams don't match
POVs.
POVs.
Those kills are going to be cleaned up. 2 players from
Who the
FaZe
fuck
have
cares?
to break towards the long haul, and FaZe will have control of that next hill, but they've got to refocus here, FaZe. That's going to be a real heartbreaking moment for them.
It was perfect from FaZe. We could not talk enough about what we just saw with the camo grab, with the damage, just picking up every kill. They had 3 or 4 dead, and that's when they baited the hill, and it cost them. It's very rare that you see this.
It's literally,
level, and I would say
dude,
very rare that you see a slip up.
the
like
face
that
cam is literally in the exact same spot that it always
their
is,
first
bro.
series as a
I
team
don't give a
together. One
shit.
series of events, however, they lead now in the 4th hill.
Leading the 4th hill, but at 2-1, it's interesting to highlight that TSM ahead in the game on the objective points, but heavily being outslayed at the moment. There's only 1 player on the TSM side, and that's Soul Snipe, who's positive, and he's only +1 at the moment.
Snakebite here to be 16 and 8, and they're going to close this one out comfortably as the TSM's going to.
It ruins the immersion for you. I don't. For me personally, it's not that big of a deal, man. The face cam's in the same place it's always been.
Excuse me, Snakebite on our POV here was thinking, do I step out and try and repeat what we just had happen?
Absolutely
or
not.
Are we going to just make sure we secure this one and tie it up at 2-2? 1 minute 58 left on the game clock here, and FaZe decided the risk was not worth taking this time around.
Maybe it'll be a little bit of a adjustment to the risk profile of FaZe Clan for the rest of the series, maybe even the tournament. That's the type of thing that you remember allowing that to happen. However, they look cool, calm, and collected here in the 5th hill now, leading by 50% to 0.
3v3 on the map right now. Camo coming up.
It's because
that bottom middle hill, such a difficult one to control, but FaZe have managed to control it for 50% of the time they need to go up 3-2 here. But now they find themselves 3, almost 4 dead as a spawner comes back onto the map here, and TSM have broken. And I'm pretty sure that TSM should have been able to collect that camo as well.
Should be, and now here comes the pipe push. See if
it literally does right now, though. It's on Soul Snipe right now.
It's going to be a big deal. Finally, he is flushed out, so a 1-for-1 trade on the push. However,
I don't see it. Unless they just now fixed it.
Doesn't want to get traded in this position, but does get traded in that position. TSM will lose control of the hill, lose a couple of players, and lose the power-up. And FaZe will step back into that hill for just a second there. Penguin with an important kill. Snakebite taken down as the numbers will be even now. And this little run here from TSM might be the run they need to take the lead in this game. Lucid trying to stay alive on the stacks. He goes down. Penguin last alive, and they know where he is as well.
Yeah, we'll see Snakebite spawner here off the wall. Almost gets the stick as well. It's good control, and they might even close out this hill right here.
FaZe need to get numbers on the map here. And they need to formulate one more push. They need to clear out the hill, and that's what they do. First kill is the hill player. Lucid finds 2.
Wow.
And the break will come in as TSM were just a slither away
Here they go.
from going up 3-2. They
Oh,
double
no.
the hill. They jump into it together, and TSM will take the lead here. They're up 3-2.
Well, only 1:16 left on the game clock. It's a really good double stack, as you said. It looked like FaZe was maybe going to get the stop from control and bottom elevator. Instead, however, they double stack the hill. They make sure to also get the extra pick. That secures things. 3 dead for TSM. 1:10 left on the game clock. This has been.
You know what, Drax? I think you might be right.
Back and
I think I
forth
do
between
remember
FaZe
seeing
and
that
TSM.
earlier.
Important kill here from Torlik as well, because he was last alive for TSM. That's just going to slow
At least it
things
seems
down
like
a
they
little bit,
fixed
allow
it.
TSM to get on the map and put this push together. And off the back of it, Manny will find the second kill now inside of.
I don't know. We can complain as much as we want, dude. But I'd rather have this happen first match of the day than have it on like Champ Sunday, you know?
With Druck picking up a double, the answer is looking like yes.
2 dead.
Growing
Snakebite
pains,
also
bro.
has
It is
to
what it
drop
is.
here. So we'll see if TSM can start to get some time. However, it was a momentary 2v2. They stopped. Camo does not get burned. Still down bottom mid with 3 dead for TSM. Trippy, however, looks like going to go for the grab.
2 players going to flood bottom middle. Smart play to put the numbers there from FaZe, knowing that Torlik was the last alive in that position. Manny with a nice little perfect, though, has made this a little bit dicier.
Where's that
Penguin still inside of that hill. Insta-Splode going to go in there. Doesn't quite connect to get the kill. Snakebite and Trippy will find a couple, and TSM now have to go. They have to get a little bit desperate now.
Torlik, last player alive. Desperate indeed.
Oh, can they
35
tie it
seconds
up?
left and just gonna have to hope help is gonna come. He's gonna have to try to force. Trade is big though there. This should be a FaZe hill.
Didn't get the trade though. Trippy stayed alive in that situation.
Ooh.
Got the beat down, and FaZe will tie the game up with 35 seconds left.
They're
on this game
spawning
clock.
C too. That's good
More
for them.
likely we're going to be going towards sudden death unless FaZe can stay in that.
They
hill.
gotta keep him A.
Next hill
They
will
gotta
hit
keep
him.
him A.
Double kill coming in from Penguin as well with that battle rifle. FaZe control.
That was not
Tunnel
Penguin.
here. And TSM are gonna have to
Yeah,
force
I
FaZe
see what
onto
you
the
mean,
back.
Drax.
FaZe looks so strong in this home stretch. Lucid, by the way, 24 and
That
14.
yeah, that does ruin my immersion.
Already
You are
50%
100%
already
right.
done here on what could be the final hill.
I thought you were talking about positioning. Nah, this kind of fucks me. I can't lie.
Doing some great damage. Jiggle peeking around this blue box speed. He's going to be taken down. TSM, 2 of them will fall.
Even the commentators are
Last 2
confused.
are going to be in the back of blue. Druckets, no shield. Soul Snipe, the last hope. He will go down as well. And it should be
Even the
FaZe
casters
now.
are
Step in
confused,
that
bro.
hill. Should be about to
What the
convert
fuck?
tonight.
Yeah, based on the spawns, they gotta drop stacks here immediately. I don't think they'll have the time. This really
Yeah,
should be-
that fucking shocks me, bro. I can't lie.
Middle, seeing if he can get someone else to challenge with him, but he'll take damage on the way forward. Penguin with a double, Lucid with the third, and FaZe closes
Yay,
out
FaZe.
game number 1, 4-3 here.
I had no idea who the fuck I was watching, but yay, FaZe.
That game to start things off there, was it?
Not at all. Down to the wire, back and forth. A 4-3 game 1 between these two. But specifically, I want to highlight the numbers that Snakebite and Lucid had to put up in that game. Unbelievable. What was required out of those two just to get to a narrow 4-3 win. Let's not forget they were
I don't
also
understand
trailing
how they
at
fucked
1-10
up
as well. I believe the
FaZe,
final
though,
numbers
but
were close
TSM
to
was,
like
like, flawless.
25-14 for Lucid. Snakebite not too far off of those.
I don't know, man. I'm not a tech
Exactly
guy.
what we have here on board. It was going to be 25 and 15
Like
as I said,
that.
from Lucid. Snakebite goes 22 and 15 in a narrow win, 4-3 for FaZe to start things off. It wasn't comfortable, but they got the job done.
Yeah, 4-3. You'll take it all day. First game of the tournament, first big game in pools as well. You will take that win however it comes. And I think, understandably, a lot of eyes coming into this event were on Snakebite and Lucid, right? A lot of questions asked about what went wrong with the SSG roster, with the names that were on it. Some people were blaming them. They got dropped. They were the ones who were released from the team. Well, they've shown that they are still 2 incredible players when it comes to those big games and those big moments. Massive stats from them in game 1, and that's going to bode well for their confidence moving forward.
Yeah, really will. And also, I think we should maybe put an asterisk even on the 4-3 because really, if FaZe looks at that, that should have been a very easy third hill. That should have been a 2-1, and from there, they might have had a very different road. However, TSM puts up a great fight. A lot of that went
I don't think
down
that's
to,
Golden
as we
Boy. I
said,
think I'm tweaking.
that steal of the hill in Turbine. That will now lead us to Live Fire Slayer for game number 2.
Yeah, Live Fire Slayer, and I have been harping on about
That's
Slayers
onset in
for about
Bravo,
2
bro.
years
Yeah, I was
now.
gonna say
Fucking
years.
jock.
It is what wins series. It is TSM who have won series, like Wes was saying on the desk, through winning these Slayers in these best of 5s. You know, 2 of the 5 game types are Slayer in
Always.
these best of 5s.
Always, by the way.
Never changes. Been the same. You've got to make sure you get these right. If FaZe go up by 2 here, then they will feel extremely confident to close out one of the next 3. But TSM take this game number 2, then they will want to think about a game 5, knowing that they can get the job done in Slayer.
And you wonder if maybe that third hill is a little bit of a wake-up call for FaZe and said, okay, let's remember, if we slip up just a little bit in this pool, this tournament could become a very different road indeed. Maybe they're going to bring even a little bit more efficiency, a little bit more kind of cohesion into this Slayer to make sure they do not provide openings and opportunities for TSM to start to build things like a 4 or 5 kill lead.
One thing I will say, I know I sound like a broken record when I'm talking about Slayers, but a lot of teams in scrims in the build-up to this event have been playing the Slayers. It's almost like, oh, finally, we're seeing it. I know it's a lot of game types to get through. It's a huge slog to go through a huge, long scrim series if you're including those Slayers in there. But everyone, I think, is just starting to clock now how close every series is getting. They can't guarantee it's going to be a 3-0, a 3-1, where they can let that one Slayer sit
According to
right.
Wabam,
Now,
like,
they are the deciding games in series.
who's like
Everything
on site, like
is
everything's kind of lagging.
I mean, it was what decided placements between top 3s, finals,
And, like,
getting out of pools. It was
yeah.
crazy.
I think at one point every single stream of the 4 had a game 5 on, which is, I mean, I don't think we've ever seen that in professional Halo history, to see that abundance of game 5 happening simultaneously.
He said this like
As you
15
said,
minutes
that
ago,
really
so I don't know if
just
it's still
pace
going
it. I
on.
remember also Maniac and APG talking about they couldn't even keep, during their watch party, they couldn't keep track of the game 5s either, regardless of how many tabs they had.
Is audio
So,
still good, guys,
like
or
you
do I
said,
need to turn it down a little
Slayers
bit?
continue to be
Let me
such
know.
an important part of this game, and game 2 here in this series will be no exception.
Yeah, Live Fire Slayer as well, which is a pretty quick one when it comes to the Slayer game types. You've got to be consistently moving, and it's a scary one as well because,
All right, thanks, guys.
I mean, Live Fire in general, we always highlight the importance of the sniper rifle, but now that we're so deep into Infinite as well, it feels like if you get the sniper rifle with the talent that we have on these teams, it turns into a 4, 8, 10, 12 kill swing sometimes, where you're seeing that lead start to
Fuck,
get out
dude.
of
Now that
control.
Drax pointed it out, dude, I can't unnotice it, dude. I hope they fix the cams this next game, dude. Because if not, I'm gonna be so shocked.
How quickly you can access those spawns here on Live Fire. So we keep highlighting it, and it's not just because of the fact that it's a one-shot kill to the head. It's the fact that you can consistently stagger teams on the back foot and really get that ball rolling when it comes to that kill difference.
Excited to see also what this FaZe Clan team looks like. Let's not forget, these players have a lot of history, as we said, together on this map. And you feel like if you're a fan of Lucid, of Snakebite, you want to see them, as we talked about on the desk earlier in the pregame, you want to see them comfortable, right? You could tell when these players are comfortable on a map, and it's going to be exciting to see what they might be able to
dude,
do. I
think I have a little bit of OCD too, but like it's once it's in my mind, dude, I can't stop thinking about it.
In these Slayers and create the openings. If at this level, if you're FaZe Clan, you do not want to be, they don't want a repeat of game number 1, right? They want to see ability to get a 3, 4, 5 kill lead. If you go toe for toe with TSM, at any point in the game, it could blow wide open. One grenade can really set you on the back foot, like you said, in terms of a split spawn or really getting into trouble. So it's really going to be about using that snipe to not just get map control, but establish a little bit of a score cushion to make the difference.
Yeah, I think FaZe are going to be very confident going into this game number 2 after statistically what happened in game number 1 as well. It felt like that game was closer because of a FaZe mistake instead of brilliance from TSM. I mentioned how we were on a situation where TSM were up 2-1, but only one player, and it was Soul Snipe, who was positive on the team. There was big negative numbers on the other side. So
Yeah, go
like
fuck yourself,
finishing each
Drax.
other's kills,
You
down
actually,
being output,
you ruined this
even
whole
when
stream
you're
for me.
1v1s. A lot to talk about for FaZe in the positive light.
Mods, get him out.
Which, of course,
Get him out.
when the objective here is to get 50 kills or more, as we have to actually clarify that now because of what happened back in Dallas, by the way, with the 49-48
By the way,
finish.
yeah, a rare 49-48. If you missed it, that was NVTSM, with TSM hiding in PD. And as we talked about, the pop-off from TSM after hiding in PD was probably the least proportionate and logical series of events I've seen between a passage of play and then the pop-off. And I believe even at the 0-second mark, right, someone got stuck as well. It would have been a difference maker. But regardless, that series behind
Laz,
us,
what the fuck are you
TSM
yapping
knows
about?
They know how to play the Slayers, and they know how to clutch up. The question is, will they be able to do it against FaZe Clan. They got to make sure that they just shrug off that game number 1 because they certainly have left themselves with a lot to think about. If things went differently, they could have stolen that game out from under them.
Yeah, something that's probably a good thing here for TSM as well. No flag game types in this series that we do have in front of us as we hop into game number 2. And the reason that I highlight that is FaZe have been very good online in those flag game types. But Slayer is going to be our focus right now, and our focus is going to be on a man called Snakebite.
Knows he should have got that kill. You see the head.
I am not Chinese ninja, but thank you. Love you.
It looked like a guaranteed kill that would come in cuts. And now
how you doing, sir?
Just do what he can to stay alive with the snipe. First few kills will go to TSM.
Staying alive with that sniper rifle is so important.
All right, now I'm Chinese. Thank you for the prime sub of 37 months, Ninja. Love you, bro. Thank you.
Are gonna have control of the sniper rifle and keep the game tied up. So important moments there for them, and a smart decision from Penguin just to make sure that rifle stays in their hands.
What was just 3-1 now goes 4-4 as FaZe Clan makes sure that they keep things not only close, but as you say, with the snipe in hand, 4 shots still left, and we'll see where the break's going to be. Kills now exchanged once again. Soul Sniper.
They fixed the UI, it looks like.
That brings us to 6-5.
They fixed it, yeah.
Big camo opportunity for Snakebite.
Totally spotting him out.
They fixed it now.
For that stick.
Thank God.
Snakebite just trying to put himself in a frustrating position to chase down here for TSM so that he can come back and influence some of these fights. There's one. Wow. There's 2 for Snakebite. That's a killing spree for him. 5-2 at the start of this game, but the game tied up at 8-8.
Snakebite again with an enormous start. More than double positive off of the opening, and really nice, as you said, camo plays on the key door ledge to make sure that he controlled that lane, is able to go back to concrete to make sure.
Yeah, they moved the Halo logo.
Up, and as you say, we're tied at 8.
Well, they had it. It blocked the score, and then they moved it off to the side, and now it's actually like where it's supposed to be.
Very aware.
I mean,
as you said, 2 dead can turn into a 10-kill difference.
As you said, this has the feels of a later bracket stage, right? This has the feels of a Slayer that you'd see in a winner's final between these two, and no one wanted to give either team an inch. You don't always get to see this in the first match of a tournament on Pool Play Friday. Usually it's a little bit of blowouts, but instead just a 1-kill game and a very slow-paced, methodical game with a lot of respect being shown from both sides.
That's probably because this man still has the sniper rifle as well. He picks off 1 headshot, then there's a body that gets cleaned up.
Yeah, I think they did move the score up. I think you're right.
Slow this game down. They know if it gets quick, that it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to break with that sniper rifle harrowing one of those lanes they're trying to progress on the map. But finally they take down Penguin. Finally that sniper rifle will be out of commission, and at 11-11, TSM done a great job considering they've not had snipe or camo in this first passage of play.
Yeah, they really have here. They've managed to keep this thing close, and just like they did in game number 1, but kind of a very similar story with FaZe with a narrow lead. Good
dirty
shots
5
coming from Manny to keep the game close yet again. However, it's Snakebite that spoils that with a nice flank here. This next camo will be big.
3 in a row for Snakebite. By the way, just casually 9-2 in this game.
In a game they lead by 2-1.
You know what just clocked in my head? That's like not relevant at all.
The last thing you want to do in any tournament situation is piss Snakebite.
3 of the 4 FaZe guys have gotten married like really recently.
18 and 2-17 in this game. Just over 9 minutes left. Nobody really getting a commanding lead so far.
They really do think the same a little bit.
Snipe about to be in the mix. I'm curious if we see a game blow wide open here, or if things are just kind of going to go trade for trade.
Real Drex.
20-19 in favor of FaZe.
Yeah, trade for trade is exactly what happened.
I'm a sellout, man. What can I say?
Leave him in a 1v1 on the map versus Druck.
I'm a sellout.
How tight this game is. There is Druck though, and he has the repulse, which makes that fight heavily in his favor. But the result means we're tied up again, 22-22. We have not seen more than a 1 or 2 kill advantage for the entirety of this game.
Man, we called Pool D the pool of death for a reason here, and even though we saw FaZe, as we said, opt into this pool by taking the seed, opting out of the last tournament to get here, you can just tell that this pool.
Do I have drops? I don't.
22-22, just tied at the halfway mark.
They usually give me drops, but I think it's because they've realized I'm doing a watch party, and it usually doesn't happen until like the second day usually. Or like it'll be the end of this day that I'll get drops.
2 dead here for TSM as a 2-kill gap will be established.
I don't know, that's what usually happens every time.
Which feels like a chasm at this point in the game from what we've seen.
Also, what an opportunity. We talked about this year.
Spiteful has drops though.
Their kind of career story on the line in this year, and now that we know that it's the final year of Halo Infinite, that changes the story even more. And what brings me to that point is Snakebite, 11-5 here. He knows how much is on the line.
A crazy
QT.
QT.
The end from Penguin. 3 will fall for TSM.
LVT has drops too.
Snakebite
LVT always has
numbers
drops.
like this, 12-5 over double positive. You have the feeling that this man is here to show up for the final 3 events of the season.
6 kills now the difference ever since that small gap opened up in the favor of FaZe. They have started to take a bit of control into their own hands. Does get
Oh, come on. We're dying on YouTube too now? Motherfucker. No!
Triple kill getting picked up by him.
Fuck!
Come to life here.
So we talked about blow the game wide open. And
Dude!
can they capitalize? As the old saying goes, when you get ahead, what do? You get more ahead. And guess what? With a lead like this, they all.
What the fuck, man?
36 to 28, they're starting to take over a little bit here. Snakebite with the classic, thought that was a frag. Turns out it's a spike grenade. But he knows this one's a
I can't
backsmack.
see the
Backsmack. Looking for more as well, as two TSM players will once again be in that death screen.
And this was the danger for both sides. This time it's TSM.
What map is this? Live fire.
Allow FaZe Clan this much space
This
on the
one,
map to
Matrix,
allow
I
a player
guess.
Like Snakebite to have 14 on the board. It was always going to blow wide open. 12.
3 dead here for TSM. 8 to go for FaZe to close this game out and be up 2-0 in this series. Sniper was popping top middle.
All right, now we're in
damaging spawners here.
now we're in the black hole map, you know?
Where whoever gets that
You remember that map?
somewhat of a field day.
It's just straight nothingness.
Here, FaZe has done the hard work at the mid game. Let's not forget this game was just tied at 22.
Yeah, it's called
And
Void.
instead, we now see ourselves with a very different home stretch. A nice double kill for Snakebite.
It's a black
He's
hole
not
map
done
called
yet,
Void.
putting on a show in game number 2.
16 and 7 for Snakebite in this.
Damn, I
series.
wish I could
TSM
see that
through to the
scoreboard.
net screen. Another player drops bottom middle. He's got a snipe. But Snakebite
Dude,
has
is Twitch
momentum.
fucked
He
too?
takes him down and adds another to the tally. 17 and 7. He is.
Oh my god, is it black on the
If there was
fucking
any
Twitch
doubts
stream
about
too?
what this guy was
Oh
gonna
my
be able to do for the rest of
god.
the year, let this game be a statement so far. In games 1 and 2, Snakebite putting on an absolute show. They only need 2 more kills here.
Trippy looking for one.
Dude, I can't even make up excuses anymore. Like, you... Are you fucked? Are we dead ass, man? Are we dead ass, man? Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? I just
Game,
fucking
as
dropped
we
my
said,
mic.
was tied at the mid game. Instead, to have that
Are
game
you
end at
fucking
50-35.
for real?
By the way, at this level of competitive Halo is not a close slayer, right? That is kind of a bit of a sign of disrespect here. Nearly a steak dinner, a 15-kill lead.
Of course the feed comes back right as the fucking game ends. Are you dead ass, man? Are you fucking serious, man?
On King of the Hill, it's also the case in the Slayer. They're patient till the midway mark, right? They had a time where they had to play out one of the camos. They
Bro,
needed to play
I jerked my
slow
mic
out
so hard it
That's
fucking
exactly what
dropped.
they did. And when you look at kind of players like Lucid, like Snakebite, when they can slow
Ah,
the game
I'm
down,
so
like that,
sad.
be patient for the opportunities. Once they get the chance, they blow the game wide open. They win it by 15.
Yeah, a huge.
Oh man, I'm sorry if I'm like a little bit animated, dude. I love watching HCS, dude, and the fact that like, oh my god.
Didn't get the trades. All the players that were left alive on FaZe were thinking is stay alive 6-7 seconds. Stay alive. Just do a little bit of damage, but most importantly, if I'm alive for that long, the attention's on me.
Like, HCS is like my blue bloods, bro.
And then they can help me survive even more.
Like
So
that
FaZe
equivalent.
just, one thing they're very, very good at is just making sure that the amount of risks they're taking, they keep it to a minimum. It's always efficient Halo for them, and as we head towards match number 3 now,
FaZe
match
definitely
number
paid the
3 in this
production
series,
some
you
bribes.
can see
I don't know why they're
games
slamming.
already in the bag. It's
Sort of.
1-0, and they 3-0 TSM.
A little bit, maybe game 1 jitters now out of the way. The scoreboard kind of just feels a bit different, right? As FaZe
I'm trying to
has
finish
a
my
little
egg,
bit more
bro.
momentum here,
Hold
and
up.
We thought this might be a little bit closer, but TSM maybe still in that game.
Bro, I had to
They
put the
certainly
food down,
did
man,
not
because I was
end that
crashing
blowout.
out.
Take a look at some objective stats here from Dallas between Soul Snipe and Trippy.
Yeah, big objective stats coming in from Trippy as well. You can see a lot of ball time.
If I had the
40%
food in
of
hand,
the
bro,
team's
that shit
ball
would have gotten
time.
yeeted.
But that
out of
might change
anger.
a little bit here because there's a lot of players who aren't afraid to get their hands dirty with that odd ball. I mean, Snakebite historically has always been one of those players. When you look at objective statistics at the end of a tournament, he is usually, if not at the top of the leaderboard, certainly on that first page.
Without a doubt. When you look at that team, even just saw kind of Trippy and Lucid sitting next to each other once again. And if you're fans of those two, you love to see those two smiling after a game number 2 with one another. Take a look at some highlights from that game. I love this from Snakebite. Specifically, he stays alive on key door ledge long enough, and then comes right back to
What
top
pizza
and
should
go
you
back
get?
to concrete
7-Eleven?
to trade exactly where he needed to on the map. He understood the assignment, gets it done, holding down that sight line time and time again. At this point, he was 11-5.
One thing I want to highlight about the highlights. that
11
were
bucks,
down
good
low.
as fuck.
Snakebite had a great game, right? But you look at the kill
Lots of throughout on that bitch
A
too.
lot of the time it's off of damage of other teammates. That's a sign of more than just Snakebite playing extremely well. That's a sign communication is on point.
You don't
That's
have
a sign
Cell
the
Evan?
positioning is
No.
on point. That's a sign sign that FaZe are on point. As a team, everything is working extremely well to make Snakebite's POV look very
What are my
How
options,
about
brother?
Lucas' numbers, right? He goes 10 and 9, so he's positive with 14
He was
assists.
1 and 7 at one point as well.
Unbelievable, but a lot to like about this roster, and that's what we're talking about. These two
Pizza
guys
type?
next to each other. Once again, a lot of people be longtime fans of that duo. You
Not
heard
Brand.
Trippy talking about Lucid in the pregame here before we started the show, and a lot of history between these
I
two.
really like a
Play on this
pepperoni,
squad
sausage,
together
and jalapeno pizza.
presents quite an opportunity for them.
Think about how long these two have essentially been teaming.
Hawaiian?
Maybe an event or two off.
Get this fucker out of my chat, man. Get him out.
It's a long time. It's a long, long time that they know each other's games inside and out. And it's showing here for FaZe in the performance they've put in these first two games. It's also showing, Andy, you know, when you look at the decisions.
Pepperoni, jalapeno, and sausage? Yes, sir.
Right.
Let me know how that works out for you.
Same exact
If
thought
you end up
in my
going
head.
for it.
After the game one jitters are kind of shaken off, you see the game two scoreboard and you're thinking, maybe FaZe had just a little bit to get
Yeah, I guess go stuffed crust if you can as well.
out in that game.
We love stuffed
Now you start
crust.
to see exactly that. Okay, they're going to be comfortable in this pool. Now, I agree. Still a lot of Halo to play here, and TSM has been known to play spoiler. So I don't want to call
Hawaiian
this
with
written off
jalapenos?
just yet,
That actually
but
sounds
FaZe
pretty decent,
certainly
though.
looking good after
As much as I'm not like a Hawaiian guy.
TSM with some probably difficult
Sweet and
decisions to be
spicy.
made here in this series. The good news for them is that we go into oddball as our game 3, and that is a game type where you can start to all of a sudden find momentum. You go on a little 20, 30 point run, all of a sudden everything that's happened before, the Slayer is forgotten about, the game 1 is forgotten about, and you start to just click. So I think this game type, I think if they had to pick one, being down 2 in a series, you probably look at oddball as a good opportunity to find that flow that's been missing.
Without a doubt, it's an opportunity for them to also remember what game 1 looked like. As we talked about, the ability to realize, hey, we're not out of this series yet. We know what pool play has allowed for in this year of Halo Infinite, right? Crazier things have happened, certainly. You can see Manny there trying to lock in a bit and realize there is still Halo yet to be played in this first series, despite that blowout game number 2. An opportunity for them to just get one game on the board, take it one game at a time, and we've seen these TSM players do that before. Let's not forget, as Clutch mentioned as well, seeing that what they did in previous Halo World Championships with unbelievable runs. If they could take this one game at a time, we might make this series a bit more interesting yet again.
Let's say if there's one team in the tournament that you're 2-0 up on,
But it doesn't feel...
you don't want to be 2-1 up on after being 2-0 up on, probably TSM, because
I agree.
you just need to give them a little opportunity, a little bit of light, and all of a sudden it's like,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
we're back
I
in
mean,
this
the-
one. Worked
I
out
want to
now,
see some
all good,
TSM
it's 2-2,
emoting, bro.
And then you're in a game 5, and
Yeah.
we talked about how good they are in game 5. So I think the FaZe.
I have no idea what garlic
line
sausage
here, you
is.
saw Snakebite step away.
Sounds pretty good,
After
though.
that second game, a lot of
Go
teams
for
have
it.
Sat there, right, let's get this done. Let's get this 3-0 sweep confirmed.
He
Snakebite took the second, realized the series ain't done yet.
Let's let them sit with this for a bit.
Yeah.
And FaZe did very well to kind of quell and squash any game 1 momentum that TSM would have had out of that game number 1, which is important
Different
because this
sausage
is a
options is
1-1
interesting.
series. With TSM hyped up, this is a completely different story. But I think instead, they've certainly hit a little bit of morale on the TSM side. And if they can continue this, they want to, as you said, end it right here, right now. Not learn about what games 4 and 5 might have in store.
Did you see Trippy's tweet, by the way, on the way over? On the plane?
I don't know if I did.
Very good. Just, you know the little pocket you have on the seat in front?
Of course.
Just a pack of Cheez-Its. Guy's ready to go.
He's always got the Cheez-Its
He's
ready
got the
to go.
Cheez-Its ready to go. Doesn't have to bring them out in the series yet, but maybe if it goes to 2-1, we will see him bring out the carbs. Well, it looks like
Sweet,
we're ready
that
for
was
game
being
number
talked about,
3.
by the way.
FaZe 2 to the good up against TSM. TSM need to strike back here if we want to see a little bit of a longer series.
What they can do, and they're going to be grateful that it's oddball here. It's going to give them just a little bit of breathing room. Like we said, no CTFs in this series, so instead to see themselves in a round-based oddball where they can take this one rotation at a time, slow it down, to think about their spawn, push together, and to have a best-of-3 rounds, maybe just gives them
Your
a
pizza
little
place
bit of
only
breathing
offers
room to get
garlic
back
sausage?
into
That's
this
interesting.
series.
All these years into Infinite, and every single time I see that neon ramen bowl, it makes me want ramen.
Yes.
That's not going to change.
No.
I want
Each and
ramen.
every time. Same for me, and I feel like I never make good on that. We're going to have to see what SLC has in store in the ramen department, and we'll have to see also
Send
what
those
game
recs.
3. Yeah, send us the recommendations.
Mormon
We'll have to
place
see
with ramen.
what game number 3 has in store for this
I'm
series.
intrigued.
Will TSM get back into the series, or will we see FaZe closing it out here and now? We're underway in game number 3.
Game number 3 is live, and as we wait for the first kill to come in, just want to give a shout out to the room, by the way. So many people already here at SLC at the second major of the year. I'm looking forward to hearing the noise coming out of the crowd for these players and teams as the weekend progresses.
Nice,
Speaking
Zane.
As of progression, Penguin with a little slide into PD there, secures the kill, and the oddball is in FaZe's hands.
Early hold here for FaZe, and also early red gun control from Penguin. We've seen him do damage with this in many, many ways, without a doubt. Going to try to stay alive, and he does, gets the assist. It's an early 20-point lead here for FaZe Clan, and couldn't agree more, Mark. Ooh, nice little evasion of the nade. Finally, he's taken down, but I couldn't agree more. Amazing Friday crowd here already at this major here in Salt Lake City. Unsurprisingly, when you have a match like this to start the day, you expect the main stage to be filled up.
All ball in neutral position at the moment. TSM will finally get it in their hands. Tolik being a little bit of a nuisance. He's furthest up at the map at the moment. TSM holding it in and around Arcade at the moment, so they don't have control of an end of the map around the tower or, of course, towards the tram side. So it's a little bit of an odd setup for them at the moment. If they don't check their corners here, FaZe, they might be in for a surprise, but they're too experienced for that.
Tolik with a very nice timing push there, actually. He was kind of in the crosshairs of 3 players, but actually got to the boxes with his shields not yet charged. However, FaZe, as you said, very wise on checking that corner together. They don't allow any trades. That is 2 dead still for FaZe. DSM, but a nice little stick comes in from Manny to even things up just a bit.
Yeah, a little bit of repulse stick there. Just make sure he takes one.
Go
with
to
him.
Soda.
Losing numbers in this fight. Another trade here on the B stairs, but Lucid will be able to collect that odd ball. The numbers staggered in the favor of FaZe momentarily, and Trippy securing that tower.
I'm a coke guy.
Off of his respawn means that Lucid can bring that ball back and turn his attention to some kills, but a nice pinch from TSM through bottom middle.
I also like Mountain Dews from time to time, like a Baja Blast or like the Electric Blue or whatever.
TSM should be able to grab the ball and that camo as well.
Unofficial triple comes in there for Tolik, and as you said, it's a perfect pinch there with the music, and the timing on the laundry jump to take down Lucid was key. It looks like they were going to have the rotation, but instead, they get even more time on the board, and TSM will now go into the lead and maintain camo control.
Mentioned how TSM only need to get one little play go their way, and all of a sudden, that switch gets flicked, and they start to look like the team who placed in those Championship Sunday later stages at that last event. Penguin has the red gun though. Manny's going to find that camo, disappears at just the wrong time, gets the trade.
Yeah.
You want a little bit more, but TSM do have a lead in this game, in this round, but FaZe should have an opportunity to grab a little bit of time here as Lucid scoops that ball up.
2 dead for both sides. We'll see as TSM looks for a timing push. They'll fly in right away, but it's really good laning coming in from Penguin with the red gun. He's forced to retreat. Here comes the push.
Interesting to highlight as well, the objective time for FaZe at the moment, it's all Lucids. Snakebite finally gets his first second on the board, just to ruin my statement, as Penguin now continues to look forward with Lucid alongside.
Good job,
Maybe
Snakebite.
dropping
Good
that
job,
one
man.
was the right call, as Lucid will find 2.
Such good switching here from Penguin. We've seen him time and time again, just single-handedly dealing a whole ton of damage and then staying alive at A. However, finds himself as one of 2 last alive.
Oh, has a nice little double kill as well.
Huge.
Immediately turns his attention towards the pink streak, gets the call out that Soul Snipe is going to be creeping up, and he was momentarily the last alive as another kill was picked up by Lucid onto Manny. So Oddball heavily in the hands of FaZe right now, and TSM just looking to break some time here to get the numbers to break the setup of FaZe.
How long has Penguin been alive at A?
By
It feels
immersion.
Like 2.5 minutes. This is unbelievable. Just holding down this area.
Wait, I just noticed the Halo Studios logo
Novus
became
is doing
white.
So that keeps him alive. Finally, he'll get pitched
I wonder
down,
if they're
but
changing
look
the
what it
color
did to
depending on the
score. Now
map.
a big lead here at 61-39 for FaZe.
TSM buying that time and waiting those few extra seconds now means that they have been able to break. And with 3 dead on the side of FaZe, very similar story to what we saw before, because it's not just the break, it's not just the up-all that's in their hands, they get that next camo as well.
See what they can do with here, trailing by only about 15 or so. Continuing to claw back at the score, and now with red gun control, maybe an opportunity to get the first pick. They trail by less than 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They're changing it based on the map,
All the goodies
like
in their hands at the
hue.
moment here. TSM red gun, we mentioned the camo, and we're about to see a lead change as well.
Can I be honest with you
The
guys?
setup is what we saw before.
I don't
Ninja
fuck
in
with
the
the logo,
B-boy.
man.
Torlik. We know not to get too excited about them
Yeah,
until we see the
it's
replay,
true.
because we all know and have been on the receiving end of things that were like, huh?
We need to see the tape before we get too excited. 2 dead though, but what a rotate. What a rotate first of all the tram, and then what a rotate as they take the tram bait, and now the lead here. Perfectly done to get that ball up driveway through music. Now it's all the way back at PD. Very nice, essentially nearly a 360-degree rotation coming in. You don't always see that. TSM now leads 79-61.
As Torlik has been leading the way for kills here for TSM. He's 12-5 in this game. Everyone else kind of hovering around even. On the
I don't think it
side,
says tallow, but
slow
like,
here for Lucid.
yeah, it's not amazing.
And slow here for Trippy as well. 80 points on the board, already collected as TSM look to get this round on the board.
Yeah, I don't like minimalism. I don't know. It kind of just reminds me of like something Roblox would make. You know,
move that ball back to tower. PD spawns are going to be blocked as well, so this might be an opportunity.
if Roblox were to like still like spell out their logos.
First pick, maybe there's hope for FaZe to break.
That's what we were all looking for. Soul Snipe as well. Was any PD spawns? They do not come in here. Final 5 seconds.
Big damage. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can. They break at just the last moment.
Oh boy.
TSM with
They
2 in the
cannot
death
die.
and Trippy
They
with
have to
C3
have this
halfway
hold.
alive. He's gonna be
That
told.
camo's
Just
gonna be
trying to get this
problematic,
trade
though.
here.
There's not. Oh, wait.
Won't trade. He stays alive because Soul Snipe comes in at the last second.
He's still alive as well.
And now things get shaky on the side of
wow.
FaZe.
That camo's gonna be problematic.
What a big deal
Maybe.
that trade would have been. Instead, it's not. Here comes the push. Here comes the pressure. Tolik still alive.
No trade again, but TSM find themselves 3 dead. FaZe will get that oddball.
Soul Snipe has to wait.
Trippy will get that camo as well. And FaZe have a chance here.
I don't know, bro. It just looks like the logo is kind of AI made,
Wow.
you know?
Talk about down to the wire. Everything on the line for Trippy. This is going to be the final push for TSM. They need to make
And
it happen right now.
AI art always looks fucking horrible.
Druck with that red gun wins the fight against Trippy.
Do they go for the grab?
That is huge because the numbers are there as well.
Oh
but
my God,
TSM,
that-
they go for the
wow.
grab. And off the
Crazy.
back of the 1v1 win, thanks to that Stalker rifle, TSM will close out round number 1. And all of a sudden,
It probably is AI generated. You're probably right.
Because this, all of a sudden, is looking like a very different feeling series.
What about Spider-Man Mega? We're watching Halo, bro.
It's the kill that makes him go positive in the game, but much more importantly, it is the kill that wins the round against the camo player. And you have to wonder about the play call from FaZe Clan, rotating that to bottom C stairs and benches. Left them pretty open to a lot of angles.
Spider-Man Day?
Of course, it's easy.
Oh,
for us
you're
to
right,
call.
yeah.
Hindsight being 20/20, but in the end,
Spider-Man.
regardless, it costs FaZe Clan. TSM takes the first round in the final moments.
It's like one of those situations where in your face, it's like they have camo, they're kind of juggling the ball, we want to let the camo play. It's like you're trying to do too much because you've got too much. It makes the decisions a little bit more convoluted, a little
They
bit more
teased the suit.
complicated
Oh, God.
on how you try and close
Bad,
out those
good.
first moments, but sometimes it comes down to the big moment, right? And that's the 1v1. We saw the Stalker rifle in the hands of Druck to win that fight and that engagement.
It's peak,
TSM
W.
the space to grab that ball. Big swing moments in the final seconds as TSM will be up by 1, but FaZe answering back strongly at the start here of round number 2.
And you start to wonder, maybe it's a little bit of deja vu from that game number 1 when FaZe Clan gave up.
I don't know why they're pushing AI so heavily, bro.
Maybe it's going to be a repeat because
AI is not
indicating that
as
FaZe
much as
Clan
the means to the end as a
no
lot of these
intentions
companies
of
think,
losing
bro.
this second round, they're already up 34-1.
Enemy has the ball. Ball drop.
Ball in PD at the moment, but everyone just kind of finding it a bit scrappy. A couple of trades coming in on back tower, and Penguin decides, you know what, let's try and get this out towards a spawner. Let's make this even more scrappy. Let's see if I can get out of this situation with a trade. But unfortunately, he comes out of it without doing any damage.
Okay, that's
whatsoever.
pretty
It was
cool.
3 dead on the side of FaZe, and TSM
Ray's webbing sort of like a Maguire suit.
and a pinch on the last 2 players of FaZe here should get these kills, and I think that also Tolik spotted out that spawner at Cafe as well.
What looked like it was going to be a nice little delay coming in from FaZe instead does not play in their favor because TSM collapses so fast. It was 4 dead stagger for FaZe Clan. TSM playing that what could have been a very different scenario very well on the timing to bait that into plans, into concrete, as well as into PD. And they will now cut the lead in half. See where this camo goes. That could really determine if TSM gets right back into this game, and they're going to grab it.
And Tolik the turret in that situation, just standing bottom middle, waiting for that camo to come up. But with that battle rifle doing so much damage and continuing to contribute to
He
kill
won't though,
after
Drax,
kill
because that's
after
literally
kill.
what
TSM
Sag Astra was
will go
for.
into a lead in the next few moments. And this man has been a damage machine.
That's literally why they've been on
Tolik.
strike
This
for
has
the
been
last couple of
absolutely
years.
beautiful. He was taking risky damage.
So
there
that doesn't happen.
Over at Cafe, he knew he could have been taken down. He gets both assists, gets the 3rd assist, and as his shields are still charging, starts the first engagement to push them back even further. It's perfect from Tolik, and it's a huge comeback. They were trailing by 36. They now lead 54-36 here. TSM leading again in the second round.
Now Tolik just continuing to just contribute damage. He's 18 and 10 in this game, but it feels like every time we're on his POV, he is finding a way to not just output damage, but survive as well. It's 3 dead for FaZe Clan, and TSM are coming to life in this game.
Unbelievable. 19, 18, and 10. Do not adjust your monitor. Those stats are unbelievable from Tolik, leading not only
They very nearly replaced him for an AI in the Halo Infinite. Yeah, that's probably why he went on strike.
18. Those are wild numbers here as he continues to add objective time to the piece of the puzzle as well.
Another fight he takes. This one he won't.
Damn, they're not getting these
Finally,
trades.
the momentum just gets stopped by
A lot of
Trubby.
one-sided not trades here.
But Drock's got some of his own at the moment. 21 and 14 for him with 11 assists as well. 3 dead on the side of FaZe once more.
How you doing,
Snake
Indra?
Trying to at least take one with him. Opal down a little bit of a funky position.
Sorry, guys, I'm, like,
Teams
really
to try
taking
and
my time
access,
eating
but
this
now with
food.
3 dead for FaZe.
I keep
You can
yapping.
take all the routes you want. You can take all the time you want because nobody is going to be there to stop TSM grabbing that Opal once more.
TSM just fine with the funk. They'll take it and they will continue rolling. They bring it back into Tram here. Only
Nice,
15
dude.
points
What
from
controller
closing
did you
out
go
the
with?
Big 1v1 here, a little bit of a sprint strafe coming in from Druck as well. That's going to solidify the 1v1 win for him. And FaZe starting to
Going
get
to
a
the
little bit
store, anyone
desperate
want
here.
anything?
And that's
You?
because of
I
the
mean,
clock, that's because of the time, and
Worst
it's going to be TSM who have 3 members of FaZe dead, with Trippy falling as the 4th.
I thought about getting a game, sir.
This round in just 1 second. Druck should be able to grab this ball.
especially with that pick. They're going to wait, they're going to bait, they're going to get a few kills here, and then they will comfortably be able to grab 4 dead.
4 dead. Make a statement, TSM. They are back in this series as they will take this game. And like we mentioned,
Please don't get
2-1
reverse
feels
swept,
a
I
lot
beg.
different to a 2-0.
I will say maybe a few FaZe fans in the building based on the lack of applause coming after that win for TSM. They get the game on the board. They might not have the crowd on their side. However, they certainly will take the game number 3 win, and run away with it. Now everything gets a lot more interesting. Mark, a lot to talk about in that game number 3 from TSM. It is a flawless victory, trailing 36-0 in round number 2, and they win it comfortably in the end.
Yeah, think about how close that first round was as well. There's a few moments that went their way, big individual fights being won in that final last passage of play to secure round number 1. But we mentioned it, we talked about it. There's something magical about this TSM team. It takes one moment, and all of a sudden they look like a different team. The one moment came at the end of that first round, and then round 2,
Yep.
they
That's
just wiped the
interesting.
floor with FaZe.
Exactly. You see, look at this. I mean, it's a different energy. Look at the body language of this team now on the main stage, right? Focus. You just saw Talik. You just saw the rest of the squad as well, as Soul Snipe's kind of just locking in, and you could tell they're talking now strategy. What do they want to do in game number 4? They look deflated after games 1 and 2. Instead, they look not only good on the stage, they look good in game as well.
21 assists for Torlik, and we saw exactly how he was putting those assists together. He was outputting damage.
Damage
His
check?
teammates were moving so well around him to finish off those kills. And not only that, he stays alive while doing so. He has the least deaths in the game. He has joint most kills. It is a phenomenal individual performance, but also a team performance to allow those statistics to exist.
Over 5x the assists of Lucid, which is wild to say. Double the assists of anyone else on the side of FaZe Clan. Absolutely unbelievable. We'll take a look at some highlights from that game number 3, and what a game it was. I mean, TSM is back in this series in a big way.
This is the final moments of this first round.
Whoa, why is the audio so
And
fucked?
you can see it was kind of a little bit of a sticky situation for FaZe. They wanted to put the player who had camo in a position to have the most influence in the game, but they got a little bit bunched up. And that
It sounds like
1v1
somebody's like
win
covering
from
my
Druck
ears.
allowed everybody else to just swarm towards that Opal, swarm towards those final kills.
Am I tweaking?
And off the back of that, round number 2 just really felt like it was.
Is
all
this
TSM.
effect like intentional?
And it all started there in Cafe. What a run it was from Talik, and anyone who's played enough or watched enough Halo Infinite knows exactly what I mean. To see the risks he was taking with camo.
That's fucking
times
disgusting.
Engaging, and times he could have easily been neutralized. To have the confidence
it is a flawless
and the
victory.
understanding.
36-0.
Series as they would take.
Move back into those engagements.
Hello?
Know that he was taking a risk in engaging with low shield with the camo, but knowing exactly how to pick apart FaZe Clan. That really just paved the way for them to run
I hate to be
away
that
with the
guy,
round.
but like
They
this is
close
probably
out
the most
2-0. They are
scuffed
right
start
back
to a
series.
weekend
And an interesting game type to have
that
as
we've
our
had this
next
year.
one as well. Typically fairly low scoring when it comes to those objectives and those bombs being planted here on Aquarius. TSM with the momentum here. If they get that first convincing piece of control on the map,
Is
they can
Drek
pick up
okay?
another kill.
Why is he
They pick up
crying?
another 3-4 deads. Being up by 1 in this game, that could be the final result here. TSM need to ride this wave of momentum and FaZe have to stop it early.
I think also continue the speed, right? What won them that game was making sure that they were collapsing on the third and fourth alive so quickly time and time again. They know what they have to do. It will be a tall order, but getting in the opponent's base and being an absolute nuisance in their util will be the difference maker here.
Eye drops, probably, yeah.
FaZe Clan, it's an opportunity to get
He hears that shit as audio too.
Mentally, but close out the series here because, as we said, you do
I'm
not
dead.
want to go to a game 5 with TSM.
It could be eye drops though. Ninja's probably right.
Statistics so far from both teams. Obviously, this is 2025.
Ninja, when am I gonna see you on main stage, bro?
Of FaZe Clan, not great for both. Quite simply, not great. Don't know what else you want me to take away from that. It's not great. 10th and 9th. A lot of teams ahead of them.
Exactly, and
8.
rare.
Nice Halo. I believe in you.
You see this. I mean, I think a lot of people are thinking the same thing that we are. But when you talk about teams at this level, let's not forget this is your second and third place team from the last event in Dallas. So to see them both so low on neutral bomb, it's quite interesting indeed. So neither of them.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. The sleepy wave just hit me.
Game for TSM. They need this win to stay alive. But for FaZe Clan, they want to get this first series of pool play wrapped up.
Oh, that just hit me hard.
Gets any more uncomfortable.
Well, let's get comfortable, everyone, for this next game, because Aquarius Bomb is where we find ourselves. We've got that thrust, which is going to influence some of those fights. Of course, we've got power up on the map as well in that camo top middle. And that battle rifle could be very, very important for firing across map when you're trying to not only plant a bomb, but also defend one inside of your base. We're trying our best as well to keep you updated on where that bomb is progressing on the map as well, as that is usually a great indication of where map control is falling in terms of what side of the stage and the teams is going to be controlling the map. A little bit of a false start here. We'll get back into this in a few seconds' time.
Like you said, it's all going to come down to pacing. And I think if we learn anything from this series, it will be that each team is going to undoubtedly look for the safe plays off the openings, right? It's not going to be, I don't think, high-risk, high-reward plays in these first few moments. I think it's going to come down to bomb control. It's going to, as you said, come down to cycling and just kind of making sure you're getting the bomb into your opponent's.
Did they fix the Twitch stream yet? Because I'd prefer to watch on Twitch.
I think the beginning parts of that game to Slayer are probably a good comparison, right? Showing respect, respecting the 50-yard line and the neutral ground on the map. It's what I'm expecting to see between these two. But once again, just like we saw in the Slayer, as soon as the opportunity presents itself, expect these teams to fly and be aggressive when the risks have dropped in terms of map positioning.
Yeah, you got to be efficient as well. If you get a 2, 3, 4 dead, that bomb has to be progressing up the map. You have to be.
Otherwise,
Wait, who'd FaZe get as a coach?
Exactly. And, you know, Aquarius,
or is that just an official behind them?
You lose that team fight, you lose 50% of the map. You're going to be fighting off the back foot, fighting for mid-map control. And we mentioned how it's generally a lower scoring game type. It just shows how difficult it is to continually have control. So once you lose it, if you have the opportunity to convert, you have to make it. Otherwise, it could be another 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, almost entire length of the game before you
do better at your job, bro.
To move that bomb into a position to arm.
And FaZe has got to be thinking, okay, this is now the danger zone. Like we said, the one thing you don't want to do is let this squad get back in. And I think you could say that about any 5-game series, but anyone who has been watching these 4 on TSM for long enough really knows exactly what we mean. This is not all opponents are created equal when we talk about a team with momentum and getting back into a series. And
oh, for fuck's sakes.
FaZe Clan will know just as well as anyone the TSM is going to have momentum off of that game number 3 win, because let's not forget, not only was this clutch plays, not all opponents are created equal when we talk about a team with momentum and getting back into a series. And FaZe Clan will know just as well as anyone the TSM is going to have momentum off of that game number 3 win, because let's not forget, not only were they clutch plays to close out the round, it was a 2-0 convincing win for them as well. FaZe knows they need to make sure they do not succumb to this first bomb, because if they find themselves down 0-1, then we start to get in a lot of trouble if you're a FaZe fan.
And then you start to think about TSM Game 5. Ooh, you don't want to be there unless you're a TSM fan or one of those players. So
be back, guys. I'm gonna grab a water.
Should it rise its head in a few moments' time? I'll just quick shout as well to Hunter JJX. I think he drove 9 hours yesterday to be here to coach behind FaZe. So
I heard
it's a long way. I heard as long as my flight.
Exactly. I heard that, which is wild to think about. As we talked about, you heard the rumors of who's going to be with FaZe Clan behind them this weekend. By the way, congrats to Little One and family.
Oh, huge congratulations.
As welcome to Little One here. That's why he couldn't be with us. So a very, very exciting reason. If you have to miss a Halo LAN, I'd say that one is not only up there, but of course, one of the best reasons to have to miss an event. Congrats to the entire family. on a new one being added to the Fiorante family, but that means Hunter JJX had to jump in the car. And as you say, drive 9 hours. I saw him in the hotel lobby this morning. I was like, this man has warriored his way here. And speaking of, TSM has warriored their way into a continued series alongside FaZe Clan. And we're going to have to warrior our way eventually into a game number 4.
Yeah, eventually. We'll get
not
there.
gonna be now.
Don't worry about it. We'll get there. We'll get there. And we'll be ready when that game does get underway. But I mean, if Royal One does not create the game attack Little One, did you mean to do that, by the way?
Did I?
Yeah.
No, but it would
It's
have been
good, though. I was going to say, I give you credit.
I can't take credit for it, but
I'll give you credit.
I appreciate it.
Royal One, Little One, Royal Two.
Little 2.
Little Two doesn't work.
Gotta have twins. Gotta have
Gotta
twins.
have
Matt, you heard it
twins.
here first. We wish you the best of luck trying to make that happen, because we've seen you pull off some miracles in various parts of your career. That one, I believe,
I'm not
Crazy.
involved with this
would
conversation.
be a task for a biologist to be consulted on.
Which
you
we are
and-
not. Which we are
You
not.
and I are no longer
no longer.
biologists.
Yeah, we are
That
off.
is behind us.
Yeah, that was a former
Thank God.
career. Difficult.
We
few
left.
years for it.
We left
with our
specifically
heads
when
held
we
high,
heard that
though.
the Nobel Prize was only awarded in physics.
Physicists.
We said no more biology for us. We are sticking with the casting. Smiles on the face of Soul Snipe. He's ready to get back into this game, and we are ready to get back into the series as well. So is Druck. Not only back in the series, but back in the country. We're happy to have him on the main stage.
Difficult period of time that for Druck. I'm sure he's very happy that that's behind him. Back with the boys now, gets to do what he does best. Let's give us a chance to kind of talk about pool play though. This is probably the first time in quite some time I feel like every team's going to be going, oh, what's the series score over there? What's the series score over
Exactly,
there?
yeah.
Who can we potentially play in the bracket here? Because it's not a case of, oh, we're more likely to play Shopify here, we're going to play Optic here.
Right. There's no
Everyone's
longer.
waiting to hear the upset.
Let me tell you, back in my day, you could look at pools and you could make a bracket out of it.
Yeah.
Gone are the days. I think even coaches and players are no longer looking at what is our likely opponent in the winners finals, right? I mean, those really are out the window. When you look at the results that we saw in Dallas alone, everything turned on its head. I mean, also you and I, when we talked about coming into this event, very rarely do we have to do due diligence on beyond the top 8 in terms of teams that could really upset within the top 4. That is where we are here at the end of Halo Infinite now, confirmed as the final 3 events for the title, and so much on the line. You even heard a lot of pro players going, whether in their stream or whether on Twitter, saying there's even more now riding on this season, right?
Yes.
Not only the huge cash prizes, not only the bragging rights, but this will determine who in the history books was the best Halo Infinite team, which is quite a big statement when you think about what that means.
Yeah, I mean, defines legacy, doesn't it? Like how you're going to be remembered, and I think a lot of conversation starts to turn to who is going to be remembered as the best player in Halo Infinite.
Right.
And it's already seen some interesting conversations surrounding that one. Who's the first name comes to your mind? I got to say, probably Renegade at the moment. He won the first event.
Also,
and he's-
especially
Oh, Hunter
especially
JJX is for
Renegade's
FaZe?
trajectory right now.
Yeah.
I think Renegade was, if you look at even the K-Son event preseason into event
Clutch up.
2, I think people, and us included, were thinking Renegade looks like he's actually on, like, unlocked a tier 11, if you will, out of 10, and he continues to perform at that level, so he is certainly up there. Some other names, of course, coming to mind, but you think of not only legacy, but you think of what we talked about at the beginning of the year, Mark, as well. You think about career, right? And if there are players that have been consistently within the top 3, and based on statistics that we've
There's one
seen,
of them.
Penguin, the man on your screen.
Never outside the top 4.
Yeah, exactly. When you think about what he's done, when you think about what other players have done, there's only so many spots, right? If we think about the musical chairs of Halo Infinite right now, there are only so many spots where you can end Halo Infinite in a respected position. There will be players who have consistently placed top 3, top 4, who will fall out of that by the end of the year, and you think about where their career goes, right? When you think about whatever future titles might lie ahead, where does their career go from there? There's just a lot riding on this season.
Maybe we do another list.
Hey man, if there's
Maybe
one thing,
not. I'm so glad.
Wes is saying, hey, there's one thing I'm comfortable with, is my picks on the list.
Wes is giving us a strong indication that he's not interested in being involved in that.
The people who need to know what my list looks like, is all I'm going to say.
Well, we apologise for the little bit of a break in play here, everyone. We will get back into this series as soon as we can, but of course, we've got to make sure that our players are happy. Because if our players aren't happy, we're not happy. And if we're not happy, it just
Okay.
causes more problems than it's worth. So it's
If we're not happy, typically no one really
no one
That's
cares.
wild.
No one cares. Yeah, it's fair. But we'll get back
So,
into it as soon as we can.
just stay happy.
Wow, I'm having a great time, man.
I am
So
as
the
well.
pizza last night, by the way. We'll get some SLC food recs in the
Oh
meantime.
yeah,
by the
I
way,
will say,
because people
third,
are
As
gonna
he
hate
should.
In our 3rd year in Salt Lake City,
You did
we
your
have
duty. I'm proud.
nailed it down. Some great food spots in SLC.
Yeah, many spots, and we found a new one last night.
Bricks Corner.
Great
Detroit style pizza.
Detroit style deep dish.
Unbelievable, by the way. Even if you're full afterwards, after the pizza,
What was it called? It was called the Nom Nom.
it was what?
It was called the Nom Nom.
The nom nom dessert. Wes is looking at me right now.
You're good, bro.
Just thinking back on what we experienced last night. We were really full. You know, we both like our food, and we were like, you know what? Let's be sensible. Let's split this. You were less happy about the idea of splitting it, but you also saw, you know, where we were at of how much we'd eaten. 2 bites into it, me and you looked at each other, Wes, and just went, we should have got one each. Phenomenal. Warm cookie dough, hot cookie dough, caramel ice cream. Let me tell you, Andy, you missed out. Although you actually ended up not eating your whole pizza.
Yep.
And taking away the leftovers of everyone else, which ended up in a whole pizza. So you actually ended up with 2 pieces.
They're in my fridge right now. I'm looking forward to them
You
later.
still got some left.
But I think the broader
Don't
point
skip
here,
over that. You got some left.
Hey, you still got some left?
I'll tell you, don't
Trying to share?
The broader point here, though, Salt Lake City has been such a good host. SSG, of course, such a good host to the Halo Championship Series, and this event, of course, unsurprisingly.
All right, egg done.
no
I'll be back.
Exception to that. We've got a lot of booths here in the venue, but even more importantly, we've got a packed main stage because this just tells you how many matches there are to look forward to. As we said, typically on a Pool Play Friday, just to paint the picture for everyone at home, dating all the way back to the MLG days, if it's a Pool Play Friday or just the first matches on a Friday, everyone's kind of roaming around the venue, getting a feel for things, getting some food, maybe checking out the SSG booth, the Shopify Rebellion booth, things like that. Instead, it's just about every chair here filled on main stage because, you know, Pool Play is going to deliver, and these 4 years of Halo Infinite have just brought us with rosters that are so closely matched. And
Yes.
it's wild to see and say and think about, but you have so many teams within the top 6 that can threaten the top 2, and it's rare that we get to say that at this stage of professional Halo, and actually it's completely unique because, of course, as a reminder, we've never had a full 4th year for a title. Halo Infinite was the first to ever have it, and it has delivered so far with a lot of question marks still yet to be answered.
Yeah, and I think that everyone with the news that obviously this is going to be the last year of Infinite for esports. The fact that everyone knows that now, everyone wants to see every single shot that's fired. Everyone wants to be involved, be at these events, and be part of the last parts of the history of Halo Infinite. So again, shout out to the crowd who's here nice and early here on a Friday. We love to see that.
Okay.
And we love that energy as well. I think we're going to have a good time. I don't know what it is now. Now that the news comes out, I feel there's a party atmosphere everywhere.
It
you know?
is.
I love that.
I think everyone's like, okay, we got 3 big major lands to go, including, of course, $1 million Halo World Championship. Let's make these count. And a lot of players, a lot of teams.
Tell them to
Let's
make
not
it
also
count.
forget, a lot of money on the line in these last 3 events, and if you show up in a big way, you're going to be sitting pretty for the holidays, without a doubt. As we said, Neutral Bomb Aquarius still waiting on this one. If you're just joining us, welcome along to the HCS Salt Lake City Major, the second major of the year. Starting things off in Pool B, it has been dubbed the Pool of Death. It's a spicy one indeed. TSM versus FaZe. TSM staying alive in that game number 3 with a convincing 2-0 oddball win to make things even more interesting in your first pool play match of the day.
Just an opportunity to talk about some other teams.
I was going to
well,
say,
in the meantime, while we're waiting for this game to get back underway, Shopify Rebellion, a little bit of I would say a reality check.
A reality check and the opportunity for a revenge arc, which I think Best Man would say is unfair, because I've talked to him about this.
Best Man says everything we says is unfair.
Yeah, it's true. We have to be very careful, depending on the conversation that we have before the event on an unnamed show, based on what OB-Man will tell us. But I think the Shopify Rebellion story is a really interesting one, because I actually do agree. I do think right now the story around Shopify is an unfair one because of how crowded it is at the top.
Yes.
And really the focus on Shopify is all about what the story was coming into the season. Let's not forget, at the Kason, but prior to the Kason Invitational, prior to the Optic Major, the story was it's a 1-2 race between Optic and Shopify. That's how this year will go. Because
LVT's on intermission too, bro.
TSM
I just want to watch something.
into the top 3 in Dallas,
Envy
and Shopify
as well. Great run from them.
Great run from Envy. Because we saw those storylines emerge, Shopify has, and you could say, I would agree unfairly, fallen out of the main single storyline of the year. And this event here in Salt Lake City,
Rebellion's been struggling,
an
yeah.
opportunity to get right back into this, and they can change the entire story of the year. I think heading into Charlotte, this could go right back to the
Watch Evo then, watch
insert team
this.
here and Shopify story going right back into the tail end of the year. So it feels like a big fork in the road for Shopify. Do they get right back where they were, story-wise, placing-wise? Or do we see them stay in
All right,
the
man.
top 4 mix? That's the question for them.
It's a really interesting kind of turning point, I think, in the year for everybody, because I feel like at the end of this event, the stories are set for the rest of the year, right until Halo World Championships, right? You look at SSG, they made the team changes, they weren't happy, they put this new roster together. How they perform here, everyone will be talking about if they can be...
Wait, is Snakebite still wearing like an S? Oh,
as
yeah.
well. Coming together, if they have a great performance here, everyone's talking about what's going to happen at the Halo World Championship.
Snakebite's wearing his
Everyone's
lanyard
focus, obviously,
under his jersey.
like,
I was
will
confused. I
Optic
was
win
like, why is
another
this bro still wearing SSG
one? But where does
things?
Shopify end up in that
Then I remember
conversation
it's
as
literally an
well?
SSG
Shopify
event.
top 3, top 4 again.
Goofy.
And FaZe or SSG jumps into that position, then is it Optic separating themselves completely?
Yeah.
Or is there a chasing pack that anybody, if they're finding their form come that Halo World Championships,
I can't tell if this replay is like if this effect is like intentional, bro, or if this shit's just scuffed, man.
Take a look at some highlights, by the way, in the series so far.
That just does not sound good on my ears.
With TSM staying alive, but make no mistake, it was an exciting down the wire game number 1. Just in case you missed it, the only real reason it went this close was because FaZe tried to bait out a hill to milk a little bit of game clock, and it cost him. That sent us into game number 2, and it was a different game indeed, Mark.
Certainly was. It was all FaZe in this one. A pretty close start to the game. We were tied up around 23 kills, if I'm not mistaken. It was a great teamwork coming in from
Yeah, they're
FaZe.
scanning the cameraman's memories right now.
Do what he did in that game. He ended up
You're right.
double positive, or I wasn't misunderstood if my memory serves me right.
Advance just came out with a new focus flavor, pineapple dragon fruit. That actually sounds really good.
Just over better than double
Just
positive.
over double.
Unfortunately, I am too poor. Yeah, it sounds like it's underwater, dude, or like I said, it sounds like somebody's covering my ears.
This was a very different one indeed that really stands out as completely unique in this series. And even though we saw FaZe Clan, by the way, we should mention leading in both of the rounds, they get punished in the end. TSM finding incredible late game composure. And not only round 1, look at this play from Juck. Red gun against the camo. The ball sits and scoots to benches. And that was all she wrote. TSM took that first round.
Yeah, and then we got our little break. It's still ongoing. We'll get into
Not the
next
stick.
game. Once again, if you're joining us, apologies for the delay. Once again, if you're in the building, apologies for the delay. But you've got some wonderful people either side of you and behind you, in front of you. So maybe have to strike up a conversation about some Halo if you want to see taking this event.
Am I tweaking or is the UI
Our
jittering?
next game type when we do get there, but we mentioned how a 2-0 feels very different against TSM when it turns into a 2-1. If there's any team,
I swear to God, the UI was like jittering.
TSM certainly one of those names that comes to the fore.
Really is, and especially when it's a 2-0 Oddball Streets win. If that was instead a narrow 2-1, where FaZe could say, listen, we did everything right, but maybe we, one rotation, we kind of blew it. Instead, for them to say, we were leading in both of those, we were doing the right things, and we let go of map control, we let go of weapon control, and also even camo control. Either all or some combination of them leading to both round losses and comeback wins for TSM. It's even more ammo for the TSM side to maybe build some momentum heading into this game number 4.
You know what we didn't talk about before the event?
What did we talk about? I thought we could talk about so much stuff. What else we got?
We talked about a lot of stuff. Certainly I've talked about a lot of stuff recently. Do you think it's going to be in the final? I'm not going to ask you for a winner.
Okay.
Because I know you would just say, I'm not answering that question.
I think I think we could very well see a return to form for the Optic Shopify storyline.
People are joining up.
Yeah.
Might be getting started soon.
Can't disagree with you.
How about you?
I looked at Wes just because he knows I want to say Nemesis, but I'm not going to say Nemesis. No. I'm just going to say just to get under his skin, but I can find other ways to do that.
I could see Nemesis breaking top 4, bro.
Like Shopify have not been talked about enough, maybe going into this
And
event.
those 4,
Nem represent.
I'll say 5, B-Man included.
But like, no, bias aside, dude, I definitely think they could break top 4. That'd be cool.
Who's talking about them or not talking about them? They would love to get right back into this storyline, and we'd love to get right back into this series.
All right, here we go.
Between TSM and FaZe. We'll have to see exactly who's going to end up on Championship Sunday, but my goodness, do we have a lot of Halo and a lot of tight series to play before we get there.
I think Trey's moustache is getting even more impressive every time I see him.
It's true.
It's becoming thicker and more established, strong.
Really is getting to Super Troopers level, which is quite admirable.
It's a very specific area.
Talking about the stash, bro.
In not only life, but I'd say confidence as well.
Yeah. You ascend when that thing really starts to take root.
TSM boys looking to lean on that confidence. And I don't mean physically, I mean metaphorically.
Here we go,
back into
we're
the
in the next
series.
game, everyone. Let's go. Welcome to game number 4. Just in time to not only save our careers, but also to keep us locked into
Yo,
the
Ran,
series.
what's up?
TSM just won that previous game of Oddball and made the series 2-1. And now they're looking to send it to a game 5.
I feel like I feel like they switched to the POV a little bit too late because like they switched and Tolik's already top car. They start in the base, bro.
To get right back into the series here, we'll see if they can force a game number 5.
Just like little things.
Surprising to see it a little bit scrappy off the start here. TSM do have a 1-person advantage on the map momentarily, but Tolik's just going to be rotating back to make sure that they clean out the gen side and the car side of their base before they do anything. But I think he might have missed someone there. Someone just sneaking around. He can't find him, and Penguin will pick up a very vital kill here. Looks for a second as well. Snakeboy's going to help him out. So the teamwork looking very, very good here on the FaZe side, but that bomb yet to progress anywhere on the map.
Manny was last player alive. They keep 2 dead, 3 dead again. Really good pressure here as they keep 3 dead. Tolik is now your last player alive here on Pink Street. Taken down as well. Staggered spawns yet again. Only 1 alive.
Where's that bomb though? Bomb's still down bottom middle. No one from FaZe has managed to get that bomb in their hands to progress it. And TSM, as the bomb finally starts to move,
does feel like a late grab.
Are trapped in the back of their base. But Penguin, with this green gun, strip away some shields and turn 1 kill into a double very, very quickly. And when you're trapped in the back of the base, it's a scary place to be. But Tolik out of nowhere gets the job done.
Oh, they're about to be 3 dead. Oh, Snakebite's alive.
See what can happen here. Big opportunity for Snakebite to keep the pressure on. He does.
Okay.
Tolik's going to spawn, but he should be able to get a touch here. Most important.
My trash can doesn't have wheels.
This will allow them to keep the pressure. Will the help come in time? That's a question.
Would I go to space? It'd be cool to explore space, yeah. But space is scary as fuck. It's so cool, but it's so scary.
They're worried about his camo as well. That's just popped up top middle. And they also know the position of Snakebite, who gets out of that situation, not getting traded out. Manny, he becomes the second.
Oh,
kill.
3 dead.
They lose
Spawning
camo.
fridge.
That bomb is moving, and Soul Snipes had his shields ripped apart. I'm pretty sure that no one is really in a position to stop.
Oh!
Play top middle.
Okay, they got it.
Second touch comes in, and FaZe will strike. They will get that bomb off.
Well, love the patience there from FaZe. I am quickly corrected. You might have heard me start to say it felt like a late bomb grab, but instead, how about Snakebite winning the 1v1 on the stairs?
Oh!
The bomb alive, and like you said, Mark, a split of priorities to send 2 players Pink Street off the
I
spawn.
think
there,
FaZe
but
is
Snakebite
feeling
still
themselves,
alive
bro.
In your util as the solo player, that is a decision.
Been split a bit here, TSM on the spawns as well, you can see. 3 dead once again, it's a killing spree. This time, it's going to be Lucid, it's 3 dead. As the spawner just jumps back onto the map here for TSM, but the bomb is already
they're
in
feeling
their
themselves, bro.
FaZe are going to go back to back here.
Look at this, still 2 dead. The nades will come, they don't look good. And that's going to be clean, not even any damage taken from
Damn.
as he will score the second.
Oh, this
bomb
could
of the
be a
game.
quick
Just
game.
Like that. Up 2-0, unbelievable.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Patient at first, and now they are punishing.
So efficient.
They could ice up.
Manny finally clears out a couple of players on his side of the map, and TSM will have a chance to reset. It's been an absolute whirlwind for them in the last few moments, barely been able to get on the map.
And once again, I'm so surprised. I might not even have time. We'll see TSM now going to be able to push here, and it's good pressure.
Oh, they're
but
trapped
they
in their
need a
base.
few more picks on the board. Only Penguin down if they can continue to advance. Here it comes.
1 dead inside of the base. Snakebite is still alive there, though. That grenade's going to give away his position, but the rat back contribute. There's 2 players here from TSM. Manny's going to reach out.
Thank you for the hydrate.
He's going to find 1 bomb. He's down on the shroom stairs, though. 2 players still wrapping back in from FaZe, just consistently pressurizing, but one of them will fall. Lucid, last man standing now. As Soulsnipe tries to trap him in that base and get that bomb towards that arming spot.
Almost gets taken down from the fridge angle. Knows he needs to stay alive. Still a lot more kills to be earned if we want to see this bomb advance for TSM. And Lucid stays alive long enough to buy all the time. Still 2 dead, though. Maybe 3 in a second. Snakebite with a big kill.
Yeah, just sliding down there, Snakebite. Barely had any shields, but had enough to get his reticle onto the head of that TSM player and make sure that FaZe get a little bit of space on the map. Finally outside of their base here. And now fighting for the 50-yard line. The camo will be in the hands of Tolik. 4-7 in this game, not quite the monumental generational impact he had in that previous game in the second round, but with this camo has a chance here to create an opening here.
3 dead.
TSM.
Lucid last player alive front base, but Lucid picks up 1, which is a big deal. to keep his spawners just really in.
Yeah, Lucid kept them back. That was
Buy them
huge.
A lot of time. If he had fallen solo, we might have seen the bomb moving immediately to stairs. However, TSM is going to have to pause as a result.
Yeah, after the back-to-back bomb arms coming in from FaZe, TSM have had a good amount of map pressure here. FaZe have barely been able to get over halfway themselves, just wrapping back into their base.
Is that gonna reset?
And they keep it scrappy and they make that bomb contested.
Oh, they got a touch, I think.
7 minutes left on this game clock, so plenty of time for TSM to work with, but they're going to have to get it right numerous times here. One mistake, and that will be game and series going to FaZe.
It's a big opportunity here for TSM. It was 3 dead momentarily here. They're going to have to flush out both the stairs.
3 dead.
Once again, Lucid, last player alive, back base. Let's see what he does. He picks up a kill.
Huge kill.
Again, Tolek knows that had he got that one, it could have been a very different fate. Instead, the bomb is tossed out right away.
An easy kill in the front of the base here for Lucid. Will indeed find that one. Second player is going to be even more simple. It's a double kill handed to him thanks to his teammates' damage on the map. Now wrapping through the pink side, blocking these fridge spawns and forcing TSM onto the car side of the map.
Big assist once again for Lucid and Penguin, both on double-digit numbers.
Oh, that would have been disgusting.
As another camo goes to Penguin, you have to think for TSM, a big opportunity here because even though you're trailing 2-0, this is the type of game type. Beautiful shots coming in from Penguin. The type of game type where you can really afford to be continually aggressive, and because of the nature of the game type, you can go 4 dead and still live to fight through the next battle. So we'll have to see if TSM really puts their foot down on the gas in these final 6 minutes.
That was a really important kill on Penguin, actually. He had the camo. He was trying to use the thrust to cross that line of sight to get into the TSM base where he really could be a nuisance.
Nah, my hair's not long enough for that, Ran.
Off the damage, turned around and made sure that he was dealt with. So TSM dealing with the biggest threat on the map there has now allowed them just to progress and finally get out of their base.
3 dead here for TSM, 3 dead for both sides. 1v1 Tolek versus Lucid, as Lucid is just going to try to stay alive and once again see if he can challenge any spawners here.
Flips the shields away from Manny. Just a little touch.
My God.
Oh my God.
Snap.
Wow.
Onto Manny there to get that kill.
Jesus, dude. Oh my God, if he somehow lived, that would have been fucking crazy.
But a little touch on the bomb there just to move it to the car side as he was last alive. Interesting as well. Knowing that wherever he is on the map, it's likely that the FaZe are going to be spawning closer. So it keeps that bomb more in their control than the last alive player from TSM.
They're really utilizing this green gun, bro.
To see that play out, to see how hard the pre-nade hit, but he did not hold back. Flies right in and hits the 180 to close that kill. Now Snakebite, 3 dead, wants to end it here.
Damage being taken, but Manny, he's going to be spotted out. He's got a player inside of the base. This could be the series.
Oh?
This could be the game. Trippy is alongside him, gets a kill. Trying to focus now with that battle rifle onto Druck. Penguin, closest player alive, who could get that touch and look to get that arm. But FaZe will lose 3, and TSM
That was
with
close.
a goal line stand in front of their base. Not just for the game, but for the series as well.
Needed to make the ceiling nades count, and they did. You thought, I agree, I thought we were going to see a finish. They had 2 players stacked. However, looks like the nade damage did the trick.
Huge double.
Fall, and TSM will live to fight for at least another few minutes here. We'll see if they can get a bomb on the board.
Soulslime getting that camo is so important as well because FaZe are picking up kills all around the map.
Bro, Lucid's being a fucking menace, bro. Jesus.
Down 25 seconds until that bomb resets. I'm sure FaZe would love to get a touch on it. Penguin last alive though, and TSM have actually done a fantastic job from almost seeing the series flash before their eyes to now being in control of the map.
Ooh, very nicely done here once again from Soulsnipe as well. He flew right in right away. And
Goofy
I even
nade.
love the damage, a little bit of damage he got on Penguin top middle, just making sure he's part of every battle that he can be.
Druck takes the 1v1, Soulsnipe will clean it up. Where's that
There we
bomb?
go.
It's in
Oh,
their
there's the
hands.
first arm.
Oh.
FaZe are 3 dead. Lucid
They're
gets
icing
shot down.
it.
He's last
They're
alive.
icing it.
TSM will half the
They're
damage.
icing it.
Will arm the bomb and make this a 2-1 game.
3 minutes. Dude, they could tie this up so easily.
And now they're thinking about sending this series the distance.
And they do it without forfeiting a lot of time in the game clock. There's still a lot to play here, and we said they needed to get 1 on the board. Now that they've done that, they can take their time. They can find the right mix of kills. They don't have to be desperate. If they feel like they need to slay just a bit more, they can. 3:20 left on the clock.
Snakebite just moving that bomb towards the FaZe side of the map. 4 dead here for TSM, so even though the momentum is probably just shifted a little bit in their favor off the back of that bomb arm, FaZe answer back immediately, which is so important for them. We saw how a double arm can happen very, very quickly if control is kept.
Wow, he didn't get either of those?
Out of that situation.
Why is the pistol so bad, bro?
And now have control of the majority of Aquarius here.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want if you're FaZe. Just continue to play this game. Use that one bomb cushion. 3 will fall, though. Here comes the run. Trippy with a big kill as the solo player. Looks like he probably will be taken down. Good damage, though.
Uh-oh.
Face. Last player's in front of the base. Penguin will trade out one. That is vital for allowing the rest of his team back on the map. But TSM starting to swarm now. Starting to move up towards the face side of the map.
Ooh, where does this camo go? This could be big. Not burned.
Can he get out?
Some way, Manny
damn.
stays alive and dodges the nades that follow. And this camo could decide the game.
Lucid spotting him out.
Trippy! Lucid and
Had to
Trippy.
hit the perfect shots and manages to do so.
How annoying from Lucid, huh? Just BR popping shots. Hopping around. And
What was
Trippy
that
down
sound
the
Bravo
camo.
made,
That could be
bro?
the dagger, but there's still 2 minutes left to play.
Bomb's down on the pink side here. It's going to make it dicey for both sides. Spawns are going to be close to where that bomb is, which means that LOSs are going to be available for both teams. Better probably for FaZe, knowing that they can come off the spawn with having that lead in their hands. Can make sure that they can keep eyes on that bomb, but TSM now starting to move it towards the front of the base. Snakebite's going to fall, but Druck is last alive. He goes down
Huge
as well.
piv.
Dead for TSM. 1 minute 35 here for FaZe to survive.
Really good teamwork there from
They
FaZe.
might opt to play time here.
Got a lot of damage. Team is able to clean it up. And now they get the first pick as well on Soul Snipe, which is going to buy them just a little bit more comfort. 2 dead, now 3 dead again. Last player alive, back base.
Yeah, they might play time.
Oh my god, the thrust!
Oh my god.
It's going to be FaZe and Lucid who clear the path.
Lucid's a fucking animal.
But with 1 minute 14 left on the clock, the decision has to be made. Do we go for the arm? Or do we just play a little bit of Slayer?
Has my stream fixed? I'm watching on YouTube, Carson.
They're gonna 3-man lane this, but the shots coming in from Lucid and the bomb arm coming in. This is looking like FaZe should take the game. That FaZe should take the series. At the last second, the stomp comes in. They don't
Oh
get
my
the
god.
arm.
Is up there. Yep,
But
GG's.
TSM 4 dead will finally get the arm, and FaZe will close this out
Nice.
3-1 in not just this game, but in the series as well.
Cool, calm, and collected in the end is FaZe Clan, and some questions were being asked coming out
Oh,
of game
look at
number
all the
3, but instead
kiddos.
it's FaZe Clan that finds a way, as you say, to close out the game 3-1. And certainly a momentum reassuring victory for FaZe Clan. TSM fought hard, sending the series all the way to game 4. However, it's a really convincing win in the end from FaZe Clan. They have a lot to be proud of in the way that they play that Aqua Bomb for sure.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think you look at the game types overall, you asterisk the oddball. Every other game type in that series, it felt like FaZe were in full control. They never felt like it was going to slip through their fingers. The game number 1, the reason it's close.
The audio's like been mixy, bro.
Of course, game number 2, great control in that Slayer. And then the back-to-back efficient arms to start that game.
Yo, Carson, if you want
Very
the YouTube link.
from FaZe. And kind of what we wanted to see from this roster. Sometimes you see the old school coming back together and things don't look like they once did, but this looks like a roster that certainly can perform it.
If Penguin cranks this lane, you see FaZe being top 2. I can too, yeah.
Initially, but in the end, really happy with what they saw there.
He's definitely capable.
Under JJX. Good start for him. Worth the 9-hour drive.
I think so.
Standing behind him. Just coaching him. He's like, guys, don't worry, I got this. Like, we don't win that series without me. But I think overall, it's a good confidence booster for them as well. They will probably see TSM as one of their biggest threats in that pool. Of course, they will, understandably. Still got to go through Nemesis as well, but it's looking like a brave choice that potentially really pay off for this FaZe roster.
So far, paid off indeed. We knew that was
Oh,
not gonna be
Lucid's
the series
hair,
of that
flawless
series.
as always.
It certainly had its delivered in terms of its moments of opportunity, but Snakebite and crew looking good in the end.
They certainly were indeed, lads. I've got to say, I'm incredibly impressed from both sides. I think FaZe managed to get the better of them this series, of course, especially with the scoreline. But really, there were a couple of decisions that could have gone either way in a few of those maps, and impressive stuff. I think a lot of things to note here, especially coming into this pool. I just don't think we are going to see blowout games.
Yo,
I just
Riva,
don't
what's
think it's
up?
gonna happen. I think at this point in time in the season, this level of competition that I think we've now adopted, you know, heavily into Halo Infinite and how we're progressing as our pro teams are too, I don't see a world where we're going to have blowouts. And honestly, I'm okay with that. The competition is super high, Wes. What did you make of the series?
I actually thought it was a pretty dominant series from FaZe, and I think it comes down to modes.
Right.
Specifically when I think of blowouts, especially like Strongholds being the major case for an opportunity to really have that level of control for a short window period of time and gain such an advantage in the scoreline. We did not see a Strongholds in this series. We did not see a CTF in this series. And because of it, I wondered how FaZe was going to fare, and they looked fantastic.
I love how all the MVP predictions is just straight, like, optic.
This is where TSM are known to extend these series and get to that game 5 where they have had so much success. That was a 50-35 game where Snakebite decided to just take over, and because of it, I felt like it was always phases to win. And then that bomb game was perfect. I mean, hardly ever do you see bomb games really get 3 points on the board.
What the fuck?
And although I don't think FaZe needed to, especially with time becoming a factor, I think it was more of a statement for them moving on in the tournament to say, we want to end this.
For H and Nemesis, do it now.
Get this objective done when we're getting the slays. So I loved everything I saw from FaZe. On the TSM side, I thought you saw some fight
It's
back
so
in the
fucking
oddball.
goofy.
You saw some promising things.
Oops,
But
my bad.
you need
This is why I like watching on Twitch, bro. I can click on the stream without it pausing.
we're normally seeing in a big series where TSM come out on top.
Indeed, I will say.
Doing a little
I-
project on your
I
games,
had to
nice.
be impressed with the cadence we're seeing so far from FaZe. First line event together, honestly not that long on the sticks together, even in practice online, and they look really.
Dude,
bad.
large Nem is
Against a
scary.
team like TSM, look at this series. This is impressive to say the least. Honestly, I have to ask you about the new addition, Snakebite Lucid. How do you think they perform particularly?
It's so comfortable.
Yeah.
It's so comfortable. The game one was a real standout. You know, when you're a player who's so historied, who's had so much success, and you're questioned after a roster that just doesn't work, I think the one thing you want to do is come into the first game of the next event and go, hey, you were wrong, right? And they both put up huge numbers, not just in that first game, but of course in the second game as well. You saw from Snakebite. You know, you question those players, you don't know more. It's as simple as that, and we're just seeing how good they are once again now.
I mean, we didn't even talk about it on the top of the show, but as someone that teamed with Snakebite way back when he was like 15, 16 years old, to watch his career and how he's one of the most prolific, if not one of the best Halo player of all time, this is the first time he's ever been dropped. I got dropped after a lot of events. Okay, I know what it feels like to have that chip on your shoulder, and for this kid to be questioned was, it was unspeakable. I could never doubt this kid the way that he has showed up for the past 10 years, and for him to have a series to kick his tournament off with a chip on.
When
his
are they
shoulder,
talking about the
I'm looking
update?
forward to
Fuck
what
if I know.
Snakebite has in store for everyone in this competition, not just TSM.
You know what, Wes? I really agree with that statement, funny enough. I really do agree with that statement. What a fantastic showing from FaZe. And folks, if you
Is
want to
Optic
catch your
overrated?
at home, then you are well on your way to getting all of these bad boys, because look at them, looking absolutely
No,
amazing
I don't
on
think
our
so,
Twitch drops. Make sure
personally.
you guys are watching all weekend long.
Damn, I
There
wish
are
I could
tabs
get
open
the
for
Twitch
A
drops,
and
but the
B.
stream's
All
broken.
of your favorite teams while getting your hands on these goodies. Well, folks, we're heading to a break right now, but when we come back, we have plenty more day one SLC for you. We're here in Utah, and we're here for a good old long time. Pool play day has been incredible so far. Both these teams were really gunning for a victory, but FaZe
Like, I
come
come
out
in and
top.
it's already
And
frozen,
next up,
bro.
we
What the
see
fuck's
Optic
going
versus
on?
MB coming your way right after the break.
Still wrapping back.
We back? Optic versus Envy. That's gonna be sick. Why is Twitch, like, broken? 1 second, guys. Sorry. It's only the CPU channel or the Halo channel. I don't even know, bro. Seems better now. Brother, like, why? I fucking love this ad, bro. This ad is hilarious. I love that ad. Oats are for Knight's actually very good, bro. It's just a little out of my price range. No, I don't think bitrate would fuck up a stream this bad. Not like this, no. Because I think they're still only streaming at 1080. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is... Yeah, I don't fucking know, bro. This shit's scuffed. Lack of content's not why, at least for me, that's not why I am slowing down on Halo. Halo's just not been in a great spot lately. Where the fuck's that link? Where are they streaming this on? Is this on HCS YouTube? Okay, yeah. Everybody wants to give Halo Studios a lot of shit, but I give them their flowers at the fact that we're still getting content this late into the game's lifespan. They fixed the game a lot, and it's actually in a really good spot than what it used to be in. I give them huge props for it. Unfortunately, there are problems that people like me and Carson will deal with that may hinder our enjoyment for the game. Skill-based matchmaking and sandbox balancing are at like the top of that fucking list. I still highly recommend, if you have not played the game since like launch, give it a fucking try, because I think it's in the best state it's ever been, as much as I bitch about it. This speech over the music? True. Was the matchmaking literally broken in year one? Yeah. The whole game kind of was. Matchmaking's broken now, but for a completely different reason. And it's only for, like, higher MMR players. I wonder why their Twitch stream's broken, man. I can't get my drops.
Hello, Halo fans, and welcome back to Utah. Welcome to Salt Lake City, where we're here for our second major, our third event of our season, and we couldn't.
I mean, I feel like that's a given, Ran. I feel like everybody wants more content.
There's so much going on in the building.
Oh my God, Golden Boy! Golden Boy, I love you!
The wonderful Why Not? I've got Golden Boy and Walshy over there about to cast, but also analyze with me because I can't wait to see.
Oh my God, Tony, I love you!
Matchup, which we will be seeing the Green Wolf for the first time going up.
Oh my God, I love the desk. I love the desk.
Tony, first and foremost, Optic Gaming. It is the talk of the town, rightfully so. They are back.
I really want more esports stuff as well. Halo esports is amazing.
Believe it or not. And this team,
Golden Boy is moving. He was just at the Battlefield reveal. Golden Boy is the guy, man.
On a Friday. So how are you feeling about Optic coming into?
I'm not gonna lie, dude. Him and Bravo kind of sound similar. I kind of thought he was. I thought Bravo was Golden Boy casting with Onset earlier. It like threw me through a loop.
Because of not being able to perform the way we expected.
Damn! Look at Tony's gold chain, bro.
And even an early Saturday, so you could consider that one of two ways. You could think of that as a situation where it's like,
you know, I want to wear my Halo chain, but
going down so early and potentially not making it to a championship Sunday.
But the plating is like starting to come off. I need to get like a better like actual chain. There's one I'm looking at, but it's like $70. I don't know if I'm pulling the trigger on it yet.
Certainly could indeed. Well, I can't wait to find out what's in store for day one for Optic. Let's meet your team, shall we? Here's Optic Gaming.
Oh my God, the fucking demons. Ooh, New Jersey? Yeah, new in quotations. They literally just did recoloring in Master Chief colors. Chicago Huntsman jersey. Oh wait, dead ass.
Formidable, to say the least, and this team is going to be really difficult to stop. I mean, especially when you got superstars on your roster, Golden Boy. Like
Get your
Renegade,
local nerd to
who was
electroplate
in the
it.
series before
Can they
and
electroplate it
won
black?
KD. This is a monster of a player, and he is on fire this season. How are you feeling about the roster, but of course with the addition of Renegade?
Well, I think that one of the most important things to keep in mind about this Optic team is that you got a squad of 4 people who can just pop off at any point in time, right? And that's scary.
Legend
that's
literally,
a very
dude.
difficult thing to play
Oh my
against.
god.
And it's part of the reason. Look, without a
I'm still
doubt,
thinking of the
my
fact that
opinion,
Legend literally hit a
what's
nair
also been incredible is
in
also
ranked
their
arena,
efficiency
bro.
on the objective as well together. Like, it does feel like the sum of all the parts are coming together. I was actually peeking at some of your notes.
That's fucking
You had
disgusting.
mentioned, that we haven't seen this kind of dominance since EG back in Halo 2 Anniversary, and I dare say it kind of sort of feels like that, where they could literally do anything. They could go up to
They might need to switch Formal and Legend, bro.
hopes and dreams, see what happens, and they'll probably still win.
I know,
Crazy.
you're completely right. I will say though, unfortunately, I have to give that one to Wes.
Legend has like the whole half of his face just covered,
I
man.
should have taken it. I should have taken it, but I would have had so much grief for the rest of the day if I hadn't told everybody where it came from. But I will.
They
agree,
might
I
have
do
to switch
think that
him.
It's going to take something very special to take this roster down, and for me, it's going to be stellar team.
Wait, he's bound wearing earrings now?
Walshy, it's difficult to find that. I think, you know, you have to dig deep as a team. You're going to always make mistakes, but when you come across this roster...
Oh my god, he is.
superstar potential
When
across
that
the board.
happened.
And something that I think is particularly dangerous about them is the fact that if one is not performing, you bet the other 3 are.
Yeah, it's not just a...
Yeah, no, they definitely did switch the two.
They just have too many lethal weapons there.
Season 1 bound returns.
Kind of, it's almost scary to say.
Did he wear earrings before? I don't even remember that.
In this season was to take them down early. We saw that happen at this season opener. We saw a chance of them not even making the
I did not know that.
back. They won it all the way through.
Shows you how much I pay attention then versus now. Yeah, they really just recolored the jersey to Master Chief colors, bro. That's kind of funny, actually.
And they bled, and then no one killed it. So now here we are.
Well, apparently we're scared of green blood because they bleed green pretty heavily on the stage, but they managed to stop the bleeding at the best of times and to lift the trophy. That's everything that you
Why
could
Formal
ask
looks
for.
so
But
mad? Formal always looks
this
mad,
time
bro.
around would be so good. Tony, how are you feeling about this start for them, especially going up a team like, you know, like NB?
Because he's hungry,
Do you
bro.
feel that they might
He's hungry for that
win a little bit,
trophy.
Or do you think this is going to be a clean one right at the start of the day?
He's hangry.
They're going in with the mindset that they wanted to be a clean one. I was listening to the podcast, and they weren't hiding from it. They were saying, look, we know we haven't performed to our level of expectations on Fridays, on early Saturdays, and they waited to show their best. Since they're going in with that mindset, they're going to make sure that they're not overlooking anybody, especially not Envy.
Yeah, I think we've learned a thing or two now in the past couple of events we've had. You really cannot overlook anyone. You have to take everybody very seriously because our brackets have been upside down, and looking to do that once again is Envy. Let's meet your team.
Dude, I'm sorry. Every time I look at Piggy, dude, I just... I think of the fucking Twitter memes that were posted of him last night. Oh, Piggy, I love you.
I've got to say,
Do you guys know what I'm
moss on the
talking
back
about?
wall has never looked more dangerous and spicy. I've never seen like a forbidden moss wall look so scary. and all
Bro,
that.
it's the same shit with Precision. Precision is blocking Yaxin, bro. Fuck's sakes.
To be fair, I have seen your camera reel, and I know the selfies. There's just the moss wall and you.
Oh, it's all the moss wall. It's all the
you know.
rave these days.
But talking about selfies, these guys hopefully will be taking some selfies with a great scoreboard against Optic Gaming if they can manage to pull it off. For me, Tony, I really think Descendant and Precision need a massive series here. There are 2 key players there. They have to be popping off to meet that potential on the other
So they did
side.
this selfie, yeah?
I really do, right? And I got a little bit excited for
Piggy did the selfie.
Have dinner with Envy on Wednesday night.
Gotta go to dinner with
and
the teams, guys.
they're insulted They really are. They've been seeing what everybody's talking about, how they don't stand a chance against Optic, how Optic are unbeatable, and they know what's
I'm
on the
fucking
line.
dead,
They
bro.
know the situation. They know Optic have come off slow in pool play in the past. They've actually pulled off massive upsets, not only online, but in pool play as well at Dallas against that SSG roster. This NV roster is definitely ready for a challenge, and again, they feel insulted. They're playing with a chip on their shoulder.
I just want to jump in and say I think this is a really fantastic opportunity for Envy, right?
Right.
You know, because for Optic, and you know, granted, all the teams here are formidable, can't compete.
Envy could pull it off. I could see Envy clutch icing up, dude.
That this needs to kind of be
I feel like we've yet to see them like I've yet to see them like really like properly establish themselves.
So everyone, you know, is really exciting, or really excited, excuse me.
I feel like Piggy in particular has been like from roster to roster. I feel like this whole Envy roster has like been like switching a lot.
Early on in this tournament.
So I just want them to find their footing and like
Do you
finally
feel like
establish
Envy can
themselves.
sneak away something here, not just a close series, but maybe an upset.
It's a possibility.
If
I mean,
if Nemesis could create an upset, bro, I definitely think Envy can as well.
you have to get an upset. You can't just be like, oh, the bracket was tough. We had this tough team. It's like, you're 8th seed. You're going to be playing a lot of tough teams. And if you want to make it to the winners bracket semifinals, you have to do an upset somewhere. And you could do it here in pool play. You could wait till tomorrow and then do it in bracket play. But at some point, you have to make upsets. Why not now?
Yep.
And I will say there's two players that are ready to pull off some massive upsets, and you already know is one, the Boricua, the Descendant. You already know he's going to be bringing that energy.
Know, baby.
But on top of that, precision. Watch out for this young man. I don't know what it was about this complexity roster that he was on before, that things didn't click the way they wanted to. He on Envy has been popping off. Watch out for Descendant. He is scary.
Well, I will say, you know, when it comes to precision, we know how good he is. I mean, there were rumors around.
Oh, hey, Contrarian. Fuck you. By the way.
As well. They know
Just
how
'cause.
good he is. I think every single pro player on every single team who have won a chip, won a championship, whatever it may be, knows how good this kid is. Keeping your eye
I like
on
Kettle
him is
Corn.
definitely some really good advice, Tony.
Kettle Corn's really good.
I want to ask you a little bit about the series layout while we have a bit of time, because I do know that Fortress and Forbidden CTF have been the bread and butter here for Envy. Have we got either of those coming up? Is there anything that we can weigh upon?
Actually, we're going into 3 objectives, and as much as we've been kind of hyping up Envy a little bit here, it's going to be a tough battle for them, because the last time that Envy and Optic actually scrimmed, it was 250 to 127 on Stronghold's live fire to start things off. That CTF Origin was only a 3-2 win, and a very close one where Envy had the ability to pull off an upset there. But even when we go to the next objective, if needed a game 4, that oddball recharge, the last time they went up against each other, 171 to 90. So 2 fairly dominant objectives that went the way of Optic that are coming early within the series.
See, that's quite unfortunate, I think, on the side of Envy. However, though, I will say, Slayer-wise, an Aquarius Slayer isn't too bad to see as a map too. I think for a Slayer, you've got a really nice arena-based map here. You're able to get some momentum here. You've got some really dominant Slayers on your side as well. So I think we are going to see maybe a
Butter
success on
popcorn
map
be
2. We'll
poppin'.
have to figure it out. It's whether or not you can have the kind of momentum, the excitement, the kind of
I don't-
first series jitters. Totally
My thing with butter popcorn is like, it just makes your hands like disgusting.
Regain yourself in map 2, because yes, that might favor you. or that
Butter
might
on
be a
popcorn
small
doesn't taste that
advantage,
amazing
but
to like
Walshy, do you
warrant
think
the
Envy are
mess, you
experienced
know?
enough? Do you think they have that mental fortitude to be able to do this against Optic? Because it's gonna be a battle, without question.
Yeah, it felt like years ago when we talk about how teams are playing in a tournament, it felt like maybe the top 3 or 4 teams would have that mental fortitude that they could drop a game or 2 and then bounce back in the series. I don't really feel like that's much of a question anymore. All these teams are used to trading games back and forth. You can't count out the 8th seed in this event just because they lose game 1 or 2. So I do believe they have the mental fortitude to drop a game.
Indeed, I will say those maps, their records are looking
They're scary good.
A little
very,
lopsided.
very lopsided. Yeah, if we had a physical, you know, I don't know what they called. Scales.
balance, scale
yeah,
balance.
the old-fashioned
The
scales.
old-timey stuff.
Yeah, it would be like boom, like
Yeah,
this on the
yeah.
desk. Yeah.
I thought you were going to say
Go on.
cholesterol because that's what my doctor said to me last time. Wasn't,
You took your pills?
no, I didn't.
Oh, come on, man.
This is what
Take your
happens when you
pills,
don't
Walshy.
Crazy, it's crazy.
Go on, Tony. What did you want to say with all this nonsense?
I was going to say the one thing I did notice within the map and game modes, only a 50% win percentage by Optic on Origin CTF. And again, that was the one where Envy brought them within 1 and almost won it. They ended up getting counter capped at the end.
Oh my god,
That is
dude.
a saving
I should have went
for
to
them.
bed earlier. Fuck me.
that 50%. Envy pretty darn good on it. One counter cap is what cost them that game, and that's a game 3. So something I just noticed out of
No,
that.
I love
They
that.
need that. They need that
They
win.
do.
Because here's the thing, right? Like, you get the Solitude Slayer.
Yeah.
I feel good for Optic in that one. But if you are able to force a game 5 against Optic in their
Nah, there will be no Cartoon Network slander.
the event, then I think you could
Cartoon Network used to have
potentially
fire
find
shows.
Optic in that
I don't know
situation.
so much about anymore.
Granted, let's be very honest here. It's very difficult to rattle Optic, and you just look at formal steely gaze, and my guy is very unrattled. But I do think that those are going to be the areas where they need to win. It's going to be really hard for them to do that on the Aquarius Slayer. I think that Optic might be able to trounce them on that one. If Envy are able to pull off the Aquarius Slayer, I think we got a series.
Yeah, honestly, actually looking.
Who are you
at
banning now?
this
Yourself.
With specifically
Please.
kind of the ratios here, I actually see a pathway for
There's a
sure.
path. There's always a path.
definitely a pathway, and I think to be perfectly honest, anything can happen regardless of win.
The new
ratios, to be
Cartoon
honest.
Network.
You can come into an event.
They have a
and
baby
just
one?
Might not have had the best showing.
That's new to
in
me.
Every single map and mode, it just might not have been their
Crazy.
time. So you can kind of rewrite the script there. But I will say the path here, going into that map 2, that Origin CTF, like you mentioned there, Tony, as well, and that final Solitude Slayer. But if you could squeak one of the
I don't think you
others
can,
away,
Laz.
You're looking pretty
I don't think
good
you
here.
can.
And I think even like matchup-wise, when you're going up against Optic, obviously nobody wants to go up against Optic, but
Yeah.
the one good thing where Optic really thrive is taking advantage of the damage and chaos that Bound is able to create. That's when Renegade gets his.
I mean, I'll ban you.
And that's when he flanks and he strikes. Formal putting down that max damage. So I think you can handle Bound. Everybody on that Envy roster is willing to take their one.
No, I will not be unbanning you.
That might slow down Renegade, and if you can stop Formal from being the damage machine that he was at Dallas, I think there is a winning formula there, even matchup-wise. But again, that's me theory crafting.
I love the
No,
theory.
I love it. I'm in for it, man, because I think, like I said, there is a pathway, right? There is an opportunity. These are
Obviously, I'll fucking unban you, you dumb
phenomenal
fuck.
squads. It's just that right now, as it currently stands, Optic just slightly a cut above the rest.
Bro doesn't
They
understand my
continue to build
sarcasm.
upon that, but
My
they
very
have
dry sarcasm.
all the tools necessary to be able to do this. And like you said, if they really do have that chip on their shoulder and they're like, no, we want to come out of the gate swinging, then I want to see them bring it in game 1. They have to. They cannot let that stronghold get out of hand. Otherwise, I don't feel too good about the remainder of the series.
Yeah, I guess my feelings on the series is I feel like Envy has to win 2 out of the first 3 if they really want to have a chance at this series. I think game 4 kind of feels very solidified for someone like Optic. Recharge.
Ran, I don't know what you want me to say too. I don't like kids
room to
shows.
maneuver on the map. Feels like you have to do such.
I don't know what you want me to say, man.
Where you can't really run and gun as much. A lot of those other maps, you can kind of run around, get those individual fights those players like. So I do feel like Envy has to win 2 of the first.
Whoa,
3 if they
just
want
take
to
it
win
easy,
the
man.
series.
Love to hear that. Listen, we talk about
Drake and
players,
Josh,
but let's talk about
my
some
goats.
fellas up on that stage. Who have you got your eye on for Optic here to really take the reins? Because we got a lot of firepower, but do we have efficiency on their side? Do you think that's where sometimes they might fall flat?
You know what's funny? I think they're actually extremely underrated in the efficiency.
I don't know,
A lot of
man.
people don't actually give them enough credit for the fact that when
El
they
Caro,
get
thank you for the
those
follow.
plays,
Appreciate it.
They're already in your face. They're in your base. They're ready to play. An
Part of me
objective
doesn't
legend.
know.
It's easily the most unselfish
Like, part of me has like an
that I've
unsettling
seen
feeling whenever I watch like old Nick shows now.
analyzing this game personally.
Like,
And
obviously,
when you talk about
the
what
actors
Bound
want us
were
to
doing,
enjoy it
what
still,
Renegades
but
were
like,
with being as aggressive
it
as
should
they
def
are.
like,
When you talk about a game type
if you
like
know, you know.
capture the flag or a ball. Once they get those slays, they're quick on the objective.
How's stuff looking in the Halo world? Awesome. Really enjoying the major so far. Any power outages yet? No, but the Twitch stream is scuffed.
Who's holding ball?
Like,
Capturing
it is
flags.
pretty
It's
bad.
normal.
So we're watching on
What's gonna
YouTube.
happen? Obviously, you do have that cushion, like you said.
But,
with
strong
the
start so
SSG.
far,
It's a
otherwise,
very
like,
similar
game-wise.
story. You had Eco on SSG, right? And you knew he was going to put in the time, the effort for the objective work and the efficiency.
I don't wanna
of the
clutter my
deploy.
panels,
You have some
Ren.
of your main slayers like Bound, who's running around like a headless chicken, but he knows exactly where he's going, and he has the vision of an eagle. Unbelievable stuff from Bound, from SSG there. And then Legend was just working in tandem with everyone, filling the gaps, being a superstar, like you said, and just unbelievable gameplay and heads-up play from him. Game awareness, you just can't.
You used to watch Ninja Turtles? I still watch Ninja Turtles
To be
sometimes.
honest, it just comes with
I love Ninja
experience, whether or
Turtles.
not you just got it. They have it, and there's a lot of players who have game awareness on Optic. Can you say
Both
same
like
for
the
Envy?
games and
then
like the shows,
who
dude.
are our
Like
efficiency?
the older stuff as well.
Well, when I'm looking at the NV roster, I also see some unselfish players as well. Like when I'm
Teenage Mutant
Precision
Ninja
and
Turtles.
that's where my firepower is coming from. I don't
Turtles
want the
got
ball
it out.
anywhere near their hands. But when I'm
1,
looking at
2,
Piggy
3,
and
4
Action
turtles.
Jackson, who's always willing to do that dirty work, I think you have objective efficiency there, but they really lean towards
It's a shell of a
ball
time.
objective time towards a Piggy or a Jackson, because when Precision is flying and when Descendant is on a roll, they are tough to beat.
They certainly are tough indeed. I will say Golden Boy though, but just going back to the old-fashioned.
I want that
way of
SSG
playing,
lanyard, bro. It
objective
looks so
work and
cool.
Who loves and values what more?
Yeah.
You got to get them dead on the map to do it.
You do?
So there is that to be said in the argument as well.
Rumor is this is a first-person shooter after all. You know.
There is
so,
a rumor.
What?
I don't know. It's crazy, right?
We love Master
Now
Splinter.
we're playing a
I'm throwing
MOBA.
my notes away.
Wow.
No, but honestly, in that conversation though, in the
How you doing though, Caro?
objective efficiency convo, right? I think one of the things that, as we were talking about,
You excited to enjoy some Halo?
that you do feel like they have all these tools to be able to like.
I wish I had drops for you guys.
their opponents, you know,
Like I said, if they give me drops, it usually happens like
go around and
either later in the day today or like they usually give it to me tomorrow.
we had mentioned previously. That's where I get worried about.
I don't really like
because
have the ability to
there's a
ask for
lot
drops
that's
or
on,
anything like that.
Descendant and Precision, right? And man, I can't.
Well, I mean, I do, but I don't
Like,
know if I
there's
would
a
get
lot of
egoed or
pressure on
not.
those guys. I'm
So
hoping to see Piggy and Jackson also
Yes.
step up in that role as well, because in order to be Optic, you need the sum of all the parts to
Yes.
thrive. Otherwise, you'll crumble.
is Piggy praying?
I have definitely seen Piggy and Jackson really step it up as of late, and they have been great. The biggest question comes through with consistency, and that's really what I want to see from every single member of MB, is consistency. Coming into this LAN event, this is
You don't know how much you
started,
can follow the
right?
match,
Show us
but
what
try
you've
your
got.
best.
Guns blazing,
Just
you
chill
know
out, bro.
you have a
Kick
slow
your
start
feet up.
traditionally. So far this
Enjoy
season,
yourself.
see if that has changed and if there's any
It's what we're gonna
work
try and do
to
this
stop that
weekend.
from
Just
happening.
watch
For
some
them,
damn
they've
good
got a
Halo.
chance here to catch them while they're slow, while they're not as warm, and they can see what they can do. However, we do happen to have.
Yeah, the weapon models are pretty sick.
And Golden Boy, I do
Piggy
love
is like
this
full on
one.
praying,
It's
bro.
not you. Walsh
He
is-
is full on praying.
Battle Bonanza champion or anything, but you know, we'll just ignore that.
Tony's a legend to me, for sure. But of course we have the big boy Walsh on the end here. And Walshy, you're the best person to ask about this kind of, not even an argument, but just in terms of the balance here. For a team of 4, what are you looking at in terms of efficiency and slaying power? How does it work perfectly for you? If you're looking at a team in the lineup, how many need to do what role?
How do they carry
you know,
you?
I think there's a lot. I think there's a
I'm
lot of
glad you'll
viewers.
ask.
There's a lot of
Let me-
viewers who don't really.
Happy to answer all these questions.
Because we saw you get carried
One
a
question
while
at a
ago,
time.
so okay,
Yeah. So he'll take one
So
at a
sorry.
time. He'll take one at a time.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm curious. A lot of viewers who may be watching for the first time might not understand the cadence of a team, especially in terms of FPS and roles. There's not really traditionally roles in Halo. So how do you kind of work that with superstars on a team like Optic and manage to find a perfect balance?
Yeah, if you have all superstars on a roster, you pretty much have the slaying power there. That
Right.
part isn't the worry. At that point, it's just figuring out how you play off of each other. It's trying to figure out each other's tendencies, or the small changes that you're making to know who's pulling flag when. No longer do you have that one main objective player who's always just going to be the flag runner. It's going to be, okay, we're pushing the base like this. When we get 2 or 3 dead, whoever's close to the flag goes and grabs that origin, and we're going to run it this way.
Yeah, I love that, and I think teamwork is huge for Halo. I think it's one
The
of
whole
the
game.
biggest. Yeah, it's the most underrated thing. It's like you
Yeah.
can have the most incredible individuals if you don't have teamwork and dynamic and truly chemistry. For a lot of the time, it doesn't work.
Yeah, and the whole point being too, like you said, Halo, it's not like anyone has exact roles. Like
Right.
people have those tendencies, and yes, as
I
you're
put
on
it in a
roster,
mix of
you can
actual
get
shows
the
and like
9 through 16
some troll
range or
ones.
5 through 8 range at some points.
because I'm goofy.
Maybe less objective than you normally would on a team of equally distributed, skilled players. But you know, once you're on a team of, once you're in like that top 4,
Yeah.
everyone is doing their part. They're chipping away at the flags, at the stronghold,
It's a machine.
at the ball time.
Wonder Pets was fire, bro.
But then, yeah, maybe you do have certain setups where it's like, hey, let's get this ball in
Sure.
the hands of Snakebite. He's going to know how to rotate it better.
And that's what makes Optic really one of the most dangerous teams going into what their 3rd big tournament this year, even before you want to count the Invitational. They talked about it during the podcast. They talked about the fact that now they don't have to over-communicate to figure out what their other players are
Dude,
doing.
funny enough, I'm actually cultured in My Little Pony lore a little bit.
After playing with them with so many reps,
Why?
he
Because I have 3 younger
on land.
nieces.
He knows what Renegade wants to do. And when you have that unspoken communication on top of good comms,
It's actually pretty fire
you
for
get
what it's
more
worth.
experience, you get more comfortable, and
For,
I think
like,
that's where Optic are at.
The intended audience.
I love that you mentioned the comms there. And
It's actually not bad.
Folks at home, I'm sure you're screaming right now. I am internally.
Yeah.
But if I could start the game, I would. I promise you that. We're just getting everything ready on stage to make sure the players are good to go. And while we are doing that, you get to hear us yap. And I do have another little thing about
Oh
this.
my god, yapping like fucking Carson Lutz, bro. God, no, I'm kidding.
IGL in Halo now, and it's on Reddit, it's on X, it's everywhere, in chats. You know, IGL right now, I think, has completely been obliterated by players, and it's come from the players themselves. IGL just no longer
Brony
really
ship?
exists, and top tier communication
Sure, yeah.
being completely shared throughout a team is so much better, I think, for this iteration of Halo. Walshy, I'm really curious to know like the thoughts on that and kind of how the players have evolved.
Yo, Carson, are you
better
still
of a
here?
leader in their own team.
Agreed, and I don't even know if you would really consider, even back in my era
Right.
of competing, it wasn't like I was the sole IGL or shot caller on someone like Final Boss. Like, there were times.
Never
when
mind.
practice and stuff
I
that
thought I
had
found the
helped
schedule
lead
for
some
like when they're
strategy
showing the
talks or
update, but I
eras
don't
to
see
do
it.
discussions around VOD. But yeah, once you're in game, it's like
I lied.
who has the most information is making some of those most.
I don't know when they're showing the update.
Hey, we need to rotate ball this way because I saw that they're spawning over at green. Let's go do that.
Yeah, 100%. I think also trust.
What did you
plays
say?
a
I said you're a yapper, buddy.
communication, how you
You're a
approach things as
fucking
team, and the
yapper.
decision-making, and of course,
But yeah, I
you
thought I
can't
found the
really
schedule that would
strategize
show the
as much
update,
as
but I don't
many
see it.
people would hope for in Halo, especially in objective work. You have to trust your teammate. It's lovely that you can
Here
also
is
watch
a
the screen
schedule.
around, which is very
I don't
good
know if
for
that's
guys
helpful to
get
you like at
a
all.
further bout of information coming forward for you and your teammates. There is a little bit of strategy in terms of seating, though, as well, because you often do try to have some of your eyes kind of seeing in towards the middle so they can see more screens, etc. But it's very interesting to see kind of how that works out in teams. Especially
You love
when
yapping? I love
Yeah,
yapping with
need
you.
good communicators across the board. And spoiler, good communication skills is a good thing for life, okay? Just an FYI.
Yeah, I went to Cambodia like
Career.
2
In
months
any case,
ago.
though, the thing is, this is me, Unk GB now.
Unk, so Unk right
trying
now.
to help the kids these days. But no, real talk though, like you really do need to have effective communicators in those positions. I mean, obviously, like I played small scale back when I was younger, and I like to just make sure I was in the middle as well because I'm very loud and I can, you know, communicate. Surprise.
Very loud.
Very loud. Oh, the loudest, some say.
Carson's louder.
But the important reason why you want to do that is because you want to be able to like dig people up from holes. You know, because there are a lot of, it's very easy to get into a mental prison when you're playing Halo and things aren't going well for you. It just starts to get worse and worse and worse. So you need those calm voices to kind of bring everyone back. And I think
Yeah, I wouldn't go back to Cambodia.
like TSM, for example,
I think 3 times was enough for me.
it still is like, that's a team of people who have trusted one another for an incredibly long time. And look at the results. They do speak for themselves. You look back at like all the teams that have had success in the past as well, right? They stick together, they trust, they communicate with one another. It's a very like important part of it. You can't just come onto the stage and expect to be great because you picked up 5 individually talented players. You need to find a way to make it gel. So that's going to be the real test for Envy here, right? How do they make this gel in a LAN environment? This team needing
Is
to
LVT
figure it out.
streaming games?
And what better way to test your mettle than against the best team in the world right now, you know?
100%. And honestly, the best chance you have at upset because time and time again, this is exactly
They
what
just
Walshy
finished up a
dropped
game, I
on a
think.
day one. This is the time to do it. You know, it's an interesting argument, or it's not even an argument, but just a thought process about the way that a team dynamic works and how much really goes into it. It's not just about the firepower on a team. It's so much more than that. And Walshy, it's like, it's interesting to think about how chemistry plays such
Which
a big
HCS
part.
would start the
We saw
match
SSG.
already?
I think
Yeah.
Stellar and Eco picking up
Probably trying to
C9
fix up
Lucid,
some shit.
Everyone was gassed. People were so excited. I remember
No,
X going up
Forsaken
thinking,
got
this
2-0'd.
is it, This is crazy. It's the brain power. My goodness. We also
Shit.
have firepower with, you know, SSGs. We've got Lucid. We can see Snakebite shoots and Eco. My goodness me, dropping 50 bombs in oddballs. This is insane. Didn't work out at all. What an absolute disaster, Walshy.
Yeah, I think we're seeing
Vietnamese
that
or
with a lot of these
Chinese?
players now. The grass isn't greener on the other side. It always seems like the greenest spot happens to be the green wall right now. With all
Anyways.
that water that's trickling off as people are merging back and forth with their old teammates. But yeah, you're seeing that happen over and over again with some of these rosters that people are like, oh wait, like just because I played against this person and things were going really good.
My bad,
against
guys.
them,
I keep forgetting
all
LVT exists,
the
bro.
other minor factors, like, oh wow, like we're having this.
If there's
issue,
games
right?
going on during intermission, I'll try and switch to that. I think at least LVT's Twitch stream is stable.
Yeah, yeah, we're seeing a lot of these teams kind of reconverge back
Yeah.
towards their old rosters, like such as like a FaZe or like a TSM, where people are like, all right, I've gone around the block, dated a few other players and teams. I'm back. We're back. We got
Speed
this.
dating over here.
I mean, it's like TSM, like you said as well. You know, FaZe, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I got to ask you though, Tony. You're going to dinner with players. You got the inside scoop.
Yeah, man.
You know, you're
What's the
the
street saying?
man. How is the
Carson, when are you and I going out to dinner?
Talking like.
Just alone, just the two of us?
That's what they say. I'm telling
When,
you,
man?
I didn't even know
When?
SLC food was that good. I'm sorry.
You are absolutely
Tonight?
Ha
Me shit.
He wasn't really focused on the conversation.
I need the spot later. That's all I ask. I need the spot. But yeah, what is the dynamic like? You know, going to dinner with a team is a really good indication of
English
what
is
they're
my
like
native
with
language,
friends, what's the
Bran.
dynamic like? You know, give me some.
Let's go to Red
some
Lobster.
insights, Tony.
I feel like it was very comfortable. Like I feel like when you're going
Not
into
my
this,
first pick, but
into
sure.
the pool play, you're going against a team like Optic Gaming. I almost expected them to be a little bit nervous and whatnot, but no, they were super comfortable. You know, obviously talking about things outside of the game, but a few times we started talking about stuff in the game, and it just they know what they have to do in order to win. They know that they're the underdogs, but they're also not.
See ya.
backing down.
See ya, man.
And I think that's really important in a squad like Envy. Let's not forget that when they first came together, winning that qualifier.
I'm going on a date with Carson Lutz. I'm always going on a date with
They
Carson.
really showed to be the real deal in the past. Some of y'all may have forgot how good Envy is, but they about to remind you.
You know what? I actually love that.
I don't know,
To be
I'm-
honest, that's told me everything
I'm going around,
If there was
dude.
even an ounce of nervousness or lack of
That sounds really
confidence,
bad.
I already know the series is over. And
Oh my god! Ubernick in the background! Holy shit! Oh my god! Ubernick in the background! Holy shit! Oh my god!
Down a Titan like Optic. And with that being said, I just got some wonderful news, folks. The game is ready.
Hey!
And we're done yapping. Although I could
Yay!
do this all day. And quite
Game.
frankly, I will be doing this all day. But
Yeah,
it
it's
is
your job.
time to get into game with our two wonderful casters. It's Golden Boy and Walshy.
It's the guy from the Battlefield
All
trailer.
right. Let's do
Oh
this.
my
Haven't done this in a
god.
while. SLC, how you doing today? Let's try it again. SLC, how you doing today? There you go. I'll take that. I'm okay with that. I haven't done that in a hot minute. Hello, everyone.
Oh my god, does somebody have
Sorry for yelling in
Chipotle?
all of your ears right now, but for the time being, you're just going to have to deal with us. Optic versus Envy, the original Clásico as well,
Yeah,
right? You know, from back in the day when I was covering Call of Duty and how, you know, these guys were always clashing against one another. It's a little bit different, obviously, this time around. But hey, it's always nice to see familiar organizations going up against each other in Halo. Optic versus Envy. We start things off on live fire strongholds. And we were talking about this on the desk. There's going to be a lot of pressure on Envy to come out of the gate swinging here. Same for Optic. Don't get it twisted. But Walshy, there is certainly an aura of dominance that Optic
Aura.
will project if they're able to
Aura, man.
get 250,
Aura.
120 wins.
You know who has a lot of aura?
Times when you're going some of these early pool play matches, you're trying
Carson
to say, all right, what
Lutz.
margins are these top teams winning by as you're trying to compare each other? And you know, we've seen Optic sometimes dominate. We've seen Optic also drop games in pool play and then get a rough start to the tournament, going to elimination bracket round 1. So we will find out what Optic we're going to be witnessing here in Salt Lake City.
Slow starts, you know, it does remind me of
Dude, do I look fucked up?
Struggle with that across a lot of games.
Oh my god, I
you
look
know,
cooked.
Especially in these kinds of environments, right? You want to start on the good foot, get some you know, get some good reps in there, right? But hey, sometimes the other team has other plans. Right?
No, why would I end
But
stream,
other
bro? I'm taking the
considerations they
stream
have
with
for
you
something
guys.
like Optic
You
is
guys are third
their
wheeling.
sights are set towards Shopify right
Yeah.
now. Like when I was on a top team back in the day, we weren't scouting teams that were 8th place, 9th place.
Here we go.
We would sometimes gas up other players and talk about how good someone is and to, you know, not underestimate them.
Yeah.
But you are crafting your strategy around saying, what
Oh
can
my.
you do to get that 1% better to take down Shopify next time and not make the series as close?
And we will see whether or not that comes to fruition here in Salt Lake City. But we're starting things off right out of the gate. You got Optic in the blue, Envy in the red. And already a trip cap for Optic right at the start. Now we are getting some pressure over here towards C, but let's keep in mind that this is a powerful start here for the Green Wall.
Yeah, look at this, just dominating every
I
single
love
location they can at the moment.
Dude,
Also not
any
even
cam
afraid to give up
POV,
C.
Bound
Love
just
the
managed
fact
to
that
like
with time
hide
to
his face like
teams get a trip
perfectly.
cap, sometimes they
Every
overcommit
time,
and
man.
They die trying to hold the trip cap. Optic right there.
It's
just
either
got
I'm
it,
like
walk
seeing
into
his
a
forehead or
couple
I'm not
free
seeing his
deaths into
face
C,
at all.
Recapture it, and continue to hold their stronghold.
A lot of work went into ending this trip. Cap A is going to be flipped in the side of Envy now. A little pressure coming in here from Formal. Formal, though, should be not long for this world. That's a double kill there for Descendant.
All right, Reba, take it easy.
Well. Got to keep eyes.
Good luck with your work.
Oh, nice shot from Legend over.
He's 2 inches away from the monitor. It's a miracle his eyes still work.
Toward the nest, but it does feel like this is some good control. Now, even though Optic did lose B control, they still accrued 60 points at the start here.
They lost B, but they had the entire map there. The fact that Legend was able to go over towards training dummies, went out the entire way. He knew that every single player was either at Bags or at B, and Optic had the entire rest of the map.
Big fight here. Precision going to try and see if he can get the better of his opponent. But instead, is that going to be Renegade there for the trade? You do have someone there. It's Formal to answer.
Nope, fuck all of them. It's just Carson.
There's one more play, I believe, behind. There he is, actually going to be dealing with a problem of his own, and that is going to be a quick kill there. And you got Optic now, able to get 2 down. They're going to start to march their way over.
Triple for Legend?
Well, so that
oh my god.
It's going to be a big problem for both squads here. They're both trying to jockey for position over here toward B.
That's the easiest indicator for your team. As soon as someone calls out triple and you find out what that last person is, put pressure on that side, find out where the spawns are, grab the strongholds, and everything's going to go in your favor.
And going in the favor of Optic it is. Got the QT now activated.
Have I met Carson in person? I have.
He could do with that. The moment he gets pressure, he'll just...
It was magical.
Right back to the safety, but he knows exactly where that target's going to be located. Clean kills. That's a double kill there for Bound. It doesn't get any better than that. And on top of that, too, you also got the camo. Man, it's like Christmas for him in August.
Oh, triple cap.
Today's August. Is it August now? I don't know. The time's elusive.
Just getting absolutely everything, and you're right, GB. It's just he's able to run around, finish off those kills, and there's sometimes you even almost have to wonder where he picked off that first kill on Descendant. Descendant's just trying to buy time, and Halo, you're told to play your life, but sometimes if you're playing your life, you're not going to help anytime soon. Sometimes you're staggering to death.
And one of the things that we got to note here is when you look at the scoreboard rather, who were the players we were talking about being the X factors in this game with Tony and Lottie on the desk, right? You had Bound and Legend on the Optic side. Look at their efficiency. They're putting in numbers, as well as Renegade, you know, because my guy's a beast as well. But then we were talking a lot about Precision and Descendant, and they haven't really been able to get anything going. Precision's found a couple of good moments. Descendant, similar, but this is going to be a tall task here for Envy, and they gotta wake up because this game's getting a bit out of hand as we cross the 150-point threshold.
Yeah, we just never.
Yeah, that lead is growing.
This entire time. There's been some streaks of well-played lives from Envy. They get a couple kills here, there, they drop, but nothing has really streaked together where they get a few kills, keep Optic down, they have numbers, and they're getting 2 strongholds and are in a comfortable position.
Yeah, it's never been a comfortable spot. And
whoa,
gorgeous shot there from Renegade. Might be going for the no-scope here as well, but just such a smart play, going back to his team, preserving that sniper, because you can see where that push is starting to come through now. We got A and B flipped. Got to take out a few members of Optic Gaming here in order.
Have I done a cooking stream? No, because I like having a house.
And you got Renegade, who really hasn't been contested, so he's been able to freely run around the map. No one's been there to really stop him.
Yeah, this entire time, like Silo or training dummy side, you just don't run over there. Optic has not been challenged there.
I love junk ship. I love you, Wabam. Get back to work. I'm kidding. How is it, bro?
Predictable where Envy's coming from. Yep. They don't have many other routes.
Thank you for the prime resub of 2 months, you sexy mans. I hope you're having a good time. Wabam is literally on site at the event, probably manning the Nemesis booth, and he's in my chat. What a legend.
Happening down low there toward B side. Yaxon, a big pickup there. Actually, scratch chat, excuse me, I was Piggy with the double kill. So he's going to continue to hold down in the nest now. This is where they got to start putting the pedal to the metal here. They got to get in Optic's face, and they cannot allow this. There's going to be another camo that Optic manages to run away with here.
Have the camo. Can they hunt this down? They do not know where Renegade's at. I like that play from Renegade. As soon as he realizes that slide is taking place from Piggy, takes the first few shots and just takes him down. This isn't like Season 1 here with Infinite. As soon as you get a camo and as soon as you get a small lead, you have to take that advantage. These people's eyes are just too good these days.
I know. They'll feel it in their 30s. Big kills, though, coming in now. That's going to be 3 down for Envy. Scratch that, make it 4. All 4 down for Envy. And Optic Gaming now on the path to be able to make a trip cap happen if they want. But look at the pressure now. Starting to come from Envy. Rather, I should say recovery. They're trying to...
Yo, smuggle a Nem plush for me, okay? Thanks.
Too out of hand because we're getting close to the wire, and it seems like Renegade and the rest of the boys in Optic are not stopping.
Jeez. just all those
It's a
different
playground.
engagements from Renegade just played that perfectly. Got damage, predicted just right where people are coming from.
Oh, that's thick.
And just like that, gets another trade.
I mean, they've basically been spawning over toward the dummy sides of the map for a good chunk.
It's a
of
very
the final
dominant
part of this
Strongholds game, bro.
and they have really struggled to be able to break out of there. It's getting down
That's
to the wire.
GG's.
That's basically going to do it. 250 locked
Oh,
in
they stopped it.
eventually, but it
Oh,
is
there we go.
stopped, and now that's it. So, Optic Gaming, a clean.
What am I gonna eat at Red Lobster?
In Salt Lake
Carson.
City. We were talking about it on the desk. What does Envy need to do? They need to come out strong, out of the gate swinging with a lot of ferocity, and instead it was the green wall showing why they are the best in the world right now.
Yeah, just Optic looking so dominant there, not getting too overhyped, not playing too crazy, and just looked really routine. It was also, yeah, it was a tough situation for Envy the entire time. It didn't feel like a lot of times throughout Strongholds, you have these big swings back and forth where all four go down. It just felt like Optic kept control pretty much the entire time, and anytime they lost that small streak towards that, you know, middle, later half of the game, where you saw Envy go about 40 points, they just bounced right back. They never got into a scary position at all.
And I think part of the reason why that was the case, Dave, is because you were seeing an Optic win those 1Vs like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Right? They were going to a fight. It'll be Legend or Bound. 1v1. Legend or Bound win it more than likely, right?
Yeah.
Which was what we were talking about before with Precision and Descendant, where we wanted to see them be those people.
All right, take it easy,
But
round.
instead, man, I mean, look at that score, 250 to 75. Your boys just got shellacked.
And that's usually what you want as like a lower seed team, is you want to try to isolate more individual battles. And then they get them like, wait a second, I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I want this individual battle.
I don't like the way
Pause.
this is.
Time out.
Hello, this is Mr. Stark. I don't feel so good. Yeah, this was just a clinic from Optic, which I'm not all that shocked on the live fire Stronghold side. Like, that doesn't surprise me given the score lines, the experience, and just the synergy that Optic Gaming have together. Again, does not shock me. But what did shock me was just how effortless it looked and how Optic
Carson's not food though. Carson's a fucking snack, man.
every single 1v1 battle with the utmost confidence that they were going to win it, and they did each and every time.
Just played it so incredibly well, and just always just in better positions if you think about it. Like, did Envy ever at all really hold the tower up?
No.
I think they were just the entire time spawning green and garage.
They were by dummies for the
I hope they get
entire
these
latter part of
these
that game.
audio
Just
issues
in there
sorted.
the entire time.
Just never having tower control, never having that
The replay is a little bit wonky
And
sometimes.
that kind of worries me for Aquarius Slayer, because if they're not able to control areas that I think, like on live fire, that are more traditionally common, that are very like, you know, the bread and butter of the map, what you come to expect, get tower side, get control, bring the sniper up there. I do worry how they will control the tone and pace of the game on Aquarius Slayer when they struggle to be able to control the tone and pace of the game on live fire.
Well, the nice thing that they have, at least on live fire compared to Aquarius, is that
Speaking of NEM, is there any way to like
naturally from that.
track their games?
No longer are they going to have as many sprinting deaths when they're just trying
I don't know what stream they would be on,
or towards a location,
or if they're on a
just
stream
avoid
at the
that. They're
moment.
gonna take their extra second or two, because unless they're rushing to help a teammate, they aren't rushing into an instant death.
Man, this Optic team, scary to watch and see.
Is
how
the
they
ACS stream at least running better?
This has been really impressive now.
I mean, it's live. I don't know if they're gonna do anything yet though.
That we did not want them to be in. Now, we did talk about what would be kind of the win cons. You had mentioned it before, right? You're saying, hey, you got to be able to win.
ACS's stream is
throughout the
fucked
first
too.
3 games. Well,
It's not even.
Well,
They're doing something, man. But like the ACS stream is kind of broken
I
too.
feel like, and also in general, in most upsets as well, I'm usually liking to see the 2 Slayers being won by the lower seed team. So I think this one is, in my eyes, kind of a must-win for Envy if they're going to pull this upset.
And Optic
doesn't mean
knows
that they're just going to get 3-0'd if they lose this game, but I feel like if they're going to win this series, I do think they need to take this game.
I mean, even looking at the way that they started off there, right? Just Legend, no problem getting in the face, right? Just trying to cause as much problems. And we did see this happen in game 1, where Envy were able to pick up that camo first. So it seems like their opening strats get them exactly what they want, but it's what happens after the fact that ends up becoming a little bit of a problem here. Now, Precision looking for a target. Where is that going to be located? He ends up running into one of the teammates from Optic Gaming, who ended up downing one of his teammates. That's going to be Matt, so that gets remove. Formal, well done there from Precision. And this is a good start, man, right? You got a 6-2, you know, early days without a doubt, but this camo is exactly what they needed to kick things off on the good foot.
Yeah, feeling good, looking good. Nice push there over towards Legend. But we're going to have to see what Precision decides here. This could be a moment where we start to see Envy spawning in the same location. Let's see where these spawns come out.
Big fight here for Yaxon to win. Continues to add on to that lead that they've developed at the beginning of the game. You got a couple players down here, and you were right about that pace as well, right, Dave? Like it's going to be isolated fights, a couple of 1v.
Ow, I did not like whatever that sound was.
Aggression in some of these instances here, but I do want to see Envy just continue to control the game like this. Problem is that Optic, they will wrestle that away from you, and we got a tied game here. So just like that, you think, oh, Envy, what a great start. It's exactly what you want. And then Optic just turn on the switch, and they're there immediately.
That's tough, yeah, especially when that lead just disappears that quick.
Yeah.
And not because of some massive swing with a power-up or a power weapon.
Down.
It was just kill after kill. And just like that, Envy going from a 3 or 4 kill lead to now down by 3 and all spawning in the same location.
It's just so
Oh no, Ninja.
It's just so impressive because a lot of
Shit.
teams, you know,
Really?
You lose out on that initial fight, you lose out on that camo, on those utility resources that you can really leverage to your advantage. And then, you know,
How's Kronos performing? Just out of curiosity.
Not allow that to happen.
He's a good player, but I didn't know if he was going to be like,
But look at this. Envy managed to pick
you know,
up that camo yet again.
a viable replacement for Sika.
When, you know, a team is
He's not playing? Oh, fuck. Right. I'm stupid. Sika literally got there in time. I'm stupid. I literally had this conversation like last night as well. For whatever reason, I had Ken.
Expect to get every single camo against someone like Optic, but while it's working, it's going well.
Screw it. If it works, do it. You know, like, might as well, right? But Precision knows he's going to be in a bit of a tough spot here, getting challenged. Wait a minute, though, a few big shots. It's a big win there.
Good live.
Him. He'll continue to play his life here up on top, and this is exactly what Envy needed. You got 2 down there from Descendant. You're starting to see Descendant really heat up, which is, we were missing him in that live fire Strongholds game. Now we're starting to see him really bring that fury alongside Precision.
Such good shots there from Precision as well. Just keeping them pinned. Yeah, he did that so well. First, nading towards the bridge side, and then secondly, just helping back towards Mushroomer control.
Now that you got these rounds of slays, you got to add on to it a 10-kill lead.
But no, well, Bam, if you can slide if you could slide away a Nem plushie, I will slide you my addy.
Swing here for the boys in blue.
Yeah, and Precision just being so active this entire time. It's not like he's getting a kill and just going hide in the corner. He's doing damage somewhere else, moving across the map, keeping pressure onto the Optic spawns. And because of this, 13 kill lead here for Envy.
And look at that trust that you just saw right there in that last fight. Oh,
Crazy triple.
Kill,
fucking animal.
To clear out Envy.
That's a start. Hopefully they can break that cycle they were in.
Rounds Optic. Legend says, put a stop to that one at the very least and get his team back into this, but they are down a considerable amount.
Legend was that perfect movement. You even saw him do it right there again at the top car, where it looks like he's
They're closing the gap.
And hits it
7 away now.
Last second. And so in a case like that, you saw
6.
Precision trying to hit that shot, assuming Legend was falling down the util. Instead, Legend hitting that jump and hitting the triple kill.
Yeah, you got to, you know, yank that crosshair, right, from the enemy in whatever direction benefits you best there. Legend's so good at being able to do that now. Did not expect to be surrounded in that instance. Descendant playing his life in the corner. You see Renegade there as well. Might not be long for this world, but instead, it's actually going to be Optic managing to pick up a few big kills here. Now within striking distance. 4 slays, you're right back in the game if you're Optic, which again is just so damn impressive, Dave.
Yes, I think we're going to have to see this once again go by Camo, because Camo gets in Envy's hands and they pull off a big lead. But it gets deleted a little too
Good live.
for my liking.
Piggy's just like, I got Legend.
Just trade kill for kill versus going down 3 for 1.
But they are in a great position here regardless, right? You continue to trade out these kills, you'll be good, you know? Like, if it goes the way that, you know, it seems to be going here, right? You add one, maybe trade in another. This is working very well here for Envy. And they cross that
crazy.
Away from being able to lock up game 2. We said they needed to win these Slayers if they wanted
Hopefully
to
that doesn't haunt them.
series, and Envy is doing exactly that.
They're gonna look real silly if they lose this now.
Descendant happily trading out those kills. When you're the team that has the lead, we talk about this over and over again.
Yep.
Happy to trade out kills because you can play a little ratty in Infinite. You can go for those 2-shot melees. You don't need to preserve your life when your team has a significant lead.
And look at Precision and Descendant. Great performances from them here in Game 2. Of course, Bound and Legend continuing to be the efficient slayers that they are for the team. But now that the game's starting to get a little out of hand here, you might want to wrap things up in a minute if you're Envy. You got 3 kills left, and Envy's looking to tie this one up 1-1. Scratch it, make it 2, maybe 1 more, and that's 49. They only need 1 more, and they're going to lock up Game 2. There it is.
Hunting for
Huge.
it. Jackson going to knock it down.
Beautiful.
50 to 38. Also a statement in and of itself.
I agree.
I mean, especially when you saw Optic start to
Would have been really silly if they somehow lost that after the body shot.
5-kill lead, a 33 to 28-ish, and
Yeah.
then somehow they go on an insane round, like what, 17 to 5 or 17 to 6?
Optic swung back for like five kills or so.
Yeah.
That was impressive, and it shows the fortitude of Envy in these situations.
I wonder why the Halo
I
streams are
look
so
at the
broken
Live Fire
though.
Stronghold, I see
Because
a
HCS
team
is
that
like
got
fucked too.
trounced and had no chance of being able to win that. But I don't see a team that's dejected nor defeated. That Slayer gave me the hope that they can potentially stretch this over till 5. And this Origin CTF, Tony had talked about it previously, how this was a very
close game.
Close game.
And what was it? I believe Optic's record was 2-2, and then Envy was 1-0 on this one. So
Yep.
those records don't tell the full story because you also got to consider the how strong the opponents that Optic play are.
Yeah.
You know, Optic's playing solid squad after solid squad.
Yeah, and this was the start, right? We were seeing that beautiful camo start there from Envy. It's very clear, as we saw on Live Fire and as we also saw in Game 2, that there is an effort into these opening strats from Envy to get the resources that they need in order to tack onto those leads. They keep doing that, especially with what's available to you on Origin coming up in Map 3. Well, I do like what I'm seeing from Envy. There's reasons to be optimistic if you're an Envy fan.
Absolutely. I mean, I know Astro's got to be watching, got to be real excited right
What's
now.
up, bro? always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to cast, like I said before, always a pleasure to cast Optic Envy. This is 2 esports organizations that are prolific in our industry, and it's always fun to cover their teams, cover their matches, and especially when they face off against one another. It's just great to see Envy back in esports altogether. You know, big fan of that org, always have been. But of course, Optic Gaming, they don't care about that. They want to win this dang thing. They want to win. They want to go for the back-to-back
game is what they're saying. Of course, they would have loved to roll through this 3-0, but Optic, they've been to the elimination bracket. They've had their fair share of upsets and losses, and they're not going to let anything shake them, especially not one game against a very talented team like Envy.
What I want to see Envy do here in Origin CTF is just send someone into that base and just pull that flag and just like draw the attention, like really bring them back over. Don't let them have the free reign to own the map like they like to do, especially as we saw in Live Fire. There's an opportunity for you to pull attention away. Envy's got to be the one to control that. Otherwise, I do think Optic can just, well, do what Optic does.
I in one hand, agree and disagree with you.
Okay, as expected.
Actually, you know,
It's our
I'll be
relationship.
more honest here. I just disagree with you.
You disagree with me?
I just disagree with you. I feel like
and Dave, that makes you a terrible person. I don't know if you know that.
I think Envy just can't be throwing away too many lives trying to get any kind of random pulls.
Yeah.
Instead, what
That's
they need
fair,
to do
that's fair.
is they need to be focused more on controlling snipe side of the map.
Of
If you
course.
consider something like Live Fire, that entire game, Optic had control of the tower. They had control of C plat. They had control of Nest. They had all these power positions. And now if Envy get in a position here in Origin where they just keep ratting down on Rocket side, trying to run low or trying to fight from suboptimal locations against Optic, you're going to see them slowly lose as kills get racked up and as they just don't have angles to help each other.
No, that's a good
So it's going to be more of like, hey, they can slip somebody by on Rocket side, but instead of going to flag, they need to pin on over towards Snipe side. Help get control of that side of the map if they want to have a chance in this game.
Well, and I think that is a great note there because we saw, as you noted in that Live Fire game, how difficult that was for them. So if they're able to do that here, then that would tell me that that Live Fire game really was an outlier. And it was just first match jitters, things kind of just went.
Are we
slower.
getting the
Optic
headphones
confident.
over the hoodie?
You got map 1, 2,
0 snipers, I believe. Like, I don't think I ever saw a single snipe
No.
in the hands of Envy. Optic did such a good job of pressuring with that and then always bringing it back towards tower.
Yeah,
towards,
exactly.
Towards top center.
Exactly. So that's why I would like to see this Envy team, as you had mentioned, right, focus on that control. I think when I talk about them wanting to get into the base, I just want them to make Optic sweat a little bit. You got to.
I can get with that.
You know,
Make
you
them sweat a
got
little
to,
bit.
man. You got to, because if they're just going, if they're like, go, 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 straight to the other side, it's hard to
if they're
stop,
playing
man.
passive the whole time and then Optic.
Oh my god, we got the headphones over the hoodie, man.
And we saw them, and we saw what an aggressive Envy looks like on game 2.
We
right?
got a gamer out here, bro.
How effective he was, how he wasn't just waiting for a thing to happen. He was in the fray, in the action alongside Descendant. That's exactly what this team needs to prioritize here. You got to see.
What's be cold in there, bro? Damn.
They are here. This is big for them.
We're gonna have to see
Excuse me.
what they do here in this next one. Luckily, this game should last a little bit longer compared to live fire strongholds. Not as much of the time ticking against you.
Oh yeah, and I can't remember. When the hell was the last time I casted?
Been a minute for Origin, huh?
Yeah, for Coliseum or Origin. Yeah, it's been a hot minute, so it's gonna feel like a little blast from the past, but I'm excited for it. Good to see that map back in rotation. It's always been a personal favorite of mine. But I don't know, man. I'm seeing an Envy team that I think they feel confident that they can squeak this one through. And then, as they should, you have to, right?
Yeah, you got to be confident. You can't be going and be like, man, those guys, they're so cool,
they're
and
so
so
good."
good.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, man, I hope I get a high five. Hope I get to shake a hand at the end.
Hope we
Think
get
they'll do a
pictures.
selfie?
You know, no, you can't. You can't do that, right? And obviously they're not, but there is a certain aura that this Optic team carries with them that has always been quite prolific in the HCS now. But Envy in a great spot, 1-1 in the series after a difficult map 1. Could find themselves on the winning end here of map 3 if they're able to control the map effectively. You see in the far distance, top of your screen there, or opposite of where we're seeing the rockets, that sniper area, that jungle gym that you can play around, move the catwalk, the secret, the hidden little spots, you can kind of work around that, right? That's going to be really important for teams to maintain and control. But you know something I saw as I was doing my VOD prep for this, I've seen a lot of people fight low. What's up with that?
Oh, I'm sleepy, bro.
I mean, I think you can get away with being in people's spaces and being aggressive as long as you have some
shit,
teams
dude.
that have your
Oh my god.
other positions. The problem is not having one person low or a couple people low. The problem is when everyone is low.
Yeah.
And you don't have somebody up high
Yeah.
that can finish off kills or lay down some fire.
Yeah, the open layout of this map, you need to have eyes all over the place. And here we go, folks, map 3. Let's jump into this and see what's going on with Descendant. Whether or not the Boricua can pick up a big kill here against Renegade. Wise play as he's backing away from this now. And look at there, just eyes all over them. But you're seeing some big kills happen over on the left side of the map. That's going to be 3 down now for Optic Gaming. And the lane is wide open here for Envy to be able to get these power weapons.
Yeah, pushing through maze.
Good start.
We'll see what Yaxon can do here. They get this pick. This is going to be a pull. This should have been a pull.
It should have been a pull, man.
Slightly missed.
Should have been a pull.
And unfortunately as well, Legend does have snipe, and so sometimes you have to be very careful how you're moving this flag around. Looks like he's decided to no-scope that. You know,
Oh
you
my
can
god.
win with that thing if you need to.
He basically got 3 kills just right then and there. Jesus Christ.
They were there, and then Optic just, they respawned. That's all it was. It's insane, man. Such great play there from Optic to be able to stop that pull.
Yeah, I mean, just both those times, sometimes that could be the difference between capping a flag or not, is do you get that first pull, or do you need to do one more rounds of slays? And the fact that Legend was able to get the flag runner down and get a no-scope onto a second player, that's just enough damage that the team's going to be able to clean it up.
Big kill starting to come in, though. 3 down now for Optic, so we'll get a little bit of a recovery here for Envy. Now, on the other side of the map, you got Yaxon trying to do some work. And there's that snipe side that Optic are trying to prioritize.
That's a little worrisome because you did see all these kills come in favor of Envy. And flag is not running, and they don't have snipe side here for Envy. They're all kind of low at the moment.
They are losing a few. They are losing a few, but wait a minute. That's going to be 4 down for Optic.
Can they get something going now?
To make this flagpole happen. Yes, it is. It's Yaxon. Action Yaxon now, trying to pull this one through. You got spawns happening over toward the corner. Clean shots for
nice
Descendant.
Descendant.
Looking for maybe one more. Legend, super weak there. He got weak in the knees, but oh man, the Frenchman's going to win out on that fight, and that's a cap for Envy.
Huge plays from Descendant there.
Jackson to grab that flag at the perfect moment. Secondly, so important for Descendant to be there on the bridge, the flag route. That double kill that Descendant got stops his flag carrier from being picked off, and then gets that double kill to stop the first 2 spawners who are going to be in a position to try to stop the flag.
Legend timed that so perfect.
Now, they were doing the thing that I said I would like for them to do, which was get in the base, pull the flag. Maybe you were right there. Maybe we don't want to do that without a little bit more control. But hey, it does slow things down a little bit. Now you're going to start to see things get a little crazy with these rockets. And even though they, well, never mind. I was going to say get a little crazy with it and just use the 2 right then and there. That being said, though, you got Optic now. We're going to make this flagpole happen. Beautiful kill there onto Piggy, that one-shot player, courtesy of Formal. Got the melee onto him. You see where those spawns are happening over toward the snipe side of the map. They got to get moving as that flag is going to be low.
Yep, flags are moving all the way low. Envy has a chance to stop this, especially with this being delayed a little bit, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Envy maybe taking a bit more safer routes and trying to get some slays along the way versus desperating that one. And that's what you have to do, especially when you have a flag at some point.
Yeah.
You can't just say, go, go, go. Someone needs to pull off a miraculous play to get this flag stopped.
Great response there, rather, from Optic. We saw briefly the flagpole coming through.
Jesus.
Looking for another. That's a double.
Oh,
okay,
that was scary.
Eventually, and Optic like that pulled 2.
Double cap.
Holy
shit.
Flag cap that was off of this snipe pickup here when they got that kill.
Yo, it's Jubs.
You had, I think it was Formal already out of the game.
Jubs, you're cooking, man. You're 9 and 5.
In response. So that's a good read from Optic.
9 and 6. You just died. You're fucking horrible.
Great plays by them, and yeah, just those mistakes there. It felt like Optic are essentially punishing Envy 2 times for the same mistake. They make the one mistake, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna double cap this because you overextended or you played this incorrectly.
And the thing is, they kind of put Envy in that position to begin with.
Yeah.
Because they had them all spawning over toward that courtyard, and then from there on, it was like just find the targets, work together, shoot them, you know? And it was a really beautiful 2-cap that we saw. Now it's going to be an opportunity here for Envy. Not a lot
they're
of
running it
resistance on the
low.
initial, but now we're going to have another fight happening here. Bound, big win potentially,
Good
but
win.
it does not happen. Instead, though, the nade is going to come in from
Victory
downtown,
dead.
courtesy
They might be able to
of
do
Legend,
something
who's
here.
out here trying to hold things down and bring that flag
Piggy needs help so bad.
He's the last one alive. He's gonna have to be a hero here somehow.
Oh my god.
They know he's alive, and they know they're going to have to deal with him. The Rockets are going to be coming up in a second here as well, and this is essentially going to stop that flagpole.
Look at this play. Legend just pushes over and
Damn.
stop the flag.
Damn. Holy fuck.
Taking up more ground anytime you're trying to secure an area for a flag.
Legend really just single-handedly like stopped that flag, almost dead in its tracks, bro. Holy fuck.
They very might well, and then they also have the Rockets too. Legend out looking to find a target. A couple of those red players going to be right for the picking, and look at that flag. Right and available. No. Okay, first one was a pocket rocket, second one hit. We love to see it now. They're trying to work this one through.
Good touch.
Keeping that flag in play now.
Oh, that could be GG's.
And they might very well end this as they're going to cross over the 50-yard line, but it's going to be held up just a
3 dead? Nah, that's GG's, bro. That's GG's. Damn.
And instead, it's Optic Gaming off of 2 back-to-back caps, punishing a mistake from Envy and a beautiful execution on that 3rd cap.
No, I gotta say, like
Legend iced up pretty hard there for that.
Taking over there in those 3 caps.
That second flag.
That was kinda Envy's game to lose.
Oh, 100%.
You saw the initial cap that they didn't get.
Yeah.
Kind of felt like a misgrab. That last one that Legend stopped. There were 2 ways that Envy could have answered that. They could have either A, gotten the kills and secured that a little bit quicker, or B, just had somebody run that flag a little bit faster, so while Legend was pinned over in the corner by Rockets, he wouldn't have been able to catch up to that flag.
Well,
instead, they weren't able to do either. Just didn't have the numbers or the people in position.
But see, here's the thing, though, Dave. Yes, but Legend just pulled off some garbage.
16 and 6.
He really did.
16 and 7, bro.
To right. My guy
Welcome back, Riva.
In that corner, but instead he jumps up, Mario stomps someone, gets the melee, and just charges.
Legend really shouldn't have survived an elbow there, dude. That was fucking wild.
Be the cap that would have gotten Envy that tie.
The fact he lived that was actually so crazy.
Being freaking a beast, man. That kid is disgusting.
Yeah, just when you think somebody's dead or out or something's going well for Envy there, sometimes play like Legend can pull out a play like that and just bring them back to life.
It just really is. He is something else. I say this. I know everyone has said it, but I want to throw my hat in the ring. A generational talent. Doesn't matter what this kid decides to do. He is going to be a beast in anything. So damn talented. But there is an opportunity now for Optic to shut this one down. But we'll take a look at the highlights. And again, Dave, you were so right. This was Envy's game to lose. They started this one off hot. It was basically silent in the venue. Everyone was like, wait, what's happening right now? And instead, Optic just turned on the switch like they always do, and they were right back at it.
Yeah, and it felt like every single time Optic got that flag across, it just made its whole way over, whereas it felt like
Yeah, Jubs. Yeah.
had the right protections
Good job, Jubs.
to escort their carrier, or didn't get out quick enough.
And that's another thing too, right?
Nah, this was fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro.
To stop those cats. They were nowhere to be found because they were getting pinned over on the snipe side on their flag by the slaying efficiency of Optic Gaming, which is just horrifying to deal with. It really was a masterclass in how Optic are just so good at recovering from bad situations.
So well done by Optic, and yeah, that every single time it felt like they had things not going their way, able to stop a cap from Envy, get a counter cap of their own. It just felt like so incredibly efficient. Even at a time when Optic had the lead, you'd expect maybe some powerhouse team to say, just slay, get some control, don't panic. Instead, they weren't panicking. They're just saying, we have a window to counter cap this. Let's just take it.
And when they did that back-to-back cap as well, right? That was off of just one kill, snipe sign, and as soon as that happened, grabbed the flag, ran it across. Beautifully done. But of course, let's look forward here as we get ready for game number 4. Oddball recharge, and oh, doggy. This is another one that's going to be really difficult here for Envy. Optic's so good at controlling key positions, no matter what the map is. We saw Envy can do it too. We saw Envy on these initials as well, Walshy. They were really, really good on the break to be able to get what they need, get the items, get the power weapons as well. So we want to
so
see that
tired,
from
dude.
Envy.
The tiredness has actually hit
We
hard.
want to see them build off of what they did on Origin CTF, because the 3-1 scoreline was exactly what it played out to, because Optic played that so beautifully. Does goes to show though that Envy, man, they have what it takes. Just gotta find
Envy's got the talent.
I might have to just go straight to bed after the stream, bro. I can't lie.
When Envy are
I'm
on the
fucked
back
up.
foot, it's just such a difficult map to make a push together on.
Yeah.
It's just such a widespread map, and unless your team is so well coordinated and know exactly how to play it out, there's so many times where a team will set up 10 seconds to make a push, they'll just die, and they're like, well, I guess we're going solo now, and then they try and make a new push.
The humidity was 80 today? Ew. The
Getting
fuck?
a trip to start this one off, and I believe ball in the hands of Renegade, so not the start you want to have as an Envy
Sounds
player or
disgusting.
fan.
And what's also interesting is that Envy yet again was able to get that initial power item, the camo, right to start things off. So that is, again, a testament to the work that Envy's been putting in, but it comes with what happens after the fact, right? And while all that was going on, Optic were more than okay to just send their killers down there, handle business, and do exactly what they're doing here. Rotate this ball and play the objective efficiently.
Looks like they're kind of holed up here in long haul and over at top gold, top glass.
Spot.
Don't know what the real play is here, except for waiting for a spot.
Oh, no melee.
To help lay some cross map shots. Because players, as soon as they get towards batteries, like, you can't do much when you have only those angles.
Yep.
Anywhere else you have, though, your teammates can help you out.
But we were talking about Optic needing to get out of this position, and they did literally just that. Even with a great push.
Your Wi-Fi is crapping itself a few times. Godspeed, my friend. I hope you get it sorted.
Forward in an effective manner. So now they continue to add on here. Big kill coming in potentially. Never mind. That's going to be 2 players down for Optic, and then you throw that ball.
Also, talk about efficiency, even in slays, just as of that last kill. So even in slays, Optic up 37-0. So just doing a great job, and the goal of ball is you're trading kills in the right spots and moving that ball across the map, and Optic did that flawlessly.
Yeah, we saw that in that fight toward gold side, and we'll probably see it here in a little bit, but ball still hasn't been picked up yet. Camel's going to be available now. Big
Huge
kill,
trade.
Precision, able to get a few, but there's going to be 3 down now for Envy. Meanwhile, as we take a look at Bound, this is the worst person you want to have the camo, which they do prevent him from being able to get that. So it's Jackson does manage to find that, and while they have gotten the power item, it's about what you do with it that matters. And this is where you need to get in there with the camo and break the ranks and cause a problem.
Busted. Spotted him over.
Damn.
The batteries, and that's
Couldn't even
the
get a
worst
trade.
feeling. Got caught with your hand in the cookie jar over the batteries and get picked off. So that camo, not as effective as they need to be. In a situation like that, leading into that fight, felt like Envy were in a great spot. They had all these players pinned over the pipes, but it just turned out, remember? Envy taken down.
Oh my god, he still lives.
Right here for Envy. As
That was awkward.
That 70-point threshold there. They crossed it at 71. What a start for Optic Gaming. Also with the new combo here as well, so well done. They're just going to continue to control this, and let's not forget that in oddball, right? You're not holding that ball, that clock is ticking. You got 71 points here. If you're Optic Gaming, you're big chilling. You just don't want to let Envy come back into this one like they have proven they can do. But of course, for Optic Gaming, it's just about kind of finding that great opportunity to make that push happen.
Yeah, I actually don't hate it all if Optic are saying, hey, like, let's take this next 30, 60 seconds and just slay. And if we have a significant advantage, grab that ball time.
Yeah.
But no longer does Optic need to be scrappy or objective efficient. They already did that the first half of this round. They don't need to continue it. Sometimes that can be the death of some teams. They get a scrappy cap or they get some scrappy ball time or hill time. Like, oh, we just got to do that the entire time. No, there's a time and a place to get scrappy.
Question is whether or not Envy can find themselves yet another power item. Last few times it has not worked out too well for them, but look at this here. You're seeing that Shock do some work over on the other screen. You're also seeing Precision now get that ball across, and he's gonna manage to cover the corner there, so he's good. I like that position there from Jackson as well. He'll give them some eyes. You also have Piggy down low causing some problems, but he's not going to be long for this world. Camo does get picked up. That is going to make things a little bit difficult here for Envy to control this.
Yeah, it looks like Envy decides just to play ball it there, try to go back to his lane. I'm assuming Precision's going to fall there. Guess not. Precision takes
Crazy
out
trade.
Camo. So huge.
Precision's clutching up a lot.
How
long does the major normally go day one? Isn't it pretty late? No, it's usually day 2.
You're going to see Envy grab a few more seconds.
Okay, so you like what you're seeing here,
I am.
What we're watching is pools today. That usually isn't too long.
off of this respawn here is going to look to try and fly.
Tomorrow is really long because that's like bracket play. That's like eliminations and shit like that.
Window is closing quickly here.
I mean, they're closing that gap.
This might go until like 8 or 9 maybe, if I had to guess. Maybe later, I don't know.
You're gonna see Envy close this gap here over this next
Saturday is gonna be ridiculously long though.
Envy to overextend, and there goes 3 down for just a moment in time. Jackson, the last one alive. No play ball. That's gonna be Optic. And they have a good setup here, actually. For control, I feel like you see all these members from Envy now trying to push towards Pit, but nobody really in a position to stop this ball.
Yeah, he's got a great spot here. Now there's going to be some pressure coming through here from the tower, but as we see, right, you play that ball, send it down low, make Envy have to work for this. And they're working for it, but they're getting there. They're only 20 points down, so this is possible. But it's going to be a little frantic on this one, and good job from Bound. Just getting that out of there, right? Don't let Envy feel comfortable that the ball is going to be present. Just take what you can and get out, but you end up losing 2 players. Scratch that, make it 3. It's going to put a lot of pressure here on the Bound to be able to succeed now. He does manage to find one, now looking for another here. Big fight here between Piggy and Bound. Piggy gonna get hit with that grenade, but he manages to stay
Good
alive.
live.
Piggy winning a huge fight there, much needed. They're gonna at least be able to hold this ball towards back Hydro. Now the question is, do they play ball it, or do they just keep it there?
Well, Legend might actually try and force the situation here, and that's exactly what ends up happening now with Formal and this camo. He'll just give them some more information, keep them in the know as far as like where these players are going to be positioned here. And look at that, Formal, just such a smart player. You got a minute and change now left on the clock, and only 19 points remaining for Optic Gaming, Walshy. They are very much in a position to be able to win this. They got to prevent Optic from being able to get this.
Jesus, dude, this feels like it's going on forever, man. I forget this is like still the first round. Oh my god. They have to win a whole other round.
They're gonna secure this round 1. In fact, you almost see Renegade just jumping out to batteries. He knows it's over.
Yeah, that's it. It's cooked. Round 1 for Optic. Formal doing some work on the pit side of the map there, allowing no one to be able to cross that bridge, no one to be able to cross those thresholds. to get to that ball
And
carrier.
I believe Optic are getting outslayed. If my math is correct. Yeah, so it's like around, they're being outplayed by about 4 kills, and
The
the
Legend's
time on
having a
there
rough
was
game.
just completely one-sided there for Optic.
But let's not forget, though, how that start was for Optic Gaming, right? There were a few big kills that happened. But
Even
what
in
it really-
Slays, but 37 points.
But
yeah.
37 points. So you had a lot to work with there if you're Optic Gaming that you can kind of play around with now. Envy, got precision. He has the ball. He had the camo. Excuse me. It's going to be a couple big players down now, and Precision playing his life, eating that grenade, knowing that he was going to be okay with it.
Probably could have gotten some ball time there, but it was nobody to grab the ball.
Camo kind of out at this point anyway, so it looks like he's
Riz having one of those damage assist games. I didn't even notice the assist. You're kind of right.
It's a bit unfortunate that that player was able to get so close without being spotted.
But what I do like, though, is that the spawners are going to be happening over towards this gold side here. So you're going to get a little bit more support. You see where those shots are coming in from the catwalk up top, over toward Whirl as well. You see where that the tower, too. Like,
Yeah, 10 assists. Yaxon's putting in work overall, though.
Not really allowing Envy to freely grab that ball and get out of there. So well done.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times when you play ball at back Hydro, unless you pull off like 2 or 3 members of Optic there, it's sometimes not worth it to desperate and grab that ball and bring it over towards pipes. So I felt like the thing that didn't really work well for Envy there is they had one player that kind of slipped by, killed Precision, got the play ball, and then Envy treated it as if Optic sent over a significant amount of forces.
Yeah.
3
As
dead.
if they sent 2 or 3 players. And as soon as they try to grab that new ball, they didn't have the rest of the players from Optic off the map. They weren't just all stuck at Hydro.
Yeah, they didn't have the numbers to be able to do the thing that they thought that they had the opening to make happen now. Granted, you got this camo available, and this could be another grab here for Envy. As Descendant, though, unfortunately for him, won't be able to stay alive. But just as I thought that it was going to be Formal and company picking up that camouflage, instead, it's going to be Piggy with a double kill. Piggy's having a pretty good game here. He's been finding some big moments. Yaxon, though, was the one who found that camo to help his teammates out, and now we're starting to see Envy build a little bit here, but that camo gets stopped immediately.
But they had to send a lot of resources towards that. Because of it, you saw 3 of Optic go down. That's going to be the 4th one. Looks like Renegade's the only one alive. Legend also spawning. But what they do, look at that. They first spread out. You'd think most players just want to stick together in the exact same spot. Optic's plan is take up more ground so they can set up their push.
Yeah, it's kind of like in StarCraft, you know, you want to spread the creek, you know, if you're a Zerg player, right? Got to spread the field a little bit.
Not the
One thing I'd
StarCraft, bro.
always say back in the day
I
is,
love
like,
Golden Boy, man.
Worst case situation in something like Halo 2.
Triple? Oh my god, that's like the second triple Optics had.
We would sometimes send the very first spawner, hey, you're going to be...
Oh, that's not a frag. That was not a frag, man.
Spawners, they're gonna jump up, they're going to be able to give you help. So as you push over towards, let's say, elbow on something like Lockout, someone's going to be able to lift towards top blue and give you shots towards snipe. So
Yeah.
I really like that play. Not that it's exactly a one-to-one translation from some old Halo strategies, but it shows that these top players, they value taking up more ground and having more angles, so they're not just all confined to one area.
Yeah, Halo is a positioning game. Like, yes, we joked earlier, it's a first person, obviously. But this is the type of game where you need to be able to have presence on the map. You need to be able to have vision all over the place, because that is the name of the game. Team shooting, working together, finding where those openings are going to present themselves here. And
Good stick.
we're seeing a few of those openings start to manifest itself for Envy, because they're starting to add on to this. They have the lead in this one, Dave.
Well, also, like I said, scrappy and even going even in objective or even in slays can get you so far. You can definitely pull out ahead during moments. But we highlight the objective efficiency for a reason, because most of the times people are getting the objectives done by kills. And that's exactly what Envy are doing right now. They're getting slays, they're getting time on the board. So Optic need to stop getting a little so scrappy and just put some kills on the board.
Yeah, and well, when I think about putting kills on the board, and you look at that scoreboard there, you got Legend, who just hit 10 kills, and we're already at the midway point of round 2. Granted, putting in a ton of shots, 14 assists there, so you know that those are effective shots helping his teammates out. But if Legend starts to get the slays going, that can be problematic, because you had noted before how Envy have been outslaying Optic, but that objective efficiency, which was another point of conversation for the desk, is certainly shined through and got them that first round here on Oddball and on Recharge.
Look at that. I love that repositioning from Legend. Just realizing there's just the one player over in that Mangler pit that he had to worry about. And as soon as he scared that person,
That dude just...
there on the map, he just reverts on over.
He flew off.
And give some help over on that side and helps over at C Plat because of it.
Yeah.
3 down for Envy.
Bro went soaring, man.
One by one
I didn't even know what to say about that. That was kind of wild.
Movement so purposeful. It's always exactly where you want it to be. And that's got to feel good for the other 3 teammates in Optic Gaming who can rely on that. Even when he's not putting up the crazy numbers, he's still going to be there causing issues. Instead, though, we're getting close now. 15 points is all that Optic needs to be able to lock up this game. Does Envy have it in them to be able to come back into this one? Big kills there for Bound is actually going to prevent any kind of chance that they would have found in that moment there, Dave.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what game's legal to hunt out here, but you see Piggy and Yak both being taken down there as they go towards back Hydro.
Go for a Yak.
Piggy and Yak, bro.
I don't know.
That's what I said. Don't know what's legal here in SLC.
And also, I think hunting a pig, that's kind of unfair. You know? But, hey, I appreciate the reference. Oh, no,
Jesus Christ.
This is where things start to get a little dicey here for Envy. They lost 3 players just now. Full force of Optic Gaming. They got that ball. And is there anyone in an area to be able to prevent them from locking
Desperate
this one up?
grenades gonna be flying in. That's
Uh-oh.
the only option they have.
Yep, and there's no
I think
other
that series,
round.
bro.
We got 3 points remaining.
GG's.
Optic Gaming defeat Envy 3-2-1 to start Salt Lake City on the good foot.
Damn.
Optic looking strong though. We asked about what sort of optic we're gonna see.
Yep.
And
But you know what?
round of full play, looking good.
I am going to say, though, I was impressed with what I saw from Envy. I think that this was a tough match, no matter how you looked at it. And Envy were always going to be the underdog in this battle. But, hey, we were seeing those moments from them. And I think if they go back and check out the VOD and kind of comb through all that information, maybe, just maybe, they'll see where those gaps are. But
There is definitely some signs of life from Envy there, bro. But like, I definitely noticed like they were talking about earlier, their objective efficiency, bro.
you know, like, it was very possible.
Like, there were definitely moments where like they had so many dead, but there was just nobody to grab ball.
And they will, you give them an inch, they will take a country.
Like what, Precision had camo, killed a bunch of people, and then there was nobody to grab ball. It just sat there. And then by the time they finally got it, they were all up again.
You know that their sights aren't just set on #1 in their pool. Their sights are set on #1.
Like, I feel like if you know where the last player is, dude, grab that fucking ball, camo or not, and just milk some time.
About it. It doesn't feel like this Optic team has a lot of things holding them back. If anything, I think the only thing that could potentially be holding them back, quote unquote, is that desire for greatness, which, hey, if that's holding me back, I'm good. You know what I mean? My life's great. But man, what a great game from Optic.
I saw those SIGs, Formal. I saw the SIGs.
Showed us some grit. Curious to see what else they could do in this pool.
Bro's about to have a Ben
There is
Affleck
going to
moment.
be a lot of pressure on Envy now that they've lost that one to stay perfect in this group.
Yeah, still also like Optic looking great. By no means did I see the squad where I said this squad is going to roll through the entire tournament without any bumps or hiccups. You know, you saw moments where Optic, they're winning their 1v1s, they're still playing great, and yet games too.
Pack Marlboros. Actually, no, they were Camel Menthol, bro.
They're not gonna be a
I think it's like the exact same brand my mom smokes, bro.
Let's say a FaZe, they play a TSM, or they take on Shopify.
And I think if I'm one of those teams, I'm looking at the series and I'm like, hey, there's some weaknesses. You know, there's some openings. We can take advantage. You know, think about a team like FaZe and Shopify that have such great minds on their teams, that there is a very good chance here that we could be seeing a closely contested event. But I don't want to get ahead of myself, because this is literally just game 2. So, you know, we got a long day of Halo to play. Ain't that right, guys?
It is very much right, GB. Yeah, well, honestly, I mean, it just kind of feels right now, and I mean no disrespect when I say this, to MB.
Here comes the disrespect.
You got a 92 on your final today? Hell yeah, Jubberson. Hell yeah, buddy.
No, that really, you set me up, man. That is true.
Happy for you, bro.
It
Congrats.
is true. This is going to be hella disrespectful. But all feels right in the world right now.
Oh, no! What?
I'm sorry. I'm just going to say it. Listen, I'm very impressed with what I saw from MB. Don't get me wrong, and I will get into that in just a second. But I will say, it is nice to see a little bit of change of pace from Optic Gaming, to show us some grit really early on in day one, because it's just something that has been lacking in some of these events, and it's really the only thing you can pick apart for this team. They're lifting trophies by the end of the tournament, but it's just a bit of a strange, janky way of getting there.
Yeah.
And so far,
All right,
I've seen
Nemesis
a lot of determination
versus
from them to do
TSM
because
on
every
the
time
HCS
show,
stream.
I was really impressed with what
Please tell me the HCS stream is actually going to be working. It is working, I
12-6
think.
and 13 and 4 right now.
Yeah, Nemesis just playing a little bit slow when they felt like they had a damage advantage on the map momentarily, and now TSM have a pinch on these last two players alive. SLG wins a 1v1 that really he had no right to do, and somehow gets the second kill, so only somewhat of a miracle situation from SLG.
Fuck, man.
Keeps the numbers
Come on.
somewhat even and allows Glory to get out potentially with this camo and certainly keep it out of the hands of TSM.
No, my Nem boys, please.
Honestly, Nemesis
Let me
maybe pick the
watch.
pace up a little bit when they do get an advantage, such as the one they have now with 2 kills once again going to SLG.
Oh my god.
See if they can keep this within reason. Let's not forget they were down by 6 earlier. Now, just like that, only down by 3. So, have done really well to keep this game close. Make it now only 2 here at 31 to 29. Nemesis looking to play spoiler. They want to tie this series up. They know just how much is riding on this single game.
Come on, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, I can't even watch my org, man. This shit's fucked. Alright, mainstream it is, I guess, unfortunately. I don't really have a choice. Is that the broadcast? That is the broadcast. Something about the Halo streams on Twitch, dude, they're like broken.
Optic felt like they were more capitalizing off of Envy's mistakes rather than pushing their own objective or pushing their own game plan. It felt like anytime you saw Optic really get the flagpole or get a cap of their own was because Envy messed up something prior to that, either on their own flag run.
That's a good shout, Jinrai. I got it up on my phone.
Towards a previous flag. Yeah. So it really did feel like Optic were a bit more responsive rather than assertive.
But I do want to say, though, that one consistent across the series, and Tony, I'm curious your thoughts on this as well.
Yo, Jay, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you.
They were constantly getting what they needed at
How's the new Grounded? Hope it's amazing.
Big deal because it shows that work that they
Welcome, Raiders. Hope you're doing well.
a couple of those times where they were able to build a lead off of that. So I think it was
Happy it's a lot of fun. I appreciate the raid. If you have to dip, take it easy. Thank you so much for the raid. Love your face. Rattler, good to see you up as well. Ruby, what's up? We are watching HCS. Attempting to watch HCS.
I look at a precision coming from a Gears of War and a Call of Duty Search and Destroy side of things. Those opening rounds, those one-round game types, you have to start off on the right foot. And that's Yaxon's and Precision's specialty. Every life matters, especially the opening break.
Very, very true. It's funny because you're looking across, you know, the stats there.
Yeah, it's weird. The mainstream's running perfectly fine on my phone.
You know, I think the two that we had adopted in terms of who to watch out for MB.
It's desktop. It's like really struggling with for whatever reason.
There was also a very similar story across on Optic, and it just shows you how tight that series really was.
Twitch has been weird for you on browser. That's weird.
Really impressed stuff. You know, I think MB have a long way to go. They need to keep their heads up. You know, going up against Optic Gaming, it's no easy feat. It's going to be difficult.
Yeah, we're having to resort to YouTube.
You keep it pretty darn competitive. Tells me everything I need to know about you guys and maybe how you're going to progress through this tournament as well.
If Envy keep doing that throughout the event,
On Twitch's end,
they look strong.
Good to know.
They look like they had all that confidence, and even in that loss, you were playing against the team that won the last event. Damn it! Like, you know, like it's always going to be a difficult challenge, no matter.
Yeah, Hawkner just pinned a tweet, or not a tweet, a message. So yeah, don't give Halo shit, please.
Yeah, impressed to say the least. Should we take a look at the pools though, folks, and see where we are?
That's unfortunate.
After that series, because my goodness me, Optic, they find themselves one up in their pool.
It's unfortunate, dude, because I can't even watch like the B stream.
But they managed to get the job done. Can they do it through the winner's side this time? I'm sure a lot of fans want to see something different coming out of this major for their green wall. They have managed to bump Envy down a notch, but they're going to have to face Unreal Nightmare. And of course, that open bracket team that come in. Can Envy bounce back and hopefully get into that second place position? Pool C, Cloud9, 1-0, they're up here. So Zero Tenacity, they do 3-0 them. from what I have seen so far, Shopify Rebellion coming up very soon. And Pool B, we watched FaZe Clan earlier on this morning, the first game of the day, take on TSM. It was a nail-biter, however, looking pretty clean across the board for FaZe, and they squeak that one away and get it done. Team Nemesis up next in the pool of death. And then Pool D, Cole, they're looking pretty hot to trot on the top of this leaderboard right now, but Space Station Gaming, they're hot on their tails. So they take down Omit, waiting for the open bracket teams to come in, and those open bracket teams are playing right now in a grueling battle that is the Friday pool play to go and get into those spots and see what they can do with our pro teams as well. Now, I'm really excited about this next matchup, folks, because we've got Shopify Rebellion coming up, and I am very eager to know how these guys are going to be looking coming into day one. And before I let you guys go, how are you feeling about this one, GB Walshy?
Who's it? It's Shopify and Zero Tenacity, or?
No, it's Cloud9.
Oh,
yeah,
oh boy.
Cloud9.
I mean, I'm still feeling pretty good for Shopify, but I gotta say, I'm still.
Is LVT casting B stream?
Like, I'm excited for that one.
No, they're doing they're in intermission, I believe.
Shopify pulling through the win, but it should be a nail biter, I think.
All right, what are you thinking, Walshy? Nail biter, or are we seeing Shopify Rebellion dominance?
Or no, I think it's
Shopify dominance. I feel like they.
I think it's an actual thing.
One just one. I hear you. Hold the hill. I have your cross. Does anybody have my cross?
I have your cross right now.
I have 3 dead right now. One just one. One drop bottom middle. One top bottom middle Vic. One top bottom middle Vic, and one top left. Don't die.
They're locked, bro.
Posters, bro. Posters on me.
Another one pushing me blue. One kid
That's two right now. Let's go. That's two shots.
Rooting for TSM here. You sick fuck.
They're running at you, Three shots. We have 2 dead. Two dead. Listen to it, guys. Listen to it. You have 2 dead still?
No, we can hit blue.
Yeah. I'm 3 man here.
On the right, watch out.
I spawned this one, guys.
Oh!
On the right, quick.
I got one.
Oh, kill! Nice! Oh, live! Oh!
Let's go. 3 dead. Just one just one. 2 up. I spawned this one. We have 45 seconds, by the way.
Yo, play third. They're gonna be
Oh my god, dude, this listening, I'm hyped, bro. I'm so fucking hyped listening to this.
We're playing tram.
Oh my!
One shot yard, guys. One kid hill and yard. Last two. One shot hill. That one on me, no on me. There's hill, back tram as well. Loop.
There's spawning snipe.
I got one.
They're gonna be posted.
One just one. There's 2 up on the right.
Little goaters, my goats.
I spawned yard. I'm going top gold and just sitting in the corner.
2 dead still.
One shot U-turn. One shot U-turn. Yeah, I killed your camo. Camo's still up. He's U-turn with camo.
S2.
Bro, Gunny's got the passion. Holy fuck.
I'm backing up.
You know these people? Yeah, I'm familiar with a good amount of these people.
Everybody hold. One kid has 2. I'm 1 shot right now.
You're good.
He's hit me bomb in, bro. Okay. Yep. He's free. Go nail.
I got one. There's 2. Another one. Glass. Going hill.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Dude, Sirion and I are actually the same age, which is fucking crazy.
What an unbelievable 1v1 win for the win. Had 45 seconds left, and both teams at the 98th percentile. Only 2 players left on the map, and Gunplexion calls game.
That was so clutch from the boys. They are so hyped.
Dude, I want to watch the NEM series, but it's so fucking broken, man.
I want them to lock in and keep up this intensity into the next one. They got the first game down, but you know what? Alpha are hearing these roars. You can hear those mics peaking. You know that they're hearing them on the other side. And you have to imagine Luminon might be starting to feel a little bit nervous.
That passion was so sexy. Yeah, that was wild.
He's nervous. That's the next dead communication I expect from the side of Believe the Hype. If you hear that calm,
Dude, Carson, did you hear that shit?
Inches away from each other. If you
that was crazy.
Nervous after losing a piv, even if you weren't nervous, you start to feel it a little bit. So
is this the Nemesis versus TSM match Mom had at home? Yeah,
energy that just
pretty much.
Cannot be beat online.
And I tell you what, the last time we saw
no European people, unfortunately.
Slayer, this guy was going crazy with the sniper. And I feel like BTH are enabling Sirion to pop off with these precision weapons. And that's
rooting for TSM.
It's
crazy.
This is his first land. He's got Gunplexion on his team. who is a sniping lord. But he said, no,
Yeah, Carson,
I
it's weird
trust
because
you.
LVT
You
is
have
fine,
the
but like the
sniper.
Halo streams are
Let's see if Zirion
cooked,
can
and
continue
apparently
this
it's like
momentum because
it's a
he's
Twitch
playing so
issue.
hot, but so is Gunny.
It's not even a
Shout out
Halo
to him.
issue, but both Halo streams are
I had a
cooked.
thought during that game too, Hunter. I was thinking to myself, Gunny has been trying so long to make it into pools and has not been able to do it. Is this finally the team?
I'm
that
so
does
sad,
it?
man. I
The
actually
two
really wanted to watch
newcomers that
Nemesis
have never
today.
played on land before. It feels like it's possible.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if it is broke, fix it, right? The definition of insanity is to try the same thing over and over again. So I kind of like the idea for gun
What would
collection
you
here.
name your
It
HCS team?
hasn't been working with stalwarts in the scene to break through into the pool play side of the competition. So why not try out two
Jubs fans.
high-ceiling up-and-coming players? I even think that's
fine on
maybe the key
YouTube.
for the top 4 of the HCS.
Yeah, the mainstream. I don't know if they have the B stream on YouTube.
Oh, I 100% agree with
Steve.
you. The new school is here. The new blood has learned. You know, a lot of the older heads gate kept the knowledge. For
Oh, they
as long
do?
as they-
Sick. Watch the fucking B stream. Uno momento. Shout out Steven. Buck. Link in streamer chat. Nemesis Discord. Thank you. You guys are lifesavers. Audio? Then a break. Ah. Okay, so what do we got? That's an intermission.
You know, he's a lot of people have beat up on Gunplexion. Let's be real. People have kind of talked about how he's struggling and he can't figure out how to put a team together, or he's been choking. But I think he's been putting all that together. He's been taking the feedback to heart. He's been making changes, and let's see if he can put it all together here today.
All right, here we go. Sliding and kicking our way into a game number 2 as Magico starts off with the snipe, drops through. Try to find some safety behind the scoreboard.
YouTube is
That
good.
Ninja occurs
Yeah.
off screen and believe the hype.
Triple already? Oh my god.
Gunplexion's picking up where he left off. The triple kill gives Believe the Hype a 2-kill lead, and he's not done just yet. Pushing in like a maniac towards the garage door. Takes down another one with the Insta-Splode, as that second player with the QT has nothing left to do but tuck their tail and hide.
Oh my god, he got a
Nemesis is
ninja
back.
in
I
the
kind of want to
triple
watch
to
this
start
now,
the
though.
game into
Fuck.
the Insta-Splode combination. Gunny is absolutely on fire right now. Zirion able to comfortably grab the camo and rotate through. You can hear the comms a little bit under our microphones, and they sound
Fake
calm,
Nemesis
cool,
partner?
collected.
I'm a creator, not a
They're not
partner.
getting it too
Goofy.
ahead of themselves. That's what I like to hear from them.
Everyone has had their moment to shine, but in the micro moment, it is a tie game here, despite what feels like more force and energy from the side of Believe the Hype. Notched up at 8 here as Magico reclaims that sniper he grabbed off the start. Gotta do something with it.
Are they back? Nem banner shows up every 15 minutes, Goofy. Steven's baiting the fuck out of me, man.
It's been hard to keep up with who's got the sniper Believe the Hype because we've seen multiple names pop off with it. Despite all that.
I just went back. They weren't there. Cancel outcasted, bro. I just refreshed. Fuck you want from me?
That's going to make this camo grab a lot easier. It's up in 2 seconds.
Gunny preemptively setting up for the camo, and he gets it. Thought he might have left a little too soon. Made sense, though. He was facing a lot of shots and damage.
I don't know what you want from me, man.
Frag grenade damage chasing him out towards the back wall of A. Wants to make sure he doesn't move too much here to alert the opponent to his location. He does just that. Loses the camo. Rorch and teammate combined for the nade kill, and they're starting to drop like flies. Believe the hype. Only up by 2 now.
Yeah, Alpha have done a great job to turn this around. This is the real test for BTH. Now, if you'll recall, these guys had a game against Complexity, multiple games against Complexity in the online cup, where they were up big in the early goings, but once they fell into disadvantage state, were not able to recover. So all eyes on BTH. Have they
Rebellion's coming up soon too.
Can they come back? Backs against the wall. Can they play their process to get themselves back into advantage state? That's the question right now.
And a best of 5, this matchup is huge. We're either looking at a 1-1 series tie. We're probably going the distance to a game 5, or Alpha Luminon staring at the need to reverse sweep to work their way towards a qualification match, I believe, in the next round. 24-23 here as Strikey sets up.
Now they're back.
On the B stream.
God, Steven, why couldn't you say that to begin with, man? Why couldn't you be right the first time, Steven?
If we're honest, the main stage match. TSM versus Nemesis, and unsurprisingly, we're tied 1-1.
Rockets are up, and Druck is going to grab them and try and finish off SOG without using one. SOG.
Wilted rose emoji. Oh,
wow.
No.
Druck with a 0-2 with the Rockets, but most importantly, Soul Snipe is keeping that flag running. A 2v2 situation on the map. The thrust will keep him alive, but only for him to thrust his way in towards a fragmentation grenade. That will be disposed at his feet and other limbs by a man named Glory.
Rockets burned in the end. Is a pretty good force up the burn. See if they can make something happen on this run.
Wootum, my goat.
When it's Wootum running the flag, it always looks like a work of art. Actually, anything on this POV looks like a work of art, especially when compared to the speed at which I turn.
And he famously uses the 0.5 sensitivity.
Slowest of slow. And then I also seek out slow turn controllers.
Yeah.
2 dead here for TSM on the flag run. See what Wootum could do. Anchoring, and this flag is going to come all the way home. Glory puts the first one in, and Nemesis strikes early.
Yeah, this is a pretty classic start for Nemesis. They love these elbow runs. They're very efficient with them.
Come on, boys.
They've actually had a lot of success in one of their stronger ones for sure. But SOG with his sniper,
Oh!
he's going to have to reload that thing because no more bullets are left. And
Twitch dead. Twitch is dead.
Alive in the next few moments as well, as they will be 4 dead. And Manny has got a chance to hit some spawn shots.
Ooh. Snipe drone.
Aim for the toes.
Good aggression off the rip. Those nades will connect. 3 dead. SLG is your last player alive. He's elbow side. They should be able to take him down. Spawner in play. Glory, if he gets one here, that'd be big. Looks like he should be taken down. Should be, but he's buying a lot of time.
No, really, Steve?
Ages.
I'm going to say, Andy, too much time.
Ages. What a play from Glory to stay alive. And 3 dead.
Oh,
for
I'm
TSM.
sorry. What is that about the banner, bro? What is that?
As the first spawner. By the way,
What's up there?
Back flag. Didn't even have
Fuck
a good
you,
spawn.
Cryptics.
Yeah. He ducks under 2 snipe shots. By the way, those snipe shots you could argue should have connected. However, as a first spawner, geez, the shots coming in once again from him now, too.
2 dead.
What a series of plays from Glory to stay alive like that.
2 dead. And by running it silver, they can trap the rest of TSM over on the snipe side here. Rockets coming up in a few seconds' time as well.
Flag down,
but Tolic on the snipe side win their fights.
Last player alive.
And that will be a...
How much are they paying me to have that there? They're paying me with love.
Cap opportunity now, as this time it's something that I can talk about professionally.
I did get a follow.
What a return,
After some
what a
convincing.
Run. Thought that flag was going to be good as gold, but instead, Tolic brings it in. We're tied now 1-1.
Crazy.
9 minutes just over left on the clock. Impressed by that?
Crazy, Elcaro. I'm getting narked on, man.
You pointed out earlier has been played on the snipe side, right? It has been all about trench as well as top rockets. We've seen a few players get over to snipe.
I got permission, man. I promise. I'm not. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I promise.
Here's a pull.
3 dead. Snipe drone last alive, and he's bottom middle. So this is
Yeah, X and Discord shoutouts. That's true.
Wootum finds one off the respawn though onto Druck. That forces
Lazy,
Tolic to change his attention back to the spawners before they think about running this flag. 2 dead for TSM, 2 dead for Nemesis.
Tolic's trying to make kind of bait this
They're
out.
running this.
Flag is going to continue running. Here they go.
So Snipe with the flag in his hand and a S7 alongside it. That's going to be 2
Oh,
now.
no.
TSM, very good prioritization of what kills are important there.
Yeah.
Wootum pokes. Survives.
Did he body Druck?
Yeah, I think it's.
I think he might have. Might have body Druck. Gotta say, I love the play from Tolic to throw that flag grass and then just slay a bit. Even though he was taking damage from a few different angles, you could tell the team was able to kind of slay around that. It's not every day you see that exact run. Pressure coming in, though, from Nemesis.
SLG's going to challenge. Not hitting those shots. It's
3
going to
dead.
cost him 3 dead. And here's the elbow run once more. Down the trench. towards bottom middle. Spawners have been struck, but TSM, you can see, already made a little bit of progress up the map here. So Glory probably thinking about what spawners he's going to try and influence and stop.
2-2.
Well, he's done enough, because 2-2 means that next flag will win.
Man, this series, we knew it would. Like, we knew this whole pool would deliver, but this series, once again, has just delivered. Like, the fact that we're tied 2-2 here in a series already tied 1-1. We knew just how important this was going to be. Nemesis series later, of course, against FaZe later is going to be big. Lots to look forward to, but unsurprisingly, you cannot separate the teams in this pool. It's amazing to watch.
Scary moments here for Nemesis, though. They're trapped inside of their base. They're trying to bait TSM in to trade some kills out. Now they can progress up the map a little bit, but only a touch. Snipedrone's going to be spotted out here, trying to wrap back to his flag, but Soul Snipe is going to be able to wrap in here as Manny finds another kill. Snipedrone actually does a great job to escape all the way through.
Huge damage.
Back and gets one, but it's going to be 3 dead momentarily. SLG's bottom middle.
Good from SLG.
Flag was moving.
Yes!
Flag is grooving.
I think they stopped it. They got the stop, dude.
But SLG looking
King shit, bro. Let's go.
He's going to find one, though, and that's going to slow that flag down.
Snipedrone staying alive on flag bridge is massive. He gets that one pick, and in doing so, it paves the way for SLG to get the second kill, by the way, from bottom mid. Not an easy angle to do it. And then they get the stop. Really nicely done from Nemesis. They did not have the advantage, and now they've got a big opportunity.
All these rockets could be game-changing, potentially game-winning, potentially series.
Oh,
leading.
no.
3 dead for TSM. Snipedrone's running this one. 4 dead.
Oh,
for
Manny
TSM.
got
There was
5'd.
one rocket down.
Yeah, where's that rocket
on
from?
the elbow side. If they spawn elbow, Snipedrone might find out about that, but I think too much damage is being done to the respawners here. No one in position.
Yeah.
And Nemesis
There's the
will
rocket.
take game
W.
number
Let's fucking
3.
go.
They are up 2-1 in the series. They have turned this series around.
Yay! One more. One more. Damn, that casting cut off like abruptly. Woo Tom. Alright, let me know when they're back. I'm trying to keep the games going as much as possible. They're still in intermission? Oh, right. Twitch's broken. Haha. They're in intermission there. I assume the game just ended here. Okay, so yeah, we're just waiting, I guess.
And I think that, you know, if they can play how they did against 0-10,
I'll be right back, guys.
you know, within reason, there is a good chance they can actually take a couple of games here against Shopify Rebellion. I know Wes is saying, like, it should be a 3-0, and I think he is right. It should be.
You're asking the wrong people a lot, because they are big 0-10 fans, that being a European team. Let me tell you, 0-10, it might go 0-10 if there were 10 teams in each pool. So I don't have a lot to gain.
That's cold.
That is cold.
I don't have a lot to gain from that series.
Seeker went on like 10 flights to get here.
He really did.
That's all right.
Oh,
I mean,
Wes.
four
Even worse statement to me.
they can just get, as long as they get through pool play, we'll see the best of them.
I don't mean
tomorrow.
to be disrespectful, I'm just realistic.
No, it's all right. I'm just curious, obviously not having watched that ourselves up here on the stream. You know, and the other player I wanted to ask about was Collect. I did manage to see a couple of stat lines. I saw he was doing pretty well as well, but based on what Wes has said and how he wants to see him push his boundaries now, not just online, but on LAN, do you feel it met that expectation, Chaz?
But I think the issue is because we didn't see the best of Z10, Collect was almost able to bully them, and I just don't expect him to have the same sort of ease here in this server. I think he's going to see some resistance, and a lot of it, he's playing against some of the best players in the game now, so he has to show and prove why he's up there, and also he can do it on LAN.
Clutch, is there something to be said about having to transition from obviously a beatdown against one team and being able to feel extremely flexible on the map and be able to do whatever you want, then having to tighten and button things up, going up against a team like Shopify Rebellion? How do you transition in such a short space of time, making sure you're clutching up and doing what you have to do and being disciplined?
Yeah, hopefully you practice how you play, right?
You guys see that one meme of Boo Boo Doo Boo where he got turned into a Labubu?
Small little loose mistake.
He got turned into a Labubu Doo Boo.
Against the big dogs, right? I wasn't able to watch that series in order to say, hey, you shouldn't be over-challenging in these situations and whatnot, so I wasn't able to see how Cloud9's playing, but, I mean, you need
Is them back yet?
every series like it's a grand finals, in my opinion, in order to
They are. Shit.
prepare yourself.
Shit.
One dead on the side of Nemesis. A little bit of a slender lead, like you mentioned, for TSM. A little bit of early oddball time is always greatly appreciated by all players and teams. But now it's Nemesis.
Oh,
Somehow
no
the
trade.
Nemesis scarf
Unfortunate.
all away from themselves, trapped in the pipes. 3 dead for Nemesis as TSM will clean them out.
See what Tala can do here. 2 players were dead. Keeps 2 dead with a nice finish on SLG. Clearly some good comms coming in from the side of TSM. Even more good damage as well. Might get away with this. Man, Tolik killing spree for him on the board, and he's holding down Glass in a beautiful way. He's not done yet.
Oh, damn.
There's 2 dead here for Nemesis.
Bro.
As SLG somehow got into a position to trade that out. A little bit of help did come in, but more importantly, it's going to be TSM with a commanding lead now. 51 points. All of the last few moments we were watching from the POV of Torlik, TSM were gathering ball time.
Oh,
that's a stick. SLG, once again, being a little bit of a game changer here in certain situations. As Nemesis will, for the first time, get 3 members dead, make that 4, and it's that boy, SNL Padrone, otherwise known as Snipe Drone, who will find those kills.
Yeah, really nice shots from him. Takes down Tolik. Tolik already, by the way, 6-3 in this game, and it just feels like each and every game he's popping off. And Snipe Drone, though, doing very good damage across the map. We'll keep 2 dead now and a momentary man advantage.
Now look at the score as well.
It's SNL Padrone.
Bottom middle, so they should be able to collect that one. I don't know if they actually saw it.
Oh.
Snipe probably going to go for the grab. He does.
I think that Snipe Drone just didn't know that the camo was down. It had been picked up by the player that he killed. So TSM will collect that camo. Nemesis trying to rotate away from that ball, and now the eyes become those of an eagle for Nemesis. No trade there for Wootum, but look at the score, 51-42. It's a much closer game now.
Oh, camo's shut down. Nice.
Down here bottom A, you would imagine. And by staying alive, though, he creates a little bit of a pressure situation where Manny has to rotate out, but he does get out in time.
Yeah, he's last alive, and the spawns on Glass of Torlik is at least going to give him some support here. But a lot of map control will go to Nemesis in the meantime. You can see that TSM decided to just throw that ball out, play for the fight. Sniper being annoying again on the batteries will be finally taken down by Druck. The first pick goes the way of TSM here in this team fight.
Still just a narrow game. What was a sizable lead has now just been reduced to 56-42. So really at the midway mark, it's essentially tied. One of those will be traded out with a lot of, sounded like extra Spartan audio in that scenario that I wasn't necessarily ready for emotionally.
That brings something up that we'll talk about afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's going to be a glory this
time.
Yeah.
Oh!
Shock rifle, and goodness me, did that send
Holy.
through every single part of my body. Lovely shot from him. 2 dead for TSM, but 3 dead for Nemesis, as now's an opportunity for TSM with the shock in their hands and the oddball down. Think about collecting a bit of time, but instead they're going to elect to re-slay here. With a lead, they have every right to do so.
Soul Snipe with a classic grapple shock. We'll see what he can do. Ball's going to be just played bottom middle, and to be honest, throughout all these passages of play, actually no ball time exchanged. Still just 56-42, and he's also taken down.
That's a really good kill from Glory, but he'll be traded out almost immediately. 3 dead for Nemesis once again. Sandrone finds 1, but this camo from Manny should mean a little bit of oddball time. Yes, indeed, he's going to just throw that one back towards the map area that is controlled by TSM, and the pipes will have to be breached once more.
Probably wants to toss this off. I'm surprised they haven't swapped out so that Camo can at least get some angles here. Typically you'd want to do something like that, but it's working out for him. So I'm going to stop talking.
Dude, he almost got away with another melee.
Dory just baiting out that plasma pistol bolt. Shots coming in from Snipe Drone as well. Again, leading the way in slays here for Nemesis.
2 dead. They got away with that ball.
7 on the other side. Hey, surprise, surprise. It's Torlik. 11 and 8. Those
Keep
two guys
it.
blow for
Keep
blow in the
it.
series so far.
Yeah, like you said, it's amazing to watch them face off against each other. It feels like when you talk about 2 players that are at such promising points in their career where they have a lot, they already are so storied, but they have a lot more Halo yet to play. 2 dead for both sides. It feels like those 2 players are exactly that. We're about to see a tie game here.
Nemesis want to try and rotate this ball out. They're going to get a lead by a second and then throw that ball out bottom middle. Very, very smart play. Very established veteran play, actually, by Glory in that situation. Now goes back to get that kill. And having the lead just allows you to take a little bit of extra map. And a little bit of extra time if you get those kills as well. 2 dead for TSM. And think about the lead that TSM had in this first round. It has evaporated to the point now where it's not just essentially a game that's a few seconds, but it's a game that's controlled by Nemesis.
Really nicely done. Look at this, still 2 dead. The rotation, they just bait the ball here. They grab for a second, they hold it stacks, and then Wootum comes back up C-plat on the quick jump. Really nicely done, and he's still rotating with them. And then get an easy play ball here if they need to. Really nicely done. Good time on the board.
Mutum gets the trade onto Druck as well, so they're just going to milk a little bit of extra time.
Uh-oh.
There's a beatdown. Keep holding that thing, Glory. Keep holding it. One more player's going to flood towards him. He'll get the trade there as well.
Good trade. Huge trade.
Over towards the pipes as well, so they'll have control of where that odd ball is going to be going, but they don't have control of the camo. They don't have control of the shock. And they don't have control of Torlik as well. The man's off the leash.
Man, 118 left on the game clock. So camo shock in his hand here. TSM trailing by 20. This is truly a game in his hands. Let's see what he does.
SOG with a short back and sides in that situation. SOG almost turns it on its head. Mutum just trying to get a line of sight on the ball, but he'll get taken down by Manny. A little bit tunnel visioned on that odd ball. 55 seconds left here. Trade will be big. Oh my God,
huge live.
Better. He gets that shock rifle out of the hands of TSM. And with 2 kills going the way of Nemesis here, they're getting closer and closer, second by second, to closing out this first round.
Really interesting they didn't pre-nade pipes there while they're checking bat ledge, and it cost them in the end. Snipe drone gets some help. And just like that, the baited ball continues.
They might opt to play time.
5 seconds left on the clock, and it's still a 19-point lead for Nemesis.
It's got to keep them past the middle.
Little peek at a connection here from Snipe Drone. Good press.
Somebody moved up long.
Rifle player coming in from Druck.
What?
Torlik.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that.
And a second one as well from Snipe Drone. That might just be the round. Doesn't
what can Manny do?
Damage as well.
Oh, big kill again from SLG.
That was 3 dead momentarily for TSM. I think that no one is close enough to get that oddball, and that will be round 1 going to the Europeans. Nemesis will be up by 1.
Wow, big kill there in the end, and Nemesis. Big round for them, and we'll go ahead and see what the next round will have in store. How
Hey,
about
we're good.
By the way, 16-9 so far.
A lot of ball time as well.
I did not like whatever sound that was.
11 from Snipe Drone. Just huge numbers that are coming in. Let's not forget SLG also with 11 assists, and we'll see if they could do it again. They are 1 round away from closing out the series.
Yeah, TSM with some questions to answer here as well. Going into this pool, probably thought they were going to have, certainly not FaZe after the last event, but now they've got FaZe and Nemesis. And they've got SLG starting to take over as well. 3 dead for TSM momentarily. Spawners on the elevator.
What was that? I don't know.
And Oddball still down as no one has real control enough with the numbers to get that ball back.
All I know is my purple boys are frying. Keep it up.
A little quick scopage from SLG. Not always the preferred mechanical method, but it worked and it looked pretty in that scenario.
That was 3 dead for TSM. The French 4 quick scope is of course a low quick scope.
Oh, here they come.
Oh, line them up. Line them up. Not going to happen. Big push coming in from TSM. 3-man send through the pipes. And Torlik cleans up this damage. So Nemesis trying to wrap this ball away towards blue, towards spawners. But I think the timing is starting to hurt them as the kills will be picked up time and time again by TSM, who now grab that odd ball and might have a setup of their own.
Pressure coming in from control once again. Mutum's going to try to cut this down with stacks, but a lot of presence here from TSM. It will not be easy to breach. A little bit of free time here. Obviously, Nemesis slowing down, putting together a full push, and here it comes.
Yeah, good map control here for Nemesis, but good damage outcoming from TSM. Really big wins, though. There's numerous, all 3 of those.
Wow.
Fights that went the way of Nemesis, and they were the kind of fights that we were seeing. Just 1 bullet the difference. And all of the one by Nemesis, they had that ball back, and they will now extend their lead.
So I said it was going to be tough to breach. In the end, it wasn't, because the timing and the push was perfect from Nemesis. Really impressive. It felt like TSM was not only going to
keep this hold, keep this hold.
Lead there with that long haul push, but
need that camo though.
Nemesis push. I love how they took just one or two extra seconds to make sure you have that player in gold and glass at the exact same time that you have sneaky pressure, and it was timed perfectly. Now they have
good play on the ball.
Way over double the score. Ball will be
2 dead. They can probably grab camo here. Oh no!
That camo. I think he wanted to win that fight and then just burn that camo, but unfortunately does neither, and that gives the oddball, the camo, and Torlik another opportunity here to put some slays on the
That's
board
not good.
Bring this score even closer.
How fitting. I mean, we want to see this, the series and this game, of course, as neutral fans, go the distance, and now the game is within 10, the round, excuse me. 21-15 still for Torlik here. We'll see what they can do as they're about to potentially take the lead in the next few moments.
So G has no idea the camo's here. Elsewhere, numbers will be evened up, and it seems like Nemesis has actually managed to sneak through and break the setup and get the oddball back in their hands. So maybe a frustration, a little bit of a miscommunication or something there from TSM, because only 1 kill happened there, and they still had camo. And Nemesis were able to breach through, get that ball, and now it's 3 dead for TSM.
Yeah, and also really good nades coming from long, and then like the delayed insta as well kept that camo at bay. But as I agree, something at long haul or glass that we didn't see on screen definitely was a little bit of a breakdown, and as a result, now TSM's paying the price. It's going to be Nemesis nearly doubling their score.
Nemesis getting into a playable position as well, and Glory's position very interesting, staying up pipes in this situation. So it looks like Nemesis is set up not just for some ball time here, but potentially for a playable.
Keep that old.
Should they need to, after a play ball is forced, but 70 points on the
2
board.
dead. Awesome.
They might be
3.
winning this right
Nice. 4 dead. Let's go.
4 dead at the 74 mark, and I'm not going to lie. Anyone who's played this game type enough knows that that means the pressure is on. They're going to have to fly out of A straight into control. SLG, a lot of pressure here.
They got one last push. They can't fuck it up.
A couple of spots that he's expecting.
They want to stay in this.
That first pick is massive, though.
Look at this
The
from
second one could have
SLG.
been
Oh,
even
no,
bigger.
that's
Oh
it.
my
That's
word,
it, bro.
does it
That's
for him.
it.
Is
Fuck yeah,
front row
Woodham.
seats to
Let's
Woodham.
go,
Shot
baby.
rifle, and it's front row seats to the Europeans taking down
Let's
TSM.
fucking go.
Nemesis win the game. Nemesis win the series 3-1. And boy, oh boy, is that a standout performance from them.
What a statement indeed, and this makes the pool all the more interesting. Plenty more action coming up, not only on this stream, but every single stream across HCS Salt Lake City. Don't go anywhere. More Halo coming up after this.
W. All right, what we got? Is Rebellion playing yet? That's Twitch stream.
Regroup and take a attack here.
They have really given themselves a lot to do here. It's a 3v3 on the map for now, though. Booba is going to be in a 1v1, settled for a trade. Camouflage for the last shot. That's bad news for C9, though. A and B in control of C9, but can they hold it now? Because Shopify Rebellion can play this one patiently and just wait for an opening, wait for a pick, and it might come now, and it does. Last shot gets the opening, but it gets traded by Vusi.
I will say one of the biggest differences has been the sniper rifle control and the ability to hit those no-scopes. Is one thing you'll see from Shopify Rebellion, in particular Royal 2 and Frosty. They really do command the game with no-scopes. They are constantly finding that body. They don't necessarily need to find the head. They just know they need to tag that body.
Find a what?
And then it gives them the advantage on the map.
Sometimes it is just better getting the guaranteed damage, making sure that the player you're fighting is going to be one shot for either you or a teammate if he runs away. But Cloud9 are keeping this very competitive, Dan. All of a sudden now, starting to grow in confidence, starting to get back into this game, eating away at that lead.
The Frosty Royal 2 pinch happens though, and they will pick up 2 kills. Potentially it was going to be a third, will be a third because last shot was waiting on the other side of it, of the QT, and now Shopify Rebellion finally will regain control. I say that, there's competition, and B will not be taken. So that's good acknowledgement from Cloud9 to say, look, we can't just give these up for free. We have to start fighting harder for them.
So B will remain in control of Cloud9 for now.
Bro, they had that shit ready, man. They had it ready. Bro.
A slight numbers advantage for Shopify Rebellion now. As Frosty sits top middle, waits for the sniper.
Damn.
Eliminates him from the equation as well, drops down and skips away with the sniper rifle in his hand.
Yeah, this is big for Shopify Rebellion. As soon as they didn't have the sniper rifle, when it ran out of ammo, that's when Cloud9 started to put more points on the board. But now regaining sniper control, can they take advantage once more? It's Frosty's time to shine. And
they shoot the nade?
Big impact moment from Frosty.
And the issue is he looks to be in a precarious position there, right? He should not get a kill.
Told you Team Nem would win. Yeah, you fucking faker.
That's what the best players in the game do. When they don't have the advantages, they
Kuba's cooking, bro. He's cooking.
And you equalize the equation.
Although Booba with a flank does able to at least
Stab looks like my 5th grade teacher. If he had a Dan, crazy work.
Spawn, they are so quick to join one another and make sure they force that trade, and now it looks like maybe we're getting to the final stages here as again
Bro, he had that shit ready. That's funny as hell.
I almost feel like so much has happened on the map that we haven't even really had an opportunity to peek.
Oh, that's game already. GG's.
Going to get the opportunity here. Because Shopify Rebellion will close out the game. And he hits the shot, although it might not even have counted on the scoreboard. But what does count on the scoreboard is Shopify Rebellion won to the good.
Didn't count on the scoreboard, but certainly is a statement of intent towards the other team because they learned a very valuable lesson. Do not allow so much freedom with the sniper rifle for the Shopify Rebellion roster.
You seen pictures of Kuba editing stuff on stage and in the crowd? At least this one he could prepare in advance. Yeah. Just dominance, man.
What you talk about when you come up against some of these upper echelon squads, then when they get the opportunities to capitalize, to hurt you, they'll make you pay. And that's what we've seen from Rebellion. In the end, a 69
Team mid fits
was enough to close out the game. Taking a look at the stacks as well, damage on the map, looking at Frosty, 6,500 and 6k for Royal 2. And on the other side of things,
Crazy.
Collective struggling again, just under 4k for his team. Needs to increase his influence and his output on the map.
All right, so that's the first expected map and mode going in favor of Shopify Rebellion. That one gets ticked off the list, but now the big question mark heads towards Slayer Aquarius, where I believe this series is going to be won or lost for Cloud9. If they can take this one, it gives them a real opportunity because they can get to Oddball Recharge, one of their best maps and modes, and maybe, just maybe, get to that game.
No fucking way, bro. That's so sick.
Might rest on game 2. You have to say it's on Cloud9, and we always say that the teams that are perceived as lesser than the lower seeded teams, this is where you have your opportunity to win the Slayers. They're your breads and butter.
That's
Two
fucking
Slayers
wild.
in every series. If you can pick up an objective along the way, you'll win your series. But for Cloud9, with the way game 1 went, they definitely have more than a chance.
Definitely, they're playing well, they're playing together, they are not giving too much to Shopify Rebellion. I just think there needs to be a little bit more control of those power weapons.
Bro, link me. I need to see this.
Easily for me. Sure, there was a nade here or there, and you saw Frosty in those final moments was able to escape, get down bottom middle on those shields, but you then need to be hunting him down. You can't just
Great, that's a crazy fucking
move.
move.
You need clear comms to say that sniper rifle is bottom middle. Let's shut him down immediately, rather than allowing him to suddenly get behind you, pull off a no-scope, and then you are down the map.
It really is. It's like you deal with the problem here and now, because otherwise if you let him survive, he'll move somewhere else and be a problem again somewhere else on the map. You've got to take care of it. Take the sniper rifle out of his hands. Even if you don't end up using the sniper rifle yourself, force him into difficult positions and make them make mistakes. But we just didn't see enough of it in game 1.
Well, Slayer Aquarius, it is a map and mode that we did see Shopify Rebellion lose to FaZe last event. And sadly, only Royal 2 was the member that was above a 1.0 KD. Everyone struggled when it came to Aquarius Slayer against FaZe, which I guess is a little bit of a surprise. But again, if you look at the success we just saw from Shopify Rebellion, mainly focused around sniper rifle, power weapon control.
Next game's coming up soon.
Aquarius sometimes can just get away from you if you fall behind. It can get a little bit snowbally, and perhaps FaZe just had that little bit of extra control in the early stages, and Shopify Rebellion could not wrestle it back. For Sab, on Cloud9, he is going to be
No fucking way.
again for this roster on this map and mode.
That's
Again,
so
no one was
dope.
above 1 KD for Cloud9 when they played Aquarius Slayer. So we're looking at a Slayer game which is bad for both teams here.
I didn't know Tony Hawk was an esports fan though, dude. That's so sick.
There are no power weapons or power-ups really to keep track of. Of course, you do have one sitting top middle, but for the main part, you don't have rockets to deal with. Snipers
He isn't?
To deal with. So when you have a good opening break, you can then extend your lead.
What was he doing there?
Distance, and there's no shotgun to deal
Oh, yeah, that makes
Keep
sense.
yourself in front, because you know you don't have to worry about
That makes sense, yeah.
contest at any given time. It's
Sag.
just one power up, sitting top middle that you have to deal with every couple of minutes.
Yeah, a lot of it can be about wrestling with these spawns, trying to prioritize pushing.
That's still pretty dope, though.
Odd spawns as well, if they are spawning separately, and taking advantage of having that extra player on the map. As already we get kills underway. Boobadooboo's gone down, as has Frosty, and Lashot falls too.
Royal 2 faced with 2, and he's got one in his back as well. So the Cloud9 Swarm is successful. 3-1 on the scoreboard. Map control though.
I love me
Set
too.
At the moment, both teams still jostling for position in early days. 2 members of Shopify Rebellion position over towards the locker or closet, depending on what you want to call it. Engine, some people might even say. Lots of call-outs, but it is one solid position and a good one to keep control of if you're on your team. So 3 dead now for Shopify Rebellion once again. This is a good start for Cloud9.
It's another hot start for Cloud9, similar to what we saw in the previous game, and it's going to keep going. 8-2 now, another double from Avucci. Lottie was asking, you know, how was he playing in the previous? Well, now we're getting to see him on our screens, on the main stage, and seeing how he fares, not just against any odd team, it is against Shopify Rebellion, one of the best teams.
For Shopify Rebellion, it is really the question, Dan. Where are they on the trajectory from our first major? Are they trending upwards or downwards? Because, of course, the last one, they beat Optic Gaming, but they fall to FaZe. So lots of question marks still around this team. Are they able to get the job done over the likes of Optic Gaming in the big series when they get to a grand finals? And this is the perfect time to answer those questions.
Yeah, and often I would sometimes put it down to game types and say, yeah, you know, maybe the game types just weren't in their favor. But when you've lost to Optic now across several best of sevens, that's when you start to be concerned of, you know, do Optic just have our number when we get?
Look how slow it is already, dude.
Best of fives, which sometimes
Oh,
can be
man.
very dependent on the map schedule. However, when it gets to best of 7, you've got that extra little bit of leeway, and maybe Optic's map pool is just a little bit deeper than Shopify, or it was at the previous events. Perhaps that's something they've been working on coming into this one.
I think you make a great point. You do have that in the best of 7, that little bit more margin for error. You can drop that extra game that would be proven a little bit too costly in the best of 5, but at the moment, a 2-kill advantage for Cloud9. Boobadooboo and Sab will fall, as will Avusi, so Royal 2 will venture forward over towards bottom Carbine. The player sliding out towards front yellow as well. Last shot's got the camouflage. It's back-to-back now for Shopify Rebellion, so just like that, power-up's being scooped up, and Shopify Rebellion doing a lot better job at navigating the map.
Could be another camouflage to work with here for Shopify. Remember, there was an 8-kill lead for Cloud9, and that has very...
Oh! Oh, don't do it! Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm mad at Frosty. I'm upset.
As long as the kills go in your favor.
Nope.
You don't need the overkill. He might care about it later on, but he's like, I did almost have an overkill on main stage, didn't I, Frosty?
Can I talk to you and break you down and take you to my head lore?
Let's just take a minute.
My head lore.
Yep.
Last shot and breaking shot are both brothers. They just don't know it. That's my head lore.
Long lost brothers.
It's the Shot brothers.
Yeah, I can see it happening. Both very good at Halo, so that helps. It does back up your theory. At the moment, Last Shot has not needed backing up at all. He has instead just been a one-man army pushing, trying to find these Cloud9 members who are a little bit all over the place, but finally
Crazy
gets
nade.
pulled out, and it's still going to be a Cloud9 advantage, but only by 1.
The game has slowed down considerably here as well. Both teams acutely aware of the stakes, as it will. 3 dead for Cloud9. There to be 4 as well. So now, Shopify Rebellion, this is where you worry for Cloud9, because you can start to manipulate spawns, you can start to stagger them, and you can see immediately Cloud9 are putting the back foot. And Shopify Rebellion know exactly where they are. Sabin and 1v1 will get taken down, so that's a great opening just to relieve a little bit of pressure and take some space for C9.
I think the biggest difference is going to be if we see Shopify Rebellion take a lead like Cloud9 did of around 8 kills, it's unlikely you'd see Cloud9 coming back from that. And I think that is what separates the likes of Shopify Rebellion and Optic Gaming from the rest of the field, is they are far better at closing out those games when they have those kinds of leads. I think a lot of teams, especially the teams around kind of 5th to 8th seed, when they have a lead like that in the very early stages, they are still full of adrenaline. They're still full of, oh, we've got these kills in the early stage, let's keep pushing them. And then they throw away an 8-kill lead. You would kill for that kind of lead towards the end of a game. If it was 48 to 40, you'd be thinking, all right, this game's done. But suddenly at 10-2, you would just allow the other team to get in because you give away stupid kills.
And you asked the question is, will Shopify Rebellion allow Cloud9 back into the game with a significant lead? They had 6 kills, not quite the 8, but close enough. And we've seen Cycle able to survive with the camouflage. When he's down to a sliver of health, you know he's being called out, he's being screamed out, he's down to a little bit of wind might take him out, but in the end, they have now cut that 6 down to 4. Still a lot of game left to play here. 7 minutes on the clock, so that won't be a factor just yet. Boo Boo and Sab combine to pick up another couple of kills, so all of a sudden within 2, within touching distance now. And then Shopify Rebellion on the back foot, that's going to help relieve some of the pressure. Royal 2 gets a kill with the help of Frosty. But Avusi will answer back and trade that one out. 1v2 for Frosty.
Good trade.
Forward, gets the trade. Good from him. As Collect will go down. But he'll take Frosty with him. 1 kill now. The difference between the 2 teams.
Yeah, Cloud9 have done very well at ensuring this one doesn't run away from things, and they've done that by pretty much pairing up whilst they've been running around, or at least ensuring they are within distance to trade out these kills so that Shopify Rebellion don't manage to get too much of a lead. And just like that, Cloud9 will regain the advantage here. So I said, how would they do when they're down by a significant amount? As you said, it was only 6, but that still shows they have the grit in them to come back even against Shopify Rebellion here.
Do they have the killer instinct? That's going to be the question now, because we're heading towards the business end of this Slayer. That's when your decisions matter most. That's when the pressure starts to ramp up. And any little mistake can cost your team the game, whether it's individual or team-based. Camouflage has just popped up. These 2 teams will now fight for it.
Big camo.
Avusi and Co back down though into the locker. So it's Shopify Rebellion who have map control. They're going to slide forward, and the camouflage has now been scooped up without much of a contest at all. And the reason for that is
So the Twitch stream's apparently gonna restart after this series, I think.
Again,
Or no, after this game. So we might be able to go back to Twitch. We'll see.
stage of
Which
the
I think
game.
is
Royalty
has like a lower
8
latency
kills, with
too,
only 7 now
which would be
required,
nice.
And they are hunting down Cloud9 because Royalty provided that info with the camo, and they were able to just sniff out this C9 roster, who now find themselves on the back foot.
Final knockings now. As Cloud9 have started to turtle up. Royalty, whose camouflage has now just dissipated, so nothing left to play with. It's going to be all bandits on the map. But all 4 members, make it 3 members of Cloud9 over towards this plaza area, with 1 player still positioned over towards the base. But unfortunately, 2 members go down. Avus is in big trouble.
Oh,
Avus
Vusi's screwed.
Where he is, he's going to get headed off the pass. Down to no shields. Royal 2 takes care of business. 2 kills required. Make it 1.
Great collapse from Shopify Rebellion as they just do not allow.
Oh, so close.
To escape. Good kill from Collect to keep this game alive, though.
1 kill. Seems only a matter of time. It's a question of if, not when. Sab takes damage, down to no shield.
Jeej.
By Cycle with
Nice.
Shuriken. And then now Shopify Rebellion do manage to spare the blushes. They do not drop the Slayer. And they're 2 games to the good now, with 1 away from a clean sweep.
I do wonder, is that Cloud9's chances of this series just trickling through their fingers like sand? They had the opportunity at the start of the game. They had a significant lead. They came out of the blocks hot, but sadly did not have the stamina to last throughout that game. And again, Shopify Rebellion showing their experience. No matter if they were behind, no matter if they were ahead, they always had a game plan. And when they did have the chance to push and press this C9 roster, they capitalized.
What do you say, sand trickles?
Yes.
Or it sifts through your
Stream? We back? Real Grizilla, real. Thank you for the lurk, bro. Is it still cooked? No, we're good. Question mark.
That Slayer, like you say, trickling through their fingers. I will continue to nail on that one. Yep, capture flag origin. That's how you speak. That's how you do words.
You deserve
Nope.
That's on me.
Nope, not doing it.
That is karma.
Not doing it.
Going around a lot lately. But what we can say is that
Let me mute the stream. Thank you.
around a lot lately. But what we can say is then, you mentioned some players to watch in games 1 and 2, but capture the flag, who was that player to watch out for now? Who was the player for Cloud9 that can really get them back into the series?
You probably guess who it is for Cloud9. It's Sab yet again. He seems to be the name that pops up every single time statistically for this roster. It doesn't matter if it's kills, if it's flags, if it's ball. Sab seems to be there every day of the week, but hasn't necessarily done enough in these games to carry the team through. And I think it would be harsh to set that expectation that he has to against a team like Shopify Rebellion, but now when you're 2-0 down and you're requiring a reverse sweep, someone has to do it, right? Someone has to be putting on the big boy pants and saying, all right, it may be Shopify Rebellion, they may be one of the top 2 teams here, but we believe in ourselves.
Yo, Hell Jumper, thank you for the follow.
We have success in. One of the key statistical differences
Appreciate it.
between these 2 teams when it comes to capture the flag is Cloud9 have a far better defensive rate. When that flag is pulled, they return that flag 75% of the time. For Shopify Rebellion, when that flag is pulled on Origin CTF, they have never returned that flag. Now that is a significant statistic because it means if we see Cloud9 take control and pull a flag, the likelihood is Shopify Rebellion are going to give it up. They like to give it up so they can then regain map control, and that is also why they
Hope you're doing well today, bro.
because they don't care about one flag.
Or tonight.
No matter if you drop 1, if you drop 2, as long as you are gaining that map control afterwards, they often get a flag bounce back and go on to win the game.
So you think the strategy for Cloud9 with that bearing in mind, do you think if C9 get that 1 flag capture lead, with them having a 75% success rate in returning flags, that maybe what they do is they prioritize getting 1, maybe getting 2 if they can, of course, but if they have a 1 flag advantage, trying to hold it because they're so good at defense?
I think if you've noticed the tendencies, if you've done your prep work...
Stream's gonna restart when they go to break.
Do tend to give this flag up. If you start to move that flag, you can actually, instead of kind of private escort back to the base with your teammates, just say, actually, we don't need it. We believe we can take that gamble that they are not going to try and hunt us down here. Instead, let's focus on keeping map control and let that flag do its thing. If it goes wrong once, who cares? We've learned a lesson, and then we can play it a little bit differently next time. I would say, when you're 2-0 down in this series, it could be worth taking that risk.
Yeah, I think it's
Relaxing from work. Nice. Hope you had a good day at work. Stream's going really well. Thank you for asking. Just enjoying some good Halo, man.
You can then use that as a springboard and a blueprint to gain victory. That's
Trying to support Nemesis where we can as well.
But you asked in terms of like players to watch, I gave you a course from.
Been a treat to watch so far.
Side of Shopify Rebellion, it is Frosty, averaging around a 2.14 KD when it comes to this map and mode. Doesn't really surprise you when you think about Origin. You think about the origins of this map, a heavily Halo 5 map. Well, that was when Frosty was in his prime. Well, maybe you could say he's in his prime now, but that was when certainly he was winning championships. That was when he was looking unbelievable, and I do think that this is Frosty's kind of map.
Well, he certainly was the player in Halo 5. Coliseum is what it was called back then. He was the one pushing the meta, showing those little jumps, finding little places that he can stand, little nooks and crannies. That was
Frosty and Royal too, bro.
He was in Coliseum as his jungle gym of sorts. And on Origin, he really does seem very comfortable.
I mean, it's funny because I look at Game 5 and Solitude is
H5 Legends, bro.
Sort of standout statistical player for this team. And again, another map that was very prevalent in Halo 5 as well. It just seemed to be his comfort zone, right? He just taps into something else, goes back in the history books, and he is just rolling through teams once again. So perhaps he could be one of the key reasons why Shopify Rebellion closed this one out 3-0. But again, you look across the board, all 4 of these members, or you look at the coach best man behind them, this is a roster that, as Clutch said, can win championships. Not just one-off. They are Optic's main rival here in this HCS, and they can definitely do it.
That has been the question, right? Because of the way the last couple of tournaments have gone, Optic Gaming have gotten the better of them, even though they've come through the elimination bracket. You start to ask the question, is it the top 2, or have Optic Gaming just separated themselves a little bit? Have they separated themselves in the pack? Is it now a 1, a gap, then 2, 3, 4, as follows? Have Optic Gaming just been able to put a little bit of distance between them, particularly in the best of 7s, because we know the game against those best of 5s, Shopify Rebellion are more than capable of getting victory.
I think yes and no. I think that they've shown that they have the clutch factor, but at the same time, the fact that Shopify Rebellion are consistently getting to that position to face against them, I would still put them in the same tier. I think those 2 are a tier above everyone else right now, and the real question is anyone going to catch them at this event? I mean, the U-Phase roster certainly looks pretty good. I think that they're going to have a good stab at it. USSG roster, I think there's a few more questions around that one, and I'm waiting to see how they're going to perform today on the main stage before I really decide.
All right. Origins ETF, bro. This is going to be good.
Main stage, and you won't have to wait long to watch the conclusion to this series either. Shopify Rebellion Cloud9 Game 3 Seed.
Frosty's home.
Has all the ingredients to be a banger. When you want to see Shopify Rebellion close out this series, or Cloud9 to breathe new life into it and maybe push us on a little bit further. But what we do know is Cloud9 need to win this one, Dan, because otherwise they're most likely to finish second in the pool.
As I said though, Cloud9, this series does get better for them from this point, so if they can squeeze out a victory here, if they can take down Shopify Rebellion, one of their best.
Who are you rooting for, Helljumper?
Rechargeable and Solitude Slayer, both fantastic for them. So there is still a chance here, albeit maybe a slim one after what we've seen so far for Shopify Rebellion, but I don't think you should be too disheartened if you're a Cloud9 fan or a Cloud9 player on that stage, because they've actually been putting up a really good fight here against one of the best teams in the world.
And for a lot of people, Cloud9 coming into this tournament might have been their dark horse. You expect that this is the kind of team that can finish top 6, if not even push further than that, and challenge some of the top 4 teams. Now, although in games 1 and 2 they didn't take a game, they were definitely competitive, and if they just maybe altered the strategy, made a few less mistakes.
Oh, good live.
We're underway in game 3 now. Cycles got a kill. Royal 2 got a kill, but off the good work of Cycle.
3 rocks.
Will be his reward. Booba falls. Now the world is Cycle's oyster.
I was a confident player.
Oh!
Well played.
Okay, at least he burnt the rocks. Oh, he waited a little bit too long. I think the thrust kind of screwed him there. Wait, what? There's already a cap?
And just like that, by the way.
What?
You'll miss it. It's a 1-0 lead for Shopify Rebellion.
I think I did blink and I did miss it actually. Where did that flag go? Off in a hurry. So the worst possible start for Cloud9, it must be said. But did the sniper rifle get scooped up by somebody? Has it been rescued? Or has it fallen into the hands of the enemy? Cloud9 put it to work.
It is worth noting that Shopify Rebellion do have a 75% cap success rate when they pull a flag, but that would have gone up with that one because it was a pull.
It's probably an 83% chance now. It's rough maths.
Suddenly they look that little bit better, and now they can take control of this map. And again, if you go 1-0 up, and you do play the way that we expect them to play, if that flag gets pulled far enough that they just say, all right, we'll leave it, we'll let it go, the back and forth would end up in favor of Shopify Rebellion.
Well, it was interesting when you mentioned how for Cloud9 they have a 75% stoppage rate.
Yep.
Rebellion have a 75% cap rate. So is that some sort of rock, paper, scissors game we're playing where they just keep throwing rocks at each other?
Well, maybe not enough rocks were thrown by Cloud9. Shopify Rebellion were able to bypass them all. But what seemed like an easy flag, just because we were watching what happened with the Rockets, as the flag will be taken here by Boo. Now this 0% flag stop rate might change right here,
it's about to take
right now, as they are returning the flag. And just like that, the statistic is completely wiped off the face of the earth.
It was fun while it lasted. We had a good time, we had a good run.
Great run. Whenever there's a 0% or 100% start, you've got to talk about it until it gets deleted.
Didn't take long for it to be deleted. 2 minutes against Shopify Rebellion. Frosty in the window. That's not exactly what you want to see. He's done a little bit of peep and Tom, but a bit more damage. Sab's back base.
Peepin' what?
Sab will eventually get taken down. Frosty, will he be able to get away without taking a lot of damage? The answer is yes. 1 tick is all he received. Avusi, the last man alive, over towards the maze. Have they been keeping tabs on him? The answer is yes. Down to no shields. Frosty though. Loses for a second, but not enough to spare any real damage. That flag will keep on moving and grooving. Royal 2. 2 to the goal.
Or dead? Oh my god, they're getting another pull, bro.
We're saying now like an 85% cap rate. Could be going up as well.
They're stuck cave, bro. If they get slays, it's game already. Avusi can't die here. He cannot die.
If they are not careful,
Oh, that's probably it, bro. That's probably it. That might be it, bro.
Doesn't have the grips. Royal 2 will go down. That's a big
That flag's in a bad spot, though.
Much damage up there on his perch.
Flag did drop though.
What's the return right now? 2 players descend.
Yeah, I figured. It got dropped bottom mid. That was not great.
Rifle pop up on his screen, although he wasn't able to put it to use. He now knows exactly where his position. He passed the information over to Royal 2, and he's a man that can put this to work very quickly. Boo loses the shield over towards Pyramid. Backs away towards Lights then, and will continue to be an influence and a nuisance for Cloud9. Finally shut him down, but not before Royal 2 took the shields of 1.
Yeah, shouldn't have really been able to connect with that shot. I don't think they're going to get punished for it, but again, that is exactly what Shopify Rebellion have been doing all series long. Just getting that extra little bit of damage, just to, even if it doesn't result in a trade, what it does do is it slows Cloud9 down, because suddenly you have to back off, you have to regain your shields.
Oh, the back smack.
You are not gaining map control, which allows Shopify Rebellion off spawn to instead push up with their teammates, and they have map control yet again here.
It is that. It's just applying that little bit of pressure to make the opposing team hesitate just a touch, because every second they burn is a second gain for Shopify Rebellion.
The movement's crazy.
Flag's already at almost the halfway point. 40%. There we go. Boo, not long for this world. Last shot spins in a dime, lines up Avusi, but he's not going to show himself for now. But fortunately for him, Royal 2 will be there.
Boo ain't been the same since last season. At least he's still hot.
Should be able to bring this one all the way home without much contention whatsoever.
Jesus.
Slams it in.
GG.
Complete the clean sweep.
And
that was quick.
That look very comfortable. Do not get me wrong, I think Cloud9 did put up a fight at certain points throughout that series, but ultimately Shopify Rebellion have shown their class and have shown why they are one of the favorites to win this tournament, and one of the favorites throughout the entire HCS. We start to move on and think about the World Championship toward the end of this year. Can Shopify Rebellion convert this tournament into a trophy win, or will they have to...
Wait, did they reveal the partner coding to intermission?
I mean, only time will tell, but at their first test here, it has been a 100%...
Yo!
It certainly sticks.
Holy fuck, that's loud. Oh, TSM isn't as cool as I thought it would be, man. Dude, all these team skins are fire, though, I can't lie. Wait! Shock rifle model? Hey, yo! Oh, that's fucking sick.
To be honest, it's business as usual for this SL roster. But I think, in all, I want to kind of spotlight Cycle. You mentioned how disgusting Cycle is as a player, and I gotta say, he's just gross. And on that last one is exactly what the show he put on for us. I mean, unbelievable stuff. 14-5 from the young man, and they're just looking more comfortable, aren't they?
Yeah, I think this is a Shopify that we've come to expect, especially on Pool Play Friday. They are a team that has been perfect on Friday so far throughout this year, and they look still perfect to me. That's a tough team to beat, and you can see that that boot camp that they kicked off a week ago, they've really tried to put in the extra effort to come into this event, start on the right foot. They've done just that.
Yeah, I think a criticism that you can really label and put in the foot on Optic Gaming is when they go into pool play, they are susceptible to a wobble, to getting a team, a Nemesis, a TSM. They will wobble them, they will take a game off them, a series off them. And the Shopify Rebellion, they're not a team that really get challenged in pool play.
D-man's balding.
Correct. They mind their P's and Q's, and they...
No, don't do him like that. That's my goat.
Certainly, I mean, you're looking at the stronghold.
We love
at
Best
one
Ben.
point, Cloud9 were actually looking like they were testing them a little bit.
Prometheus is balding.
And then you just see Shopify run away from it. It just, every single time, it feels like they're always one step ahead. And even when a team is starting to make a comeback, starting to find a groove, they always have an answer for it. And a lot of that comes from Frosty and honestly Royal too, because the no scopes that they produce, the damage that they deliver for the rest of their team, it's so much easier to gain number control once again when they're doing that.
Yeah, it's not only do they find an answer, it's like they have an extra gear that they can tap into when they need to. They could be in cruise control, the game and the series can be quite close, then they say, all right, I've had enough of this, they slam it into an extra gear, and they start hitting headshots.
I mean, a lot of it is just confidence. Knowing you can hit those shots, knowing you can hit the body shot, or sometimes even a headshot. I think there are some players in this league that maybe wouldn't try what they do because they don't have that confidence, or they feel like if they go for it, they miss it, they give the sniper away, and then suddenly you find yourself in a terrible situation. But both Royal 2 and Frosty know that they can hit those shots, and boy, do they entertain.
Yeah, they certainly do. I think something that I do love about Shopify Rebellion.
Alright, Cryptics. Alright, man.
The percentage of a decision, and they do it so quickly. But
Unk's about to lose his job.
To make the right
Yo, good night, Cryptics. Take it easy, bro.
It's impeccable, to be perfectly honest with you. It's like, okay, for example, there we saw Cycle in the highlights grabbing the rockets. He could have easily.
I'll support in your place.
Down bottom mid doesn't, because he knows quickly assessing he has an advantage. They are weak. Let me just use what I've got on me, and I'll save that rocket for a second kind of time that I can possibly get the best out of it. It's incredible.
Yeah, when you talk about decision making, I think your opportunities start to grow when you got the individual skill that these four players have. In my opinion, this is the four best
Unreal Nightmare versus Optic. Whoa! The audio's fucked. Never mind.
against teams like Optic if they want to claim a championship and actually earn the right to say that they're the best in the world.
Yeah, I think you mentioned decision making and how they seem to make it more often than not the right decision. I think how much of that is now Frosty in this new IGL role. Not only is he putting up numbers in the Slayers in the objective category, he's this player now who's filling this IGL role and making the right decisions time and time again. So I think mad props has to go out to Frosty.
Certainly does indeed. Well, right decisions are being made left, right and centre, especially as we look at our pools, because we have 4 of them and scores are coming in. Let's take a look right now, the updates, excuse me. Can't speak English sometimes, very occasionally.
Tough language.
Tough language, isn't it, honestly? But over on Pool C.
Nemesis on the screen! Yeah!
Of Cloud9, and really it wasn't that close. So 1 up they are, and Cloud9 have also fallen flat to Shopify Rebellion.
None of it matters. Pool B.
TSM's 0-2. Shit.
Get there quicker. Get there quicker.
Real.
Team Nemesis 1 up. They do take down TSM, and honestly, nothing really surprises me anymore at this point. I truly think Pool B is a pool of death because every single one of these teams can get the better of each other on a given day. And today was Team Nemesis, so they're going to be feeling really confident heading into that phase series.
Well, I mean, that is going to be a series that you do.
That's got to be a good series to watch, bro.
TSM were the 3rd seed coming into this, and now they are going to be trying to get through in 3rd place in this pool. I mean, Wes, that's a European team succeeding. How does that make you feel?
I mean, I've said nothing but good things about Nemesis.
That
what
is
I
true.
do want to
That
reference
is
is the fact that TSM was in winners bracket finals last tournament. They will be starting their championship bracket in a lower bracket already based off the results. That is pending series against the open bracket team. I'm going to assume that they're going to beat the open bracket team, but stranger things have happened. But I mean, that's how much competition we have in this league and how big of a pool of debt that is. A team that was in winners bracket finals in Dallas will start at least, or at best, I should say.
I mean, we saw like the
In the England
predictions
ranks.
from everyone, right? Like everyone was predicting TSM, FaZe, and Nemesis were all kind of up there in the top 4.
Did they fix the audio?
About to cross that
Oh, thank
halfway
God.
threshold. Double kill now for Mortally. Mortally now trying to get in there. Trying to see if he can find Renegade. Renegade's going to be one shot, and he's playing his life. He's running away, getting out of dodge, and giving his teammate that spawn. They might actually double back and go in for the fight again, but this actually leads to a camo pickup here for Unreal Nightmare again. Good support there from Common. He can take the shots without fear of being put in a bad position because he has that camouflage to mask his approach. And this is looking phenomenal. But they need to get inside of that hill. As it stands right now, it has been a lot of control for Optic Gaming, and Unreal Nightmare have flipped the script, and they're looking to tie this one up. And we're seeing this team really take it to Optic Gaming. They're starting to ramp up on the Slays as well, so they're catching up to them. And if anything, this is going to show that you cannot sleep on any of these teams. You got a 2-2 scoreline. Unreal Nightmare really trying to make a statement here. What the hell is happening?
I love Golden Boy. The hell is happening, man?
That against Haynes. But will not stand tall against Septify. 2 down for Optic Gaming.
Now, this is a little bit unlikely, dude.
But if they're able to get this one, man,
Imagine if they somehow take this series. Can you imagine?
Optic Gaming know it, and they're so good at playing in the pressure. Septify, though, really great job.
Not likely,
around that doorway.
but
Gets the kill finally. I gotta say, commend him on
judging
that.
how this is going,
Good movement.
not impossible.
But he does not stay alive. This actually is going to create that opportunity now for Optic Gaming to get a body inside of that hill. I do like how Unreal Nightmare, they're waiting for the Septify to come.
All right, Halo stream is restarting on Twitch.
They can challenge his hill.
They might restart
We're looking at a
HCS as well.
that is not slowing down, and finally, Walsh has joined me here. Ah, there
What's
you
the
go.
problem?
You knew I was going to talk crap, so I don't even know why you were surprised. You know, you did it to yourself. Where were you at? Was you're hunting down Red
There's a
Bulls
line at the bathroom. I actually had a long line of people asking for autographs. Like, hey,
at the bathroom.
at the bathroom. You
Not
can't-
weird at
I can't
all.
walk anywhere around here.
Okay, Doc, relax. Now, let's continue this one. And, well, look, Dave, you're actually coming in at a great time because it's 2-2 in the score. Unreal Nightmare actually taking it to Optic Gaming. Optic were outslaying Unreal Nightmare a considerable amount, but we started to see UN really pick up the pace. And they started off with that first hill. They got hill number 1, and then Optic were able to answer back. And there were some moments where Unreal Nightmare could have gotten hill 2, could have gotten hill 3, but we're starting to see them really come alive here since they got hill 4 over here on the Hydro side of the map. Now they're fighting for bottom mid in the pit.
Looking just like a solid effort all around from Unreal Nightmare. Like everyone's 14 to 16 kills, only 2 kills a difference between their lowest and their highest Slayer at the moment. So a great team effort. A lot of times when you see some of these, let's say like lower seeded teams really take it to the top seeded teams, you have somebody just kind of going off. It's just somebody's having like the series or game of their life.
But the thing that's interesting is that that's not what's happening here. What's happening here is just great team play. Unreal Nightmare are reading the situations very well.
Mainstream back.
Positions where they know that
TY.
challenge.
Hopefully it actually functions properly. My chat's still buffering, bro. That is not a good sign. Yeah, everything's still struggling to load. Still being very weird. Shit. That's not good.
Time,
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
Not
yeah.
scrapping up anything there or any positions. Instead,
They're not good.
get a full another round of Slays against
Yeah, I'm just repulling it up on mobile.
And they might. They just might. They got 2 of these members down, and a couple more are going to be coming up the respawn now. Mortally and Septify should be joining the action in a moment's notice. Formal's down. Renegade was going to be the only one alive. But yeah, I mean, you would have liked to have seen just maybe a little.
So who's on mainstream next? Is it Nem and FaZe?
Was that an Insta? I couldn't tell. I couldn't see because he was running away from it. But
felt like an Insta, yeah.
Yeah, because the way it blew up, I thought he was going to be a little past that, but instead he ended
Oh,
up getting
SSG and Omit, it looks like.
Now it's 4 down for Unreal Nightmare here as Optic Gaming. They're going to put the pressure here on UN, and well, I think this is exactly where, Dave, you had mentioned, right? You get that 4 down, put you on the hill. You know, that's what Optic
I don't know who's up next.
Even though Renegade was taken down there, look at how he plays something like the Battery Hill. He does such a good job where he is not just trading all his shield and then hiding behind a battery spot.
Yeah.
The entire time he's fighting, he's dipping back and forth,
Making
between,
himself a hard
L2
target.
and the R2 battery, and he's not afraid to trade a shot here and there. He knows what's going to kill him is when he's challenging a shot when he has no shield, or if he's hunkered down behind all those batteries and gets hit from a grenade. So the entire time he's making sure he's keeping eyes out for any grenades and shooting players back.
Yeah, and I feel like that's kind of that is the thing you have to do in this area because we've been playing this particular map for so long, and there you have it. That was the last one. That was clean, honestly. Like, that last hill was clean. That
SSG and Omit.
was a little bit of Unreal Nightmare.
That might be a good series to look
And had
look
they
at.
capitalized on it, maybe we might be contesting or fighting for that final hill. But I will say that it's definitely a bit of a heartbreaker with how strong of a start Unreal Nightmare just had.
Yeah, and I didn't get to see the very beginning of it, but they crushed it through. But we will be back in just a few moments with game number 2.
All right. Oh.
Two special guests, and you may know what time it is, folks, because every time we see these two gentlemen up here, Unishek, Richie Hines, something good is coming our way in game. First and foremost,
Oh shit. Wait, they might be talking about it. They might be talking about the update.
Hines, something good is coming our way in game. First and foremost, welcome, lads. Lovely to have you on the desk again. Wes, lovely to see you as always.
As always, it's always trouble when these two show up.
It is. John, how are you feeling? Obviously, back in Utah is exceptional. We love an SSG event. You excited for the gameplay?
Oh yeah, it's been awesome so far, and excited to continue watching throughout the weekend.
Fabulous. Richie, how are you feeling, man?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. I think this match between FaZe and Nemesis coming up is going to be a banger, so I'm really excited for that.
I'm very excited too, but I'm also excited to find out what on earth you two are up here for once again. So, you
Yeah, I'm excited to talk about our upcoming update with
Yes!
Shadows. That'll be coming out on Tuesday, August 5th. But we put out a teaser earlier this week, but we left a little bit off the end. So I want to go ahead and just roll the full clip. If we can.
All right, here we go, chat. Oh, the carbine, it looks so hot. No, fuck you, Twitch.
Yeah, there
The
you
carbine
have it.
looks pretty, bro.
Prestige Carbine is coming to Halo Infinite this Tuesday. The purple and green gun that you know and love is coming back.
I was going to say, I recognize that bad boy up there on the screen. Now, Clutch, I do know that you probably had your
Oh, look at it.
time in work, so talk to me about this bad boy and what we can expect.
I mean, it's
Damn.
another precision rifle added to the competitive suite. And I mean, if you've been along the journey
Oh.
all the Halos, what a historic
It's another one of.
this is.
Oh,
Featured in almost
dude.
every single Halo, and I personally just love the car.
It looks so good. Dude, for what they did with the shock rifle model, that looks fucking sick.
The rate of fire is just so special and so significant.
It's, dude, that sounds so good, actually.
The amount of suppression you're able to do is going to help players fight from longer ranges without the S7 being involved. Or if you're trying to knock down an S7 player, like, this is the weapon of choice for sure. I love.
Is it still a 5?
The carbine back. I've been screaming from the rooftops to get this back. For
I think
6
it's the
years
7
now.
shot
I will
still.
finally get it in Infinite, and I can't wait to get it in y'all's hands.
Love to hear this. First of all, love how it looks.
It looks pretty fucking good, bro.
To HCS, and maybe this season or just last year. You know, what kind of players can we expect to maybe want to get the hands of this gun?
Yeah, I think you'll see predominantly your anchor players traditionally pick this
BCB
up.
Carbine starts would go dummy.
The
True,
World
bro.
Series of the world. They're going to be the ones laying down a ton of damage with the carbine, similar to what you see them do with the S7 and the battle rifle, but there's a little spice to the carbine. 7 headshots.
So does that mean they're gonna incorporate it into the
You're
sandbox?
going to see some highlight reels from those boys with that weapon for sure.
Uni, I mentioned how it looks. Now I have to ask about customization.
Stupid question. I was just like, are they gonna incorporate it into like HCS? But it's the last fucking season, bro. That's unfortunate.
Update. We've got some awesome videos, but it's not the only
Oh!
bringing to the weapon bench. We're gonna be bringing
That's
10
fucking hot, dude.
weapon bench with this update.
That is
So the
fucking
carbine
hot,
is
man.
similar, but really just
Oh
expand
my,
the
fuck
customization
you.
out and letting players
Bad carbine.
Customize and look and feel how they want. You know, look good, feel good, shoot good.
Yeah, big shout out to the art team. I mean, like every single time my
Oh.
team in the studio is downloading the new builds, we're always checking out the new skins. It's always.
Oh my god, that's... Oh my god, Watchdog on the Ravager looks so fucking hot, bro.
Some of the time, and I mean, you just able to like express individuality so much more in game, which is so
Oh my god, look at that hammer.
So
awesome.
The hammers look so good.
No, honestly, I think a lot of
Damn, dude.
games in general is your weapon. You know, it's the first thing that you see literally on your screen as you're aiming. You get to see what your weapon looks like. So
I'm a sucker for free customization, bro. I'm a sucker for free
all
customization.
of that and all the options that we're going to have in game, so love it. Now, talking of customization, the ultimate customization would to, you know, maybe go into Forge.
It's everywhere.
Have a lot of fun there. So any updates there?
Oh yeah, probably 2 of Forge's like biggest updates so far. Aside from Firefight,
Forge
AI,
updates?
It's always going to be like impossible to one up. These 2 features that we're about to talk about are huge. And the first one is a radial menu that is fully customizable by the Forger. You can see in this video here.
Whoa.
Building a choose-your-own adventure experience. So the person chooses, I want to go check out a UNSC fob and go explore this.
That's fucking sick,
Really
actually.
customize this to truly bring about different gameplay.
That's
options.
really
We've
cool.
seen people use it for loadout selections and like a loadout slayer. But here I'm having a
Dude.
I built this experience to have it
Search and Destroy is dead as hell, but if they could somehow incorporate this into S&D, dude, that would make weapon selection so much fucking better, dude.
Set up an experience of like go choose, right? I want to go down this path, that path, and really anything and everything.
If they were to incorporate a radial menu, dude, that'd be insane. You think in Warzone, maybe? That'd be cool. I would love to see the radial menu be incorporated into S&D.
So right there, it was swapping between first and third person. Here we're gonna do like a kill streak of hunter drop pods.
Wait,
People
you-
that jump in and support you on the map.
That's so
it really
dope.
Is whatever you want it to do, it'll happen in the match as long as the forger set it up. And we've seen that also.
That's so cool.
That radial menu to appear, so you just see, oh yeah, I've got a menu option. I want to pull up. Okay, boom, choose a weapon, and with the radial menu, and there you have it. 2 super powerful Forge features coming this Tuesday.
Insane.
That's so
Like
fucking
a
cool,
god
man.
to me in Forge. That's what it feels like. You're able to spawn things in, you're able to create chaos, but also beauty at the same time. Love this customization part for Forge. Incredible stuff. And to be honest, I need to start learning it because I think I would love Forge. So.
Leave it to the Forgers.
All right. All
It's a
right.
skill. It's a skill.
It's a
It is
skill.
definitely a skill.
It is
You got a lot of skills.
Kill streaks and matchmaking? No.
I'll leave it.
You
I'll
can
tell you
learn.
what, though,
You can learn.
otherwise,
Forge.
It takes a lot to make new maps, and this is where I'm looking at Reggie Heights. And I'm
They
really
can
looking
incorporate it
forward
into
to
matchmaking, maybe.
How many maps
Are they doing
Actually,
Invasion?
we have 2
Nothing
maps
confirmed
for
yet.
ranked, and 1 is a brand new design.
New map for
Right into
ranked.
it. This new map is called Lattice. It's a great asymmetrical design created by Timmy Forges, Cat Ratatat, Del Soto, Hayes, Scully Devines, and of course Ethan Hibbs. Like I mentioned, brand new asym design. It's coming to ranked playlists, including Arena. We got King of the Hill, Strongholds, and
Ninja
Outlaw.
keeps pronouncing Omit like Gromit.
Arena,
Pisses you off.
But it will be entering the HCS map pool after Salt Lake with
HCS map pool?
King of the Hill.
Oh, they're gonna have to learn this.
Wes, I know you've been using the Carbine a lot. I know you've been playing this map a lot. Tell me what you think.
Yeah,
Can I be honest, guys?
I hear you yelling at me, I yell at Richie, Richie yells at Tashi. We get new ASIM maps, and that's what we have needed
Literally,
forever, I feel
absolutely
like.
no shade to the Forgers, dude. Especially Timmy. I love Timmy.
It's going to feature all your ASIM modes that
I feel like for ranked maps, or like especially ones that are making it to HCS, I would like to have them be dev made. They incorporated the carbine into this map though. That's gonna be cool to see.
them dead.
So we are going to get to see the Carbine in HCS.
I really hope so, and I'm really excited personally. I love an arena-based map. I just think it is something that screams competitive. So love to have a new addition to the HCS.
I don't know. New additions, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how it pans out for Charlotte and Worlds.
Yeah, for sure. We do have another map coming.
Wait,
this
what?
one's a little bit more tried and true. Serenity, we have a ranked version of that coming to the ranked playlists. This one will not be coming to HCS.
Oh!
In all the ranked playlists, you'll find the
They brought back
HCS
Sank,
Arena,
bro.
Neutral Bomb. It's great. It looks great, plays great. Some ranked tweaks like
Oh, shit.
tweaks, some weapons. Wes, how does it feel?
Yeah, you know, there's some things that you don't try to fix if they're not broken, and Sanctuary is one of them. A legacy map across so many different Halos. I love the S7. There's 2 of them on the map. If you've ever played a Halo,
Carbine, oh man, dude. Carbine's going to be so fun to play with on that.
I've been a massive fan of Sanctuary, and it was about damn time.
It certainly was indeed. I also didn't hear you mention Wes picking up the Carbine on Lattice.
true.
So hold on.
Yes.
Does that hold? I'm piecing some puzzles together.
Yeah, if you have a good eye or you have a good ear, you'll notice that the Carbine was seen on a couple of those
Yes.
maps. Yes, the Carbine is also coming to ranks.
Okay.
Plays really well. I mean, Wes, I watch you play it hundreds of times now.
Such gameplay. You gotta see that. Nah,
yeah. No, it's great. It's coming to ranks, coming to HCS. So I look forward to seeing that too.
Can't wait. It's going to be absolutely incredible. So is there anything else that maybe is a new addition, or that maybe some of our pros are going to have to adjust to and get used to?
Yeah, outside of the Carbine, we actually have a little bit of another meta shift, just increasing the camo time from 30 to 45 seconds. We just felt like it gives players just a little bit more time to be creative and really show off that.
That's 15 seconds.
An extra 15? That's a lot.
Sway the outcome of games, and what we were seeing with camo throughout the last few seasons is that you get to make that one play with it, but by the time you're able to make a second play, it's almost.
I'm interested to see how that works.
To be that camo player that just played a situation so perfectly to not be even more rewarded. So we're gonna.
I kind of want to squad in BTB so bad, but obviously anyone you add just stops playing BTB immediately. Twitch streamers, bro. When I do BTB, I usually do open lobby. DNC, when he streams, he does open lobby usually. Carson Lutz will do open lobby. Red Gear will do open lobby. There's plenty of streamers that will do open lobby BTB when they stream.
100%. I feel like it feels justified, and it feels just as important as Overshield now.
Yeah.
And I
If you want to play with the squad, that's probably your best time.
So big, because not only sometimes you can make a couple of plays with it, but it also allows the player to gain information, call out information, and make a play. Whereas before, it really was one or the other. So that is massive, and I can't wait to see our pros put that to use. John, I hear you may have one more very special thing for us.
Oh, yeah. We did want to have one more thing. I don't want to hype it up too much. Let's just go ahead and roll the video.
Okay.
Falcon? 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 Oh! It's back, baby! Yeah! Oh my god, it's beautiful. The Reach music, oh my god, it's gonna be all over the screen. Yeah, dude.
The Falcon is coming to Halo Infinite. We had lots of cheers.
Please don't be fucking obnoxious in BTB, I beg. Please don't be obnoxious.
Looking forward to it for a long time. I'm excited. It's going to be better than ever to see.
Wait, dude, you can, oh my god, you can passenger on it too?
Grenade launcher turret on each side, and then passenger seats, so you can go ahead and
Oh, dude, that could
make a flag run. It's awesome. It's just so much fun. It's a great addition.
What an addition to BTB. This is going to be massive. So, folks, you're hearing this right. There are two
Oh my
additions
god.
into the Falcon, so you can bring your teammates on board. This is massive. You can square
Wait,
up, have the
dude,
best time, make sure
that
you
turret
get
switching is
that
fucking sick.
get it in the first place, but one exceptional difference.
Oh my god.
What's better than getting the boys in a hog and going to the other team's base? Flying over to the team's base with the boys in a Falcon.
Yo.
I can't wait to have the squad fully loaded up in that thing and just surprise some teams.
Dude, this is either gonna be amazing or fucking awful, bro. This actually could be a good counter to the Banshee, dude. I hope to God, bro.
Down here where I'm trying to do the objective, but you guys are having the best time up here.
I'm not saying anything, dude. No wishful thinking.
That's another thing. You're gonna have to figure out who you want to want. So that's gonna be a big one for me. I'll be the pilot.
But it has a grenade launcher on it, which is interesting.
Okay, but absolutely incredible. You know,
Famished Falcons, a new playlist where players must use the Falcon to escort the flag back to their base.
What were the big things for you guys to bring this update to BTB for the community?
It was really just making sure we got everything. The Carbine also going to be in BTB. I know we talked about it in ranked, but really trying to add new experiences for players, and we wanted to make sure they were quality.
This Falcon is either going to be a really good addition or it's going to be so obnoxious.
Especially with those 2 different turrets, new seats, right? It's a lot of work to get done.
One of the two, dude.
Knock it out, and now it's going to be in BTB and a few other experiences that people can play and enjoy this Tuesday, August 5th. And actually,
I'm interested to try that Famished Falcons mode, bro. I think I'll definitely be playing Tuesday.
The free play stations, there is going to be a few stations set up where you can go hands-on with the Carbine and the Falcon for the first time.
Incredible stuff. You heard it here first. You guys are like the Father Christmases of HCS. You always
dude, that's so fucking sick.
Yeah, what, is that a UK thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Santa Claus?
Santa
There we go.
Claus.
The Santa Clauses of the HCS. There we go. Sorry, guys.
Who just jumped in the background? That's funny as hell.
But thank you so much for bringing all the goodies to us. Cannot wait to see them in action in the community and, of course, on our stage next stop in Charlotte as well.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what the Scripters Guild do with
Folks, we're gonna head
Warzone
to a break, but
with
when
that
we
radial
come back,
menu.
The HCS show starts once again. We're going to be back on the main stage. I cannot wait to see who's going to be awaiting the teams going head-to-head, battling it out, duking it out for a chance to get ahead in their pool. We'll see you guys. Wow, it's great.
Dude, Falcon is either going to be the best or worst addition made to the sandbox. I think it's going to be pretty dope. The bundles got revealed on earlier. I don't understand FaZe's weapon coding, bro. Optics weapon coding looks dope as hell. Yeah, TSM's gonna be pretty dope. C9 to work perfectly with Inko's drip? Yep. Rebellion's customization's pretty dope. I like it. I unfortunately don't think I'm spending any more money on drip, bro. I'm sorry. Bro, Carson is on this shit. Yeah, I'll pull up the Falcon trailer if I can. Don't start jumping it, man. This update will be out August 5th,
Yep,
Tuesday.
There you have it. The Falcon is coming to Halo Infinite. We had lots of cheering. And
Yeah, Bri, it's looking pretty good, dude. So, the Falcon, the Carbine, new bundles, new maps, all comes out in Operation Shadows August 5th, this upcoming Tuesday. Main died again? Of course it did. They ended the Twitch stream? Yeah, they're probably trying to restart, because Twitch has been fucky, like, all day. Nah, dude, say what you want about Halo Infinite, bro, and Halo Studios. They're supporting the game. Like, we are being well-fed, like, this late into the game's lifespan, bro. Like, these are pretty, like, major, like, content drops. Compared to, like, Halo 5, bro. They are making do with what they got, and they are putting in the effort, and I can appreciate that. Optics up 2-0 against Unreal Nightmare. Probably gonna take this series.
But looks like it is not. So, unfortunately, this ball rotation did not work out for Unreal Nightmare. They were trying to go over towards Tram, trying to bring that from Neons, and just a perfect position over at the rails just stopped that completely.
Okay, I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing here. Good help. Septify, because of that play, was able to get that ball and bring it back to his teammates. And you got a few of these guys who are going to be stuck inside a Tram. Expect a push happening over toward the arcade side of the map. You can see Bound over there right now going in for a push. And Mortally needed to be aware of that, but Septify, okay, you sneaky beaver, hanging out right in the corner there, waiting for someone to peek their ugly head, and he gets the melee on him. That's 3 down for Optic. This could be a run.
I'm excited to use the carbine, bro. I feel like we might get some clips with the carbine, bro.
They could be a good spot, but we did see 2 just go down momentarily, so we're going to have to see if Unreal Nightmare are in any more trouble from that. But looks like they break out of that setup, or out of that bad position, because now a 2-on-3. What can Formal and Squad do with this camo?
Okay, interesting. So they're going to bail on the ball toward PD and actually double back over toward Cafe. So
all 4 just went in there.
All 4, yeah, all 4.
They figured numbers were in there. They're like, oh, we have to go
Falcon gameplay is gonna be fun, bro.
Instead, Optic put themselves in their own spawn
That
trap.
was freaking genius. That was so good. When they lost the 2 players, they're like, okay, look, we can't give up a lot, but we know they're going to come up in
Candy
seconds.
going towards PD, and all 4 members like, well, nothing can go wrong here.
They
The ball's
never
at the end
saw
of the
them
trail.
exit. They never saw them exit. So that was beautiful.
Yeah, most of the times in PD,
Yeah, CTF could be interesting. I wonder if they're gonna, like, balance out the sandbox, dude. Because an airborne vehicle, dude, with the flag, that could be so bad.
Never seen that. That was a really smart play. But it might be all for naught unless they can actually step up here when it matters most. They're getting the points, but there are 2 things that are going to be working against them here. The clock and the points that Optic Gaming have already accrued. Well, 3, and Optic Gaming. So they're going to need to have to shut them down here. And Optic, right when you think you have them back,
Nah, I hope it does not tank a whole ass skewer, bro.
All up in your business now. No real room for
If it's,
error. You need to get here
it needs to be a
right now.
one
It's
hit
not
with the
gonna happen.
skewer.
Try as you might. Optic lock it up, but
It needs to be like just the other air
what I saw
vehicles.
from Unreal Nightmare was a team that was kind of getting their bearings in the beginning of the game, and then started to wake up.
For a vehicle that has as much capability as it does, dude, it has to be vulnerable to something. More credits acquired. You are such a fucking sellout.
Knowing that he saw so much information, no one going to
Rightfully so. I don't blame you.
Bottom Tram. That's one thing that these top pros do so well is, yes, their shots and movement is so incredible, but the deduction. They're able to take such.
The bro's ready for Tuesday, man.
Say, okay, I know people aren't in these locations. They have to be.
No, dude, with the vehicle that has as much capability as it is, it can seat 5 people, bro. 1 in the driver, 2 gunners, 2 passengers. It needs to be vulnerable to a skewer.
Right? Like it's all these little tiny things that you're going to do along the way that could have a butterfly effect on how the game actually
Yeah, you are kind
plays
of a
out.
loser, Dancy. You're right.
Because of this start, though, that we're seeing from Unreal Nightmare, they're able to get themselves 21, 22 points and counting, and a killing spree as well for Septify. Exactly what I was hoping to see was just take that same energy from that first round, bring it here to round 2, because you know that you can.
No,
slay
I
with
hope to
Optic,
God.
which I think. Oh boy, this is.
I really hope that that thing is not as tanky as I'm expecting it to be. It looks pretty beefy though, bro. I can't lie.
Player sticks have just kind of been aggravating, even for me to watch at this level these days. Just players sticking.
Yeah, I'm pretty pleased.
Grenades are just a little too dangerous.
You jealous? Do you wish?
It just makes me mad. Can I be mad about things? I'm 41
I think it should be a 2-shot like a hog, not 3.
A grumpy old man yells at the sky.
I don't even know, man.
That's what we do.
I can and I will and I do.
Depends how fast it is, also. If it's a little bit slower, I could agree with 2.
Shots too that we're seeing from these players. Great reaction time as well. I mean, just
But I don't know.
the peak of the game currently.
Larger than the Wasp and slower.
These players have been putting so much time into this, and it pays off. And while all that's been going
Seems
on,
slow. Yeah, so maybe 2. You're right.
Playing off a few of those, or fixing a few of those errors that we were seeing in that first round. When they got
Why not 2.5? Yeah, just break a skewer in half. You're right.
Or we saw it in the last game too, in the strongholds as well, when it was, or no, sorry, the King of the Hill, where it was like, yeah, they were getting the time, they were getting a little bit, but they couldn't quite close it out. Here we're starting to see Unreal Nightmare might have a little bit more confidence, but here comes Optic Gaming now, looking to add to their total.
Yeah, Optic having kind of one of their first stops. I don't know what the spawns are going to be like here. I don't know if Optic's going to spawn at B or
Call me crazy. I think Rockets should be an insta. They need to buff the Rockets for vehicles, bro. They're so fucking useless.
So many things that the members of Unreal Nightmare have to worry about. The player in the Overwatch position, right up top by the fences. You also have on arcade side. You also had the player on the cross on the tower side as well, looking straight down to the balcony. You know, there were just a lot of areas that you need to focus your attention on here, and it makes things very, very challenging for these pushes from Unreal Nightmare. So they need to be efficient with these kills and not give up too much.
I don't think it needs a radius buff, but because the radius is already kind of fucking ridiculous.
There comes Legend. He was a little
Definitely
quiet
needs a damage buff though.
but it started to find a few more kills, and on top of that, man, the dude has just been just such a helpful hand out there. Look at those assists, 17 that he's been able to accrue in that first half.
Most assists, most ball time, kind of doing everything he needs. And then, yeah, in game number 2, why not most kills by far for his team?
No, dude, there's literally no reason why a hog should be able to tank a whole rocket, bro. Razorback, maybe. Not a freaking Warhog.
And right as you thought that this was going to be Unreal Nightmare really getting that control again, in comes Optic. And they are relentless in how they approach any of these pushes that they have. Now they got the tram set up too. It's going to be so tough for them to break into here. Big attempts now starting to come.
Oh, hell no, not again.
But they're losing the
That's just the game, Laz. That's nothing to do with the Rockets. It happens all the time. I don't really think that's a radius issue. I just think that's the game sucking. Anything projectile based is so reliant on ping, dude. They fix it.
Set up a rotate, but instead he should have been more defensive towards the tram.
Now, big problem happening here. I don't think Common has any teammates to help him out. There was Haynes, as a matter of fact, and oh, you wish you could have taken that one back, but Bound so good in those exchanges here. Same thing for
They're just winning their pivs.
It really is that difference in the 1v1s, man. When you see them take the fight, you know that they're fighting with so much confidence, and if you miss that 4th or 5th bullet, good luck trying to recover in those fights against those guys.
Yeah,
SSG and Omid just started. We'll watch it after this game.
Only 15 points left for the green wall to lock up this game 3-0. But regardless, I did like what I'm seeing from Unreal Nightmare. This doesn't feel like a team that, you know, is willing to just roll over and die if things get rough. Like, they are trying to fight back here. And if anything, it just has shown how everyone's kind of gotten a little closer with one another, but it makes Optic's play so much more impressive when everyone else is right there with one another, and yet they're still able to clear these games. 5 points remaining here, Dave. They're going to lock this one up.
Yeah, just a desperate charge towards trying to stop that ball. Not going to happen. Legend going to grab a few more seconds and close out this game 2-0. It's going to be an Optic 3-0 in the series.
Yeah, this was as clean.
I don't think it's an invasion, Sandon.
As far as that overall series goes, but Unreal
If it don't function like invasion, that shit ain't invasion.
That is something that is commendable for this team, but unfortunately,
Respectfully, guys, I think you're huffing a little bit too much copium for invasion, bro.
Taking a look at the scoreboard and some of the stuff that we see here, I mean, it does feel like, at the very least, this was going to be.
Yeah, I see them adding invasion later. Invasion gonna go dummy? Yeah, it will go dummy when it actually gets added, bro.
Space Station Gaming, all of Omid got caught on a respawn there at the back of blue, completely pinned.
But like, what is this famished Falcons is gonna stand in for invasion, bro? That's just copium.
Gets a couple of helpful bullets from a teammate there, and it will be 2 dead on the side.
Mainstream actually works. Let's go. They need to fix the UI again, though.
You say, close being exchanged. Lethal's going to try to hold the hill. It will not be easy. They get a few picks, and they do have pipes control, but this will need to be perfect if they wanted to steal this hill.
Us is going to find one. SSG being made to work for these last few moments of hill time. Suppress finds out that Insta-Splode is going to hurt, but not enough to take him down in this life.
This is getting dicey. Where is the push here from SSG, and can they get across the map? They actually lose the first, so 3v3 on the map.
Us has been a nuisance as well. He's drawing so much attention away. Finally forces the
go.
rest of SSG to move in, and by doing so, they pick their kills up. Huss is the last piece of the puzzle. It is close, but close, not good enough for Omid, but good news for SSG. They get that first point on the board.
It's literally a CTF game mode, Laz, so you're already wrong.
Panic. SSG let all that time go by. They let Huss on L2 just get so much time, but they perfectly timed both a front batteries and a bat ledge push to down to the wire with only one sliver left for both sides. Close out the first hill. They lead 1-0.
One thing to highlight as well with the team changes that we haven't really talked about is that Suppressed and Falcade made it to the grand finals last event. They got all the way
All right,
to the final,
chill out,
still
Ren.
Decided they wanted to join Eco and Stella. You can understand that with the history those two players have.
Hey, nice nameplate, Seller. Like the emblem.
Looking at the stats of Suppressed on your screen right now, 10-4 to start this game. He's certainly doing the majority of his lifting.
It's amazing. It's really just like we said about Lucid Snakebite, right? Like, what are the new additions for these rosters? How are they showing up?
I kind of missed the heart, bro. Maybe I should go back to it.
This 3 will fall for Omid. What more can you ask for a player like Suppressed here? As you said, 10-4, and guess what? Unsurprisingly, it's Falcade at 8-5. The new
We beefing over an
additions to the
update?
roster,
Are we?
putting up the exact numbers that they were brought on to do.
Jubs, I'll beef with you over anything, bro. Just say the word.
SSG, especially with Spartan having that shock rifle in his hands. A couple of shots here, and Sparty will be stood up and letting SSG know that Omid are gathering some more.
Fuck you, Jubs.
Tied up on this hill, but Omid in a slender lead if they can continue to hold this, but they're not going to be able to. SSG will break through. That'll be 3 dead, and now SSG should be able to continue to score.
Looks like breaking shot was last player alive all the way in long towards glass, so this will definitely give them time, especially with this camo grab for Stellar as well, and he'll be on the prowl.
Breaking shot you mentioned, he was taken down as well, so now you're going to see
I'm very interested to see how the longer camo functions, because 15 seconds, it may not seem like a lot, but that's a good chunk of time.
Interesting Stellar there. I like the initial engagement. In the end, he finds himself on the end of a 2v1, so it doesn't pay off.
30 to 45 is going to be interesting.
Suppressed with a shock rifle in his hand. A bit of a desperation push now coming in from Omid. It has to be as well. 2 dead on the side of Omid. Lethal trying to win his fight. He will do. He actually ends up somehow or other with a double kill in that situation, but it's not going to be enough, and SSG will convert their second.
No talk of hiding the OBJ again. Why the hell would you want to? That was fucking ratty as fuck. I'm glad they got rid of that.
As you say, 2-0 now, and they're looking strong. Eco still with the shock in hand.
It was already annoying as it was on 30 seconds, bro. Can you imagine 45?
Eco peaks and tucks Huss into a nice comfy bed and says, have a nap, buddy.
I think we're all thinking the same thing. There is one thing that happens in between a green gun combo and the switch, and it is the switch over to the bandit, and absolutely just gets crushed in that small time window. Still 3 dead for Omid.
Suppressed moving across the map. 17 and 6, by the way, at the moment. Suppressed.
Jeez.
You missed when Complexity did the blue stuff?
Nobody else on the other side, even on double digits, and he's on 17.
What? Blue meth?
The hill outputting damage as
I'm
well,
kidding.
so not shying away from
I
the
know what you
objective.
meant. Yeah, I do miss all the
2 minutes 20 left on this game clock as
complexity.
well. Omit are going to be starting to worry about the game clock. Is it even going to be enough time, or are SSG just going to try and close this one out? Another kill. It's 18-6.
Breaking Bad.
For Suppressed in this game number 1. He is taking this game over.
What a debut. I think everyone knew why this man was brought on this team and expected big things, but when we talk about a debut game number 1 on a main stage, this one stands out here. We'll see what can happen bottom mid.
Okay, starting to hit some perfects as well. Everyone's shooting straight at the moment for Space Station Gaming. As Omit try and break, they've got this
You could still do that, Laz. It still kind of is hard to spot like a flag carrier. It's definitely a lot easier, but like it's not impossible. Camo still definitely helps in that situation.
You lose that fight, that could be a killer blow for you.
Somehow Eco's still alive despite a lot of presence here. Ooh. Finally taken down.
That was an unfortunate grapple.
Still control of spawn zone. Are going to be in the hands of SSG. 3 to the good now. They convert the Turbine Hill.
I want to see a FaZe and SSG matchup, bro. They need to settle this beef.
Seeing the pushes, it's only 1 by 1. Suppressed as well, by the way, just casually crosses the 20 kill mark. He's 20-7 in this game. 20-8. Sorry.
It was also good if a group is puppy guarding. What the fuck do you think people still do now, Laz?
This is, it's a little bit poetic, right? When you talk about the off-season, when you talk about the time.
I hope so too, Jubs. I just hope it's not as obnoxious as all the other vehicles. What about camo? They changed the camo time from 30 to 45. Laz is saying he wants camo to hide OBJ again, like it used to, like with CTF and shit like that.
Closing this game out in a almost perfect fashion, it feels like, against Omit. Okay, with that green gun, again, just shreds away at the shields here of Haas, but teamwork's starting to work a little bit better here inside the tower for Omit, as a couple of kills will go their way, but Stella.
Camo is 45 seconds. Yeah.
His fight against Breaking Shot.
Great shots, even exchanged a few more there. Great confidence out of him. It's still 2 dead for Omit. Even with Omit,
Laz, that never worked, bro, because when you pulled the flag, you got exposed anyways. I don't understand your fucking analogy there.
A lot of room to play with.
Ghost melee?
Express jumps up to the trippy corner. Get re-engaged in this fight. You can see he managed to take down Lethal on his way down. Eco with this next camo as well.
That's not a glitch though, that's an intended feature.
By a ghost. Finally taken down as Eco put his 12th kill on the board.
If it was a glitch, they probably would have patched it by now, yeah.
The SSG don't seem too interested in stepping inside of that hill. They just want to keep Omit out.
Yeah, just playing time with camo. There's nothing easier. You're sitting on stacks and patrolling around bottom control. This is exactly what you want to do. They will continue playing time here.
Yo, Boomstick, what up? Good to see you.
2 down on the side of Omit, 2 dead for SSG. Nobody inside of that hill. Huss is going to have to start to desperate, as the rest of Omit are, for that hill time. With a grapple in his hands, Suppress can't add another kill to his collection. He sticks to 21 for now, but Falcate is added to his 22 and 13 for him.
Now it's just a race between these two, between the two Slayers on Space Station Gaming. Right now, Falcate edges it out with 30 seconds left. We'll see which player ends the game with more kills. 3 dead again for Omit.
Maybe Stella's going to make a late run here with 25 seconds left. Falcate hits another perfect onto Lethal. This is going to be an SSG comfortable win here, even with Omit giving it everything they can on this blue hill. You can see how far away they are from that platform. You can see the amount of reticles they have to go through to even get close to contesting this hill.
Camo didn't do that on launch. Yeah, lad, it's almost like balancing things is like an option, you know?
Exactly what they did indeed. Last-ditch effort here coming in from Sparty, but
I'm fine, Rand. I'm just talking to my chat, bro. I'm just watching the game. Jeej.
SSG, they like playing here in SLC, and they will be up by 1 in the series. And that man is showing
I thought bro was gonna grab his titty. Watch the carbine get GA'd. I don't see it. Even if it does, dude, who the fuck cares? It's getting played for 2 events.
The books and work the numbers. They do exactly what the doctor ordered.
Hey, can't really fault the performance, right?
No, I think that's exactly, when you look at this matchup, let's be honest, seed-wise, it's different from FaZe TSM, right? When we saw FaZe play earlier, they had a very different opponent in TSM. Omit, while a very talented squad, a lower-seeded squad. If you're an SSG fan, that's what you wanted to see.
I mean, that's not an HCS rule. That's like a whole, like, that's just like an agreement, like, agreed upon by all the players. That's why it's called a gentleman's agreement.
Influencing fights across the map. Very, very good signs for SSG when it comes to what you want those players to be doing on this roster.
You're good, Rand. You're just getting a little bit aggressive. Chill it out.
Stellar as well. I would say
Don't swear at people too much.
a slow start to the season for him. Obviously, it was a very turbulent start for SSG, but it didn't quite hit
Talking
the
a little bit too
crazy
much
heights
shit.
that we saw from him last season, and I think that there's going to be some eyes on him as well at this event. Same could be said of Eco, of course, but
Fuck you,
Stellar
Jobs.
was, you're right, though, pulling off things that we couldn't believe we were seeing.
I mean, jaw-dropping highlight sprees from Stellar that were some of the most insane sniper runs that not only have we seen in Halo Infinite, but that we've seen in professional Halo history. And I agree, we haven't seen as much of that from Stellar.
Laz, in what universe is a camo backsmack not an outplay?
Now that they have the mix of players that they want, you get the feeling that might be changing pretty quick.
Was the last seconds of that bottom middle, that blue tunnel hill that we did see. We'll say the first hill got a little bit scary, as Omit really did get closer and closer to stealing that one away, but...
Unless you're talking about, like, the increase in time, then, like, yeah.
Great indication that communication is where it needs to be. So the team isn't getting flustered in these pressure situations. These kind of plays here. Look at this, just the confidence.
I don't know. I like how camo is being used now for OBJ, especially for, like, BTV, where you get it out of the base, yeah. You get it as far as you can, and then camo can become like an assistance tool. You have somebody else run the flag, and then you put down damage and stop the runners.
Some fist pounds. Makes this guy really happy. And he's ready for game number 2.
He's waiting to do that.
He has been waiting.
That exact second.
Anything else is too cheesy.
Show us what it means. That's what we love about it. That's what we love about SLC. Fans who turn out always some of the best that we have as we travel across America for our events this season. SSG.
It's never too late to add new content. Like I was saying earlier, like, I'm not gonna be mad about new content this late into the game's lifespan, bro. The fact we're getting new content at all, like, I'm happy about that. Because if this was Halo 5, dude, we wouldn't be getting any more content, period.
What are the strengths going to be? What the highs going to be? What were the lows going to be?
Yeah. And it's also what
At this point in Halo 5, the game was done. There was nothing else being added.
There's a big question mark over where do they go from here. This is not a 2 or a 3 team race as we've established. This is a lot of question marks over a lot of teams, and where exactly does not only the top 4, the top 6, but even the top 8 and top 12 net out for the rest of the year. Almost impossible to predict after DreamHack Dallas. And Space Station kind of has everything to play for here, and they know it. And you kind of get that feeling walking into the venue that they know they've got a lot to prove and to get right back into that conversation.
As we head into game number 2, we're going over to live fire for some Slayer.
You were really under the impression we were getting in more weapons? So was I.
Game 2, the Slayers do give them an opportunity to just sneak one game away and put a bit of pressure back onto the highest seeded team, this time being Space Station Gaming. We've also seen the Slayers have taken priority for all of these teams in the build-up to the last few events of the season. As we jump on board with Falcated, it's understandable as to why. A fantastic performance in game number 1. And a fantastic start to game number 2 as well.
Wow, 2 dead off of the absolute rip, which will mean a lot of freebies here, including that sniper for Stellar.
I respect your opinion regarding the camo, Laz, but I respectfully think that it's a bad idea. Like a really bad idea.
Let's see if that beat of
I think Battlefield 6 will consume you. I hope Battlefield 6 is good.
We're going to have to wait for it.
Still pool play. Game number 2 off. We'll give him a little bit of license to warm up, as you say, as these games do go on. 4-2 to Omit to open this one up, and Breaking Shot will collect that sniper rifle.
Let's see where this camo goes as well. Could be a big determining factor. And if they can,
you're waiting for the Waypoint blog? Yeah, that's a good idea. Like, just keep in mind, there's a reason why they got rid of the feature to begin with, bro. Because enough people were complaining about it. I don't think buffing the camo and then adding it back would solve anything. If anything, more people are just gonna go back to bitching.
On UAV duty right now.
Was the Falcon shown to have both turret and grenades, or were there like 2 variants? That's what I'm curious about. I wonder if it's a grenade launcher on one side and a machine gun on the other, or if there's like 2 different Falcon variants. That's what I am curious about. Because I'm pretty sure I saw a Spartan switch from like a grenade to like a machine gun.
I understand how the brain did that math. Don't you worry 1 second here. 9-8 now is
Guildarts, you don't know shit yet. Shut up.
See what they can do. Maybe establish a gap.
I'm kidding.
As we await a little bit of time until we see power weapons and power-ups in play, so we'll see how these exchanges play out. Tied up at 10.
Express just the 1 death to his name at the start of this game as well. Chasing down his 4th kill. We'll get that beautiful little G slide into the melee to get the confirmation of that kill. Tied up at 11-11 though.
I'd rather not have nade launchers and alt fire. I kind of like the idea of like a turret on both sides.
As well. Pressure coming in from Hustle on that kill on Suppress, so If you can get out of that situation.
Will the grenade launcher have the EMP effect? I don't think so. Not that it was showing in the trailer, at least. We'll have to test it. But it didn't look like it was going to have one.
Back and forth, and as we said, in pool play at this stage, we'd have it no other way. And regardless of the seed, you can bet that these games are going to be very close, especially the Slayers. Nothing separating them at the 15 mark.
Power up the next point of contention. Camo coming up in a few moments' time. Spike grenades going down. A beautiful grenade, though, from Haas is going to take down the shields of Eco. Breaking shot will clean that one up, but at the end of this little scuffle, it's 3 dead for Omet, and it's going to be Camo in the hands of Stella.
See what they can do here. An opportunity not just to get some map control, but also pull away. It's only been, and still, just a 1-kill lead. This trade would have been huge. But it sounds like now.
But yeah, I don't think I saw the EMP on the grenade launcher. Unless you guys did, but I don't recall seeing it.
Yo, dice.
Ooh, listening.
Nice up. Another one green. Yo, bottom tower, I mean Spartan. One shot, Spartan, bottom tower. Yo, dice right now. Dice to nest, and the guy tires to. One's top mid, behind the vent, top mid, behind the vent, top mid. Behind the vent.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Contrarian. That shit's not getting fixed, bro. I feel like as they keep updating the game and they like keep adding shit, it's just gonna get worse. I mean, that's how it is with most games, bro. Like, it progressively gets more and more unoptimized. Infinite suffers from that to a very bad degree.
27-21 the score now. Suppressed. He has a little play with the sniper rifle.
Yeah, that's how it was in Reach, Boomstick. But I feel like if that was a feature, they would have showed it off in the trailer.
Team fight away from tying this game up as we head to that 30 kill mark, where things start to get a little bit more intense. As that 50 kill winning margin starts to.
That's not why, Laz. It's more because, you know, they're working on a whole ass new game. That's probably why it doesn't have full support.
Instead, it's been a 6-2 trade over the last few sequences.
Yeah, slip space is cooked, bro. I'm actually really glad they switched to UE5.
Shot making this one interesting. 6 and 8 in this game for the man on your screen. It's been Spartan who's double positive on the side of Omet.
Oh, you're talking about the fucking vehicle. I'm sorry, Laz. I misread your message terribly. I'm sorry for being a smartass.
Nobody wanted to give anything away. As SSG will turn it around, and now we have a 30-29 lead for them.
Yeah, really impressed here with Omet to be trailing 27.
Unless you were talking about the game. I don't know, bro. I'm rereading your messages. I'm just like, translation. English is hard.
So we'll see what happens here. Power up side of the map.
A little bit windy on the wrist. From Spartan in that fight, not connecting with any of those melees. Now you can see all of Omet are challenging towards Falcate's position, who has that camo. Challenges back out, knowing he's got some help alongside him as well.
Slips Sopkey. Wilted Rose. Slip Sopkey, bro. Slips Sopkey.
He knew that he could just challenge, and even though there's 4 players looking at him, he has the pick of the litter. He can determine exactly who
Yeah,
he's
fuck
gonna
the Slip Sopkey engine, bro.
Big damage, no kill there on Sparty, but still it's a 3-kill lead for them. Camo has dissipated, but here comes the push.
Oh, it's a big flank as well. Lethal will trade it out, actually do better than that. He comes out of that situation with 2. SSG find themselves 3 dead. Last alive is going to be suppressed. Who at least...
I have no idea, Boomstick.
Big 1v1 on the cuts here, and Huss is going to win it. It's a 1-kill game again.
Slip Sopkey sounds like an exotic dish. Sounds like some kind of drink.
Answers back with a very important kill to now keep the game within 1.
Sniper rifle's coming up top middle as well. It looks like Omet have won the battle for that control. Eco's trying to slide away and keep himself alive, and actually it's Stella, who somehow or other, through all of the chaos and the deaths falling around him, has found himself a snipe and is finding a few bodies.
How many times have we seen him blow games wide open on live fire with the snipe? See if they can do it again here. We'll trade in the end. Snipe's going to be down bottom middle. Still a 2-kill game, 39-37, make it 40 in favor of SSG.
Yeah, big little run here coming in from SSG. Big little run might not make sense.
I rebuke my apology, Laz. Fuck you, Laz.
Understand what I'm saying. Big in the context of the game, small in the context of kills. As we still have a 2-kill difference between the 2 teams. Falcated now, looking to connect, but Spartan's going to come through the cuts. He wins.
Slip Saki.
Looking for the second. Oh, a little bit of a whiff melee there from Eco as well. Misclick on the paddle, maybe? On the pad. And it's Omit now.
Remember when he said less swearing at people, bro? There's a lot of shit talking going on towards me and other people, bro.
41-41 now. See if that snipe had any more ammo in it as well, but this is going to be down to the wire.
Stella does have repulse. So I wonder if he's going to look for
maybe a route back tower.
He certainly can be more aggressive. Based on the fact that he's going to
I don't mind swearing, but when you're swearing like every sentence, bro, and you're doing it just to swear, like that gets a bit much. And that's coming from me.
Still just a 1-kill game, but what a play from Breaking Shot. It was risky to repulse up. Tie game. You are a sitting target. When you do that, Breaking Shot took advantage of it.
If I'm telling you you're swearing too much, that should tell you something. That was fucking disgusting, by the way.
The new boy shows why he was chosen. Big 1v1 win for him. 44-42, SSG 6 away.
And secures the path for the camo grab as well. Stellar eventually traded out, but not before getting a kill. Only up by 2, though.
Wait, Gildarts, that's fucking fire.
Hus keeps sneaking these little kills out. When it feels like the game is
Yo.
trying to swing the way of SSG. Suppress finds another, though. 13 and 9 for him now. Just get the shields back as well, and now gets
Fucking fuck. I can't wait for this fucking bundle to drop. Goddamn, this shit needs to come faster. Goddamn, bro. Holy.
Suppress, I think, recognized the Spartan was a little bit too confident in that situation.
Fuck you, you fucking fuck.
But now Suppress has to back up. Moment of wrap back in towards Garage.
That's not safe either.
Suppress is trying to think, well,
where do I go?
Well, Falcate's going to make it a little bit easier as he 5 Spartan in the kill feed. Hus is going to be weak, but Hus will not die for now.
You can't kill. Oh, man, dude.
No trade, no kill a key door, no kill a
Oh, no.
Up by 1, somehow in the home stretch. 49-48.
Eco's trying to stay alive here.
Oh, dude, that was such a cost. Oh, my God. That was such a costly death, bro. The fact he didn't get anybody, that could have been a double right there, dude. If he got that double, that they would have been at 49, bro. Fuck.
As I'm sure you can hear, or rather,
That's unfortunate, man.
In the crowd mics, and somehow, some way, despite, as you say, SSG leading not only from the mid game, but leading all.
You need to take my money meme for skins in Halo. Real.
And breakdown and perfect timing from Omit to close out the game, 50-49, and tie up the series.
Well, Hus stumbling on the stage, but he wasn't stumbling in game. Some really important kills that he got in those 4v4 scenarios. But Suppressed him, watching his POV. He chases down Hus. He thinks he's got a kill. Can't get it, so turns his attention away to stay alive. Sees as a player one shot. Can't kill him either. The swing of all swings in those final moments that went the way of Omid. 1 kill the difference. But now we have a series tied up at 1-1.
Sparty goes 14-12, +2 in a game they win by.
Yo, Greeny, what's up?
Looking at Breaking Shot, 13 assists, the only player to go double-digit assists, and essentially doubling almost every player.
Yo, Gildarts, you still here?
Getting more than double just about every player with the exception of Stellar, Lethal, and Spartan, and almost doing that as well. Wow, a 50-49 game number 2. Talk about a come-from-behind win and late-game composure, but like you said, Hus refusing to die on key door. Lethal refusing.
Laz, I will ban you from my chat so quick.
Must have come because he pivoted his attention so quickly.
Yo, Gildarts, I got a question for you.
There, but another game to remember.
So, like, I noticed you randomly like to capitalize some things in, like, the middle of your sentences. Is there, like, a reason for that? I've just always thought that was interesting.
How about the little moments? Maybe we'll see it. The melee there on C plat with Spartan getting the double kill. This was a game of inches all the way through.
This fight's just constantly back and forth. You see the score, it never really gets out of hand. A 5-6 kill advantage.
Except for 27-21. Right here.
Did I get the code for the beta for Battlefield 6? No, I need to do that at some point, though.
Love this from Falcate as well. And in the end, we stay close, though. 41-41. This Breaking Shot, how about this play? Enormous. Spartan helps out as well.
This is where I thought the game was going towards SSG. You saw Breaking Shot's reaction as well. He knew.
I didn't get a code. Can I not get a code?
Final moments where it matters.
Is it too late?
No shields, can't hit the headshot. The eyebrows raised. Lethal stays cold, and it will be Omit who closed the game out.
What do we say? Lottie asked about it on the desk. what does this new
Maybe too late. Whatever.
And of course, it is that veteran experience. Like you said, Lethal. It looked
I mean, what? There's a second beta that's gonna be happening at some point.
Facial expression. Lethal's been there, done that. 50-49, no problem for him.
I didn't watch the event.
The game.
In the most respectful way possible, I don't give a shit about Battlefield. I will only care if it's good.
Right now, going up against one another in this series. Space Station off to a great start, as you see in that scoreboard. 50-49, Omid ties up the series and makes it a hell of a lot more.
My gamer feelings? Can you blame me, dude? Battlefield's been shit. COD's been shit. Halo's been shit. Why would I care?
Well, these are the oddball stats of two players that are on either side of our stage. Falcade, 1.29 KD. Good amount of ball time as well. Good amount of kills per minute. Spartan matching him stride for stride in the kills. Not as much ball time for him. Kind of focuses on that slaying role that he has.
No, Gildarts, I'm not asking you to stop. I was just always curious because it's just something I noticed. You ever have like those intrusive thoughts? And it's just like, I just always thought I was curious, bro. I'm not judging you or anything. Like, I was just curious.
Heaven knows where he's going to end up. So far, they find the late game composure.
That guy's sign said Halo 5 on MCC. That keeps you up at night? Yeah, it's like one of those. Like, I don't mind it, bro. I don't care.
A lot of moments, like we talked about. You think about Eco on C Plat, not getting the kill on Spark. You think about breaking shot, making sure to get that kill.
Battlefield 6 does look like peak. But remember, we said that about Infinite. So, I'm taking everything I see with a grain of salt. Unfortunately, too many things have happened for me to get, like, overly enthused, you know?
When you're talking about the best players in the world, even at pool play, right? With a high seed versus a low seed, even with something like that. And a tournament favorite
As much as I love Infinite
every single kill will
in a certain way.
Yeah, that's where we're at, right? Game 5s, those little moments of what decide. That's been the difference between the top 12 and the first place.
Truly.
Scummy, that doesn't mean shit, respectfully.
But not too many things to be concerned about here for SSG.
You can throw as many people onto a game as you want. If they don't execute things correctly, doesn't matter. Execution matters.
They're not trailing, they're not chasing. It's even footing at this point.
You expect SSG if you're a fan, of course.
Marathon had a playtest, and look what happened to the game right now.
On that squad, you expect them to bounce back in a big way here. They're not going to be too pleased about that. And they're going to want to make sure that they write a story in this series.
Carson knows.
A few things that they're going to look back and wish they maybe had a second chance at. Probably in that game alone, dozens of those things, as we talked about all those kills adding up. But that isn't the past.
We did have fun. We did have fun. That's besides the point, though. The point still stands. Look what happened to Marathon, regardless if we had fun or not.
Kind of, you could see he was trying to lock the team back in, trying to keep them focused on what they needed to. That game's done and dusted, and I like to see that. Sometimes, especially when you've got a couple of new players on the roster, their personalities maybe have not found their comfort.
Wait, what the fuck? What? Huh? Bloopers. That's good. I'm not trying to be a sourpuss. I'm not trying to be a pessimist. I'm just saying I'm not gonna get overly positive before I know anything. Good, Carson. I'm glad I'm pissing you off. I know nothing about the game. That's why I don't have an opinion of it. I'm just being cautiously observant. But if you guys say that the game's looking good and everyone else is saying that, like, I'll trust that opinion. What is happening? No commentary, no overlay, no nothing. This is on mainstream, by the way. Hate to be that guy. This is my moment, start casting. Alright, so we got Huss sitting here, top tower. He will go down in trading. It is currently 2 dead for SSG. Breaking Shot has the camo, looking for spawners. That camo will go out, though. SSG will be looking to rotate this ball. Maybe potentially towards C here. Big kill out of Falcated. Imagine. Audio. Nothing I can do. Yeah. Falcated has like a Nerf gun. But yeah, I'll probably hop on for the open beta. I'm not really in any rush to try the game. Dude, like, are we good? At least we can still watch the game, you know? At least that's still a thing. If you got a code, you're good, Les. I think you gotta redeem it on the website, maybe. I'm losing my voice, bro, I think. A little bit. Well, it's a good thing you did screenshot it. Smart thinking, my boy. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think my throat's kind of chalked. I think I was screaming too much earlier. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Falcon got your tongue. You mean my throat? Goofy.
Everyone on the map's afraid that camo.
There we go. We're back.
So your team kind of gets this added benefit of the other team turtling just a bit, and you really take advantage of that. So that's what we just saw from SSG. Up now 77-24. Very good work from them thus far. 3 still dead.
And you see from the POV of Falcated at the moment, he's still influencing fights, but some of them are finishing before he even fires his gun.
Is Nemesis up yet?
Great indication of how efficient SSG are being in this round, and now they're just 15 points away from being up by 1.
Rebellion versus
Yeah, they also get
Z10.
the kill there on driveway, which is big. That means the only pressure here is going to be coming from B stairs, as well as here on trash. But that will be traded out the first one, so as long as they clear out B rails, should be able to get another hold.
That'll find one. Stella will be happy to trade in this situation as well, but won't get it. But Lethal was one of the last players alive. He's going to have to watch Suppress hold that ball, and SSG will win the first round of Oddball and maybe just settle those nerves a little bit.
3 out of the 4 players also on double digits on the side of SSG. Omid, no one recording any kills above 9, so really outslaying as well as SSG. And to be honest, you expect that when you have a round number 1 that was as quick as what we just saw. And like we said, as the SSG chant begins in the building, will SSG use that game number 2 Slayer as an opportunity to refocus?
If your humor were a toy, it would be Stretch Armstrong.
Great shots from Falcated as well. Spartan trying to
If your humor were an object, I think it would be a piece of shit. I'm kidding. That was mean.
Certainly does kick and leave a bruise behind as well. And Hussey's gonna find out.
Ban Laz? Might have to.
Finds a few extra bullets, and that'll be now another opportunity here for full time here for Space Station.
And Eco with a grab as well. Really nicely done. Manages to just stay alive. We'll see if he can live to tell the tale. He has help at B stairs, but the nades come in. Maybe look like from a Neon or Bench's angle. So he'll be taken down, but not before SSG puts another 18 points on the board.
Breaking shot chasing shadows at the moment, even though he got those 2 kills. Suppressed has found 1. Breaking shot's not going to be in a position with his teammates falling to even think about considering grabbing that odd ball and trying to close this gap that's been established early on. Beautiful nades coming in from SSG. Those
Set yourself up for that one. I love you, Les.
Falcon is more. Jeez, Falcon. They both exchange. It is a mortar strike. They exchange a shot there, but Fal managed to.
Yo, Scummy, you still here?
Weak for another whole stint that makes that ball reset. So nicely done from SSG. We'll see if Omen can get the opening pick. They do. Maybe some ball time as well.
Yo, Scummy.
Smart little play there from Breaking Shot as well. He threw that ball back towards Tram.
Yo, Scummy.
Probably thinking you're going to track towards that ball going back towards Tram, but he actually sneaks away, challenges that player who probably thinks he's got a 1v1, makes it a 1v2, and from there, influences a couple more fights as well. But SSG are winning fights elsewhere at the moment, and the big ones are going in their favor. Suppress now grabs that ball. He's got Falcane alongside him. 2 players for a moment pushing themselves. And Huss will go in, break through, brute force his way to that old ball.
Man, really interesting set of plays there. That was essentially 3 separate 2v2 pushes up C stairs due to the staggered spawns, and in the end, it will be additional ball time coming in for Omid, as well as a later grab for Spartan of the camp.
I just wanted to tell him
just a few
something.
points away. They're about to take the lead, and Spartan with a big opportunity to get his team back in the game.
Yeah, 2 dead hit for SSG as well, so he can take his time.
Gummy.
Kind of peruse what routes he wants to take.
Oh, spotted.
There he goes. Still got those
He's
eyes.
pros with the camo eyes, bro.
Trade, and that Spartan now dealt with. 25-21 is going to be the score. Huss is going to be challenging here. Suppress should be able to pick this one up. I was going to say without being traded, but the nade comes in from Lethal. And the scrappy time continues here. Omid now find themselves 2 dead. SSG feel comfortable enough to grab the oddball.
Spartan would have definitely wanted more from that camo in the end. It's going to be a lead exchange yet again because they weren't able to convert more time on the board. As we said, it's a good eagle eye from Eco, but maybe a little bit of a freebie there with the camo jumping on B stairs. In the end, it's a 10-point and now growing lead for SSG in round 2.
This is where SSG really just ran away with the previous round. Once they got a little bit of control, once they got themselves into the lead, they started to pick Omid apart a little bit. Suppress is finding out the Spartan just won't die, and has to use a little bit of extra ammunition to make sure that he finally is taken down.
The rest is,
We'll deal with the pest, and now he's looking to hit some big
Oh, never mind. I'll keep my mouth shut.
making things look clean.
You do not want to run into this guy with the red gun. While
I will keep my mouth shut.
Around music and red room. Had it been a sticky, he would have got another
Yo,
one.
Scummy, I wanted to tell you something real quick.
We'll come in and clean this one up, and what a run from him. 25-13 in this game.
Scummy.
Here for SSG, time on the board as well. All of these kills
Scummy.
have been backed up by objective time. 51 points now.
You looking cute, baby girl.
Attention, down bottom middle. I haven't got enough players on the map momentarily, I was going to say, to potentially contest this, but now with them falling one by one and the lane starting to open up, Lethal kind of the last hope to keep them off of it.
Really nice play there from Suppress. He kind of delays.
I don't think I ever asked you, dude. How was your trip in Spain?
Provides the opening, maybe for a camo grab, but not just yet.
Lethal done a really good job actually of just denying access to that camo for such a long time.
What the?
He's getting weird on the bus stop, which is
eventually Lethal will trade it out.
A lot of videos
Okay.
like that on TikTok.
I was worried
Glad you had a good time, bro.
kind of ninja coming in there from a while.
You're a good time.
Geometry, but instead it's just going to be a little bit of melee carnage, 1v1 on the map for just a second, and still no one to be able to grab really any time advantage or anything aside from Stellar eventually sneaking in and grabbing the camo and taking advantage of whatever melee chaos we just witnessed at benches.
Finally, the camo gets picked up. It's just been a little bit of a hot mess for the last few moments, but 61 points on the board. Space Station will be happy just to trade kills in this situation if they have to, and delay Omi getting their hands on the ball. Now that they do have a semblance of shape and control on the map, with the tower in their control.
Dude, do I look cooked? I can't tell if I look cooked.
This is how you... Oh, wait.
You could probably tell it in my eyes. No! Oh, Stellar! No! SSJesus, why?
We thought
just don't fall in the way you think they're going.
We thought that was going to be how you do it. Really ended up not being.
It's not how you do it.
No, not indeed. Still a sizable lead for SSG regardless. A lot of unexpected melee shenanigans here in this game, and especially in the mid game. Still 75 to 32, so SSG with a very comfortable lead and still 2 dead. But however, really it's eyes on the game clock now, because with only 1:16 left, really only one more.
He was
hold or
supposed to
even
be the
game time. Finally,
chosen one.
will come away with that ball and start to bring it back here to back tower. Only 15 points to go for them.
You were supposed to destroy the Omid, not get pived.
Okay, says, I'll grab the oddball, guys. Let's just calm this down a little bit. Let's get this game on the board. Let's close this round out and put ourselves up 2-1. 4 dead for Omid, and that might be the game done and dusted. The last push is going to come on the arcade side, inside of music, and I don't think they're even going to be able to get shots onto Stella. He'll hold that oddball. SSG will be up 2-1. They answer back here and take the lead in the series.
And guess what? The Slayer is doing it again. 29 and 27 kills respectively for Suppressed and Falcated. Huge numbers from them. And they will take that game comfortably. And as we expected after their Game 2 loss, they focus up. They find a new level of cohesion in both rounds of oddball, and they show up in a big way. They really, I think, not only grab that game, but they grab momentum back in the series as well.
Take a look at some of the stats as well on your screen. You can see that Huss led the way for kills on the side of Omid. Still in the negative, every single player on Omid's side going negative. But like you mentioned, the numbers, boys, putting up the numbers. 27 and 14 for Falcated. Those stats will only go one way in oddball. That's going to be positive, and Suppression right behind him, 29 and 17 for him.
Just ahead of him.
All right, bye, Ryan.
Just ahead of him.
I'd say
Wait,
200 to 56.
Wait.
Talk to me.
What's the difference between the two?
Kills.
18.
The kills.
Not gonna do. Oh, well, yeah, sure, but like
you were
ratio.
Okay, see, that was the misunderstanding.
Okay, understood.
200.
Worldy shot hit by Bastos, so it's going to be a sniper rifle handed back over. It's an 11-kill lead, and I think this game's pretty much done already. Trying to come back from this deficit against the opposition of Shopify Rebellion when they have a sniper rifle as well. Very unlikely. Not impossible, but also not probable. C10 are going to need at least a 4 down where they can actually capitalize and gain control of this map. Otherwise, this game's done. If they start trading off 1 for 1, even 2 for 1s, it's finished.
And it must be said, what a baptism of fire this has been for Bastos. Typically, when he makes it and qualifies for these tournaments, he has to cut his teeth in the open bracket, but instead finds himself in pool play here. And he was supposed to be an improvement, it must be said, on Jim. We just haven't been able to see that. He hasn't had the opportunities to shine right now. 4, 7, and 12.
Damn, they said he's a downgrade. Poor dude.
And these are the matches in the series that you learn the most. You almost have to take your licks to come back stronger.
And no disrespect to Bastos, but when I look at some of the names, the other names of European players that are on like the 3rd season,
Might have unlocked the secret to neck and back health, the 3-foot monitor height. Are you a psycho?
Better fit, if not just experience-wise, because Bastos did struggle a little bit against Cloud9 as well. And I will reserve my full judgment until we've seen them compete against the open bracket team and how this tournament does resolve. So I don't want to be too harsh on him, but it's hard to stray your eyes away from how he's been performing just because he is the newest player. You're always going to look at the newest player and how they've been acting.
Oh my god, no, not again. No, stop. SLC is now? Yeah, Shay. Started pretty early today. Why is it so dark in the event? It's pretty dark in the lands period. I think it's to keep everything not only cool, but also I think like a lot of the players like having a dark room to play in to better focus on the game probably.
But we're underway in game number 4. SSG with a chance to close the series out here. Omit looking to stay alive and force a game 5.
And SSG also with the camo off the
Worlds was kind of the same way.
alive, so he's going to have to just think about survival. Spartan's going to run that bomb straight in. I love this from Omit. Get the early kills, immediately move the bomb. And Stella now has to find some kills.
Yeah, Falcon trailer was heat, Jay. We watched that live.
Oh, trade will be good for Hustler.
Yeah, very happy about that. Eco, last player alive.
Eco last alive. Like you say, that bomb should be moving in. Someone from Omit has to take responsibility for the bomb, which is still down. Lethal's going to be closest to it.
Bridge. Spawn's coming in now. Here comes the push.
Good nades.
Two dead.
In position. Gets a kill. They should get this
Good trade. Oh, need to. Oh, they needed to live.
Hasn't been planted as yet. Omit are letting this slip through their fingers.
Wow, unbelievable. Falcated.
Damn.
I don't know, man. I think Omit have thrown that one.
Falcated dies there. That would have been a huge score.
Essential 1v1 in the back of the base from Falcated. And they had 2 dead again while the bomb was arming. They cannot convert. Somehow SSG gets that bomb out. Falcated and Eco working together as the spawners. A triple kill, by the way, for Spartan there, as it will be 3 dead for SSG yet again. And you have to wonder for the Omit guys, can they find a way to make sure to ice up, find the composure, and get that bomb on the move yet again?
Yeah, it's a simple thing, isn't it? Someone has to arm the bomb. Everyone's doing anything but arm the bomb in that situation. Everyone's playing for the kills. Everyone's looking for the trades. Nobody takes the responsibility to put the thing in the arming zone that's going to win you the game. It's a real kind of collapse in that situation for Omit, but they are keeping the pressure up here. And it looks like it's not affecting them too much.
3 dead yet again. They are heavily outslaying SSG at this stage. Everyone else but Falcated is just on 3 kills or less. So big numbers while you have players like Spartan on 8, Huss on 5 kills as well. Camo will be burned in the end there.
You can play Space Marine 2 now that your PC's upgraded. Hell yeah, dude. Enjoy it.
Start to this 4th game as Omit continues to apply the pressure. SSG's been 3 dead 3 times, but we're still here at 0-0.
Never played Space Marine.
Here comes the bomb.
Lethal last alive. And SSG, you get the feeling.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. The drowsiness is kind of getting to me a little bit.
Make the same mistakes. Breaking shot stays alive long enough to get some trades.
I can feel it in my eyes.
Now turns his attention to people coming off the respawn in that fridge. Have to get a few.
Might need to go make a cup of coffee or something.
3 dead. Last player alive is going to be top middle, and oh my.
Crazy.
SSG do not make a mistake. They get that bomb arm, and they will be up by 1.
It's just like you said. It feels like it also is kind of the story of the series, right? SSG is not going to let that happen to them, and somehow they stay alive in a scenario where they were dead to rights.
Yeah, I might make a cup of coffee after this.
Falcated, though, at 9 and 5, he's a big part of not only the defense but also the offense there as they take the lead 1-0.
Yeah, SSG needed 1-3 dead with that bomb moving, and they have that arm. That's how efficient they are in that objective work. Very, very impressive.
How long is this on till? I'm not sure.
Equal parts good defensive plays, and also a little bit of help from Omit being inefficient.
FaZe and Nemesis still have to play at some point.
Come off the back of that and now manage to find themselves up by 1, and they're looking for more here. You can see they're moving that
Rebellion and Z10 is going on right now.
from the top of the map as well.
Sparty also the first player to hit double digits. Now Falcated is just
SSG has another series after Omit, I'm pretty sure.
10 kills apiece now.
3 dead here for SSG momentarily. Eco kind of left himself on an island as everyone has fallen around him. Bomb is still down though. And Eco knows
12:30 p.m. for you right now.
That's why he's put himself in a position where
It is currently 7:30 p.m.
very quickly should someone grab it and look for a free kill, but in fact it's a really good piece of communication and good work for breaking shot, flush him out of that closet.
Good shots from Lethal, he'll win that battle. And you'd expect him to do it in that scenario during the BR switch. 2 dead for both sides. Gonna keep an eye on top mid camo as well here.
Coming up in a few seconds time. Lethal trying to pressurize SSG spawners here inside of his base. Nice peek shots from him. Cleaned up immediately now. Where's that bomb? SSG find themselves 2 dead. Camo is coming up, and I think that Lethal was recognized that he could be behind enemy lines here. It's someone who got the camo, but didn't make anything of it.
Crazy live.
Having to do some defensive work on his side of the map, and the bomb is in a neutral position, bottom middle.
Yeah, camo burn for the 2nd time in a row by Spartan, so it's good awareness from Omit to be at the right place, right time, but it feels like SSG has just been ready for the burn, ready to force the grab and also the kill to neutralize.
Yo, Kaz, thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate it.
Lethal will fall. 2 dead, 3 dead for Omit here.
Hope you had a good stream, homie.
Immediately as well, and Eco's having a really solid
What up, Raiders? Just watching some Halo.
Huss finds one arm though, which is going to slow things
Yo,
down.
Sev, welcome back, bro. Good to see you.
Press gets the
Oh, are they getting another arm?
for him to get in a position to maybe start this arm.
Oh,
He knew
good
it.
live, good live.
That wasn't going to be the full arm in one swipe there. They were going to have to take
It was
the time,
close.
maybe look for
That was a close arm.
multiple pairs of hands to get on it if it was going to be effective. But Omen will get that bomb out, and we'll move it back towards bottom middle.
And you got to think, with those kind of promising opening plays from Omen, I agree they've thrown away that what should have been a guaranteed arm, but Spartan maybe caught screen watching there.
Definitely.
It's surprising to see him take all that damage without a bomb drop or a turn to the corner. Must have been a little bit of screen watching going down there.
Okay, here we are. Hi, Kaz. Thank you for the raid, bro. Hope you had a good one.
They put the kills together. They didn't get the arm, but they still only trail by 1. And with 6:38 left in the game,
I think Onset is British. Hope you had a good stream, though, dude. Hope everybody's doing well. We're just watching some HCS. Second major of the year is going on this weekend.
Going to be taken down as well as 2 players from Omit fall in consecutive seconds. Made that 3. Huss is last alive. They know where he is, and even though Stella's been taken down, it's an opportunity to get this bomb in towards that alarming zone once again. But the spawns coming in on the gen means it's a little bit of an awkward situation.
MGS5 is a good game.
Instead, Camo popping top middle.
Yeah, Huss does well to double back there. They thought he was going to go bottom middle. He's going to wrap pink 1. Instead, he actually wraps back to the quick jump, and he's able to be a big...
Yeah, no, it is the dude he thought it was.
However, it's still SSG with the slaying lead over these sequences of play. And to be honest, with now under 6 minutes left, they're going to be happy to continue just slaying and playing this in their opponent's third.
2 dead, Camo in their hands. SSG full control now. And Falcated has a chance to pick up the kills and might clear the way for a secondary bomb arm for them. There's one.
Oh.
The second is right in front.
2 dead.
There's the second. It wasn't clean, but it's good enough. And the bomb will indeed go in behind him. It's 2-0. Space Station get their second.
How have the games been today? Games have been amazing so far.
And like we said, wasting absolutely no time. By the time you even see that second kill recorded in the back of the base, they were already on that arm, and our observers...
It's been a joy to watch, bro. 7 hours fly by, just like nothing.
On that arm. SSG chant in the building. 3 dead for Omit, and only 1 bomb to go for SSG to close out the series.
Yeah, the belief not just flowing through the fans in the venue at the moment, but also, I imagine, through the players as well, as they're starting to look more and more comfortable playing together. As the decisions start to look like they've got a little bit of a thought process behind them. 5 minutes left in this game. Omit trying to force this bomb in towards the SSG side of the
Go SSG, because your colors are cool.
Again, Falcated this time around. 19 and 11 for him. 11
SSG's the W word.
Assist as well, and there is
A lot of cool orgs in Halo.
he is almost double positive.
Just picks up the
Nemesis is pretty pog, obviously.
With a 2-0 lead, he's happy to just throw that court for a second. They still have 2 dead, so even with
Nemesis and SSG, dude, they're really great orgs. Just because they're funny, dude. I love the funny orgs. So much aura.
Shots coming in onto Huss. Breaking shots going to be there to influence the fight, though, and clear him out. 2 dead on the side of SSG. Still a lot of time here for Omit. We've seen the ability to go back-to-back on those bomb arms. We saw that a little bit earlier on today with FaZe on our main stage. But that level of efficiency is something that is going to have to be found. And maybe there's an opportunity to do so, because SSG are 3 dead here. Last player alive after the...
Yeah, Nemesis has an Apex team.
Scores and breaking shots and problems. Little's got next camera. There's still an opportunity, but they need to make it happen pretty quickly.
They really do. You get the feeling if it's going to happen, it really needs to get that first bomb on the board. Then they can look to convert a second time. Narrowly avoids the trade, but really, in all intents and purposes, it's going to be Omit forfeiting that camo, and SSG very happy to eventually trade it out. And just like that, that really slows down a big opportunity that would have been on the board for Omit. SSG now going to play this bomb bottom middle, and 3:30 left in the game.
Bomb actually reset bottom middle there. That was Omit not being able to get their hands on it to keep it alive. Falcated, he adds another kill, 23 for him now. Eco has also broken 20. So he's 20 and 13. And it looks like it's time to just wait for some kills here. They want to keep Omit pinned into their spawn. They do not want to let them anywhere near that bomb. And maybe the change of plan has come in.
I'm trying to stay focused, bro. I'm trying to stay awake. I'm so tired.
Want to close this out 3-0.
Wow, it was back-to-back-to-back, 3 deads. And it still is 2 dead. Might even be 3 yet again. The slaying control is out of hand.
They're going for the arm. So this could be it.
4 dead.
That is the series, bro.
They will take the series. They will take
WSSG.
And Space Station Gaming will win here on our main stage. On their
Yeah, Omit's cooked, bro. Sad.
And a 3-0 Aqua Bomb as well.
GG.
A very convincing, by the way, back to back 3 or 4 deads to close out the
Yeah,
game.
Omen needed to win that for a best of 5. Fortunately, they couldn't pull it out though. Alright, I'm gonna pull up Rebellion and Z10. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee because I am fucked up.
Still 2 minutes on the clock, so you know, Zero Tenacity do have time to work with, but you feel like if
Be right back, guys.
Rebellion get one more chance to set up, that could be the round here.
Yeah, it's really, they're running out of room for error. That's the issue, not the score. You can eat away at that if you have 1 or 2 good setups, but when that setup is broken, when it starts to get a little bit scrappy, that's where the concern will lie. With 3 members of C10, they do break out of PD, they get a kill, Mighty's gets the opener, that's good. They have numbers advantage for the moment. It's about spreading out now. So you can see last shot, crouch down over towards the L. And he's managed to get a back on the chicken. Again, little things like that. They had the numbers advantage, but last shot just sitting still, allowing things to happen. He got a free pick. You can see exactly where he cycles down here, waiting for camouflage 10 seconds before it spawns. Putting a lot of damage down on the Bastos, forcing him to back up. He slams it into reverse. Ball in the hands of Cycle now. And they can contest camouflage, and this is a great position for Cycle to be in.
Just 20 more seconds. You can see how he's having a little dance back tower as well, just trying to work out where those pushes are happening, where's the safest place to move the ball. Even if you're just moving the ball 10 foot one way, that can make the difference of a grenade coming your way, some bullets coming your way, and can be the difference in making 5 or 6 seconds going in your favor as well.
And that's it, right? Because you toss the ball 5-6 yards away, and then that's 5 or 6 yards more Zero Tenacity have to get to pick the ball up, and then you have 1 or 2 seconds taken off your spawn timer. These little nuanced plays, they make a massive difference over the course of a game. So 88 points now to 50. We talked about room and margin for error. It is completely gone now for Z10. If this setup gets broken, it should result in a round 1 victory for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, you have to log it down now if you're Z10. Royal 2 has just been able to creep through here, but Seeker did see it, so Chick's able to double back. They're going to try and work together, but Shopify Rebellion looking to just try and avoid all of it. And Royal 2 just comes in, fist swinging. And all the meanwhile, that ball is still sat there, and that clock is counting down in favor of Shopify Rebellion. Zero Tenacity do notice that, pick it up, but Cycle was waiting in the wings here just to try and capitalize on some free damage, and boy does he. Finds the one onto Mighty's, and now he'll continue to push.
And it's clever from Rebellion because they recognize that now Z10 are forced to almost play 3v4 every single turn. Because while there was 2 minutes on the clock, what felt like just a moment ago, that time has been completely gone. You said time won't be a factor, there's plenty of it for Z10, and all of a sudden there just isn't that time. It dwindles away. All 4 guns up for Shopify Rebellion now. They can just wait for the Z10 push. Like lambs in the slaughter, they come inside house, or inside tram, excuse me, but it's too little too late. Rebellion, round 1 victory.
Round 1 in their favor. I will give credit to Bastos there. In those dying moments, he put his life on the line, tried to get to that ball. How many times have we seen players just give it up and say, all right, well, I mean, my stats look a little bit better by not going for that one.
You, it really does.
I hate it when someone tries not to win. You know, again, I can maybe go back to a card game we played last night where Tony just didn't want to win, was happy for someone else to win.
I can't speak ill of Tony because I was the one who was the beneficiary.
I got my caffeine.
That being said, also
I'm gonna need to make more coffee at some point though.
If he does watch this back, which I'm sure he will, I meant no disrespect. And he has really showed up in this 3rd map to say that, you know, he can hack.
Bastos has
in the bigger games.
improved this game.
It's difficult because there's always that line of being critical and being mean, but the reason we do it is because we know how talented these players are.
It's also our job.
That too. Sometimes it might hurt your feelings, understandably so, when you're being criticized. But a much better game now, like you say, 14-4 and 16, far more competitive. And sometimes games can get out of your control. You make the right decisions, but you're just getting hard countered. I'm not saying that's what happened, but it's definitely an excuse I would use if it was brought up in the bot.
Oh, what I missed, chat.
Quiet. the last remaining player on Z10 that was pushing towards him, but Z10 now will get the ball control. I feel like we need to see a good like 40, 50 second chunk here to give Z10 a chance in this game, but just like that. The fact that Last Shot could walk downstairs that easily just shouldn't happen. Even in matchmaking, if I poke my head out of stairs, I'm getting shot by at least 3 people. And it seemed like Zero Tenacity were almost inviting the pressure from Shopify Rebellion there, rather than playing a little bit more aggressive, opening yourself up, taking angles, and making it difficult for Rebellion to push out.
It's like that old trope of playing reactionary, or you're the one being the aggressor. More oftentimes than not, when you run these games back, it's
Z10 might have some life.
that see more success.
Potentially.
Of course, there's exceptions to the rule. If you really want to be the player,
That camo might get murked. Never mind. Nice.
Jake's got camouflage, so Shopify Rebellion are gonna have to respect that. Frosty Jiggle Peaks just do a little tick more.
Teammated.
Unfortunately, this Shopify Rebellion push looks as though it's not going to amount to much.
If that was camo, bro, that would have been a ninja. Or if that was KVM, bro, that would have been a ninja. 100%. Controller.
Probably shouldn't have. It's a great rotation from Bastos to get the ball away from danger, completely rotate it towards Tram, and make Shopify Rebellion move all the way down to come and get it. And you can see now, Frosty last man standing, he does have a stock rifle which can output a lot of damage. Bastos peeks, gets the information, that's enough just to not re-peek. Toss the ball out.
Be a blank melee for you? Probably. Yeah, we love ping.
Last shot gotten 2 kills there out of that. I would have been very disappointed in our European counterparts. But as the gameplay does roll on, you spoke about wanting to get a good 50 points, and they've done that, 58 to be exact. So that's much better from Z10.
Yeah, far better. I think they're also learning on the fly here and adapting to the way Shopify Rebellion are playing a little bit, but now Shopify Rebellion will have the setup, and the last thing you want to
Happens on EU servers as well. Oh yeah, trust me, I know, man.
does work in tandem to take down Last Shot.
Now you look at the pressure in reverse.
My EU friends bitch about it all the time. I get it.
The player came downstairs. He wasn't able to just walk down. He was immediately backed up and put back inside Tram. That's the difference.
Oh god, what is up with this audio, bro? Every time I hear it, I have to like mute the tab because it like hurts my ears. Who's fondling with the cable, bro? Oh god.
Bots. One of the players that has been able to escape. He'll be communicating that Seeker has been able to get through. Sadly for Seeker, his attempt was thwarted.
It's a very similar story to what we've seen in round 1. Zero Tenacity did take a lead. It wasn't 58 points, it was 35 or so, but Rebellion roared back into life. It's really about for Z10, when you get those leads, put teams to the sword, minimize the mistakes you're making.
I think Rebellion's got this hold, which is not great for Z10.
Because in this round, it's been very good. They got them forward.
2 dead on both sides.
They rotated the ball perfectly, but it's just about continuing to do that. They've allowed Rebellion back into this.
Alright, Kaz, before you leave, though, what are you eating? That's the question. You are not allowed to leave until you answer the question.
But again, it's camouflage, it's stalker rifle, it's control from Shopify Rebellion, denying Zero Tenacity of the fun toys.
Dude. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Carry on.
Psycho close the distance, gets a kill onto Whitey's. Seeker's down to
Jesus, the red gun, bro.
Frosty's grenades good enough.
Oh, that's the series.
Back tower allowing Frosty to hold the ball, which means victory for Shopify Rebellion. 2-0 in the game, 3-0 in the series. Dominant from Shopify Rebellion.
Italian sausage with peppers and onions.
He
Nice.
was just trying to work out which way to go, because Frosty was doing a merry little.
Very nice, sir. Very nice. Nemesis versus FaZe coming up. Hell yeah. We'll definitely be watching that.
Perfect day for them. A 100% record. Sadly, on the flip side for Zero Tenacity, it's a 0% record.
What's LVT streaming? Bulls? Chicken wings and rice? Nice.
Rockets and DS.
Ese 3 lado rojo, ese 3 lado rojo, one shot. One shot, 3 lado rojo, maybe silver. One shot por en la pared de ese 3 lado rojo. Ahí no, torre. Nos van a pushar mágico,
Oh!
Bien rojo, one shot. Bien rojo, one shot.
Dead!
Ventana roja. Más conmigo en rampa roja y ventana roja.
Oh my god! Bro, this is like some MLG, like old MLG, like highlights reel. It's like old MLG reels, bro. That's what it sounds like. Have I tried Dune Awakening? No. Not really anything I'm interested in. Oh my god, bro, they're hyped. Is Command Station coaching?
Help Bryce. There's two. More cave. Red cave, weak. They're gonna spawn there. They're probably gonna spawn there. They're gonna spawn elbow, guys. I'm weak. Yeah, top rockets. Yeah, gonna be on red side rockets. I'll play rockets side, guys. Look. Okay. He's not all the way up. I don't think he's all the way up. I'm watching top rockets. I'm gonna back off. Rockets on me weak. I can't see him. I'm behind the bridge.
I love the passion, bro. The passion in open bracket is fucking crazy.
We gotta push this, guys. We gotta push this. That's some with you. And they're all red BR.
Bro, you can hear them on the other side of the table, bro. Jesus Christ. They're so loud you can hear them coming through lies mics, bro. Holy fuck. Oh, they're passionate, bro. I respect it. To your left, bro! Oh my god. Oh! Dude, I was expecting the over there. Holy shit.
Ventanas rojas son dos.
Oh my god.
Van a salir cueva, yo creo.
Dude, I love these comms, bro. Just gets me so hyped. Oh my piv.
Espera, vive, por favor. Está el azul. Ayúdale, Leo, ven, Leo. Está el ticket rojo. El azul, sí, ignóralo. Vete.
GG. Damn.
Is why we love the open bracket. The energy, the passion.
I love that, bro.
Comms coming out from Alpha.
Custom radial is gonna be huge for Forge. Dude, Scummy, I was saying, what if they implemented the radial menu into SND? It would totally beat what menu we have right now. I would love that. It'd be just like CS almost.
Rounding off the pool of death, beyond impressed with some of the kind of teamwork that we've seen already from Nemesis and FaZe.
Yeah, probably, Genrai. Imagine walking past that, just be like, what in the fuck? Dude, I hope it goes into that mode. That'd be sick.
This team They've come from Europe. They have a lot of pressure on their shoulders. As an old quadrant roster had made history over in North America, they're looking to do the same. And not only that, they're looking to burst through that European ceiling and be that team. That
They're adding a radial menu to Forge.
So, without further ado,
Nem! Nem! Yes! My goat! And it's spawning on teammates. Invasion. My goats.
West Nemesis have proven that they can
My
actually
boys.
beat even the best teams we have in HCS the distance and create upsets.
Bro.
They're on the pool of death. So what do you think their chances
These
are?
banners are so funny to me though, dude, because like there's always one player that just has oh, I love the Majin tattoo. There's always one like player, dude, who just has their arm sticking out and they're just blocking like another player, dude. Formal's blocking like half a Legend's face. Glory's blocking somebody else's face. It's just funny.
Very well for this team, and I expect them to use that as momentum and confidence going into a series like against FaZe.
Indeed, I will say Nemesis, they
Woot
are
of my
such a
goats.
good team. I think this is the tournament they are taking the most seriously. I think, like you said,
Ora,
they've proven a
ora.
lot of things. Some taking down Titans, but can they get past the hump that is top 6? Because it's just not the best showing at the end of the day.
Yeah.
When you're taking down some of these big teams, Golden Boy, you want placement to show for it as well.
My
It's not good
goats.
enough. So, Nemesis, do you think they're on track to do that maybe here, this major?
Look, all I'm saying is you out here making pillows, you know, I think maybe it might be your time. You know what I'm saying? Put everyone to sleep. I'm on the thing. But no, but real talk though, I really do feel like Nemesis is a team that is on the cusp, right? They're on the cusp of being able to really hit the highest highs, and what a time for them to do it, as you had mentioned, Wes. Like, if they're able to really get things going here in Salt Lake City, it sets them up nicely for the rest of the year, and so far it looks like that's the pathway.
Yeah, a team that's gotten top 6 twice, and in order to get there, they've beaten some of our best teams in the HCS. The big thing for me when I watch this team is how can they consistently play at that level? And they haven't been able to consistently play at that level throughout this entire season. We see the highs, and we see the lows. When we
A
saw
whole
them
ass
play FaZe
puppy?
last
What
event,
in the
different
fuck?
roster, I mind you, it was a beatdown for FaZe 3-0, and the games were not close. And it was like we were watching a completely different Nemesis team. So for me, I'm looking for them to find consistency towards the end of this year. Obviously, you want to kick this series off on the right foot in your tournament and going into winner's bracket with a 1 seed. But if Nemesis can play at a high level throughout this tournament, they will have better results than even the top 6 performances they've had.
While she's talking about results, though, actually, one young man on our screen provides them.
The Woo.
Wootum, here
The
he
Woo.
is, mouse and keyboard player. He's the best that we have on Halo in the world.
I can see Nemesis getting top 4, bro, at least.
Going into the series, how do you feel about this young man and his capabilities for this roster?
I have no worries about Wootum. I think one thing we tend to overlook as we think about Wootum is we're like, oh, he's really good. Let's see if he can continue to step it up in a certain match. It's like, this guy is still learning Halo probably every single day, every single practice, just getting better and better. I don't think we've seen Wootum's peak yet. And I don't think we'll see it even this event or even next event. I think he's just going to continue to improve.
I think the scariest thing is a peak on mouse and keyboard is going to be higher than a peak player on controller. The opportunity that he has with the mouse and keyboard being mastered in Halo, the sky is the limit, and he does things in game even to this day that I've never seen in Halo. I'm stoked to continue to see him grow and hopefully continue to put on highlights and lift his team in series like this right now.
Well, we've seen the ultimate North American Nemesis, right? So, it's only fair we go to the other side of the stage. Sorry, Nem.
No.
Let's meet FaZe.
Lottie.
some big names on this roster, and it has chills.
This looks
honestly.
familiar.
Yeah, it looks very familiar, apart from one, maybe. He's wearing a hat with a snake on it, and it's not formal. There's a clue.
I know,
There's
right?
a clue. But with that being said, I do think the dynamic of this team looks really good. The
Oh,
chemistry
really
looks
is just the old
good.
Optic roster,
If you choose a player to
minus
come on
formal.
board and just fit right in, it's gonna be Snakebite.
That's a handsome looking roster, though. I can't lie.
Phase roster comparison here because they did 3-0
That
Nemesis
roster has aura.
in Arlington. So do you think this is going to be a similar case, Wes, here, or do you think honestly they either may?
I'm telling you though, man, I don't know if I'll be satisfied until I see a FaZe versus SSG, bro. I need to see that.
Have a ticked off Snakebite with a chip on his shoulder for the first time in his career. I mean, this kid's been competing since he was 15 years old. That was almost 15 years ago, and he has never been dropped until now. Now he has some fire up under his butt. And let me tell you, if we saw anything in the first glimpse of what we saw from FaZe earlier on today against TSM, it was Snakebite going off. It was old school Snakebite main slayer type stuff that got the job done, and I loved every bit of it. I can't wait to see what he has in store for the rest of the week here.
Yeah, this team, I love this team. I love this squad. I think this is not just a great fit for Snakebite and Lucid, but it's obviously for Lucid because it's two of his former teammates. But also, having just spoken with them briefly for like the time I was there, it's very clear there's good camaraderie between them early on, which I think is super strong to have here.
Strong.
Yeah, and if that's the case, right, if they're playing like that, also with Snakebite slaying the way that he is, has Lucid even hit Super Saiyan 3 yet? We don't know. I mean, honestly, like, the skill is there. They know exactly what they need to do here. This is a big event for them.
If you know, you know.
Really show that FaZe is back in a big way with this roster because they had a great run.
Nick on LVT.
Ish, you know, like you had to make some changes. But now this is another great opportunity for this squad to establish themselves yet again.
You lied to
You
me.
mentioned Super Saiyan. Let's talk about the evolved version.
You fucking
which is
lied.
Lucid, of course, coming out of that. And let's talk about the MVP potential that we want to see Lucid in once again. I feel like, ever since he'd left Optic and that kind of just completely I don't know, I guess just dissolved.
Yeah.
Fully dissolved. I think we haven't quite seen the Lucid that we know and love across our screens for some time. I do think that this is his chance to get back to that form, to get back to that MVP caliber. How are you feeling about Lucid, his chances, and how he's honestly been warming up on this squad?
Yeah, I feel like he's been playing better. And you hit the nail on the head. He has always had this capability of being this MVP. He's the Season 1 MVP. But it felt like as we watched
Oh my god! It's Super Nick! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Like a neighbor in Halo 3 where I felt like he was demanding too much of his teammates and expecting them to be in the right spots doing the exact same thing or the exact right play. And that's not how Halo's played. At some point you need to put trust in your teammates to make the right plays, be in the correct spots, and not try to I would say, critique or coach your players in the middle of a game.
Yeah. I feel like once you start to do that, and I was a player that kind of went through like high highs and low lows as far as teams, once you lose your comfortability and you do feel the responsibility to over communicate things to like almost like why isn't this a known thing that you should be doing? When you feel the need in order to express that immediately brings red flags and also impacts your individual gameplay. The teams that I was on where there was like so much structure and so much like cohesiveness that it was already known what these individuals were going to do, whether it was Demon D, whether it was Cloud or whatnot. The people that I had the most history with, we didn't have to communicate nearly to the level, and I could just focus on my gameplay, my shot, what I was going to do. I feel like Lucid, especially with this time on SSG, although it was just 2 events, it felt so uncomfortable to watch his point of view, and I could feel how uncomfortable he had to be playing, and I have been in that situation. I think right now, going back to Optic, or back to that old Optic roster of Trippy and Penguin, that's going to bring him so much comfort, and we're already seeing it with a ton of results so far.
Yeah, and that's how I feel.
3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-1, 3-0, 3. Jesus, dude.
Bringing his team up, hyping them up, and being an enabler for the rest of his squad. And I felt like kind of season
That's scary.
3 or so Lucid. I actually felt like he was kind of a downer. I kind of felt like he was not playing to his potential.
But
I felt like at some points he was putting
all of these
that they weren't playing their best.
are with the old roster, except for SLC, obviously.
We were playing a little bit of a different game back then, right? Sandbox was a little bit more open. Battle Rifle starts as well. And I think that, which by the way, love me some BR. But, I always remembered whenever I would cast Lucid, he would always be the guy that was fine to use the sandbox as much as he wanted. And since the sandbox has kind of been taken away from him through either GAs or whatever, or even like patches and whatnot, I do feel like a little bit of that aura has kind of slipped away. But one thing is for certain, this team, this setup and where he is right now, I think is exactly what a guy like Lucid needs in order to hit those high highs that he once found before.
Without question. I think, you know, there's so many different parts to this, and it's so moving. Like you said, the meta changes often.
Yeah.
You know, it changes a couple times a season often as well. So you're completely right, and I think the Lucid that we are getting right now, for me, has the highest ceiling that we have seen. And I truly think that with this established team, this established chemistry he's already had, it's the best place for him to slot in. And I've seen it. I've seen the moments from Lucid already. I've seen it online, and I've seen it on land so far against TSM.
And let's not be mistaken, we're talking a lot about Lucid, but let's not forget about the season that Trippy and Penguin are having so far. These guys are superstars. I think the pressure is off of Lucid.
Oh, look at the wedding ring! He has his wedding ring on now.
I think that's going to elevate him,
Awesome.
obviously, but you got a pissed off Snakebite, you got an on fire Trippy and Penguin so far throughout this year.
Literally, almost everybody on this roster has gotten married recently.
This is currently in their way.
True. I also think they actually enjoy each other's company. I think that says a lot as well about a team. The chem is on point. Really excited to see what is going to come across our screens. But, you know, with all this FaZe hype, I don't want to forget how good Nemesis truly are. This is going to be a huge test. And let me put it this way. It's going to be an even bigger test than TSM. Based on the results of TSM so far, especially against Nemesis, you can clearly see who's the better team on the day. And while she nemmed out for blood, it's only one more to go.
Yeah, Nemesis has already proven me wrong. I put TSM in my top 4 for this tournament, and Nemesis are looking like a better squad than TSM.
Yeah.
Now let's see if they can take that one step further and prove me wrong with my FaZe prediction above them.
Indeed. Snipe Drone also looking very, very good today against TSM. A 1.35 KD coming through. They've got some big slayers on that team. Every single one of them can do it, but it's funny because so can FaZe. And I think they actually are a really good matchup in terms of play styles for member to member.
Yeah, you know, something I do want to bring it back. You mentioned Snipe Drone. He doesn't get enough praise.
No.
My guy
Not
is
at all.
disgusting. He has been consistently good for a long time. And if you are leaning on one guy that could very well be the difference maker for Nemesis in this series, that could actually just slay with the best of them, it's this guy right here. And honestly, that's what makes me more excited. Like, look, don't get me wrong, I'm a Wooten fanboy, okay?
Wonder Boy's got the drip, bro.
Holding it down for us, right?
Looks good with the jersey.
Snipe Drone, man, that guy, he's a killer. And he is going to really cause some problems for FaZe, so FaZe need to watch out for him.
If I'm looking at any individual on Nemesis, it's got to be SLG. I need SLG to have a good series. There are times where SLG looks a step behind the individual skill of the rest of these three. There are times where SLG is also making highlight plays inside our top 10 at the end of the week. We need to see some of those highlights from SLG in order to compete with the individual skill that's on the other side of the stage, because FaZe, all 4 members, you know, are going to be shooting straight. If I had to give a prediction, Watt, I'm sorry, little guy.
No!
It's FaZe playing all day, every day this series at least.
Hey, no one asked, but we're welcome to it, Wes. No problem. Well, we are ready to go. The stage is set. 8 players are ready, and there's only one winner. We'll find out who it is. Golden Boy and Walshy, it's over to you.
Thank you so much, Lottie. Thank you, Wes, for that as well. Great breakdown. We'll get
My
ready for this
boy!
one and jump into the action. We haven't had a chance to go over the series
What the
layout
fuck,
there.
Clutch?
A little bit. I saw Fortress as well as Streets. So we're going to be kicking things off with CTF on Fortress. And we got Slayer.
Oh my god,
on
I'm in
Streets,
tears.
King of the Hill on live fire. And if necessary, we'll have some recharge strongholds and Origin Slayer on the docket. Now, I will be remiss if I didn't act like I knew what these series layouts, or the history rather, for these players are. So for me, I'm kind of just going into this one a little bit cold, but I'm curious. I'm really curious to see what this FaZe team can muster up here, but also whether or not Nemesis are the real effing deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're the real
Nemesis
fucking
are
deal,
the-
bro.
They've already proven it by anyone that can take down the #1 team.
Nah, dude, Clutch might be an op now. I can't lie. He might be an op.
Rest of the season. Now they've been able to show those consistent results against every other squad.
Bro, Clutch versus Giant Nem. Who wins?
Here is their chance. You know, they've been practicing for this event, as you said. Got that week-long boot camp prior to this. I expect this to be a great series.
I do too.
I don't foresee this being a quick 3-0. And if it is a quick 3-0 from one of these squads. I expect that squad to do some real damage this tournament.
This is the type of game you get the boys and the girls together, you hop into Discord and you have a chat and you watch it because you don't want to miss it. And here we go. It's now time. Team Nemesis versus FaZe Clan. We're starting things off.
Hey, Space. Good to see you, homie.
And let's see if you can peel some faces with that mouse.
Already burnt OS, bro.
Trying to take up so much ground with that OS, and this snipe does go down for Nemesis. This is huge for FaZe. They have control.
Woodham's already doing some freaky shit, bro.
Down the sniper off. Nemesis, they're in prime position to get another kill and run that flag.
They have not had an opportunity to quite yet. Trippy does manage to pick up that sniper from earlier on, so we'll see what he could do with it here. Of course.
Dude, a good meme would be that FaZe backwards is easy as fuck. Oh no.
For another one on the steps, but that ain't coming. There you go.
Oh no.
Triple, but you take the 3 kills out of that one, and now you're hoping for FaZe Clan to start to encroach onto this flag and make this pull happen.
Yeah, Trippy's done his part. He's like, someone else grab that flag because the kills have been secured, and there's his teammate, Lucid, grabbing that flag and running that over towards tower.
And he's staying in the back of the base as
It's
well.
perfect.
Perfect spot, perfect.
Just missed sight run.
Doing the damage he needs to.
Yeah.
Just getting a pick or so here will be enough.
Oh, wait a minute, getting challenged on the left side, and Trippy was not prepared for that at all. Well played there to try and remove him from the equation.
Great play by Nemesis, somehow just slipping out through their tower side, going all the way on over to the FaZe Clan base, and actually making this so it's a potential counter cap.
Yeah, and if this ends up working out for Nemesis, it could be huge for them here. They're starting to march this one across. Question is whether or not they can get this one through. You see where some of these players are going to be positioned. One behind Snipe Drone there. He's looking for the targets, but he does not identify it. Wutum now in the fray. Did manage to find one. He's trying to
Look at that, bro. The M&K, man.
Very well be a flag cap, but there's no one around there to protect that flag carrier. Keep that in mind. I think we just saw him go down, so it's going to be a little bit of a heartbreaker, and there goes the overshield pickup for Lucid, a return, a potential counter cap.
I like this play, just trying to be as efficient as possible, doesn't need to wait the extra seconds, gonna get that flag moving, knows that flag's returning.
Brilliant.
And this one, I don't know how Nemesis can be
Oh,
able to stop
fuck.
it. They need a sniper if they're gonna be able to stop this from Lucid.
You're gonna have to cover him with grenades and bullets, and it does not seem like that's gonna work out. But wait a minute, he's gonna be a little weak, playing around that flag there. He's got someone pushing on the right side. Wait a minute.
Okay. Oh, we got the counter pull.
Is it?
Question mark?
A question mark? I think so. They
Question
should be fine
mark?
Here. Yeah, Penguin gets it. That should be the cap, but they got to get the return.
Balls.
And there you have it. One on the board for FaZe Clan.
And just so perfectly played by Lucid. Look at how fast he was when he was over on the Nemesis side of the map. He didn't want to spend an extra half second to recover that flag. He wanted to get that moving. But then once he got
Yeah,
the
Lucy
flag
was
back on this
pretty
side,
efficient there.
as could be. Made sure Nemesis members had to use grenades, all that firepower, all that attention to take him down. And eventually the kills go in FaZe's favor, and they eventually slam the flag in.
It's just a good job of identifying your win conditions in those moments. We constantly talk about how Halo is a game of micro decisions, and that I think is a really good example of it. It shows how a player like Lucid has found that success by being as heads up as he possibly can be. Now, a player we haven't really talked about all that much is Glory. We'll see what this young man can do with the snipe here, but he's going to try and just play the angles, but the flag is starting to move. Is anyone there to help out? And it's going to be Glory to overlook and help out his boy. They're going to manage to stop that flag for the time being over toward mid. And this is going to slow things down just for a moment as that return is going to come through.
They'll slowly get this recov. Now, I think what we're looking here for from Nemesis is they've said, Lucid's got the last 2 overshields. They got 1 flag cap out of it. Can we finally get one of our own?
Yeah, you know, I like that. I'd really like
Body.
that, guys. You know, that's probably what Snipe Drone is telling his boys right now. But they got to get in there and make that a reality. Overshield's coming up in just a second here. Glory has not been able to find the shots, but what he has done is his presence here.
Yeah, these pros are fast as fuck, bro. They move.
Willy-nilly because they know they're going to be running into the cannon that is the S7 there. But here comes Wutum. He's the one who ends up getting the overshield. Beautiful slide there to try.
Go, my goat, go!
Just move as fast as he can, and Nemesis could very well.
Yeah, come on!
And they are.
My king! Holy shit!
By Wutum, grabbing that OS, just moving in perfectly. He even had a snipe there. So somehow he must have secured the
Oh!
while we're on that OS, just doing absolutely everything he can for the squad.
Nemesis not going out without a fight. And Wutum is leading the charge here. Currently out slaying.
Don't do it to Lucid, bro.
Snakebite, who we were talking about him earlier and how he was just a slaying machine. And it seems like that trend still continues here.
Spree.
Woodham is going to get the better of Penguin in this exchange, and as you can tell, right, things they've slowed down considerably. And now FaZe are just going to look for that opening now that Woodham's out of the picture here.
Yeah, FaZe trying to take over this BR side. They eventually get it. Now this is going to be tough. Woodham and crew going to be spawning near that elbow. Not the spot that they want to be. They just have these low spawns, and last time we saw them spawn in this position, they just pushed through. Looks like Woodham's going to go back to his flag defend. He knows there's just one member left. Loses the 1v1 against Lucid. Lucid trying to buy time, but this flag is moving for Nemesis.
And he's got to try and stop it.
Lucid got shut down. They might be able, if they re-slay, they can get this back in. They need to slay out though.
And as the bodies of FaZe start to drop, SLG brings that flag underneath the base.
They got it in.
Number 2 here. Snakebite does manage to get that kill. Does SLG have the opening?
Nice.
And it's 2-1. Nemesis.
Yo, Implied, how you doing, brother?
Map 1.
Lucid seems like he's spawning over here with how frequently he's over at the Nemesis BR. Just every single time, just blocking these spawns and doing being such a presence over at the Nemesis space.
Maybe he wants a pillow, Dave. You know, maybe he wants a Nem
You're fantastic. Happy to hear it, bro. You happy about the Forge news?
Now Snakebite, though, he's going to be hanging out under that base here. Looking to see if there's going to be any members of Team Nemesis that he can delete. And he manages to find one. That's going to be
that's amazing news, bro.
Here, the duo coming from SSG now trying to work together to be able to tie this one up. As Snakebite now, he's going to hit a little bit of that wall, which is going to slow things down. But the good news,
oh my God, tied up.
He's got the pathway, and that's number 2. Next flag wins.
All my homies hate the wreck wall. Fuck the wreck wall.
Thanks to an overshield. So I would expect this 4-minute overshield to be a pretty big defining factor here, GB.
Oh yeah. This has been the story of the map, but this is what Halo's about. Controlling those power items has so much influence over how the game is played out. Removing that sniper on the backside of Nemesis. One thing that I thought was actually quite fascinating here, David. Correct me if
Crazy.
I'm wrong, gorgeous shot from Snake.
Oh! Don't fucking do it.
Does not get it. But something that I find quite interesting is that you're seeing
Oh my God.
that Nemesis space. You don't really see the other side. Whenever Nemesis is in the base, they're grabbing a flag and they're getting the hell out of there.
Nah, that radial menu is gonna be huge, bro.
VR and doing an elongated setup. Instead, they just seem to.
I was saying it's gonna be pretty helpful for S&D too.
Which I can respect. I actually quite like that for them because it works for them, right? They've been able to keep this one close, tied up now 2-2. Next flag cap is going to win, but you mentioned it, Dave. That 4-minute overshield. It's coming up in just 18 seconds. Could very well determine the game. And both teams know this. They've seen the influence of the overshield throughout the course of this game. So you know that emphasis is going to be placed on it. Currently, Team Nemesis has presence inside of that OS room. So if they are able to get it, I would probably see FaZe just trying to pepper them with as many grenades as possible.
Yeah, Nemesis favored to get it. Looks like Glory does get the OS. And does he go for the kills or an instant grab? Instead, looking like he's going for kills first. One drop on each side. That's Penguin and Woodham falling for each side. Glory gonna trade that out with the melee. And
oh, he got melted.
Essentially ineffective.
Yeah, pretty much. And that was the thing that we wanted to see from FaZe. They kind of realized that they were going to have to concede that middle area, concede that overshield. So what do? They go back to their base, they receive, and where that overshield player is going to come, nade, melee, remove that from the equation, and you're right back to the drawing board.
One thing I will say is that one of the captures we saw from Nemesis was not relying on an overshield.
That's true. That is
we did see both overshields being required for the FaZe flag capture.
That is true.
So let's see if there's something that could transpire for this next minute and 10 seconds. Who knows if Nemesis are just going to, instead of posting up in the center, prep for that next overshield, maybe put some pressure over on FaZe and see if they can grab a flag.
But I'm really liking what I'm seeing here from FaZe, though, Walsh. Like, they are unrelenting in their presence in mid.
Woodham has 22 kills, bro.
It down as he's going to continue his path of terror. He also has Lucid there to help him out. Never mind. Woodham just going to hit him with a clothesline from hell. That's going to be a double kill for him. And he's now looking to see if he can find some more targets here.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God.
Absolutely secure it. Look at this fearlessness. So aggressive, pushing on over to the FaZe base. And this is the perfect spot you want to be. Like I said, you're blocking the spawns from this BR or Armory side. spawn them at bottom tower or elbow, and it's such a tough position to push out of. But luckily, Snipe Drone got picked off before he got that flag into the center.
Yeah, had he been able to clear that, maybe
This could also
have
be a
been
throw
problem.
here. This could actually be real bad for Nemesis. They gave up the sniper, they gave up some deaths in this flag, and Overshield coming up.
Good call. We'll see how this works out. FaZe has been really effective with that overshield, and Lucid stays
Huge
alive,
win
takes
from
out
Lucid.
Snipe Drone. Beautiful shot.
Fudge,
For another
bruh.
one here. Is he's going to be dancing around the middle? Wait a minute, though. SLG.
Oh, they snagged it. Let's go. Holy shit.
Here. SLG trying
Oh.
to march his way forward toward that FaZe clan.
3 dead.
That's
3
gonna be a
dead.
Double kill for the Frenchman. Looking for another one here. He's going to bring this one across. He's got the support. Is he going to be able to clear the 50-yard line? He does so, but is it going to be enough as his teammates are there backing him up? A couple big kills coming in. 3 down for FaZe clan and Nemesis.
Fucking huge, bro. Oh my god.
Being so key in getting those flags.
Dude, that OV was so huge, man.
Captures were all due 15 seconds after that OS is grabbed. Just someone just barreling right in, helping put pressure on the flag and running it back. And
Which
I believe
also-
it's a flag. I believe the flag runner every single time was the OS player.
Yeah, right, yeah, which also goes to show you too, because I think that this map, right, because of how tight it is and how small the map is, it does kind of allow that Overshield player to have such a profound impact in those moments, because as soon as he got
27
that
kills,
my guy was out
bro.
there shooting 1, 2, boom, double kill. He was already in the fray, right?
Well, I think it all of a sudden unlocks this new route that you generally don't have access to.
Yeah.
Going through the courtyard. There's a lot of times just walk through the courtyard or sprint through the courtyard is a death sentence. As soon as you have Overshield, all of a sudden you can fight one-on-one anywhere. Doesn't matter if the person gets first shot or two on you and their top tower. You can afford to lose that damage and still be in a good spot that you can fight a brand new 1v1 if you need to. Whereas many other times when someone tries to cross a courtyard, you get a couple shots in you, someone goes around the spiral stairs and finishes you off.
Oh, it's just a great play across the board from Team Nemesis. But look at this scoreboard. Woodham.
Yeah, against that stack, bro.
Meanwhile, Snakebite with 24, continuing
That's disgusting.
his dominance from that last series that we saw Snakebite in previously. So there is a kind of a consistent narrative being
Hell yeah,
spoken
Space.
by the former captain. We'll see, of course, how this plays out as we get ready for map 2. But I do gotta say, did not expect to see Nemesis get that first map the way that they did, coming down to the wire, showing that when they need to dig deep and have that grit, they got it.
Yes, they did such a good job there, and honestly, still so surprising. It felt like when you saw such a lead from FaZe early off the gates that you would expect a squad like Nemesis to maybe start to crumble a little bit.
Yeah.
That happened all the time in the past where you'd see NA teams, you know, maybe get off to a rough start against a European squad, but as soon as they got momentum, it was just kind of series over. Those days are long gone. Squads like Nemesis have redefined how EU Halo is being played here in NA.
And let's not forget too, right? SLG, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Glory as well, and I think Snipe Drone at one point, all part of that. Oh, dear Lord. Quadrant, yeah. Look at me, forgetting things. What a common thing. Yeah, you know, like they were all part of that.
They just got the OS, dude. That OS was so crucial.
They redefined strongholds.
Exactly.
Like,
so I think that it's safe to say that when you look at the players that are on this roster, this isn't shocking, right? But it does still make you really amped up because you're like, oh man, now you know FaZe Clan back against the wall. This is where I want to see what this team is made of.
yeah, FaZe has their work cut out, and it's going to be a quick one. Streets, that can go real fast. The team wants to pick up the pace and wants to continue spawn cycle. We'll have to see how this one goes down, though. I mean, I don't know if you're a squad like FaZe, if you favor something like Streets, as you have a few different routes in the center of the map, or you'd rather choose something a little bit more chill, a little bit more time.
Fair.
A little bit more map.
Well, they don't have a choice.
Yeah,
They
no
don't have a
choice.
choice.
No
They got to
choice.
deal with it. You know, they ain't no map bans in Halo.
I love seeing them on the freaking main stage.
And honestly, though, I would like to see what Lucid can do here. He was a little quiet in that last game. Snakebite certainly was popping off, but I would like to see him, like, I feel like it's a good you know, jungle gym, if you will, playground for Lucid to take advantage, right? Grab some of these weapons that are like, you know, on the racks and really take him to task here. It's a great opportunity for Lucid to really separate himself in this series, separate himself in that first map. 'Cause I don't think that was what he would have wanted, none of the members of FaZe. And here we go, map 2.
A million grenades going over towards driveway.
As is
As always.
Kind of dodging all of them, I guess. But clearly a set push there from Nemesis, really trying to put pressure over towards this tram side, over towards the driveway. And they actually get it. And they break through somehow.
Oh, the
they do.
collapse?
And do they come out ahead? Woodham taking down Penguin. Lucid trying to run for his life.
Yeah, Lucid realizing this is not a battle that they could win. He's going to go back to the comfort of his teammates here. That's always going to suck, but they'll just wait that one out for the time being. And this is a bit of a slower pace here. Penguin's going to be in the fray. He's actually got a really good spot right above all the members of Nemesis that were down low. And he gets himself a beautiful double kill. So that was a good read on that play to really put the pressure on Nemesis.
Glory.
Not let them run away with this in the early going.
You have obtained gamer fuel. I'm drinking my rocket fuel right here.
Courtyard, go right through the center of the map, which sometimes feels unintuitive because you feel more exposed. But when teams are kind of cycling around like that, you have to take a faster route to group up.
Doritos and Mountain Dew. Oh god. 2007 head ass.
Go for it, right?
Yeah, he couldn't just like charge behind over towards Commando and jump up or go through driveway and just maybe hit a random one-on-one. Instead, it's like he can join up with his teammates towards Neon or stairs if he cuts across B stairs.
And plays like that give FaZe a 2-kill lead, the exact amount that Penguin was able to pick up earlier. So big play for him out of that one, and nice protection there. Lucid looking out for his boy as he manages to pick out Glory. Snakebite was pretty much dead to rights in that exchange.
Excuse me.
Continue to play this one out.
They just have to have so much info here. You saw when Snakebite realized his teammate was all the way over at Red Room, he just knows that, all right, Tram side's covered for me. They gotta be over at Neons and Bulldog. And this could be all three of them stuck over there. What are Nemesis gonna do to break out of this? Because this could be drastic. This could be devastating.
Yeah, well,
because
Penguin
they just get pinned over at Cafe.
I was going to say Penguin was trying to open things up here, but that ends up getting them that camo, and now they have even more control of the map.
Yeah, we just saw that one kind of collapse in real time. As soon as you lost Glory over at Tram, all those members of FaZe, they had the rest of the map under control. And it's just a matter of time before they got those kills cleaned up over at Bulldog and Cafe.
Remember, map control is the name of the game, and when you see players grouped up like that, it's always going to spell disaster if they don't react fast enough. And that has actually led to a massive 9-kill swing for FaZe, as they're going to look to try and add on, create a little bit more distance for themselves. And we had talked about as well seeing Lucid also show up in the early goings of this game. We're definitely getting that from him, as it feels like Team Nemesis kind of losing a little bit of that charm that gave them that map 1 win.
Yeah, and it feels like maybe they
still winnable within 9. Still very early in the game.
These kills, like it did feel like they grouped up to have this different aggressive push over towards Tower that didn't pan out. And in a couple of these other charges, it feels like they're kind of.
They just need to start getting some picks.
FaZe are saying, "Hey, I'm going to stay in this powerful position right here, and if someone comes around the corner, I'll put in the damage and doesn't kill."
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Snakebite was
Damn.
not prepared for that. He thought he had coverage over toward that PD.
There we go. Got a little bit of momentum.
The back whack. That being said, though, it does actually open up the floodgates here for Team Nemesis, but Woodham cannot stand tall in that fight. As Trippy will manage to stay alive here, hold down PD for the time being, and see if he can get behind these players on FaZe as his teammates spawn up over toward Tram and cause some more problems for those guys. But watch out, there's a person behind Trippy. He was not aware of it.
Yeah,
good help.
Uncertain of that player that had the flank, but that's going to be kills traded out back and forth. But in a case like this, if a team has a large lead, they're happy to trade out kills. FaZe are saying, yes, let's get this over to like the 40 kill mark, and we'll be happy to go in there with a 7 or 8 kill lead.
It does feel like, Dave, to your point earlier about how it feels like Nemesis is really unsure.
Oh, crazy.
Awesome. Really unsure of how to approach this. And you're kind of seeing whenever a Nemesis member is in a fight, they're by themselves. Alternatively, when a FaZe clan member is in a fight, takes back to that Snakebite Lucid one on PD, they always have each other's back. So I want to see Nemesis really try and focus on that.
Woodham really just flicked onto
Get a few picks here.
the camo.
Nemesis moment, they have a numbers advantage. Now they're going to charge across the map and see if they can catch them off their spawns. One thing that's been kind of consistent here for Nemesis is being aggressive. In the past pushes, it just hasn't panned out.
Huge, good push.
Like they were just trying to force action. Yeah. Here's a time that's more okay to force
Four dead,
action
huge.
Numbers advantage.
I was going to say, man, shocking how even in those situations, you had 2 members of FaZe pinned in the back of Red Room. They still managed to find those kills and hold on to their lead here. But watch out, Nemesis right on the prowl. Only a few kills behind. One clean round of slays could potentially get Nemesis back into it. But FaZe Clan look like they're rocking and roaring currently. They might very well try and capitalize off of this. And what we were talking about before, the trades, it's always going to be good for FaZe in this instance. So they're fine forcing Nemesis in these really awkward spots and not giving them that comfort to be able to take these fights on their own terms.
It just needs to be, yeah, like you said, a bit more focused or kind of like
Yeah.
a plan to some of these pushes. Like some of these,
look, I mean,
Nemesis
right now
are good enough that they can push and get kills, but against a squad like FaZe, you just can't do that over and over. But somehow they've closed this gap to just now 5 kills. Same time though, FaZe at 42 and Streets. If there's any map that you can really trade out, get some close quarter combat, it is the Streets.
Yeah, but the thing, that triple kill actually might have been the game changer here. Oh my word, he's trying to find another. He's
So
got
much damage.
Yeah, a lot of damage being done here. So this is an opportunity for Nemesis to clean it up. Only 3 kills separating these two teams here. SLG's got the camo. He was the hero in that last game with the overshield. Can he get his team back into this one and tie things up? Maybe that kill could be exactly what the doctor ordered.
That was a huge pick. And now
This camo
FaZe
could be
knows they are.
huge.
They do not expect this. They are just only watching towards Cafe side. Somehow get snipped out.
Snakebite had
Oh, he needs to live. Oh.
Picked off. I gotta ask that dude about his eyesight. My goodness. Was I able to see him out of that one? But wait a minute. Still 3 kills. Trippy trying to get away, and he does. He manages to hold on to his life here for the time being. And this is where you're starting to see the pressure really begin to unfold, Dave.
Remember the center of the game. This last Cafe push and Bulldog push really hurt Nemesis. Hopefully this one does not play out the exact same way. That's gonna be 2 going down here from Nemesis.
Snipe drone's gonna be
Snipe drone might be dead here.
Yonder, which
Oh.
won't be alive long enough. That's gonna give FaZe 49. Can they get the 50th, tie this one up after losing on that Fortress CTF? He has found the target. It's gonna be SLG, or sorry, it's Glory, but
GGs.
even then, it's enough. And that is gonna tie things up. 1-1 this series.
All right, we're at least getting a game 4.
They looked stellar in that
Goddamn.
one. They certainly did everything.
They almost brought it back, man. They almost brought it back.
Nemesis in spots where they simply could not fight out of it, and that is a test.
I'll be right back, guys. Gotta run to the bathroom.
How well put together this team is.
Yeah, FaZe were looking really good there. I think from Nemesis, yeah, like similar to what Wes was saying before. It's kind of like some high highs and low lows from that game alone. There were times where they got a clutch triple kill, or they'd get a few picks onto members of FaZe, and then get a spawn trap rolling and start to close that gap. And then other times it just felt like they would just throw away a few kills. It kind of felt like trying to force an action just because they weren't sure what else they wanted to do. They're saying, hey, maybe we send 2 people over towards Cafe and see what happens.
Yeah, and there were
sometimes it works out when you're that good at the game, but against a squad like FaZe, just felt like they had a few more traps set up.
There were a lot of moments where you were seeing a member of Nemesis just be isolated, you know, just by themselves, whether it was through their own volition or forced by FaZe in that spot. And I think back to like Snipe Drone over toward the tower side on PD, right? Where, you know, he's surrounded by 3 players, the rest of his team had died, there was nowhere for him to go, and that just kept happening over and over again. And FaZe was perfectly fine, being like, yeah, cool, go ahead, give me a kill, I'll take a kill, you give me a kill, I'll take a kill. Oh, by the way, the scoreboard, we're winning. So I think like that is exactly why FaZe is just so freaking dangerous. This was a awesome play there, of course. Shoot the nades, blow them up. Classic Halo. Crazy to think, though, that triple kill could have been enough for Team Nemesis.
Yeah, they had a chance there at that
right
moment.
Here.
And especially with all that added damage there from Woodham. We got the extra shots of the player about an A, got the melee over at Cafe. There's a chance that those both get cleaned up and they start their spawn trap. Didn't play out that way. FaZe ended up closing it out 50-44, so kudos to them. But we got a series on our hand. This is the closest series of the day.
Yeah, look at this. 3-2, 50-44. All right, King of the Hill. Look, I'm expecting 5-4. Just give it to me. Make it close. You know, I'm okay. I do feel like that was a win that, had FaZe lost that, I would have been not just very concerned, obviously, because they're down 2-0, but it would have been shocking to have seen FaZe down 2-0 like that. Which is why, like, when they were able to pull off that win in the end, it's like just the way that they have been able to, the 3 former Optic members, that core, right, have so much chemistry with one another. And then you throw Snakebite in there with his excellent calling, his excellent slaying. There is a lot of weapons on this team. And as we saw in that Slayer, it played out exactly as they wanted it. They put a Nemesis in spots that were really difficult for them to fight out of, isolated a lot of 1v1s. It's exactly what they would have wanted, and that is going to benefit them for that 1-1.
Yeah, take a look at this King of the Hill matchup. Third and fourth best here as we're looking at 5-2 versus a 4-2.
Might as well just put the numbers the same across the board. You know?
So this one looks like a coin flip to me based on their records, but we'll have to see. I mean, I felt like my biggest critique of Nemesis in that last game is they didn't know where to be or what to do during certain moments in the game.
Yeah.
There's no question
Like
here on
3
King of the Hill.
times. Yeah.
King of the Hill, guess where you gotta be? Over near the hill.
Really?
You gotta be near the hill. You're gonna kill near the hill. Sure, you could sometimes try to get a little risky like you saw from FaZe earlier today as they tried to milk a little too much time out of that last hill and try to flip the spawns where they eventually lost that Needler Hill. However, I don't foresee something like that happening. Whole point being is it's going to be concentrated focus here from the Nemesis squad. There's going to be no question as to where the battling should be on the map.
Yeah.
It's just going to be how do they get done.
Eyes are going to be, of course, on players like Trippy here. We were talking earlier with Clutch as well as Lottie, and he's been having a hell of a year. And I expect that he'll continue to add on to that. And to also go back to that last map, too, in comparison to what we saw in that Slayer game, you started to see the rest of FaZe kind of stabilize a little bit and really just find the numbers where they needed them. There was no one player that was popping off that was a superstar, like making the plays happen like Snakebite was in map 1 or Woodham was in map 1. So I think if FaZe can spread out that responsibility effectively like they did in the Slayer, and do that same thing in the King of the Hill, which this game mode very much lends itself to. Good positioning, good control. Could end up seeing FaZe pick this one up, but I think Nemesis might be a little pissed about losing that one.
Yeah, Nemesis not too thrilled. I mean, it's not like they ever fully had the game and just didn't get the closeout, but it did feel like they just kind of forced so much action and didn't really have the same sort of game plan. Sure, they would have loved to get a 2-0 lead there.
Yeah.
Sure, they would love to be just rolling this game 3 with that massive advantage, but they know they're playing against these top NA squads.
All right, getting started here.
No, you know, long ago are the days where a team would lose one game and their mental would just be shook and the series is over. That was a true thing that happened back in the day, though. Like, there'd be teams where they'd lose a game and it's like, oh, they just lost 3 in a row after that. Or they lost the final 2 after that.
Yeah, it's the mental resiliency of a lot of these
All right.
players now really is something else. And
King of the Hill.
has advanced so far over the course of HCS and Halo Infinite's lifespan, where you're just starting to see these guys just do wild stuff. It's been so fun to watch. Great event so far. And we're getting ready. You saw the thumbs up from our admins to the rest of the teams here, so I think we might be jumping into the action. Yes, we are tied up 1-1 in this series. Can FaZe Clan add a second? They know that they were in a really good spot to be able to win map 1, but then Nemesis, well, they were also in a great spot to do that too, and they did just...
I want to see Woodham do some work with that snipe, bro.
Possibly, but also I'm just thinking about that thumbs up back and forth. What if it's a misunderstanding? What if it's good vibes from the NA FaZe side, and the other side, they're doing a Shakespearean, I bite my thumb at you.
Oh, okay,
You know?
And the score's fucked again.
First for everything. Hey, but you know what, though? This is a great start again here for
Never mind, we're good.
Nemesis. They managed to get 3 members of FaZe down. Glory
They moved it.
with Snipe too, but they do not have hill control. But they do have the position. Let's see what Glory can find here. Makes the call, 1 player's there, but he doesn't have any help. So he'll have to play this one out slowly and just kind of concede a little bit of this time here while his teammates come back off the spawn.
Well, hopefully his teammates are coming back with camo or something. I mean,
Hey, look.
Yep. if he's wasting that much time over there and buying time for his teammates, he's got to hope that they're doing some more work.
No, not that I heard, Jay.
Luckily, not a ton of time here on the board for FaZe. These next kills are really going to decide it, though.
Yeah, that was a big win there for FaZe. As a matter of fact, 2 big wins.
Crazy.
The power item
Damn,
and
this
the
hill's
power
already
weapon.
half. What the
Penguins
fuck?
got himself that sniper rifle, and they're waiting for those spawns, and they know where they're going to be coming from.
Oh,
where the position
hell
their
no.
teammates are relative to where they're not on the map, so they have to be prepared to receive this. Penguin, though, misses that shot. Just a little bit on the left side. Might have hit that wall as he was trying to strafe around it. So close to being able to lock up.
Oh, damn.
Comes in with a double kill.
They went in through the back.
Got it back, but they have their work cut out. That's going to be 3 down. I like this. Scrapping up time right away. There's no reason that you just start to set for this next hill. You need to put the pressure on the FaZe because FaZe could get one.
No, I didn't hear anything about that.
This hill could be anyone's.
As far as sandbox changes go, like, the only thing I know that's being tweaked is the camo.
Look at this patience here from FaZe. It almost feels like FaZe are waiting for Lucid to spawn before they make a larger push towards the hill. They're getting kills on the outskirts, though. Looks like
Most people do
SLG
talk out of their
falls.
ass, shit.
This is looking still not great for FaZe as all 4 go down. I don't know if they.
Oh, they got the back cab. W, dude.
They got it. Nemesis get number 1. Uh-oh. Let's see if FaZe answer back. As now, look at where Nemesis is. They got the position. They got the tower side control as well. A little control, not the most. There comes a big push from Trippy. He'll get himself a kill, and maybe a trade there too. So that's 2 members of Nemesis down here, opening the pathways for FaZe to try and get onto this hill, but it has been challenging to say the least.
Yeah, let's see what Penguin decides to do here. He's going to be trying to stop this.
Oh, that
camo.
camo's
Does he get
fucked.
The trade that's so effective, it's so huge. Sometimes players get in that ring around the rosy sort of mentality. Some of these players also have no fear of just charging straight at that last location and trading out that melee.
He knew exactly what he needed to do because where the position of where that player was and where his teammates were trying to get objective time on the board, that camo could have spelled disaster for FaZe Clan. So great play there. Now you're going to start to see this push coming in from Nemesis, and Snakebite reads it so well. He's got the green gun low. That plasma.
Snipe drone's just there, bro.
I mean, he had to have heard some movement down there, and well, he did find the mark, but it's going to make that one player one shot, but not enough to get the kill.
Oh, that top tower could be bad.
So you just got to remove this guy right away. They do so. They'll get that.
Woodham had me clenching my butt cheeks there, bro. Holy fuck.
That snipe, trying to waste a bullet, not effective. This also, look at how little time has been secured on this hill. Both these teams just worried more about killing and securing control of the area. They are not ready just to scrap up, 20% of that
Crazy.
at a risk of someone sneaking behind in the mud.
That was a really nice snipe made there, right? Use the
Oh,
on the left
okay.
side, movement on the right, get the kill. Off
My
the bottom
king?
Shot, love to see it. And this is going to be Team Nemesis again with this control right back where we were when the hill first emerged. FaZe Clan waiting for the numbers to come up. You're going to see Snakebite rounding out the left side here. He's going to try and see if he can open things up, but instead it's going to be a killing spree for SLG.
Wes said he wanted to see a big game out of SLG. Well, how about most kills in the lobby? Is that enough, Wes? Is that gonna appease you finally?
Wes gave us a thumbs up, so I think it's good. The call's in, but they do get.
Yeah, you put that plushie back on this freaking desk, bro.
Taking out his teammate too. You got to be a little careful there. Waiting for that melee.
Oh, the nade to the face.
Ended up causing him a little bit on that one.
Jesus.
Not much you could do in that though. That's just the name of the game. Glory, as soon as he emerged, they were ready for him.
I was like, he's playing so cautious and careful there for no reason, and somehow just gets melted out by them barely peeking out of the side of those boxes.
This really does remind me of what we just saw on that first hill when Nemesis came back from barely anything and were able to lock it up. FaZe Clan did the same thing to them, so how you like the taste of that medicine is what FaZe is telling Nemesis. As we're all knotted up 1-to-1, we're heading on over to the garage side.
Right, Trippy getting some early time, also has this camo. I'm surprised he's actually not staying in there the rest of this, but looks like he's just a little fearful since he doesn't have teammates with him just yet. And look at this, position himself just perfectly for this flank. And here goes Trippy. One goes down, gets some damage on the second rat tunnel, and gets into 1v1 against
Can't clean up though. Fuck.
Because it felt like there was the right opportunity there, but no cleanup.
Shit.
He had someone at that top door, the mid door there. He actually could have been able to stay alive, or at the very least been able
That was such a good play. I just wanted to kind of see it work out.
those kills, but instead it's going to be Nemesis.
Kind of glad it didn't, I guess.
Great read in that one because that could have been bad.
Yeah, huge play out of Glories to shut down Trippy there, and because of it, Nemesis rewarded almost 50%.
I don't know, man. I just want to see crazy ass plays.
Of the hill time in this third hill.
Uh-oh. How does FaZe respond? They got to get in here. They're going right through the rat tunnel. So expect Snipe Drone to be getting shot from the back in a second here. And he manages to stay alive against Snakebite. That's also a killing spree for Snipe Drone here. Got to get inside of this.
Great trade-offs here. What was that? Snipe Drone and Glory, I believe. That just trading off from that window into the hill, and that just looked easy. What started off was a scary, trippy flank that didn't come out to fruition. And then Nemesis just getting control of that hill, securing that with almost no problems.
Nemesis now looking good halfway. for the team from Europe. Whether or not they can secure this win would be massive to be up in this series and put FaZe at series point.
I do want violence.
They know exactly where he is. I would imagine they know where he is. Yeah, they were ready for him. They saw that one player on the top mid, so they were able to actually put the pressure on him by that box near Nest. Now FaZe managed to get back in here, and I have a feeling FaZe can actually lock this one up with the way that they're playing this one, but they need to remove these players. And look at the sea of blue that's starting to make its way over to that hill.
Yeah, it felt like a kind of a desperate push there from Nemesis to get in that hill. They didn't have control of the top tower. It felt like they were just trying to force Lucid or someone down. But yeah, FaZe weren't too worried in that since they had top tower control. They still had map control.
Lucid should be getting attacked here from up top in a second. As a matter of fact, just as I say that, that player tower was having to deal with actually one of the members of FaZe Clan, and that's going to be 2-2 locked up here. So we're all knotted up in this one. Whether or not this is going to be a Nemesis win now is going to be in question.
I wonder if it's going to go to OT.
Oh, Snipe Drone, he's the one that's getting spotted more. He's the one that has camo. He should be the hidden one, where it feels like he can't find other players, but he's being seen by everybody.
Yeah, might as well just have a light radiating from him at that point with the way things have been going. Poor guy. But they're going to be back on this. Team Nemesis. Or actually, I stand corrected. It's going to be FaZe Clan. Won't lie, the red of FaZe and the blue, it's kind of messing me up. I'm not the smartest man.
No one ever said you were.
Thank you, buddy. That's why I appreciate you. $150 every time. Halfway point gain now for FaZe Clan. They're looking to get this third one, this third point. What does Snipe Drone look to do? Is he's got that QT, so he can get a couple of shots in there and back out. And they're going to fight out of the tower here to get this control. You can see exactly where that player is. Penguin hanging out in the backside right near that ramp. Just like, hey, if you want to push this, I dare you, good luck. It's going to be very tough for you to be able to push through this, but they are. Managed to get a couple of kills down. But they're so close from being able to lock this one up, and there goes Nemesis inside. Thing is, though, there's a lot of time for Nemesis to come back into this. They can't make a mistake.
A lot of time, but also FaZe kind of desperate at that, just for a little bit. So we're going to have to see if it comes back to hurt him or not.
Glory's got the snipe again.
FaZe just needs a kill or two. Simple as that. FaZe gets a kill or two, they jump in the hill, they secure this third hill.
And honestly, they cannot allow this sniper to run rough shot all over them. Oh, wait a minute, though. Glory's actually going to abandon the position. He's getting shot from behind.
Oh.
He can't do anything about it. And FaZe Clan get that third cap. Great play. And now it just had to force the sniper player to make the move because it happened so fast.
Yeah, and jumping out with that snipe, that is going to be rough there for Nemesis because that was already going to be a tall order to somehow defend that hill and keep it. But the fact that you kind of put yourself in a rougher position
with the power
this
weapon.
green hill.
With the power weapon. So you lose that. And then you're also in this spot where, well, I mean, hey, if you're a Nemesis, you're not too mad about the situation because we're able to
mad
recover
about losing the sniper in that case.
Exactly.
And those are tough though, because like at some point you can
I love
just
me
play,
too.
Play out in your mind. You jump out, you finish that first person coming over from cuts, you end up getting the finish, you go towards hill, you win a one-on-one, and all of a sudden you might win that third hill. But all throughout that rambling of mine, SLG
tied up,
crouching down there. It's gonna bring this to a 3v3 tie.
Ice up, boys, ice up.
He got to check
2 dead.
No one was there to stop him. I mean, it's just wild that he was completely unchallenged there.
I love that play. I actually really like that QT. Some people wait to use that QT later, but it's on such a bad spot. Instead, he was going to try to flank over towards Bags, and then he could actually be in 2 relevant spots at the same time.
That was a good use of it, and he also knew, too, that those nades were going to be coming in. They wanted to put that pressure on the green side because you got to clear that up in order to march forward. And
QT just ran out. Oh, good stick. Hell yeah.
So many happening today, Dave. That was on the Lucid. You got an almost halfway mark for Team Nemesis, but you have 2 members of FaZe trying to stay alive back at tower.
FaZe desperately trying to keep tower. They realize how important this one is. We saw this play out last time. Everyone just battling towards back to tower and tower to try to secure that before grabbing C-Plat. Kills being traded back and forth. SLG, the last one alive here for Nemesis. What can he do? That's going to be all.
Oh!
When they need him the most.
Oh, baby. Exactly what FaZe needed. Now they need to play off of this. And they're doing just that. On that hill, they're about to pass where Nemesis is.
Hit me, Gilnerts.
As of right now, FaZe have a little bit of a lead here. How does Nemesis look to respond? They need to win this one. What a great opportunity it could be. They came back in.
I'll watch it after this series.
3-2. to tie it up.
Couple players dropping there, though. Felt like kind of a free kill getting that first one to Rat Tunnel. Penguin also dropping, Lucid also down. This is going to be Woodham and crew jumping right back in this hill. And they don't have a ton of room here. FaZe, they have to go challenge this hill, and they have to challenge it now.
This feels like me playing Halo 2. He's got the noob combo. He's doing the business.
Uh-oh.
Fights in the hill. Does he get the 30?
Oh!
Oh, man, the remote detonation.
He can't die.
But now, does he win this one out for his team? He's got a member there right in the backside, trying to protect him. The green
Oh, shit.
But hey, he'll be fine. The bandit's going to do the job, and it seems like the captain.
Oh, he stopped it. Oh.
Victory. One more kill here, potentially is Woodham, looking to be the hero for
Woodham?
Texas, and he does
No, fuck. Oh my god, bro.
Switches the trades back and forth there for FaZe just to barely eke that one out.
I can't lie, bro.
I mean,
They iced up there. Well played. That was well done. But damn it, dude.
Last hill, 75+% on both those teams. Just kills traded back and forth. This is some great Halo.
I chose a bad day to wear a sweater. Your boy's leaking up here. What
Hydra
a
buff,
game
thank
this
you, God.
is. Unbelievable stuff that we're seeing from both sides of the field. And look at that snipe drone, man, putting up 23 for the L. But that,
Dude, Snakebite iced up so hard there, man.
Shining through yet again. And they'll be able to go up in this series now.
Anything about the shock, Guildarts? I know Shay mentioned something earlier about that.
Mainly due to SLG and snipe drones.
Wow. Great game from them, but ultimately doesn't really matter if you're not able to pick up that dub. Whew. Okay, well, let's get ready as we dive into map 4 here. We'll take a look at some of the highlights from that game. Great snipe shots we were seeing from Glory at the start. Really, I think, you know, we weren't talking about him coming into the series, but I definitely think we need to talk about him coming out of the series because I like everything that I saw from Glory on this live fire COP game.
Yeah, it's crazy because I would say somebody can play a near perfect game of Halo and you're like, yeah, they had probably 10 mistakes there.
Yeah.
I would say the only real mistake that I saw from Glory's POV that one time was he was trying to be a hero with that snipe, trying to help them secure that top center hill.
Yeah.
And end up losing snipe. Other than that, I just saw great decisions.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to let it happen. and then, especially in those positions, this is what we were talking about. Glory, you know, I can understand
the hero. I
desire
saw
to
the
do
vision.
it.
I've seen it. I'd have done the same thing. No joke.
And he would have died too.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, on the shock rifle.
That, but I would have done the same thing.
Respect, respect. Oh,
Or I guess like shock, anything shock related in general, I guess. I don't know.
Snakebite, the hero that this team needed. He gets that first kill.
Dude, like, dude, he clutched up so hard there. Nothing on the shock rifle? Okay.
So he couldn't even pick him up to prevent his opponent from using him to his advantage, and Lucid off the respawn read it like...
Just curious because Shay mentioned something earlier.
Would do in those situations, and there you have it. Oh, sick. Look at that. Everyone's hyped up out there. Damn.
People love to see him.
I thought that one guy leveled
those
up.
champs perform.
I saw that one dude. I thought I saw blonde hair coming out of his head looking like Goku. It's crazy.
Going Saiyan mode for Lucid. There we go.
Respect it. Respect it. All right. Here's your series layout. If you're just joining us.
Okay, gotcha.
Hotly contested series between two fantastic squads looking to make a push for that top 3, looking to make a push for that trophy. Especially if you're FaZe Clan, guys who have won world championships, majors, you name it, they've done it. Nemesis on the other side, they've been able to win regional events as well, but they're looking for those this big win. What way to do that than against FaZe Clan here in Salt Lake City?
Well, they got their work cut out for them because they got to, not reverse sweep, but they got to win.
Ravager rebound is getting faster overheat. It kind of needed it. I'm fine with that.
So close, you know, they're saying they
Shit's pretty broken.
Been in the situation where they're up 2-1. This could have been a 3-0 series for Nemesis.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, their pool play, perfect light, is up against the wall.
Our fist bump's starting to happen. We're going to be jumping into the action here in a moment. It's going to be recharge. And this is a pressure cooker for sure. Because we were talking about FaZe Clan and how this is a team looking to fight for those trophies after, you know, the core of that Optic that did win a championship came together yet again alongside Snakebite. It's a recipe for success, but I have been absolutely in love with everything I've seen from Nemesis in this series. It's been so fun to watch these guys just grow as a team.
Yeah, they've just done so well. You also got to give credit back there to the coach. We got Wonder Boy.
That's right, and we got Hunter JJX out there too. So good coaches as well. Guys have been in the game for a hot minute. But let's do this and see how it all shakes out. Can FaZe Clan win this out 3-1, or does Nemesis force that map 5? But if anything is, if Trippy was any indicator in that last game, hey, I'm looking for him to pop off again here.
Trippy trying to stop that crucial B stronghold. Not going to happen as Woodham trades that out, gets the kill.
I wonder if the Falcon's gonna replace the Banshee on Thunderhead.
SLG did the work, but a lot of players
Falcon, I feel like, might replace the Wasp potentially.
Gets the second kill too somehow. Just an unexpected challenge right there from Snakebite.
Does he have like another health bar that we don't know about?
Okay, that kind of makes sense.
Or I wonder if that's not done well enough. I wonder if when people are clambering up, if he's just going straight for that melee trade right away, realizing someone's going to just jump right in his face and get that a little quicker.
All right, FaZe Clan now with control of A and B. Snakebite trying to force that player out of B. It's going to be Woodham, I believe, but there's Penguin there to back him up. And now you're going to start to see potential catwalk as well as his whirlwind whirlpool push. Words are difficult.
Crazy.
But hey, it ain't difficult for Snakebite to get that double kill. He's looking for another one here too. Might be able to find it. The snipe drone. He's one shot. Snakebite's got the read, and he's got a teammate there to back him up.
Also, just find out, even though he gets picked off by SLG there, the call out's been given. Lucid knows this is
Falcon has more than they showed.
coming over there from the plasmas and can just do that info whatever you'd like.
Trippy with another trade.
What does that mean?
For FaZe.
Grenade EMP? Question mark.
But as it stands right now, they're in a good spot, continuing to accrue some points here, crucial points.
Potential first trip cap? No, but I expect to see at least one of these go. I'm surprised it's taken so long. You had 3 dead from FaZe, and they finally get the second cap here for Nemesis, so I'm not sure what took so long there, but SLG has now fallen, and a situation that I thought could have been a potential trip cap, or at least a confident double cap, has now turned against Nemesis. And 2 people down, I'm sure FaZe is going to flip one of these.
That's why I like playing on keyboard and mouse, because in that situation, he was able to just double back so fast and play his life there. Unfortunately falls, but man, this is intense for sure. As Glory now set to 1 shot here. He's surrounded by members of FaZe Clan, but he's got that camo. So he can play this, right up top here on the control room, so he can get some vision without sacrificing too much, forcing those guys out of the position here, but still FaZe with A and B control like we had seen earlier on.
And that's tough when he drops in the pit and sees another teammate. There's so many times you're like, all right, I'm going to live.
They just got such a good hold. They're trapped C.
Like, no.
Oh.
I want only one person down here. So they both revert back over to some high ground.
Damn it, teammate. They got Glory, another big win for him there as he stays alive. And this is going to just continue to be FaZe adding on to this. It really has not been an opening for Nemesis to get in there, so credit to FaZe for really putting Nemesis back behind the ropes.
And these ones are frustrating because it's not like
Nemesis
are playing bad or anything. It's just like these kills are being traded and they can't gain anything.
Navi Falcon? That'd be cool, bro.
Try to force another push. In fact, they might have a short trip cap here.
That'd be really dope.
Assume A to be flipped shortly after this.
I assume we'll get that eventually.
Yeah, well, you do see 2 players there.
I still want to customize the bandage vehicles, bro. I hope they add that in the future as well.
He showed himself to be a massive problem earlier on this round.
Seeing as how they're done with like all the weapons,
It doesn't feel like a normal trip cap.
I have a feeling they're probably gonna move on to the vehicles at some point. So we might actually get like more custom vehicles.
Bodies onto the stronghold as soon as they possibly can. Big win there for SLG as he takes out Lucid. Snakebite, though, got the camo. Might very well cause a problem here for Nemesis.
Yeah, damage has been done, though. I mean, this is a massive 150-point lead here for FaZe.
Nem unfortunately has to play like flawless, bro. That's so much work.
Are in a position to be able to do so, right? They got A and B control, but Snakebite.
They were getting energy sword skins. That's one I'm not too confident in.
But now, as we take a look at how things are starting to shake out here, it's going to be FaZe Clan again. That's right on top of
Because what the fuck are you gonna customize, bro? The hilt? And then what's gonna determine the blade color?
As it stands right now, if Snakebite and them have their way,
That's the question, I guess.
Able to cross that 100-point threshold, so they gotta get in that
It could work. in theory, but I do wonder like how they would do it.
Hands right now. A is gonna flip. B is already flipped.
Because there's only so many colors you can do with the sword, I feel like blade-wise.
Yeah, this is going to be a big fight over the control. Kind of shocked, though. The snipe drone was not ready for that. Did he get the stick on him?
Like, at some point, you're just going to get repeat colors on top of repeat colors. I feel like the sword is just going to be one of those weapons where, like, they might not have to. They use blade colors to differentiate the sword variant. That's true, too. But they also did that with the upgraded weapons, and they migrated those too. So who knows?
And an important note as well is that with Trippy's play there toward the Hydro, what that did, he saw 3 members of Nemesis there. So he's making the call, guys, they're all over here. Let's just continue to maintain control of the field and don't give them an opportunity to come back into this one. Very well played by Trippy. He's been having a great series.
I don't know, man. I hate to say it, the damage might be done, bro.
Just keeps on ticking here. 20 points left. This one's just felt so weird.
They have to dig hella deep, bro, if they want the chance.
What, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 kill outslay there from FaZe?
Yep.
But it feels like just
They got B. They stopped the bleeding a little bit.
Massive trip caps and a massive gap on kills.
And that was also with a couple of these camos getting picked up by Nemesis as well. So the fact that they weren't able to do that with these weapons is so frustrating. I can only imagine
man.
Nemesis. But they did get B and C flipped, so they can play around with this and work with this area. They also got
good shot.
So they might try and come back into this one. And what I love about this game mode is that the moment that you think you're out of it, you can get a crazy trip cap and come right back into the game.
Yeah, either way, there's a couple things that are
Hop
gonna
off.
happen. If you're a FaZe fan, you're either going to see FaZe close this game out, or you're going to see perfect Halo played against you, and you're going to lose this game. Yeah. One of those two things are going to happen.
And both are
Can't
kind of
be bad either
frustrating.
way, yeah.
Both are kind of frustrating because you want the game to be over right now. Trippy, though, as he gets inside of C, he's got players here present toward that platform.
They are getting C back.
Gonna give himself that shroud screen for a bit of added cover and get right back.
I don't know, man.
One shot. Trippy's there for the stop, looking for another
I think that's it, bro.
Points remaining here for FaZe and the rest of the squad to be able to lock this up, but instead it's going to be 2 kills.
Flip is big, though. I believe that's Glory's.
7 points, dude. They can't lose anything now. They cannot lose anything.
But it is such a fragile game for Nemesis here. Only 7 points FaZe Clan needs to get, and they will lock up this series. Nemesis have to come back. It's a mountain that they have to climb here. It is possible, but damn, it's going to be difficult.
It's going to be tough. Any of these opening kills happens, and right here, Nemesis can kind of sit back on it. Looks like they're just going to go trade out that kill. That's going to be 2 down. They know one's at bottom.
They get this camo, it's GG's.
Looks like they're gonna sit.
2 dead. They might have this camo. Yeah, this is GG's, bro. They got B back.
Grab one of these strongholds, and now they just have to play D for 4 points.
Oh, man.
Also, they got to make sure that that camo doesn't cause a problem, but I don't think it's going to matter.
Oh, they stopped it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got ourselves some bodies on the side.
Okay.
There's 2 down for FaZe, and here's the trip cap that Nemesis have desperately needed. They know the spawns of players are over at Elevator. Do they decide to press this? We will find out, but I do think that they should, and they should have and could have pressed that play. They have
There's a
to
chance.
win this game in my
And
eyes.
another thing to bear in mind too is that they
Oh my
allowed
God.
that camo to stay up because they figured that they were going to be able to knock this up right here now. But instead, Glory's able to get that and use it to great effect. So he gets himself a couple
Triple,
kills there,
come
and that's gonna
on.
maintain the control here for Nemesis at least for a moment.
Triple, come on.
Try to go for this trip cap again. Again, that's what they need to do.
Triple, come on.
By aim point can help flip C here. Just waits for his
They
teammate
flip
to
C.
over at the Hydro side. So yes, a temp trip cap, but what Nemesis need is all those players spawning over at the one stronghold. They need to challenge it and get a true trip cap and go back and forth.
This fight happening over toward the elevator side, that's what I'm looking forward to here, to see how they try and make this push through the catwalk, but also on the other side, where the Nemesis members
Come on.
support as they go in to try and entry over toward that A site. So this is coming,
This
guys.
is getting a little scarier now. Yeah, starting to actually get scary. Before we were in a spot where a trip cap was required. Now we're starting to get a spot where Nemesis.
They are getting B back. They're getting B back. Glory. Yes, Glory. Let's fucking go, Glory.
And he's going to try and keep the drive alive here. Does he get the kill? No, he doesn't.
They're getting C.
Left alive, though. It's going to be snake bite.
C.
But they managed to get it. Oh, my word. They flipped C.
Flipped.
This is scary.
This
We're in
is now
scary
where
territory.
FaZe are going to start panicking a little bit. You know, these last 3 to 5 minutes, they've just said, all right.
Oh no, they're getting B.
Whatever, we'll get this
Fuck.
They got it.
They got
Fuck, dude. Fuck.
this game, but my God.
Oh my God.
Put up a fight.
I couldn't handle that one. Oh, the pacemaker was skipping a beat. Oh, what a game.
Dude, I was actually so convinced they could have brought it like really close. Damn it, dude. That was a good series, man. That was so good.
I mean, didn't go to game 5, but that has got to be my series of the day.
Oh, yeah. That was fun.
Undoubtedly.
That was fun. That's
what
just
a massive back and forth here from Nemesis and FaZe.
See, you know what? Here's the thing, man. I know everyone knows I talk about pro wrestling a lot, okay? But you know what's the thing, Dave, about pro wrestling?
What about
when
it?
it's good, it's so good. You want to know what else is good? Halo. It's when you get games like that, it's so good. It's like you just want to inject it into your veins, you know?
I guess I see a lot of gorillas, you know, kind of fake violence on both sides.
How dare you? It's real to me, damn it. All right?
Dude, oh my God.
But look at the
I was like
results on
thoroughly
this
convinced,
one.
bro. There's
Trippy,
like
great
actually a
series
chance.
for him. Our guest was talking about it earlier, the season that he has been having, and that is exactly the reason why. 22 kills for him out of this.
I'll be right back, guys.
18 deaths, but hey, that KDA 7.3 really popping off. Glory, also another one with a great series too. Don't want to take anything away from him, but we'll of course see Nemesis a little bit later on in this one. But what a game! What a game!
Yeah, I feel like that's not the last we'll be seeing of Nemesis making some waves against these top teams here this event. If they're putting up a big fight like that against FaZe, I feel like if they're playing near this level the rest of the event, they're going to be doing some damage.
And there's your final results. FaZe Clan managing to eke this one out. And it was getting scary because, look, you see that 250 to 184? If you're just joining us, that was a 33 for
Yeah, it's
Nemesis.
like, yeah,
instead of an
243 to like 40 or something insane like that.
It was bad. And the fact that they managed to climb out of that, it's just there was such a hole that they had to climb out of that, and no team would have been able to do that. I mean, maybe, you know, you run it back a couple of instances, maybe 1 or 2 kills go in a different direction, but FaZe, they had only 3-4 points before they were able to scoop up that win. Great series, great series.
Yeah, so well played, and not the last we'll be seeing of either of these teams, but FaZe priming themselves to take first place in their pool. So unless they somehow have a wild card upset.
That's right.
Which I don't foresee happening. But you know what? Enough hearing from me and GB.
Yeah.
I believe we got Blaze on the stage when they're here. Who's he talking to?
I don't know. I can't see. I'm blind.
We'll find out.
Just throw it to me and I'll feel
Just
you
woke up from a nap. Order that pizza you recommended. The sausage, pepperoni, jalapeno was busting. We'll order again. Hell yeah, dude. Glad you liked it.
Wins yet another series in their pool. Lucid, what a crazy series this was on the stage.
That was a
Super
crazy
close
story,
back and
bro.
forth between you
That
and
was
the
so
boys from
crazy.
Europe. Talk to me about what was the most
Crazy
difficult part of this
series.
series for you guys. The flag was really close. It was a nobody. You guys lost that one, but you know, even towards the end, it kind of looked a little bit shaky. Right
Doing
there.
good, bro. Pretty sleepy, but we're
These
chilling.
guys they're beasts, man. That's why they've been at the top the entire time this game's been out. So yeah, I mean, I think flag was our biggest test. The entire series was a big test, though, and I mean the entire pool. So I really appreciate the great matches. I think it tees us up and makes us just lock in that much harder for the rest of the weekend.
There you go. Now, you know, you guys have been tested throughout
I love
this
you, Lucid.
season,
I love
know,
you.
throughout this event. And, you know, one test for you and this roster, you know, you're reunited with some old teammates here, okay? You know, this is a roster in which we guys seen you with, you know, with Formal and off to get a lot of seconds, but now with Snakebite in the mix. Talk to me about what team you guys want to be and how you guys have been playing here, because I know you got a chip on your shoulder because you didn't expect to probably leave Space Station as soon as you did, but now here in Red, you got something to prove.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just picking up where we left off and being better than last year. That's just plain and simple. I think we got the right components, putting it together. Practice has just been getting better and better and better. The chemistry is off the charts, and I love this team. That's why I'm back with these guys.
There you go, all right? Now, you know, another piece of the puzzle and someone who was absolutely slaying on the stage, you know, Snakebite. He was making plays left and right. Talk to me about, you know, how he changes you guys as a team and what he's bringing to the table.
Yeah, I mean, I think PJ is just an absolute perfect fit for us. That's why I said the chemistry is great, because I think immediately it's just we all have the same exact mindset. We all have just that exact, like, we're pushing for perfection, and then we're at the top. That's what we should be pushing for. And I think PJ, like, we all do that, but PJ keeps us in check in that same exact way, and we all push each other to keep pushing forward.
Love to hear that, okay? So as we start pushing forward towards the next series, what do you want to say to these FaZe fans in the crowd that's been cheering for you guys, that's been getting absolutely loud here in this fight against Nemesis?
Appreciate you guys so much, as always. The community is great. It's a great Friday, great show out, so I appreciate you guys sitting through it, and love you all. Thanks.
Love you, Lucid.
It is a great turnout, okay?
Even though you whipped my team's ass, man.
You guys have been amazing, and that's going to do it for me and Lucid on the stage. Lot, take us away.
Now, that was a good series, man. I can't lie.
Thank you so much, Blaze and Lucid.
That was a really good series.
Huge things coming out of that series. There is so much to discuss, but not a lot of time to do it. So we're going to try and get our thoughts in check here. First and foremost, FaZe. Wow, what a fight. Unbelievable stuff that's happening across our screens. And to be perfectly honest,
no!
Back and forth series, you know? Hey, listen, I love a pun, right? But Nemesis, you know, FaZe, it's got to be their Nemesis now, because unbelievable fight out of both of them. And I know the series doesn't look like that. It's
dude, the Nem slander is fucking criminal.
I don't know. It looks kind of crazy, 3-1 FaZe, but when you look at that series and break it down a little bit more, it just really is so back and forth. So many different moments that just could have been something different for Nemesis. And listen, I will say, I don't say this very often, but damn, Snakebite, that was cold. I mean, that was cold.
I mean, what I liked from FaZe was what that game 2 embodies. What
Dude, Snakebite really clutched up on that King of the Hill, bro. This could have been so different. We could have went to a game 5.
That they comfortably played from throughout the rest of that game. But that is where I think FaZe are going to be able to separate themselves from even the best of teams. These 2-on-2 situations where they're perfectly playing bait and switching, staying alive,
like, dude,
so efficiently. It really showed its case throughout this whole series, but it really
that was so crazy
in that game 2. That's what I wanted to see from FaZe. Nemesis had one hell of a series, and honestly, these map modes, I didn't see the layout coming into the series, but as the game types continued, I was like, this is another game type where I'm not sure FaZe is the favorite. Like, especially Strongholds, with how dominant, like, the Europeans have traditionally been in a game type like Strongholds throughout Halo. This is where the North American top teams traditionally struggle against teams like Nemesis.
That might be it for today, actually, guys. I don't know yet, though.
Had that lead and then found a way to close the door on what I was going to assume was going to be a Nemesis comeback. Once that trip cap got into effect, they got the ball rolling. When they put you in that trap, even if you're Optic Gaming, even if you're Shopify Rebellion, it is hard to get out.
Is there one more SSG game?
You start to feel the pressure. You guys mentioned
oh, you know what? I think you're right. Yeah, I think it's SSG versus TSM, maybe.
And all of a sudden, it is now a contestable game, and if we don't break the setup on this push, they will have the lead.
But I do think, though, we heard Lucid in the interview with Blaze a second ago.
It's SSG versus somebody.
Picking up right where you left off. And, well, he's back with this core, right? This Optic core that he found so much success. And they're kind of just doing the thing that brought them to the dance to begin with. But now they're doing it with Snakebite. And you're seeing some great results here from FaZe. But I also do want to give a shout out to Woodham. Yeah. My guy dropped 24,000 damage across the series, 1.2 KD. He was
That's my goat.
Beast. I'm a big fan of the Woo.
The Woo.
But what I will say is once again,
Wootum is wooing crowds, bro.
2 times we saw FaZe today. Guess who? Snakebite once again with the dominant Slayer stats that really the old Snakebite reminded me of. Like when I teamed with Snakebite was one of the, if not the best Slayer in the game. He's showing you he's got every bag or every tool in his bag of tricks.
And every bag.
But what I also love from FaZe is look how close the damage is between everybody on
Rebellion 3-0 Cloud9.
Snakebite reaping the benefits, but it is everybody putting in the damage. He's getting the kills. He's finishing those one-shots. But that damage margin in between those numbers, you don't ever see teams that close together like that.
Honestly, I know it sounds crazy, but when you're looking at this and you're looking at it from expert eyes like yourselves, this shows you how good these players are. Every single one of them, all 8 of them across this board, they were playing unbelievable. Regardless of who won that series, every single one were firing out on all cylinders, and that's what you get. You're not always going to get the positive KDs because it was honestly a massive battle. It was a grueler. This was an incredible series to watch. And I'm just so impressed. And I just want to give a massive shout out to Glory. You know, he was a nuisance for FaZe. He was always living up. He was getting and ducking, weaving, doing things that was just honestly impossible, objectively too.
Yeah, and one last thing before I'm probably done for the day, but that 1.27 from Snakebite, that's great and all, but that series was decided on hill number 7. FaZe are all coming off respawn. Snakebite gets the combo, and that first pick is everything. The fact that he got that first kill, he transitioned it into a double, and FaZe got complete control there. But the fact that it was Snakebite, the guy that's been challenged, first time being dropped, to make what I call the series-winning play because of how close this series in every game was. If he doesn't get that first pick, we're looking at a Game 5 at the very least, let alone the momentum that we could have seen Nemesis run away with in that stronghold. So big shout out to him. I can't wait to see him come Saturday.
I'll tell you what, that was a certified banger, folks. That was just unbelievable, and I hope that's going to be a Classico at some point. I just want to let you know, by the way, Snakebite is virtually blind, so don't have a clue how he can see anything, to be honest. He needs glasses, hasn't worn them in ages.
Maybe it's like an opposite effect.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe
he's in there just blind as a bat.
We just find out Snakebite's
like everything else is blurry, but there's one spot on my screen that's fully clear. The blurriness cancels itself out.
Honestly, yeah, I'll catch him on a good day, you can see everything.
I'm just going to go up to him and be like, hey, how many fingers am I holding up?
Let's take a look at the pools, though. After that one is done and dusted, unbelievable scenes, guys. I'm honestly just still reeling in that. As you can see, Pool B, the pool of death is done and dusted until we get that open bracket team in. And TSM, they find themselves at the bottom of their Pool B. I think there's a lot of question marks coming in for TSM. Yes, they weren't in a really difficult pool clutch, you know. TSM, you got to give them the benefit of the doubt here because Nemesis quite clearly have come to play, and that boot camp has done wonders for them.
Looking at these pools,
Dude, you know what? I think it's SSG versus Complexity.
Is the most traditional standard pools we've seen.
I think that's going to be it.
This year, which is crazy. That being said, we still have a Complexity SSG on the line here later tonight in our last series, and then I mean, I guess if the pools are like perfectly like standard and traditional, it would only make sense that an open bracket team comes in and just wreaks havoc
Has
tomorrow.
to ruin something.
It's too good to be true.
I will say though, my eyes, I get drawn to that Complexity Space Station game because I'm kind of on the Complexity train a little bit. I actually think Cole might be a pretty solid squad, so Space Station need to watch out.
I think they're solid, but SSG at your home event,
it's true.
The crowd's going to be on your side. They're going to be chanting Final Boss or SSG or whatever they say these days.
Yeah.
Well, you got to get the job done if you're SSG here later on.
I will say though, if Foul and Suppressed are shooting the way that they were shooting today, fair play. The
Things are
consistency
good.
will be key, but if they're not, if they're having a little bit of a lackluster performance, I do see Cole really taking a run with this in a swing. So, I don't know, I'm with you there, GB. I'm excited for Pool D, and I want to know what happens by the end of tonight. Well, folks, we're going to head to a quick break, but when we come back, we do have that very matchup for us. So we have Space Station Gaming versus Complexity.
What are the chances?
We'll get it settled right here, right now, GB. Don't worry, you won't have to wait. Folks at home, grab a drink, grab a snack. The last one of the night is coming your way here at SLC, and we'll see you guys right after the break.
Crazy work.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content, and player spotlights that take you closer to the pros. Stay in the loop with official updates, Halo Esports history, and our HCS and Community Top 10 series. Don't miss a second. Subscribe now.
Subscribe. I'll see you there. Lock in, get your tickets. Final Worlds for Infinite. Oh man. I'm definitely gonna try and get some sleep after the stream, bro. I'm cooked. Fuck you, Contrarian. Fuck you. Am I even getting drops? What? I'm getting scammed.
俺の名はエレン・イエーガー。始祖の巨人の力を介し、すべてのユミルの民へ話しかけている。
All right.
Good evening, Utah, and good evening, Salt Lake City. Welcome back to your HCS Major. It's 2025, and the stakes are awfully high up on the main stage, especially on day one. Because as we know this season, day ones make or break our teams, and they also break brackets in a significant way. So far, so good though in the pools, but we do have one last matchup on tonight, and it's of course your hometown team, SSG, going up against Complexity. Is this going to be a certified banger like the last one? We'll have to wait and see. But I'm hoping that we will see some brawls, some fists, maybe some kicks, some blood on the main stage. But we'll have to wait for that one. I do, however, have a wonderful friend somewhere in this arena. And I'm hoping I can get him on speed dial right now. And it's Blaze over in the open bracket. Hello, fella. How you doing?
Don't worry, Lottie. I got your phone call, all right?
Okay.
Now, you're over there talking about, you know, some bracket upsets and some bracket busters. Well, we still got 8 squads in the open bracket looking to break up some of those brackets and shake up those pools. Now, we do have 2 teams that have qualified already for the pool play, and that is going to be Alpha X Luminon, a squad coming from Mexico.
Hell yeah.
Magical Lore, Strikey, and Roach. And then you also have Mind Freak coming over from Australia.
W?
It's going to be Barco Sway, Scoopmeister, and Rice. So those are our 2 teams who are already going into pools, but the 6 teams remaining. On one side of the bracket, we got Lies of Infantry waiting to play up against Dark Inside or Kraken. And then lastly, we have Ether Gaming waiting to go up against Paradox and BTH. And I know BTH is up 2-1 in that series right now, so still a lot of action happening over here, Lottie. And I think we're going to have 4 great teams to enter those pools.
I love to hear it, Blaze. Honestly, you're out there just doing the Master Chief's work, and I really appreciate it, giving us all the updates on the open bracket, because I'm hoping there will be a shake-up, and I recognize a couple of the names in there. Barcode is back, baby.
My goat.
I'm ready for a shake-up, too, as well, okay? I believe in some of these teams, all right? I got my eye on Mind Freak to do some dirty things.
All right, Blaze, we'll see how it goes. Thank you so much for the update, sir, and hey, you get some rest up until this next interview, and we'll see who takes it on the main stage. But really exciting stuff in the open bracket. I got to say, yeah, names, household names that we've seen in Halo for such a long time coming across there. Love to see a LATAM team as well approaching this open bracket and coming into pool play, see what they can do, and often they are very, very good. So they can catch some of our North American teams off guard. And then it's great to see Barco back as well. So, you know, ANZ coming back at it with force. But will they have enough? Will they have what it takes? What do you reckon, Tony?
I think it's amazing representation from, you know, all across the globe here. You know, we already knew how strong Australia's region was getting, but now Barcode is back and he's doing his thing. Alpha Esports combined with Luminon, that was the #2 team from Mexico. Now looking like the #1 squad, guaranteed to make it into pool play, and Ether Gaming could be the 2nd Latin American team to join them. Is a lot of tough competition. The open bracket hasn't been tougher. I know we say that a lot, but it's true.
Neil Gaskin, hearing a couple of the names that we heard from Blaze there reading out, are you excited about the potential coming into some of the pools, depending on where they land?
I think there's a chance for some disruption, I would say. I think there's a few teams that are a little bit vulnerable in these pools, and there's going to be open teams that are just biting at the bit to try and get the chance to take them down. I don't want to name names, and I don't want to throw anyone in the bus because, you know, Friday can sometimes be a little rough, and we'll see how Z10 do tomorrow.
Okay. Well.
Oh, wait, did I say that? Sorry.
Did you just say that out loud? Did you say that out loud? Wow.
A little bit. You said the quiet bit out loud.
It's okay. The cough button's down here.
We need to admit that.
It's all right. I like the pun here coming out from Tony. But let's get back to the main stage action, of course, because we get silly up here at night, and that's okay. But it's not silly on that main stage. It's ever so serious, especially with our hometown team going up once again. They're the last one of the night, heading into this with Complexity, and we'll find out how they're going to fare. Now, question coming into this, Tony, is SSG. Have you seen enough from them to know that against Complexity, they have this 9 times out of 10, because they're going to need it. They're going to need it with Cole. They're going to be ready to catch them off guard. It's the last one of the night. They're going to be tired. Do SSG have what it takes in stamina?
I think we've seen a decent amount of Space Station Gaming right now, but I want to see more from them on land. I think this is the first time they're going to be truly tested. Omit's a great roster, but Complexity have literally tested them time and time again online, including bringing them to a Game 7, the best of 7 series, where honestly Complexity should have won that series. So Space Station Gaming snuck that one away. I want to see Complexity test them again, but we all know this is LAN. LAN is king.
LAN is king indeed. Now we do have their backs
Real.
for that top spot in pools.
LAN is king. Wow.
Let's take a look at your team. The hometown heroes here in Utah trying to do it for their fan base.
Stellar really does look like Jesus, bro. My God. He's literally a blonde Jesus Christ.
And how they're working together. First look at them on land.
I'm looking forward to watching this series because I think we're going to learn.
Wait, Falcated plays with the fucking DualSense? How did I not know this?
Taking a little bit of a hit in the online. We're seeing results not really go their way. They're being taken the distance in a lot of series and scrims. They've not exactly gone too well.
What?
A lot of people, the online discourse is, oh, well, FaZe got the better of the trade, yada, yada, yada. I think the problem is that's too short-sighted. Of course, there'll be a natural rivalry between these two teams. I think the question has got to be, are these teams capable of winning championships? I think that's got to be the big question this weekend.
I think that when you look at the trades, FaZe probably got the better of it because there's that natural chemistry already there from previous teams, that previous Optic roster.
Really implied. I didn't know that.
Build from the ground up a little bit more, I'd say. So I think there's a little bit more work that had to be done behind the scenes. And they
Impressive.
May
I
not reap
didn't.
those
That's really
rewards
cool,
here
actually.
today, but as we look forward, I still think there is potential for this team, and I don't want to count them out just yet.
Indeed. Well, we did hear from
I do think DualSense controllers in general are built kind of better than Xbox.
Great, and that was something that they were really hoping to, I think, alleviate in terms of the pressure and how busy they were getting. So that's definitely a tick on the board. That's happening. Chemistry takes a little bit of time.
It's funny because it used to be the other way around. The DualShocks used to be pretty crappy compared to the Xbox ones.
Complexity. And I'm interested to see how they handle Space Station Gaming. Can they catch them off guard? Obviously, honeymooning just a little bit potentially. Can Complexity catch them on a slower pace? We'll have to see in the later part of the night. But I do know Cole are full of absolute superstars themselves, and I want to meet them, Tony. So do you want to throw to their video?
Yeah, let's check out Complexity. I'm a huge fan.
That's interesting. My boy Mental.
Beautiful men on our screens. I had no idea that we actually
Ryan Noob, bro.
Look at Space Station again.
I love Ryan Noob, man.
I will say, unfortunately, I have the magic buttons over here. No, I don't really. I do have the start game button though. It's in red under my desk, and I decide, well, yeah, I'm joking. I really don't. I will say though, when looking at Complexity, we have
8K. Holy shit.
I do also want to call out Cherish because.
What about like a normal Xbox controller?
Absolutely amazing. He also has his mum and brother coming to an event for the first time, so a big shout out to Cherish's family. They're going to be his supporters.
I see.
So I'm hoping that he really turns up here because his fans are watching, and I know their hearts are going to be beating and racing. So any way you can make this a little easier on them would be fantastic, please, Cherish. But let's talk about actually how they're going to do this.
Ryan Noob now, just real.
How do you feel about them going up against SSG here?
I love this roster. I think this team is very well built. I think me and Richie had this discussion on the B stream about Ryan Noob always seems to find a way.
I love how Cherish still wears his pure hat, bro.
And often it does
Rest in peace, dude.
Of King Nick.
God, do you guys remember how much of an upset Pure was creating last year?
On the B stream,
That was a gnarly roster, bro.
Coming out of both of them, and they're just linking up in a way that allows the likes of Cherish and Mental to roam a little bit freely and find some comfortable aspects of the map.
Tony, we mentioned this duo, and they have been a massive part to Complexity, especially with the success coming forward. How do you feel about your expectations at this point in time, though, going up against Space Station? You know, based on what you've seen online and how that they've been faring with the growth and the pathway to this land.
Yeah, that shit was
what were
wild.
your expectations coming into it?
Yeah, I mean, I was super high on this Complexity roster the moment they got put together. I thought they did a fantastic online. Their first showing and streams have been looking really good. Up until maybe about a week and a half ago, I feel like things have gotten a little bit shaky for this roster.
The Xbox controllers hit 125. They're really bad on that front. Ew, what the fuck?
Is the real deal. My man's a shooter, got a huge buff since we've gone to
Really?
Abandoned. You have Cherish, Mental, and Ryan Noob that are all extremely unselfish players. This is a Ryan Noob roster that is not playing slow anymore.
Crazy.
They have sped up their gameplay a ton, and this is an exciting Complexity roster to watch nowadays.
I think Dan hit the nail on the head. I think
Spiteful plays with the regular Xbox controller, bro.
They seem to perform best when they're paired together, and I think for Mental and Cherish, a little bit of experience, but also them two boys are gunnies. I think those two boys are going to have to be on their A game if they're going to take success in this series. And I'm wondering for Cherish, if having his family here is more pressure, or does that make him perform a little bit better? I think these questions have to be asked.
He does, yeah. He literally uses a base Xbox controller. I shit you not.
Space Station and Complexity. As you can see right now, pool play record clean on both sides of things. This is going to decide who is the top of the pool, with obviously that open bracket team coming in as well. Interesting to note.
Somebody's got to get that dude a game, sir. I'm telling you.
Series. And of course, with Space Station Gaming, we don't really know that yet because we're working things out as we go along. They're a brand new team. They've made two massive changes, and that to me writes an entirely new roster.
Yeah, I think questions going into this thing, I think we know that the old roster
Yep.
stellar criticism
Yep.
almost screamed too much. Now, we don't really have the data coming into this because this team didn't seem to scrim that much at all. So we almost don't know what we're
Yeah, bro needs a new chair, like, desperately, dude. We need to set up, like, a new chair fund for that, man.
Very good, but online is good. LAN is going to be better. Tony said LAN is king. I think that's where we're going to find out what this complexity roster is made of.
I did like the little comparison there as well with the versus Omit obviously being in the same pool here and how they got their win against that same team. I love the fact that we're seeing both Slayers.
World's goal, true.
KD as well. Gaskin, when it comes to member versus member,
Yeah, I think once people start what was it?
I think there is.
Once Worlds happens, I know people are probably gonna start saving for other things. I know I am. After HCS is done, I'm gonna start saving up for like upgrading the setup and stuff like that.
A bit hotter with how they were performing against Omit comparatively to SSG. That being said, SSG are always one of these teams, and they have those kind of players that can kind of turn it on when they need to, and they can just hold back in these early games and then explode out of nowhere. I do think that there is going to be a lot coming down to the sniper rifle control. I think we've seen that in a lot of games so far today. So I'm looking at the likes of Mental, I'm looking at the likes of Stella to be popping off for their team if they want to find success.
Without question, I think just to partner with that, I know it's...
I'm gonna save up for a new camera, potentially new monitor, new PC's the big one. I want to get a second PC before the next Halo, potentially.
I want to see something similar here from Complexity, excuse me. You know, going into this versus Space Station Gaming, like you said, in terms of who's shooting and who's looking hot, we know Space Station Gaming are able to get that momentum and produce that kind of firepower we need. Complexity, they need to do something to switch things up. They need to do something to get very irritating and almost ratty in a way with the power-ups and power weapons like Gaskin mentioned. Shows how you...
But yeah, camera's the big one. Camera's gonna be the big upgrade. I also want to update like the stream graphics as well.
I think looking at who they're playing against, Space Station, 2 world champions across the stage from, I think they're going to have to find a way to counter those strategies and the plans that they have in place. And I think for Complexity, I think you're hit the nail on the head. Space Station like to play fast. Well, maybe play a little bit slower, set some traps, and make sure you catch Space Station Gaming and put them in some uncomfortable positions.
I'm not entirely sure what the series layout is, but I'm looking right now, an oddball stat here for Cole. That's not looking too good. 0 and 5.
I will say that no map or mode features in the series layout that they played in online competition that Tony was talking about as well. So maybe that's something that bodes well for Complexity. If it was a best of 7 they had lost, now they can actually focus on some maps and modes they might be a little better at. Looking at the results in general for both teams in recent times, the last 3 matches of this series layout, SSG lost to Optic in that LVT Pro League. So that isn't necessarily a bad thing because it is 3 maps you've lost to the best team in the world. So you would have learned a lot from that.
Yeah, often actually we talk about mistakes and how important they are, especially for a team that are starting out and trying to find their footing and understanding how each other want to play. You know, it shows when you're looking at mistakes like that, and like Dan said, it's not necessarily a bad thing. There's obviously room for correction of the error. Are you feeling stronger about that, knowing that those maps are appearing here in the series layout?
I almost feel sorry for some of our pro players because you practice and practice and practice online, and you have one weekend to put great form together, put your best foot forward and fire on all cylinders. And sometimes starting off just a little bit slower can cause you a loss in pool play, and you end up against a higher seeded team that and your whole tournament can get derailed. So I want to see both these teams come out swinging and both bring their A game. It's going to be massively important. This series is going to be a banger.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute banger. I'm really excited. I really do hope that both teams really bring it. I know it's late at night now and it's the final one, and they've got to dig deep to get this one done, but I think the series is going to be incredibly interesting. I'm just curious to see how both teams kind of come out of the gates. That map 1 for me is going to be big. Tony, what are you reading into that map number 1, and for what team?
I think the map number 1 is going to be really good. It's on live fire, and last time these two matched up, although it was not the same game type, they did win. King of the Hill did Space Station Gaming on live fire. What I'm more interested is actually towards the actual middle of the series. Like Origin Capture the Flag is one that could really favor Complexity. I think Complexity love playing Capture the Flag on Fortress. They love playing Slayer on Origin. Put them together, and I think it'd be really good going up against SSG. And of course, SSG, they don't want to see Neutral Bomb. They're not a fan of that. And Recharge Neutral Bomb is game 4. So I do see some light for Complexity.
Listen, they may
Neutral Bomb? You mean Oddball, Tony?
Like Neutral Bomb, however, one of these guys is going to blow up their pool in just a moment. So let's get into the series. We're heading on over now with Gaskin and
Or they just mean in general.
It's an absolute pleasure to kick off this final series of the night. Complexity up against Space Station Gaming, Dan. A lot of questions coming into this tournament of which
I swear I saw Oddball on there.
This one should surely top the pool. Which way do you see it going?
It's so difficult to call. I think you would be crazy to try and call this one definitively one way. What I can promise you is that it's going to be a competitive series. It could still end up.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, they had to end the game.
But I think it's going to be close games that could come down to the wire, could come down to those individual plays from one of them. Like I said, sniper rifle is going to be very important here. Power up control always is. I know those are cliche things to say, but I think even more in a series like this when there is a lot on the line, for it to be a scenario where if you win this, the likelihood is you are going to be topping your pool, having a better seed going into that bracket.
When you talk about individual performances and how important they can be, Live Fire Strongholds is game #1. I know you always have a player on each team to highlight who you expect to take over the game if either team is going to see great success. Who are you looking at for both teams?
I think mental, I mean, I speak about sniper rifle, I think the mental is going to be very key on this one. Cherished also, and even though he's not likely to be the sniper rifle player, as you can see on the screen, he's the kind of guy who is going to be making plays to try and kind of go on those flanks, get a little bit of pick damage as well, try and frustrate the other team. If Cherished is given that freedom to roam and be a nuisance, I think SSG might struggle.
Xbox One controller
On the flip side, I want to see Stellar
is literally like one of the worst ones on this list, bro.
Dominate on live fire when he gets hold of the sniper rifle. We've not really seen Stellar at World Championship level since they lost, right? Since they kind of had these team changes. I want to see him back at his very best because we all know what he's capable of.
It's a great point because with the previous roster, we really didn't see Stellar get comfortable and find the form that we're used to seeing him from. He set such a high bar for himself, but he really didn't hit the levels that you would expect from him. He wasn't getting sniper rifles and just taking over. We didn't see that Stellar. Maybe things are
Yeah, Uncle needs a new controller, bro.
He wasn't comfortable. He said he wasn't comfortable with that team. That's why these changes have happened. And now you'd like to think that this team has been built around to create everyone being comfortable and no one being in a position where they feel like they can't be playing their own game. And I think this was something Clutch was saying on the desk earlier. You want to be in a team where you are allowed to play Halo the way you want to play and not have to play in a kind of different environment that you won't necessarily be comfortable with. So maybe that's going to be the spot here for Stella.
A player I want to talk about as well on the side of Space Station is Falcade, brought in to be this player, the damage dealer, because of course, ultimately the players that Stellar and Eco are trying to replace and replicate the form of is Legend and Bound. Do you see some characteristics that trade off between those two players they're trying to replace, or do you see them being a different archetype altogether?
I think there is some core mechanics
Going
there
old
from
school.
Falcade. Like it's just
Unk is Unk, bro. Unk is Unk.
What lets him down comparatively to some of the greats you've just mentioned is maybe some of his positioning at times can be a little bit reckless with getting involved in fights, which sometimes can.
All right, I think we're actually getting into the game now.
Playing like absolutely lights out. It doesn't matter if you're out of position slightly because actually you catch another team off guard. But if another team sees that you're maybe pushing just a little bit too far ahead of the team, they can take advantage of that. And so that you're getting shut down over and over again and you're leaving your team a little bit vulnerable. So I would say Falcade would have to be careful of that. And I think as he grows, as he learns with this team, maybe he doesn't make those kind of mistakes.
Not much longer to wait then. Complexity, Space Station Gaming on our main stage here in Salt Lake City. This series promises to bring action. Either one of these teams can top the pool, barring an open bracket team coming in here causing some carnage, which they're fully capable of being. Shout out to Barcode, of course, and the LATAM team, doing what they needed to do to get the job done and enter into these pools. But for the moment, we're on board with Mental. The shields are up, the weapons are hot, and we're moving.
So in recent results, SSG did take down FaZe in online competition on this map in mode Complexity.
I thought everything was frozen for a second. I was about to lose it.
Well. So both have been able to find victories.
Crazy dome already.
It's not like this is going to be a difficult map for them, and certainly from the rip, SSG have been able to put down a great amount of pressure here, getting several members of Complexity down and getting 3 of these strongholds in their control.
I think it's important as well off the opening break that Complexity don't...
Bro, sharing the rock.
Right off the rip, because it only will give Space Station Gaming more confidence to push the pace and play their game, influence whatever way they like. Ryan Noob's over towards green, 2 members to face. Unfortunately for him, he's able to get neither one of them. AB still in control for Space Station. You see Complexity trying to get a little bit tricky, but King Nick ultimately goes down, and you cannot keep giving away simple and easy kills like that.
And whilst I said that Mental is going to be a key factor here with the sniper rifle, outside of that, King Nick, especially in their earlier series against Omet, was a damage-dealing monster. He was just finding every gunfight, and even if he wasn't necessarily getting the kill in the end, he was the one who was laying down that initial damage and allowing the rest of his squad to come in, swoop up, and take those kills. Often it was Ryan Noob. They were pairing up very well. But at the moment, they just haven't really been able to find their footing in this one. Space Station, I think you're right. If they do gain the confidence, they could run away with not just this game, but the series. So Complexity can't allow this to be too easy.
67 points to 0 difference on the scoreline. Mental's gotten an opening onto Eco. You see Stellar trying to find the player that was down in the damage, but unfortunately for him, wasn't able to find him in time. So, opts to back away and recapture A instead. They're going to lose C. So now,
okay,
Complexity
back cap.
can start to score.
Dude, I'm so cooked.
Let's see what Space Station's response is going to be.
How gone do I just look, bro?
Kind of a slower pace than we might expect.
I'm so ready to crash.
It's really quiet, isn't it? It's very just difficult for anyone to find anyone right now. And I think it's because SSG had set up previously. They had kind of taken their angles, and Complexity were taking a little bit of time to consider how they were going to break said setup. And then the roles get a little bit reversed. Now we start to get a little bit of action underway as King Nick is going to have to take this fight towards B. It looks like he will win that engagement and has the QT just to bounce back. New sniper rifle is going to come up soon, and Stella's also found the camouflage. And we need to drill it into these teams and players that you cannot allow them to be easy pickups for either squad.
Stella gets one. Immediately turns his attention over towards green. His team elsewhere.
A nice warm coffee. I just had a cup of coffee. I'm all out, unfortunately.
The Falcade bait and switch is perfect. This is where we can see players like Stellar take over. He looks to head towards tower. He's now got control of it. Turns his attention to the player underneath him. It's an awkward fight. King Nick hits 5. Sniper rifle goes down.
That's the last thing you want though when you gain control of the sniper rifle and tower to then
Some old school black coffee. Ew.
Towards the C stronghold because it's so difficult to try and hit those shots, and you know you're going to be under immediate pressure as well. So you have to try and take that kind of worldy attempt. And even though he did hit it, as Cherish sadly can't connect with his last shot.
I enjoy life.
Sniper rifle control for the side of Space Station, and now Complexity will get the chance to do it instead.
You can see King Nick knows there's a player around him, not comfortable. He goes down, but looked like the sniper was out of ammunition, so that won't fall into the enemy hands. They're still fighting for this tower, still fighting for A as well. 3 go down for Space Station. This is the opening Complexity we're looking for.
Yeah, Complexity are keeping this one competitive. They are keeping it close. They're not allowing SSG to run away. And actually, they're now just trickling into A at the same time as B is taken. So SSG might just start to see Complexity gain even closer on their score here as Stella has regained the sniper, but now it's out of ammo.
Both teams still jostling for position, still trying to crack the puzzle. You can see that in the scoreline, how these strongholds keep changing back and forth. Nobody able to get real control as of yet. That can soon change. But Complexity have taken the lead now. Starting to ask more and more questions to Space Station.
Okay.
As I was worried for SSG, Cherish has been given a good amount of time to kind of run bottom middle if he needed to, run round through spikes, being able to find a couple of kills here or there that was maybe unexpected. That has given Complexity a good amount of time, but now SSG have wrestled back control. That kill's big, taking down Rhino, because it allows them now to have the player advantage. And you can see they are desperate to try and hunt those remaining players.
Ah, the team nade.
They do so.
Whoops.
Dead on the side of Complexity.
Falcade somehow lived though.
You can see why forces Cherish to spawn over towards the tower. Should be an easy kill.
Oh.
Cherish though.
Hit.
Fresh 5 shuts down the camouflage player. Not only is that a big kill on the map, but just to give Cherish massive amounts of confidence there.
Yeah, Complexity need a break here. You can see they are flooding towards sandbags at the moment as a unit.
The worst time of your life was when you need to drink black coffee to finish 6 classes one semester. You're able to bleed coffee then. Fucking hate statistics. Yes, that sounds horrible. I'm glad I'm not taking it.
Over towards B, and SSG will still be scoring.
I'm taking Calc 2 though, which might arguably just be just as bad.
Mental goes down. That should mean a triple cap could be on the cards here. Eco blocking A spawns. It should be B spawns now for Complexity. King Nick goes down. 4 down now for Complexity. Spawns were adequately blocked. Mental though spawns towards house. So although there was a block there for a little while, Eco had to give it up to help his team. They trade A for C.
It was intelligent play though from Eco. He recognized that C was being taken, so he just steps out to try and at least do a little bit of damage for any teams and players, rotating towards the A stronghold. But now this is what Stella wanted to achieve earlier when he had the sniper rifle, being able to hold the tower and people come towards him rather than have to fight under his feet.
Body shot finds a home. The following, not quite so good, not quite so sharp, but enough to apply pressure and stop the push. Rhino and King Nick get a couple of kills. So it's Eco and Stellar last alive on the team. The duo, body shot will find a home, but King Nick gets himself out of dodge.
Clutch QT.
But only straight back into dodge.
Never mind.
Oh! Patiently. These strongholds traded back and forth once again. But it's Space Station getting the better of these trades. They hold A and B and they continue to score.
Yeah, sadly this one is getting close for Complexity. Struggling to get back into it. They don't want to allow SSG to get into that kind of 230 mark, because then they can start to really just throw themselves at strongholds.
Jesus, it's real? Yeah, it's Stellar.
Rotation of A to C to A to C. And it's another camouflage going to SSG as well. And with 2 members down for Complexity, SSG again get to put themselves top middle, take map control. They find those 2 players that are on their own. They've done so well, SSG here, always finding the players off spawn.
Isolating fights, taking care of those staggered
Trip
spawns.
cap.
They're in a rhythm now.
This is getting risky for Cole.
King Nick's gonna try and capture A. He goes down, but unfortunately for him, he had a teammate there to get the job done. 4 go down once more for Complexity. This game is all but done. Triple cap locked in. Nobody in a position to get 2 strongholds. SSG claim victory in game 1.
They claim victory, and they have come into this series hot.
That sounds fucking horrible in Blood.
Who was going to be the hotter team? Who was going to be firing?
That actually sounds horrible.
But in the end, it was the control of power-ups that really gave SSG that advantage, and also their willingness to search for players who have just come off spawn whilst they were still without their teammates, not allowing them to take that extra 5 seconds to all group up and then try and take a 4 versus 4 engagement. We spoke about speed, we said how SSG do like to play fast, and I think that we saw the evidence of that there.
But we almost seen the game start slow and gradually build into what they needed. They worked out Complexity. They clamped down those strongholds, and you spoke about it, the cliche, get the power-ups, get the power weapons. But you can see why we're always harping on about it. Space Station took control of them and never let go of the game.
I think it's very easy, or sometimes it's difficult, to try and focus on those power-ups. It's easy to forget them when you're trying to break a setup, because you're like, all right, well, you know, if all 4 of us push over towards B here, we can maybe break the strongholds and we can control it. Whilst that camo's spawning, you really need to be making a decision of, is it worthwhile just going for this camouflage, sacrificing 10, maybe 20 seconds of time to just then regain control of the entire map? And sometimes that decision is a difficult one to make on the fly, but there were too many times where SSG were able to power up all the sniper rifle with very little pushback from Complexity.
We highlighted players before the game. We spoke about how important Falcade was and his playstyle. A big game from him, 20 kills and 10 deaths. That's exactly what you need.
You had a visceral body reaction to its trailer? Oh god.
Freedom to play the way he wanted to play.
And the second movie sucked.
Backing him up when he was getting a bit speedy into being aggressive to try and find those spawners, and it really did work out for them. So I love that for Space Station, supporting their teammates in every angle, whether they're being aggressive or whether they slow it down. I think that's quite a nice aspect here for SSG. If they do have the ability to do both, and as long as everyone is listening and on the same page, then they could see great success in this tournament.
In the early game, we've seen a lot of good work from Complexity, so a lot of positives to take away from it, but ultimately, in the mid-game, Space Station took control and never looked back. And looking beyond game 1, Slayer Aquarius is game 2. This is the part where you tell me Complexity could really do it winning this game.
They could do with winning this game, and I think they have a good chance, as I do think in the entire series. I think this should be a close one. King Nick is going to be one of the key players to watch out for on Complexity. 2.57 KD he's averaging at the moment in Slayer at this tournament, and he's just been dealing so much damage that if he can play in that way, it should surely open up a path for Complexity to find a win here. SSG did have a pretty close game against Envy, I believe it was, in online competition recently, at 50-48 on Slayer Aquarius, which you would expect it.
Bro experienced a stomach cramp over Joker. That's wild.
Perhaps that is something for Complexity fans to focus on here. That if SSG have struggled against other squads, maybe they can take advantage of it here themselves.
And sometimes it comes down to you.
Or was it the coffee that did it?
Replicate Slayer conditions online. The stakes just are not high enough, so you can't practice them adequately. So sometimes you get to these tournaments and Slayers might have played one way online and they're completely different when you get here now.
Complexity need this one. They can't allow SSG
Joker?
to start
Oh,
trying to win
God.
this series. And we spoke about confidence. We spoke about how SSG can just start to fly away from you if you give it to them. So we
Damn, they already
Complexity
snagged up
let
camo and
a
everything?
little
Holy
bit of
shit.
pressure. Try and even if you could
Uh-oh.
dominate SSG here. Do exactly what they were doing
Oh.
in the previous game. If you have an advantage, don't just allow them to slow things down and start to group up. Keep pushing that advantage. Keep pushing those bases. Keep pushing those spawners.
The call has got to be, you dictate the pace. Don't play reactionary Halo. You be the one to push the envelope, ask the questions.
You're right.
Make them answer some tricky questions.
This is good.
Mental gets 2. They had the camouflage as well. That's much better from them. That's why they're seeing an early little bit of success here. 5-kill advantage, make it 6 now. King Nick with another double kill. He got a double kill off the break as well. Sitting at 4, 3, and 1. His uptick in form has been so impressive.
But again, it is Complexity looking for players who are without teammates. They are seeing 2 players that are over towards Fridge. They are seeing 2 players that are down in Engine. They are finding these players that are just struggling to have any sort of support. And that means they can take advantage.
Bro, that just reminds me of Mega, bro. He watched Superman like 12 times in a row.
To be honest, even if you
Fucking
do
psycho.
have control, you might end up having a 2-player advantage anyway, so even if the other team tries to take top mid, you just instantly just jump back out and take the fight again.
And sometimes with Slayer on Aquarius, it doesn't play like the flag does. There is no power position as such. You only need to worry about top middle when the camouflage is popped up. Because it's a series of corridors, you can always turn bad positions into good ones as long as your nades are right and your shots on point. Speaking of, Suppressed gets one out to Cherish.
I hear it was good, bro, but I don't think it was that good.
A to B, right? You go from one base to the other base. You go from red to blue, and you look for spawners over and over and over again until you win the game. Sounds simple, and obviously sometimes spawns can shift.
That's
Sometimes
true,
there's
yeah.
Spawns as well that can throw a spanner in the works. But Complexity, they are succeeding thus far. 6-kill lead.
A depressing movie would do it to you, bro.
Here or there. Complexity is still pushing this agenda of, all right, we have to be aggressive, and it's another camouflage for them as well.
Mental and King Nick combined to get another kill. And it's always in these Slayers towards the mid-game. You get around that 30-kill mark, that's where you really start to figure out which team is in the ascendancy. And will Complexity leave the door open here for a comeback? Now down to 5 kills. Stellar venges up towards top middle now, top car. Rhino down in shields, but hits some lovely shots, gets the kill. It's 2 down for Space Station.
King Nick is down as well, so Complexity aren't being too aggressive onto any players they see. Eco's trying to be a little bit sneaky, running around bottom middle. The old Pistola style of playing Halo, just trying to listen to those team comms coming through and finishing off any damage that has been done elsewhere. It's still a 5-kill lead. Now the game has slowed down a little bit. Complexity
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
SSG now looking to capitalize on perhaps a couple of backs to the wall here.
Suppressed in hot pursuit here. Cherish is in big trouble, spins on a dime, tries to get the kill. Gets shut down though. 3 dead for Complexity. This is better for SSG. Now within 2, they have left the door open, have Complexity right around that 30-kill threshold.
Is this the turning point?
Yeah, Revo. Glad you're still here.
Found, and another 2 grenade kills on the side of Complexity, which
Oh,
will
man.
stem this push. And Space Station are probably going to have to just delay their push a little bit. But actually, what Suppressed just done.
You saw the carbine? Yeah, it's hot.
Has given that opening to Falcated. Who just
Everybody in my chat was freaking the fuck out. It looks so good.
2 kills for the aggression as well. Rhino over towards Shroom stairs. Cherish is there. Eco should be no shields here as he desperately tries to.
The better DMR in every way. It looks so good, bro.
Back to his teammate.
The fact that you used the shock as a base and turned it into what it is awesome.
Just like that, it's Space Station who take the lead.
And just like that, all that hard work, all that early.
So much better than the spanker into a fuel rod, bro.
From you. And it's starting to bring life to the crowd here in Salt Lake City.
Cindy Extraction's getting an update. Unfortunately, it won't matter if you can't find games.
Kingnick gets one. It's answered back immediately by Falcade. What I'm starting to see in the kill feed is a lot of perfects. Cherish gets two. Rhino goes down as well, though. These next couple of kills, these next couple of spawns are going to be so pivotal. It won't be long before we see another camouflage, and that could be the one that dictates what way this game's going to swing.
Big potential. It could be the last camouflage of the game as well, with how fast it has been swinging back and forth between these two teams. It's a 4-kill advantage again here for SSG. At least there has been a response. Complexity are doing well to trade off these initial kills, but then it seems like SSG now are the better team at actually finding those gaps and finding those players who are a little bit vulnerable.
Just starting to pull away. As I had that thought, Cherish picked up a double kill. That camouflage is about to pop up. 20 seconds to wait. Sometimes the most important part here is just to try and stay alive so you can be an influence when that camouflage pops up. Cherish goes down. That should mean map control does switch towards SSG if they play their cards right here. Kingnick soars forward straight into Eco's gun. Ryan Yook goes down. Cherish falls once more. Camouflage pops up right when Complexity are down by 3. Mental
yeah, that seems crazy.
No hiding place here. Space Station find that extra gear.
Just 3 kills away now are SSG from going 2-0 up in this series. As Complexity off spawn, trying to make a desperate attempt around the side here, but it has been thwarted, it's been seen.
One more required then, and it's found elsewhere. Eco gets
the
final kill. Space Station.
That's such a pointless change though, dude. Because like, if you were to rotate to the second zone and plant, you're still giving the defenders a chance to defuse your original zone. And if you defuse that, you lose anyways. That's such a pointless change, in my opinion.
Mental reset for the Complexity side.
Let's see what you did there. That was clever.
Wasn't that hard, really.
Well, he was on the screen, so the words...
I'll be right back though, guys. I'm a pee.
Literally right there.
Taking a look at the stats then. 11-11, 14 and 14. Synergy between Space Station Gaming. On the other side, it's Mental 8-11 and 5. Most impressive is going to be 12 and 14 with 8. Cherish those 17 deaths in the Slayer. It's never a stat line you want to see.
So that moves us on to Origin capture the flag for the 3rd, and Tony mentioned this on the desk as well. We're on that desk, we're still here. He's also sat next to us. If you were wondering, Tony, you mentioned this, thanks. He was saying how Origin CTF is a really good map and mode for Complexity. I agree with him, because we saw them 3-0 Shopify Rebellion in online competition. You do it to Shopify, you'd expect you can do it to SSG as well. That being said, with how things are going right now, SSG do look the better team, they look the more confident team, and Complexity are going to need a little bit more pizzazz if they can get back into this one.
Add some pizzazz to your basket for the moment. Space Station Gaming in cruise control. It must be said, Tony expected Space Station Gaming to get tested in this series, and although there have been a couple of close games, Space Station have found the answer, they found the way, the path to victory. So they are being tested, but coming through those tests.
But again, that can come down to experience as well, a little bit, but I think both teams in a somewhat similar boat after changes here or there. There's still been a lot to learn for them coming through and into this tournament. But I don't think a loss would hurt either team that much. I think both teams would go into bracket play in an okay position. Considering the seeds that they are actually competing for here, it's going to be somewhat similar once you get there.
Is this 4 versus 5?
It's 4 versus 5, so yeah, it's basically one team will play 3rd seed, one team will play 6th seed, I believe, something like that. Anyway, it's not going to be too dramatic a scenario if you lose this and you end up finishing 2nd in the pool for either of these teams.
What we have seen is actually losing a game in pool play has set one team up to win 2 tournaments.
You able to buy a gun and keep it between rounds? In S&D, no. I don't know if that's a change that they plan on making or not, though.
The difference between a phase or a nemesis, for example. So take from that what you will and how you feel about those 2 teams. But either way, SSG, all they can do right now is focus what is in front of them, and that is Origin capture the flag, which I'm excited to see. It's one of my favorite maps and modes to watch, and I do believe that both of these teams are going to put on a show for us. whilst I said Complexity were able to take down Shopify Rebellion in online competition, SSG did lose this one to Optic Gaming. And again, I'll make my previous point, not the worst team to lose to, because you will learn a lot about how to play it, and you can go over that VOD, and you can improve on things.
And it's interesting you say that, because a little earlier we had Shopify Rebellion on the main stage, and we spoke about Frosty, Halo 5 World Champion, loved Origin, loved Coliseum, but the same hasn't quite translated to Space Station Gaming, who Stellar and Eco have won World Championships in Halo 5, so they should know how to play that map and mode.
Oh, and they definitely do. And it's not like they're going to be bad at it, but you're also going up against an Optic roster who have players that have also were born and raised in Halo 5 as well, so they know exactly how to play Origin. I would expect everyone to be comfortable on Origin and Solitude in any map that was revamped from Halo 5 anyway, because we have so many players who were prevalent throughout that era of Halo.
Crazy. Swampy's still running with the same joke.
Their mental reset as they return back to the stage now. Is it enough to get them back into this series?
That'd be interesting.
They'll be I think they would expect this to kind of go the distance. They don't want to get 3-0'd here. Because whilst I say it doesn't make a huge difference in terms of the bracket, there obviously is a difference between the two teams you'll face, but it's about your confidence in yourself as a team. Like, you know, we got 3-0'd. How are we going to do against FaZe if we're getting 3-0'd by SSG, for example? At least if you get 3-2'd by SSG, you think, all right, we got 3-2'd, we had a couple of bad maps, whatever. At least we know we can move forward and we can actually put up a fight.
And the funny thing is as well, is you can lose the series 3-1, and depending on what map you won in the rotation, have a different outlook on what way the series went. You lose the Slayer, fine, but if you lose 3-1 but you win Origin CTF, okay, we've got something to build on, we've got something to work with, and we can see success further down the road. But for Complexity, down by 2 now. They've shown good positive signs, but not enough to beat Space Station Gaming so far.
Yeah, I think SSG will now be saying, all right, we have 3 free hits, or 2 free hits before it starts to get a little bit worrying. And I think with the way they're playing right now, they look very comfortable. They don't look
I mean, we did take advantage of the economy. What we would do when we played is, like, since I played M&K, we would, like, cycle who buys a skewer. So we would never have, like, more than one person buying, like, a valuable power weapon at a time. That's about as far as, like, economy control went, though.
Evidently has.
And for Space Station, in the past, different rosters of course, but Stellar and Eco, they were prone to occasionally dropping a game or a series in.
It worked out though. Kept frying with skewer.
So maybe for Complexity, they would have stood to benefit by playing Space Station first and not the weaker team to get the guns warm.
And you can see that Space Station do tend to steal the flag less than Complexity, however, have a far higher success rate when that flag is pulled. So that's something to keep an eye on. If SSG do pull that flag, the likelihood is they're set up, they're prepared for it. They're not going to pull it willy-nilly. Instead, they're really going to try and prioritize actually getting into a spot where they can cover that flag being run. Whereas maybe Complexity are one of those squads that say, all right, we've got a couple of guys up, we're under a little bit of pressure, let's see if we can sneak someone in, just get that flag pull and distract.
Swampy, you're fucking late.
Tactic, we'll have to see how it plays out.
Well, sometimes the option can be pull the flag out, cause a little bit of chaos, and let's see if we can make the best of it. Let's see if we can thrive in that chaos. Different strategies. Space Station Gaming, they don't hit as often, but when they do hit, it's hard, and it puts people on the map. They've already put Complexity down twice, one more, and this fight's over. Rhino sends off what I would like to affectionately call a couple of warning shots.
Yeah, sadly, nothing converted from the sniper rifle for Rhino.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Suppress jumped off for that snipe. I can't lie.
To give you that chance. It's not like they were the easiest shots in the world, but I'm sure Rhino will be kicking himself a little bit that he's not able to capitalize on getting that sniper rifle control. King Nick is going to try and push in to try and deal that extra damage to convert into a...
They got rocks here.
Rhino shoots the rocket. A little bit of splash damage onto Eco, but not a significant amount. Falcade and Suppress 2 fall. This is the opportunity then. 3 dead for Space Station Gaming. Rhino's on the move, on the groove.
Crazy drop slide. Crazy movement there.
On the elbow. Mental is there to scoop it up and should be able to slam this one home.
Nice.
Get there in time. And no counter cap opportunity here either. That's important for Complexity.
I would be expecting Complexity to be showing us what they're made of here. You don't just 3-0 Shopify Rebellion on this map and mode unless you are good and well versed at it. And Complexity are rewarded for their early aggression, and now SSG can have to try and find a response here. with no sniper rifle to play with at the moment. No real power weapons actually on the map. Instead, it's going to be all the bandit to work with.
Shots being fired cross map. Damage Stellar put down was capitalized. Cherish got the kill. Cherish got killed, excuse me.
It's a big difference.
A massive difference, actually. Complexity starting to turtle up just a little bit, waiting for the push, waiting for Cherish to spawn back up again. But they managed to find King Nick, who was ratting in the corner. Cherish and Rhino will get killed over towards the snipe side, but an opportunity to pull the flag if Space Station do choose to. They have tossed it out, but it's going to be a counter pull on the other side here. These next few round of kills are going to be so important. You can see rocket launchers about to pop up. They're bringing the flag over towards Zigzag. Stellar is going to wait there. The flank's coming in from Rhino. This kill is so important. Rhino forced to back down. Flag
Good
sent
re.
back home, and Stellar gets the kill here.
Yeah, that was a messy period for both teams, really. Kind of everyone all over the place. No real setup to be had. Stellar can't quite connect with those final bullets.
They can run now.
Damage.
Yep.
All the meantime, by the way, Suppressed has just nipped in, grabbed this flag, and looks
Tied
like
up.
they'll convert to tie us up 1-1. That is impressive from Suppressed, recognizing where there was a little bit of an opening there and just quickly swooping in.
You might say there was a gap in the market there for a flag cap, and hang on a second, Falcate is running the second one. He stalled for a moment though, thought the better of it. And Mental's gonna run his flag. We're seeing a running theme here where both flags go out. It's around the sleighs, and whoever comes out on top, it's almost like the Wild West here.
Oh.
Finds the home. Stellar's down to no shields, looking for that sniper. It's going to be King Nick, top catwalk.
And that's what I was going to say. The reason why we're seeing these back and forth pulls is because one team holds sniper side, one team is holding rocket side, and they are just passing like ships in the night. But now with the sniper rifle coming up, suddenly holding that sniper rifle side
Need that
is far
touch.
more advantageous than it was previous because you can hit those shots from a distance a little bit.
Oh.
King Nick, speaking of hitting shots, will hit them and should get this return. Will send
If Suppressed killed him there, that would have went in.
This 1-1 tied game at the moment.
Defense strong for both teams, it must be said. Mental over towards Grass. He has the sniper rifle, 4 bullets in the magazine. One connects onto Stellar, eliminates him. Only him and Cherish left on the map now, though. Drops down, gets the kill on the Falcade. His flag's being pulled here, though. Cherish, the last man on the map that can really stop this. A slight fumble might slow things down, gives Cherish the opportunity to shut it all the way down.
I think ultimately it probably wouldn't have worked out anyway, but those are the small mistakes you can't allow to happen the further you get into the tournament. Just that little fumble and allowing that flag to get behind you. Stellar does get the double, is going to actually challenge this one, but King Nick just ensures that no triple shenanigans are going to happen.
And it's funny because on the surface level it doesn't look too dangerous. You fumble for a second, but what it does is delays that pull by 2-3 seconds, which is enough for the opposing team to spawn back up, close the distance, and ultimately shut the flag down. Small errors, but big consequences to them. Again, King Nick's over towards that elbow. They've spotted him out, down to no shields. Rhino back base. Nick goes down, Falcade almost locks in too, but gets shut down, but has the damage already been done. Suppress gets to the grass, but he also falls down.
Rockets coming up will be picked up by Cherished as well, and now he can really get into an aggressive position here. Thankfully, he hasn't killed himself there, to be honest. That was one of those oh crap moments where you just hope you're not going to die as you fire that rocket because someone just springs out on you, but he does still have one rocket in play here. Does fire it and succeeds.
Huge live.
Bandit gets 2.
3 dead.
Now for SSG. King Nick falls to the base. The flag will not get pulled, and that's going to delay just enough time for Space Station to spawn back up again. Cherish is going to pull the flag. 2 go down once more for SSG. This is good, but only for a moment, as 3 go down once more for SSG.
Yeah, Falcate doing well just to find a position where he could surprise Complexity there. Flag return should still go through just naturally, which it will. So even though Complexity did well to get in, take control of the base, I think they didn't really have the right setup for it, especially after they lost that initial player who didn't get the flag touch. It's always difficult to try and do it as a 3.
We are seeing an onslaught here from Complexity, laying siege.
Oh, triple.
Rhino gets 3, and you know he wants the overkill. They're all towards the elbow.
Unofficial over.
Ran out, but damage still being done.
maybe making up for earlier when he had that sniper rifle, which he couldn't connect. Now he's starting to hit these bullets, which will allow Complexity just to press a little bit, take more map control, get closer towards this flag. But Ryan is just hoping that someone can pull this flag so he can cover them.
In football or soccer, we call this the Gegenpress. Relentless.
Thank you for clarifying.
Thank you very much. I have to try and keep the audience not alienated, especially considering where we are. Suppress though. Jump and fade away. Locks in a double kill. And now it's Space Station who can push forward. They can be the aggressor. Cherish keeps pipping his head out. Almost bait and suppressed in. And he takes the bait, goes in, gets the kill. 2 down now for Complexity. Make it 3. This is the opportunity, the opening the Space Station needed. An unofficial 4 dead. Stellar's moving the flag. Taking a lot of damage, gets past grass. This should be the cap.
Crowd behind them as well as they keep this one moving. Stellar only has a few bullets
Oh,
in his back,
shit.
and it looks like he will convert as SSG
Nice.
take the lead and now find themselves just 1 flag away from taking this series 3-0, which would be a big statement against a Complexity roster that have looked good already in this tournament.
Complexity really not able to make their pressure pay. And it's Stellar now with the boombox.
Oh.
And he's settled for the trade because 2 big kills in the map. Now all of a sudden, the Complexity almost playing a 4v5 as time starts to play.
They might opt to close this out. 4 minutes left. They might have to.
The old 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Richardson
Still too soon to tell.
Space Station now starting to press yet again. Now
Yeah, they're running it. They're running it.
Complexity have 1 last chance to defend this.
1 last round then.
Oh, that dude got team shot. No.
Cherish gets a kill, but it's
Oh, I think that's GG's. That's GG's. No, he fumbled. He fumbled. He fumbled. He fumbled.
This time it might not make him pay as he slowly
Dude.
walks up to the flag podium, strolls in. They all watch on, and he finally puts
That's toxic as fuck.
Complexity to the sword. A clean sweep for Space Station game.
Oh man.
I feel like he was a little bit embarrassed that
He
he
was,
fumbled
for
it.
sure.
And he was like,
I'm
hey,
gonna joke now.
It doesn't
Oh,
matter,
oh,
guys. A fantastic 3-0 win for SSG. A lot of questions about this roster coming in. Some questionable online performances, that is for sure. But a Complexity team who I thought would put up a pretty good fight in this series just sadly weren't able to match the sheer amount of destruction that we just witnessed from this SSG team, who maybe are the real deal and maybe can put a real threat towards these.
Oftentimes we ask in series, what was the real difference maker, and what does the kids say, Dan? Ice.
I think the adults say that now as well. We've managed to steal it from the kids apparently.
Ice up.
Does that mean we
Like
made
candy
it
from a
uncool?
baby. Yeah, I think we've made it uncool. They don't actually say it anymore, the kids.
They say faded or something.
Probably, I don't know. When you said fade away, I didn't know where you were going with it as well.
I'm
Basketball,
faded,
baseball,
bruh.
Soccer, football, who knows?
Faded.
Basketball, of course, yeah, obviously. Well, it is going to be a 20-kill game for Stellar. I said I wanted to see him step up. I said I wanted to see the World Championship Stellar that I remember. Well, that is a little highlight that maybe he could be back at this tournament, especially on home turf.
20 kills, 16 deaths, 9 assists with a KDA of 7.0, leading the lobby. On the other side, the highest performer was going to be Mental, and it has to be said, Complexity looked really good up until about the 75th percentage mark of the game, where again Space Station took control like in games 1 and 2, and they never looked back.
But I think that Complexity were maybe a little bit too eager to pull flags at times. If they waited maybe just a couple of more seconds to get that 1 extra kill to give them the freedom. And we saw that on the statistics beforehand that Complexity did pull the flag a little bit more, whereas SSG typically waited that extra second to make sure they had a good scenario for it.
Well, is it a case of it's this high risk, high reward strategy where if you do pull the flag and you cause a little bit of chaos, you try and make Space Station uncomfortable, you maybe force them to make some errors and mistakes, and unfortunately for them, as often as they did pull the flag, they were not able to get the captures. It's Guy Blaze with an interview on the stage. Take it away, fella.
Thank you so much, sure. Salt Lake City, make some noise for your hometown squad, Space Station Gaming. They came out today, Eco. They wanted to support you guys and see you get another win here in Salt Lake. But talk to me about this matchup. How do you guys feel being able to get this win against the Complexity, going 2-0 today? And what was the game plan against these guys?
Yeah, beating Complexity feels good. You know, we played them recently in the LVT Pro League match, and it was close. Went to Game 7. They're a good team. game plan is just gonna do our thing, you know. But yeah, I mean, those guys are really good. You can't take anyone lightly.
You can't take no one lightly in this tournament whatsoever. Now, you know, watching how you guys play from beforehand, it seems like y'all pacing have increased here. Talk to me about the new guns, Suppressed and Falcon and Squad, and how they've been fitting in from your perspective.
I mean, bringing them in, I wouldn't say bringing them in is what we did. We went to them, I would say, kind of their system, like, you know, whatever's being said, like, I'm just trying to help those guys out, you know, like,
Yeah.
Going good though, you know, like back on pace, I guess.
There you go. I like how you said that, okay? Bringing them in, you know, well, you know, you went to them because you guys want to play at that faster pace. You guys rely on their slaying ability, and it's honestly been working out. The crowd has been absolutely insane. They've been enjoying the show in which you guys have been putting on as well, and there's still a lot more Halo to be played this weekend. What do you want to tell these fans as you get ready for that next series tomorrow?
Keep cheering. We hear you. This is the best crowd in esports, so it's always great.
The best crowd in esports. That's going to wrap up today. But Lottie, let's close it out.
Why not, Blaze? Let's close it out because we are one step closer to day 2 and our championship bracket. Wow. What a performance, what a show Space Station Gaming put on to finish off the night. And of course, they had to do it right for the fans. They had to give an absolute incredible series just to make sure they're feeling confident heading into tomorrow. And the rest of the fans are out for it and ready to go because they need to be pouring in early on to support their favorite team here. And Space Station Gaming, they're looking good right now. Tony, how are you feeling about the team, but not only the team, spotlight-wise, about Falcated, because they're looking really, really good, but specifically him as well.
I mean, yeah, this whole Space Station Gaming roster had a spotlight on them, and they answered the call. You know, they did the thing against Omit earlier. They got tested by Complexity, but they showed how dominant they could be. That was beautifully played, and I definitely got to shout out my man Falcade. He put up a 1.77.
Got 75% on the second drop. I don't even know if I have much progress on the first drop because my shit fucked up. Yeah, I only have 55% on the first drop. Gonna have to grind this weekend, bruh.
So amazing, and he's been doing this for a while now.
Indeed. Who else is really up there for you, Gaskin, when you're looking upon a Space Station Gaming right now, who's really stepped up to the mark that might not have been doing so well on a previous iteration of this roster?
I think Stello actually was brilliant today in this.
You have
series.
multiple
That
streams
was
up?
what I asked when you
I did, yeah. That's probably why.
about, like, you know,
Not so much anymore.
I don't feel like Stella needed to step up because everyone else played so well, but he did look more like himself. He does look a lot more comfortable in this team right now, and certainly in that last game, we saw the Stella of all.
Even without drops. Well, dude, I had the mainstream up on my phone. I don't know why it wasn't tracking.
All of that no longer matters now. They beat
Back when like the streams were broken.
So one place away from them, convincingly, it must be said, for Space Station. So
I don't know. It is what it is.
You'll watch that match, you'll say it was close to
Most of the drops I won't ever use, so.
The black and white's going to read Space Station 3-0, Space Station 3-0. They have topped their pool and looked menacingly while doing it.
And by the way, look at the stats right now. When I talked about Falcade's damage, I talked about his kills and his KD. What I didn't highlight is the fact that the fact that he had 36 assists, which by the way was on top as far as everybody in the lobby. And on top of that, you know, you think about the aggression that Stellar comes in, that's how he gets his damage. Falcade is shooting a 68% accuracy. That's how he gets his damage. He just doesn't miss.
I think every single one of them did fantastic, but I have to agree with Dan here as well. Stella for me was the big step up, and I was looking for that SSG's, the chosen one. I'm looking for that gameplay out of Stella, and I was seriously impressed with how much he's really awoken.
Yeah, I like the weapon coding too. I'm definitely gonna try and snag that.
Here. But yeah, the chosen one. And from
Gotta grind it out though.
We had Ron also tell the chosen one that you're free to check the king when I make my move and checkmate Complexity because my goodness. It was unbelievable scenes. I gotta say though, on the side of Complexity, what happened? I was looking for a little bit of a closer series. You know, you look at the scores against Omit, they went 3-0. Space Station dropped the Slayer against Omit, but a very different tale when it came to the series of their own versus SSG. Gaskin, you know, Cole, where can they go from here, do you think?
I think I was mentioning it during the cast. I don't think it hurts them too much because I believe the difference is playing FaZe or Nemesis, which both teams have looked pretty good. I wouldn't really want to face either of them. That's 3rd or 6th seed, but I always feel like Nemesis are a little bit underseeded for how actually good they are because of where the European team gets put. Maybe that'll change, maybe not. Anyway, I do think that either way, it's going to be a difficult series for both of these teams tomorrow. And I think Complexity will just say, look, we had a bad kind of ending, then maybe there was some rough game types for us. Let's look at some VOD, let's work on it, and we can still bounce back tomorrow.
All right, well, bounce back is on for them. Let's take a look right now at the pools, though, and see the scores on the doors, because we do have some finishes happening here, other than the open bracket, of course. So we'll see who is going to be joining the ranks here in all 4 of our pools. But as you can see, Optic Gaming, FaZe, Shopify Rebellion, and Space Station find themselves topping the pools. And to be honest, this is not unusual. We've had so far a pretty good pool play day 1, I would say, and nothing crazy happening just yet, Shows.
Well, I think when we look at previous tournaments, is this the first time that the 4 expected teams have actually finished top of their pool? Because Optic Gaming upset the bracket a couple of times, so I think it's nice to see the top-seeded teams performing well on Friday.
I think the only thing you actually say is a Pool B, because technically TSM were the #1 seed going into that pool, and right now they're 3rd right now and have to go up against whoever comes out of that open bracket. Team Nemesis coming as the 2nd seed, and they're coming in staying there, but FaZe as technically the #3 seed, they're gonna be topping out. I guess that's the only thing that's a little bit difficult, is that TSM technically should have topped their seed, and they're 0-2.
Yeah, certainly are. And I'm interested to see the open bracket teams come in, what they can do. They can cause a little bit of disruption. We'll have to find out. And when we do, I'm sure it will either be on X or we will let you guys know tomorrow morning. But
what's the coding look like?
We need to talk about who the KD leaderboard has got on it, because this is always one of my favorite things. And wow, my goodness me, not a lot of color here. It's really just 2, and it is Shopify Rebellion, and it is Space Station Gaming, with Falcated on the top, and rightfully so. Tony, you singled him out, and a 1.6 to finish off pool play for him. That is an incredible achievement. He's shooting straight.
That's what it looks like.
Is. I mean, I talked about before that 1.77 against Omid definitely helped that number out a lot. But even
this is
trying against Complexity as well. And I promise you guys, even though the results say 3-0, Complexity are no pushover whatsoever. I want to give a congrats to Falcated, but also love the next 3. Shopify Rebellion, they're moving in silence.
I'm also not surprised to not see players represented from FaZe, Nemesis, or TSM. That's the pool of death, so the chances are you're not statistically going to pop off against those teams. So I'm a little bit surprised maybe we don't see an Optic Gaming player there, but that's a surprise to me, maybe like a Legend or a Bound, but for the moment, these 2 teams looking stellar right now.
Yeah, because obviously they are in pools right now that they're doing pretty well in, and like you said, I really do like the fact that you mentioned that, because yeah, Pool B, I mean, it is a pool of death. It is really down to the wire. We saw some crazy series come out of that today, but again, like you said, yeah, surprised about Optic, and maybe not a Renegade, considering his stats coming into this tournament were unbelievable. But that's all left to be said for tomorrow, because I'm excited to see where Optic Gaming are, especially coming into their championship bracket day as well. But I want to actually talk about a player of the day today, and our MVP of the day does come from Space Station, and he is a new addition, and he is the top of the leaderboard as well, and it's of course
Falcated.
He has been unbelievable, and Tony, we can't say enough about Falcated with how great he's been, but the addition of him on the Space Station roster has been phenomenal. Gaskin, what words have you got for this young man, and the ability that he has to put on a show across your screen, as if, honestly, his history has it, he really has gone kind of under the radar, but it's been strange because he has been on KD leaderboards, he has been out slaying teams and players, but suddenly now he's on a big roster and he's making a big name for himself.
Yeah, Richie asked the question of, like, do I see Falcade in the same kind of conversation as the likes of Bound, the likes of Renegade, the likes of Frosty, but I said that sometimes I feel like he finds himself out of position previously, but perhaps that's because he didn't necessarily have the teammates to support him or weren't playing at the same pace of him. Whereas now, from what we've seen so far, it seems like he's getting that support. In a lot of these games we just witnessed, Falcade was offered the first to fly in and had someone either to get his trade or give him that extra damage so he didn't die in general. And I do think that maybe Space Station have just found the perfect fit for him in general.
I have to agree with that, and I will say this is going to sound a bit strange when I say this, so bear with me.
Bearing with.
I do feel like Falcated has quite a selfish playstyle. That's not a bad thing. I do think it takes a specific type of roster and a dynamic on a team with other teammates to really let that shine. And I think he hasn't found that yet until Space Station Gaming. And I think Stella and Eco, and especially Suppress, allow that to come forward, and it produces, rather than selfish gameplay, something that is able to be worked around and to be utilized in the best way possible. So yes, he has selfish gameplay, but it really reaps rewards, and we can see that on the top of the KD leaderboard.
Yeah, I think if your team expect that's the way you're going to play, they can build around that. Because You playing selfish might mean you'll hide in a corner, you'll get a backback, or you'll do some damage, and we can then capitalize on that later. So as long as you have the expectation that that's what we're going to expect from you, it's absolutely fine. Like you say, they're reaping the rewards.
They certainly were indeed. I'll tell you what though, the night is not young. It's pretty late now, and I think we're all getting...
It is pretty late.
Why don't we take a look at tomorrow's schedule to see what's coming your way?
I'm
Day
fucked.
here in Salt Lake City, and it's going to be an exceptional day because we start the championship bracket. So let's kick things off. If we do have the schedule for you guys at home, we certainly do. Here is our first one of the day. We do have the 3 rounds of pool play. That will
10:30.
wonderful voices of the
10:30 Mountain Standard Time. Oh fuck no.
and then winners and a limb round 2 will happen as well.
Oh Christ, save me.
Going into tomorrow, and then of course Championship Sunday will be around the corner. If I know anything about Halo weekends, they go by awfully fast. So make sure you guys are setting your alarms. Get here bright and early if you're coming to the venue, and there's a lot of Halo to be had on that.
I have to get up at noon 30, bro. Fuck me.
It's already done. It's actually insane. It kind of felt quite fast, did it not for you, Tony?
Sooner than that.
Wait for tomorrow. I mean, we already know what the optics
Fuck.
are, what the phase of everybody else is looking like. Now we get to see what
Yeah, I
happens.
might crash after stream, bro.
Winners bracket round 1, winners bracket round 2, and then leading into that winners final. It's gonna be exciting. We're gonna see the best of the best going at it.
Gaskin business as usual so far, but tomorrow is a new day. Any upsets you think that might happen?
Oh, there's always upsets. I think that FaZe are going to be chomping at the bit to try and show what they're made of. They made the right decision to take the choice of going into the pool of death. TSM, sadly, are the ones who lose out on that, but I'm sure they'll be looking to try and bounce back tomorrow as well, battling through, first beating the open team, but then see if they can make their way through the elimination bracket. I'm sure there's upsets ready for us.
Yeah, I think I'm excited to see what way this cell shakes out. The cream is really going to start rise to the top. There's more jeopardy tomorrow. Any mistakes you make could cost you your tournament life, so the stakes get even higher tomorrow.
You heard it all here, folks. The stakes are awfully high, and there's plenty more Halos to be had. Thank you so much for tuning in to day 1 here at Salt Lake City. It's going to be an absolutely exceptional weekend, and I hope you're ready for it. Tomorrow,
Yay.
plenty more Halo on the main stage, and all of the best will battle it out in the championship bracket. But first and foremost, those open bracket teams, they'll come into pool play. Can they shake things up? Can they cause an upset? That is the biggest question that we'll have answers for you guys tomorrow morning. Get some sleep, bright and early. More Halo Championship Series coming your way.
Lethal is God.
Thanks, Lane.
God damn. Chat, I'm fried. Oh my god. Okay. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I'm fried. I'm fucking cooked. God save me. Alright guys, I'm gonna wrap it up there for tonight. I am done fucked up. I will catch you guys back here tomorrow, fucking bright and early at, like, probably, like, 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern. I will see you guys then. Thank you so much for all the love. If it wasn't obvious, I'm very fried. I'm gonna go get some sleep. And yeah, dude, I'll see you guys back here at 11 tomorrow, probably. I'm gonna drop Jarrell with the raid, bro. He's streaming right now. Go show Jarrell some love. I will see you guys back here bright and early tomorrow. Socials in the chat if you want to drop those with a follow. Shop Advanced UG. Shop Razor. And I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. I love you. Go show Jarrell some love. I'll see you then. Peace.